Yaga, come on, now see. Yo, street block in the bitch. Vellemy Cow Friday bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Yeah, man, it's gay. Yeah. Yo. You're so bad, man. Mayo, just so bad, man. You're so bad, man. Mayo, just so bad, man. What make you feel so? What make you feel so? You're so bad, man. Mayo, just so bad, man. Yeah. Garwood, you telling me YNWA? You won this shit, B? Yeah, man. Garwood, we got all my Liverpool guys. Yeah, Premier League champions. Yeah, outside all my Liverpool team. That with you, bro. Winning in this bitch. You get me, bitch? Trust me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, outside all the people them in the place. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. All right, yeah, man. Big up all the people them in the place, yeah. Outside my G Block familia. I big up man like NLP. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Them 4 in the morning PayPal movements, yeah. Big up yourself, cuz. Yeah, man. Just me. You say you're celebrating with the Liverpool champagne, yeah? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I want it. And obviously the haters are still trying to get me. But them can't catch it. You get me? Them a dash oil, we a dash brandy. Just make a oil and powder and a bother damn with. Just looking at yourself. Ah, you're so bad, man. Mayo, you're so bad, man. You're so bad, man. Mayo, you're so bad, man. Eh? What make you stay so? What make you stay so? You're so bad, man. Yeah. Come on. All right, man. So, we're going to talk about some real shit today. Yeah. We're going to talk about some real shit today, but we're just going to wait for the people them to fill up in the building, man. Yeah. Gotta be waiting for the team to come through, hop on, say their bits, and then we're going to get popping. Yeah, we getting popping. Trust me. So, mm, sunny outside, B. Yeah, man. You ready for this? You ready for this Vellemy Cow Friday? You ready? Where the family at, man? Yeah, big up man like Actual Factual. Big up yourself. Outside King X. Big up yourself. Outside NL Pizzle. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Jeez. Yeah, man. Boy, we're cooking up some coke and some heroin today, boy. The war on drugs. You hear me? Yeah. Cooking up that stuff. Crack. You get me? It was crack. Yeah. Bad one today. Hopefully the people don't get involved, man. You know what they're gonna do though, innit? They're gonna make a big
Always do this, man, innit, with the blood clot thing.
Yo, yeah, man. They keep calling me. Yeah, me. They keep calling me. They keep calling me. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, outside Lloyd, you got yourself. Come on. YNWA and all that, all that. Yeah, me. And all that, all that. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got the Pyrex. We got the Pyrex of Smash, yeah? We got bare things in there today. We got the opium, the mannitol, all that, mate. All that, all that. Yeah. So, yeah, man, we just want a couple more people to jump in the building. Come true. Yeah, we're waiting for you to come true. A little while go on and, you get me? How you do? Yeah. How you do? Yeah. How you do this? Yeah, bud. I've been watching um, a lot of the prison stories. The stories of the so-called top dealers and, you know, of this one and that one and how they came up, how they got brought down. Yeah, the pros and cons of their thing and how they did it. So I'm subscribed to a guy's YouTube channel, um, Sean Atwood. Also, man like James English as well. Yeah, I be watching better than man's podcast, man. Yeah, I feel like trust me, trust me. Man, feel if I basically yeah, if people knew the full story of that, how the shit started from the beginning till mm, to where it's at now. Right, we started by them dons, man. Yeah, so we said, all right, let's start from the opium wars. Yeah, so I think the furthest back I've got to so far is with the opium wars in China when they're getting the opium from Afghanistan and they're doing all that. But then there's Chinese railway workers that have gone to um, they've gone to work in you know, yeah. So the Chinese workers was working on the American railway lines, yeah, and they used to have like opium then, and I don't know who was providing it for them. Some people was providing it for them, yeah. The American government got involved, made it illegal, but then started supplying opium from Mexico. Yeah, so they started providing opium from Mexico, and obviously made it illegal to, I made it illegal to obviously smoke opium. Yeah, so that's got their man is there in charge of the shit. Also, I'm hearing towards the end of the slave trade, towards the end of the slave trade, yeah, what I'm hearing, yeah, is a lot of the slaves were given cocaine to work harder. Yeah. They was given cocaine to work harder. And also, they was also smoking marijuana to calm down. I didn't slow down like that. Yeah, they was also smoking marijuana to calm down that. So, it's a mad thing. Yeah, Mazzamo. This fucking motorbike fence driving right next to me, man. Get me? Ain't no one to the star boy show. So, by the sounds of the rules for the war on drugs and all them things there, don't sound like it was made illegal to protect. So it wasn't made illegal because these drugs are harmful and they're gonna so and so so and so. It was more made illegal to demonize a certain group of people that have a certain lifestyle. Have a certain lifestyle. Mine. Yeah, so that was the demonize a certain lifestyle, yeah? And then so I think the slavery's ended now, yeah? And it's like a lot of people getting into this hippie stuff sort of times there where they're smoking like opium and smoking weed and shit. But they've got adverts in America. This is America, yeah. But the UK, before we get to the UK, yeah. So they've got adverts of like they used to have adverts of black men with weed, say that it's like the weed is the devil, and they come to corrupt the white woman with weed. And they had a picture of a yellow man with opium, saying that they've come to steal all the white women, and they're going to corrupt them with opium and all that. Yeah, it's a bit bad, isn't it? Some of those.
All right, big up yourself, Freddy, man. Big up everybody, man. The whole block of it. You see me? Big up the whole block. The whole block.
What you say, man?
Yeah, man. You know what it is, fam, man. It's cold words. It's just like the war on Muslims. It's the war on black people, to be quite honest with you. That's why I stick up for them so much. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I can see, obviously, everything is cold words, isn't it? More time when you're saying, because you know that a large majority of black people are Muslim now, you can just go hard on them and call them terrorists. And you know what I'm saying, family? You can just, you know what I'm saying? It's just another way to put man down. Like the war on drugs is just another way to attack black people. You know we ain't got much money or we're disenfranchised. So if you say it's the war on drugs, you just attack, man. As well as you hire some top shotters from other countries to kill people in our community and tell on people.
But why I say the war on drugs is a little bit bougie, yeah, because like I said, the laws against drugs isn't because of the damage that the drugs were doing. It's literally they first came out to demonize people rather than because they're doing damage in this community or that community or whatever.
Yeah, fam.
You know what I'm saying? So,
when you think how they got hold of China, innit? They use drugs all the time. They use drugs on the Red Indian. They use drugs on the Chinese people to build the railroads. Do you get what I'm saying? They use drugs all the time as a weapon. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not war on drugs. It's a war on people. Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah, man, I'm here still. Yeah, man. Like, but also, yeah, stories, yeah. I don't know who's striking the channel, who's putting in complaints or whatever. Yeah, it's like the bad thing out here, bro.
Fam, remember you can't put in complaints, you know, because they put super grasses in the community like what they done in the early 90s and 2000s, innit? And them super
No,
grasses
no,
will
no,
come to
no.
your house and shoot you.
I'm
Go
saying,
on.
I'm talking about the channel. Like this channel. For 2 days in a row, yeah, the live stream's been cut off
How?
in the middle of the stream.
How? How?
Yeah.
How? Who done that though? Who's doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's doing it. I don't know who's striking it.
What? Do you have
Obviously,
to phone these
you can't
people
know.
to strike it? Do you have to phone these people to strike it?
No, they just keep reporting it, saying that you're talking, I don't know, you're breaking YouTube's community violations or something like that.
How do you report it though?
There's a report button on the thing in it, on the video.
No, that's dumb, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They need to cut that shit out, bro. Don't listen if you don't want to hear it, bro, man. Because when JJ was chatting shit yesterday, I just locked it off. I didn't want to hear it. You get me? Why am I gonna like fucking make other people's opinions influence my day? Fuck that, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, my scooter come in the night last night. I was so happy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ordered one of them fuckers. Yeah, I
Those little
ordered.
motorbike scooter things, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, family. Yeah,
My
ordered one last.
oldest son got one. He loves
Yeah,
it.
my one's off road. Off road. It looks like fucking. It looks like a proper little bike, you know. It's got keys and everything.
Hey, but listen, yeah. I'm literally just about to go through the tunnel, yeah. Give me a
All right,
minute,
then, bro.
and I'll drop back on, yeah. I'm just gonna go back
Yeah.
to the tunnel. I'm back in the tunnel.
Cool. Yeah, my people, man. The war on drugs ain't great. This is like my specialist kind of subject, man. The war on drugs ain't too great, man. I've seen what it does to communities. You get what I'm saying? And drugs ain't new, innit? Like obviously, if they wanted to clamp down on certain drugs and certain drug use, they could do this easily. But obviously, where's the whole nearly 70% of the country takes illicit drugs? It's going to be hard, and they need a victim to blame. They need somebody to blame for this. Do you know what I mean? They can't be seen to be co-signing this illicit drugs taking. That's my opinion, anyway. You know what I mean? Someone jump on in it. But yeah, man. Let me see what I've got in the chat. I fucking hate the chat. I don't like looking at the chat and doing this. But yeah, go on. Pick up everybody that's in there anyway, man. These are bare people. King H, all of that. Actual, factual. Fucking, even if you don't like man, I don't know, NLP or whatever, I don't know, man. There's so many people in there. Big up in it. Big up, man.
Yo, Bravo.
Let me talk to him.
Yo. Yo, yeah, man, we're back in the building, man. Yo, you there?
Yeah, we back
Yeah,
here, Vel. Yeah, you can hear me, or I'm fucked up.
yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
Uh, yeah, man say the war on drugs is war on people, fam, man. And it's poor people normally. It's not really a colour thing, because drugs ain't really got no friends. You know what I mean?
You saying that? I'm saying that the same sort of thing, though. But yeah, I've got to start in a bit of
Yeah,
a
big up
racial
Jay,
start still.
big up Jay.
Yo, can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you still.
Alright, cool. Yesterday was a mad thing. So.
Hear you, but I might be delayed because I'm on this shitty.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying, man. You need to
anyway.
get back on the 5G block. You get me? You need to get back on 5G block, B.
Come on,
You get me?
come on.
Oh,
We have to do it
Ah,
for
yeah, so
fucking
I'm
hell,
saying
Corona.
the
that.
phone. All right, I'm gonna get back on 5G. Got half a attack to you, man.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying that, yeah, like,
Go on.
so there's places that have, like Portugal, yeah, they used to have a bad heroin problem, yeah, and they've decriminalized heroin, and obviously it's cut a lot of the users down, and it's ended a lot of other crimes as well. Yo, hey, one sec, yeah, man, them. Yo, Arnold,
Oh, am I in? Am
Arnold,
I in? Yo,
yeah,
am I
yeah,
in? Yeah. What's happening,
yeah,
man?
yeah, yeah.
How's it going? How's it going?
Shit, is it the Scouser, yeah?
Yeah, it's that Scouse guy. You get me?
That fucking, that Lucy Scouts guy, yeah? What you saying, Arnold, man?
Yeah, I'm not bad, bro. You okay? Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what part of Liverpool you from, guys?
What, mate?
What part of Liverpool you
Say,
from?
Socky,
What, you red or blue?
blue lad
Red, yeah?
for me. Blue.
Blue, yeah? Blue, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hey, listen. 1995 is a good year, yeah. Yeah, mate, it's a quarter of a century ago, but yeah. Listen, I don't follow footy. I don't follow footy because
There you go, mate.
we haven't won fuck all for years. So I just hey, listen, it's self-deprecation, innit? Self-deprecation.
Yeah.
You know, a lot
What
of
you saying
people could.
about the war on drugs then, James, bro?
Oh,
Speak
was
about this
that the
war on drugs.
Is that the topic? Yeah, is that the topic?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'm
Well,
saying, yeah. If they
go on, man.
legalize,
Go on.
if they legalize, decriminalize drugs, yeah, and get
Yeah.
it all medically prescribed and everything's all clean and all that, yeah, a lot of the crime around drugs is gone.
Yeah,
Low level shoplifting is gone.
it takes the profits out of the game, doesn't it? It takes the profits out of the game, you know. Unless you can undercut the government, which isn't hard. So, you know, I don't know. Listen, my opinion, my honest opinion is, I reckon idiots should be allowed to be idiots. So, if you want to take crack, you want to inject heroin, go for it, and it should be legal for them to do it. And then, guess what? Within one generation, they're all dead. So it doesn't carry on, does it? You know, the whole game doesn't carry on. You with me?
Yeah, I reckon a bit different though. I feel like that when it's legal and it's all clean and the people ain't even like scumbags to get their drugs or whatever.
Do you know what?
That
Hey,
slows
do
down
you know what? I think the most
slows down the activity.
I think the most dangerous drug is YouTube, man. YouTube is fucking addictive. It ruins lives, like. Go on, what? What did you say? I didn't hear what you
I
said.
reckon Class A drugs are worse than you, mate. Get me?
What?
Class A drugs are worse than you.
Nah, listen, I can smoke crack for days and I still don't damage myself as much as going on YouTube. You know what I mean? That's the fucking truth, kid.
Brothers, you got to be in agreement though that they don't care about drug addicts, innit? You got to be in agreement that this country.
Who are they?
Who
are they?
Like the government, innit?
Yeah, well,
They've got
hang on. Who fucking actually thought that the government cares about anything?
No, I'm just making you know, like as a panel, because we're talking, innit? So I'm just saying that basically.
Well, I'm just being a juxtaposition guy. That's all. You know.
Yeah, I hear you. But I want to ask the panel though, innit? Do you think that this country's got any, do you got any regard for junkies, innit? Because clearly in my where I come from, East London, they don't give a fuck. The junkie could die at the traffic lights.
No. Any deaths, sad, man.
Anyone cares about fucking religions and all them things there, innit? Like, so, but that's what I was saying, that if they was able to get like clean needles and cleanish drugs or whatever, like all their sort of shoplifting and
like
low level crime in local areas, even punchlines and all that, really like it's dry snitching in it, yeah, but punches is heroin and crack runs punchline.
Hey, listen, if I was to give my opinion on junkies, I would say, like the Churchill and them statues. Yeah, I say I put the junkies in the museum as well. They're ruining the aesthetic of the city. Do you know what
I mean? But you've got to embalm. The thing with junkies, they're already embalmed themselves, haven't they? So they're ready to just stick on a pedestal, man.
Yeah, put them in the waxwork museum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Done. Feed them. You know at night.
They go to the most dangerous spot.
Yeah, you're too wicked, you know. You're too wicked in life. I'm telling you, bro. You want to calm down on the acid.
Hey, listen, you can't have too much acid.
Bro, that was lethal, bro. That was lethal. I'm telling you.
So you say, I'm saying, this war on drugs, was started, but Queen Victoria started the war on drugs, didn't it, because she was the one that was trafficking heroin from international China.
China and then thing there.
From India to China.
What, the opium wars? You saw them opium wars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, the new opium wars is China against America now. It's fentanyl, isn't it? They're knocking people off. They're knocking people off, man. It's a reply, innit? It's 200 years later, it's still a reply. No.
These times America's got plausible deniability. They can be like, bro, we ain't got nothing to England no more.
Yeah, no, they're definitely doing it to their own people, innit?
Yeah, but then the CIA has been slapping trafficking for young. Crazy, like the French. You know about the French connection? The French done.
Yeah. The French are the biggest smack dealers in the early.
The Dutch, the coke.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the other day about they had the biggest factory? I can't remember.
Yeah, the French were the biggest smack dealers in like the early 1900s for like 30 years, something like that.
And I swear there was a cocaine factory in the Netherlands, and it like it used to supply all of the medical.
Oh no, it was Merck. It was Merck. That was German, man. German. Fucking. Oh no! Oh sorry, no. My bad. I'm getting crosswise. No, I was getting cross wires. I was getting confused with smack and heroin.
Yeah.
You know, not smack and heroin, smack and coke. I'm getting confused. But no, apparently heroin was first synthesized in like the 1850s, and it was trademarked by some German firm called Merck. You know.
Well, that's heroin or morphine.
Yeah,
or...
heroin. Yeah.
Oh,
Heroin.
okay.
Fucking something sulfate. I'm not sure. But yeah. Like, I'm a bit pissed if you can't tell. I'm a bit pissed. So my memories and all there. But yeah,
I thought they were just genuinely out. Talk.
No, we generally more. We're generally more lucid. You know, we don't go or nothing like that usually.
Just the women.
Hey, someone at the back appreciated me joke. Nice one.
What? You don't want to leave yesterday, no? Or is it what?
What?
You want to leave?
You Everton, though. You Everton, cuz.
Yeah, I'm Everton, man. Hey, listen. My brother is a steward in Anfield, but he's being furloughed. You know what I mean? So it's fucking. But yeah, it was mental. Fucking Anfield was mental yesterday, like outside it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, to be honest, you're gonna have an asterisk by that shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
The whole world had to almost die for you lot to win your league. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, hang on. You know what? Fucking, you know what happened? Hey, no. Let me tell you. In like February, fucking Madrid came over, and they were full of corona, weren't they? They were proper full of corona, and they gave us all it, but we made the stronger stuff, so we fucking survived.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's my narrative anyway. Well, prove me wrong.
No, my narrative is alright. Legit, the world had to end for you to win your
What do you mean, you? Like me, because I'm from the same city.
Well, you're not red.
Nah, I'm blue, but I don't even follow.
Sorry, brother.
Blue, man. I've been telling you that for ages,
Hey, that's.
You're not allowed to listen my
Yeah, then innit, Belly, then innit, you man, innit.
Come on.
You.
It should be a double apology. You know what I mean? Why? Because you're taking the piss out my team, and also I don't know. I can't think of the second one.
Yeah, the first one. I apologize for the first one. No, 100%.
Yeah, like that. Like so.
I'm good with the Blues though. Nah, blue side of Liverpool, no problem. I ain't gonna lie, the Reds used not a bad name. The whole city a bad name. Do you know what I mean?
What, the Reds?
Yeah. Like when people say they hate Scousers, most time I think they're thinking of Liverpool fans. Don't want it.
Do you know what it is? It is.
Hey, do you wanna know why Everton are called the Toffees? Yeah, because everyone on the blue side all fucking spoke smack and their teeth is like Toffees.
What did you just fucking say? What did you fucking say? Cheeky cunts. You heard them? You cheeky bastard. You cheeky little cunt.
Wait, that's disrespectful. Yeah, I can't. We got one of our contemporary legends from there. You get me? So after
everything else I look at the funny.
Hey, do you know what? Hey, you're mostly mixed race or black, innit? Most of the guys on the panel at the moment.
Yeah.
So imagine being a white guy in England, in your own country. You looked at, you prejudged like you are. So we're basically white niggas. That's what we are. That's what we are. For want of a better word, Scousers are white niggas. We are. Simple.
Hey, Felly, you go on mute at the funniest times, you know. Man. You're a bad man for that.
Yeah, but it's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. We're looked at. Hey, we're prejudged. That's the point I'm making.
One thing I will say, I will say though, yeah. I don't know about that.
Hang on. Why is no one addressing that? No one's addressing that.
I'm trying to.
Hey, Scouse lads, massive lad. Scouse lads, that's it. You know what I mean?
Hold on. I feel like that is a necessary movement, innit? Considering as well.
Yeah.
I'm one of the people.
But we don't take ourselves too serious, so we just laugh it off. It's all right.
No,
as long as you're not a mank, you're all right.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? Fucking manks.
But listen.
Go ahead.
Scouse, man from Liverpool, and Gypsy, and like obviously people from Gypsies.
Yeah, Gypsies as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
But to be honest,
Gypsies
deserve it. Gypsies deserve it. They do.
And you might be right. Some people might argue Scouse deserve it, but I'm saying you.
Well, no, I'm not talking about Irish or English Gypsies. I'm talking about the Romanskis, the Romanians. They're just.
No, I'm talking about Irish. I'm talking about the Irish or whatever for lack of a better word, white people. I'm saying white people that are Scouse and that are Gypsies get treated that shit. I will be I'll be fair to you. It may be deserved. I don't know.
I don't. Hey, listen. Hey, you don't. Hey, you only get treated how you allow yourself to be treated. What I mean is prejudice. Prejudice. You can't defend against prejudice.
I heard something one time. Yeah, I heard like over 75% of everybody in Liverpool are thieves and burglars. Is that true?
Or what?
Burglars.
Say again. What, 75% of the Scousers are burglars?
Yeah, women as well.
No, it's like more like 83%. No. Get a grip, lad.
No, but I hear what you're saying, though. It is a bit like, it's one of those ones where because how do you put it? Like, because it's almost like an English...
Hey, listen. Some of my best friends are Scousers. Oh, you heard me?
Yeah.
That was a joke. About like some of my best friends are black, you know.
Yeah,
it was,
I got it after you explained it.
All right, cool.
Yeah. First point I was thinking like, oh, are we gonna differentiate like different people from Merseyside? Are we saying? You know what I mean,
I would not say Merseyside. Do you know what? Merseyside was only created in the 70s. You know.
Okay.
Did you know that? It was Lancashire beforehand.
So you see the northwest, you see the divide between Manchester and let me say it like this, like Burnley and all of the places that sound like they're
Greater Manchester.
Yeah. All right, cool. So Greater Manchester area. What's the version for Liverpool? Because
I'll give you a bit of history if you're interested. Why? Okay, so how it goes or how it went was originally we were the importers, yeah. We were the second biggest port in the world for like 200 years. So we used to rip off the Manx because they were down the canal, you know. So we get the cotton and whatever, textiles. They create the clothes, the cloths, whatever.
Yeah.
And obviously we're putting a tax on it, aren't we? So that's where the
hate comes from, yeah.
Oh, well, that's where the beef comes from. Also, their accent is worse than ours, right?
No, you can't.
No, it is. It might be subjective, but it's fucking true.
But obviously, both accents are kind of horrible, yeah. Like in relation to this, obviously the South and that.
Listen, I don't like my accents. I don't like it. It's for this one I've got. So what can I do?
I mean, it's better than the Black Country. It's better than Midlands, and it's better than the proper Southern farmers and that. So I'll give you that. Better than and all that stuff.
Yeah, but you sound like a fucking road man. But you ever been to Jamaica?
No, I'm not Jamaican.
Yeah, but you sound like you're trying to be Jamaican.
Oh, thanks. Was that intended to be a compliment or not?
No. It means you're trying to be something you ain't. So what the fuck, lad?
You sound like you're trying to speak. You sound like you're trying to give me the impression you're underwater.
No, I'm trying to speak English, but I'm full of Scouse, so what can I do?
Scouse, it literally sounds like you're drowning. Like if you sound like a proper Liverpudlian, it sounds like you're drowning.
Drowning.
Like drowning. Like because water is filling your lungs at a rate that will potentially kill you.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's true. Maybe it's not.
That was a compliment. I don't know if because it's
Yeah.
a survivor. It means every sentence you get through, you survived.
That's okay, right?
But now, quickly, but back the original question I was asking you: what's the name for? You know how you got like Greater Manchester? All those people they sound like they're from Manchester. What is the one? Because there's some areas where, like, is the Wirral's not in Liverpool, is it?
Nah, the Wirral's over the water. We call them Jedi's. Hey, we call it the dark side.
Right, but they sound like they're from thing, innit? They sound like they're from Liverpool. So I'm saying, what do you call that? Like, there's no Greater Liverpool.
No, they got a similar accent because they're geographically close.
So I'm saying, would you call all those areas, or is there no name for them?
Yeah, what's the area for?
What do you mean? What like the postcode?
No, that's what I'm saying. So like, how would you say like that area?
Called Scousers. They're called the Scousers, isn't it?
Yeah, I've just told you we call them Jedi's. We call them from the dark side.
No, I'm saying what like would you call that? See all the area that encompasses.
The lingo, you mean?
Yeah, no, I'm saying. So, for example, would you say that's just the northwest, or how would you describe that area? If you get what I mean.
No, I don't get what you mean, man.
So, like,
anyway, listen. Hey, listen. I'm gonna take my headphones. Hey, listen. I'm on 6%. Can I just say I'm on 6%? So I need to change my headphones from the charger. So just give us a second.
Yeah, right. I don't think you can call it Greater Liverpool, really. I don't think. No, I don't think Greater and Liverpool can go in the same sentence.
Yeah, man. Or it should be called Badder Liverpool. You get me?
Less. I think it should be called less.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, big up, Vellemy. Big up,
Unfortunately,
big up, Arnold.
I was laying you up for a joke there. Unfortunately, it would have been a perfect.
Go on, what was it?
Sauce.
Finish it. What was it? Give us the play. Like, you know what I mean? Start finish.
No, I don't know what your fucking question means. I don't know what it means. If I knew what it meant, I'd fucking answer it.
No, I'm saying like you know, for example, someone's from Burnley, and someone from Burnley sounds like they're from Manchester. Like if you come into the common ear, so you'd be like, that person's from Greater Manchester. Is there like a version for those towns that sound like they're from Liverpool but are not from Liverpool? Is there a way to describe them? If that makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. Try again. Fourth time lucky.
No, to be honest, I think it's one of them ones where there isn't. And
I don't even know what you mean, but yeah, I'll agree. There isn't. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, but no. But yeah, man. At the end of the day,
you see that
go on.
Someone that's got a bit of a London accent, but they're not from London, like they might be from Kent or Surrey or Sussex or whatever. I think, are you talking like that?
Yeah, but no, that you just said that, Belly, because now that you've just said that, it makes sense because there is absolutely no name for people like someone from Luton and someone from London. There's no name for like both of us. You know what I mean? There isn't. So yeah, answer the question.
So are there any names for people who aren't who are from London but they're not from within the the Cockney area? Is there a name for other people in London?
No, it's a good point. No, not really. So,
the Cockney area.
Yeah, like
no. What I mean by the Cockney area, I couldn't bring to mind.
Yeah, no,
I couldn't bring to mind. But isn't it apparently the Church of St. Clemens or something? When their bells ring, if you can hear it, you're a Cockney. Is that right? Something like that.
St. Clemens is.
Yeah, some Bow Bells church or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
That's East London, yeah.
That's East London, yeah.
I think the only rule, like, if you were really going to be trying to be technical, the only way you could know someone was not Cockney is if you just asked if they were middle or upper class. Usually those two.
Hey, James. Hey, James. You know, you used to hear the bells ringing from when they used to live in that old house in the east.
Say again.
I said, you know, it was a proper Cockney, yeah. They used to hear the bells ringing when they was living in their house in the east.
Stab in the dark.
That's what I just said.
Man, like
I'm a-
Friday, you get me,
Yeah,
man.
I just said that. Freddie, that's what's
I'm a man like Farouk.
Man, like,
Yeah, I know the definition of a Cockney, but you can still be a Londoner without being a Cockney, innit?
say again?
Obviously. I said you can still be a Londoner without being a Cockney.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So what, like I said, have you got like your own, you must have your own lingo.
How you mean? Like slang, or you mean?
Yeah, your own slang and stuff.
No, but to be honest, you hit the nail on the head. Like majority of the slang,
Hang on. Hey, listen, I'm white. Don't agree with anything I fucking say.
Oh, one of them.
Don't. Yeah, I'm white.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember, I'm white. Don't be showing yourself up on this panel.
Hold on, but hey, Arnold, that's some fucking paradox. Because if you're white and I can't agree with anything you say, then how can I agree with the fact that you're white and I shouldn't agree with anything you say?
Hey, fella, I was being facetious. I was waiting for the outrage. I was,
No, but I want to agree with you. I want to actually agree with that, but then it's the paradox, because then it's like I can't actually agree with it because you said don't agree. It's too early, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's too fucking. It's too early. It's too far.
You know what as well, Arnold?
It is how it is. It is what it is.
Arnold, when you're talking about you're waiting for the outrage, it depends what type of people you're dealing
No, I was instigating an outrage. I was trying to instigate an outrage on the panel.
But
you didn't bite. You didn't bite, but now you're biting. So carry on.
Arnold's drunk at 10 in the morning. Yeah, clay modeling some Winston Churchill fucking statue. You know.
Hey, listen.
He's getting a cigar right now.
Hey, he just finished the Edward Colston.
Arnold, how
Hey,
did you find
do you know what? I'm happy to be the outcast on here as long as it brings you lot together.
You're not the outcast, mate.
It'll stop you kicking off on each other.
Nah, stop that. You're not the outcast.
You need a common enemy. You need a common enemy, and I'm providing that.
You're Scouse, yeah. You're more hated than all of us. You know what I'm trying to say?
I know.
We got sympathy for you. We you know what I mean? We're here to help you. That's what we're all here.
Okay, well let's get the mini violins out. Let's have a fucking let's have a shindig, lads. You know what I mean? Fuck's sake. But anyway, on a real note, it's a good buzz. It's a good laugh here. Good content. Nice one.
You know what, Arnold?
What's up, man?
Do you know what I think? I think a few people are missing the drama, like Jeremy Kyle.
Yeah.
Did you miss Jeremy Kyle?
Do I? I never watched. I never watched that shit.
Nah.
Why are you surprised? I never watch it. I don't want to watch myself back, lad. You know what I mean?
Not your thing. It's what you're on G Block, innit?
What?
You're on G Block, like I saw you over here.
A G Block? What's that?
I see it, bro.
What's a G Block?
Welcome to the House of Pain. You're on the show, bro.
What? Say it again. What's a G Block?
It's the atheist
show, bro.
Pardon me. A G Block? What's a G Block?
The G Block.
Yeah, it sounds like it's something serious from your tone of voice, but I don't know what it fucking is, so just tell me.
Hey, listen, it's extra serious, fam. That's it. That's how serious it is. It's so serious, we ain't even gonna tell you what it is.
It's the most. It's the most serious you can think of. The moment before you die.
Before you die.
That moment before you die, yeah. When you're in an alley somewhere with a belt tied around your forearm or your bicep, and
that sounds like a good night out there.
Yeah, it's the most serious thing you can think of in that moment. Or on the plus side, you could disprove the whole G Block in that moment.
Yeah, I don't know what a G Block is or whatever. Like, what is a G Block? Just tell us.
You don't know. You better get to know it. Do your research.
Yeah.
No.
You need to go, you'll find out. Hey, you'll
Yeah,
find
James, give him some homework. Give him some homework for later on to take home.
Yeah, you'll find the answers in Jamaica, and then hopefully you can pick up the accent as well.
My family heart is in Jamaica.
You what?
So is that what you just said? My family heart's in Jamaica.
No, I said you can find the answers in Jamaica, and while you're there, you can pick up this beautiful accent that I have.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
How do you know what though?
I still have got no idea what you're on about. Okay.
Nah, it's the godless block. So it's like I doubt it's a play on word. It's not really a play on word, sorry, but it was in response to.
So you're talking about Jah and righteousness and stuff.
No, we're talking about pure, unadulterated atheism in comparison to most of the religious channels.
Yeah, but nobody's an atheist, really.
Really?
Oh shit! Here we go. We got a new.
No, nobody's actually an atheist. Nobody's actually an atheist. That means you're sure God doesn't exist. No one can be sure. No one can be sure.
So there's two. So right. So you're saying everyone here is agnostic, yeah?
Yeah, or believe it. They're a believer or agnostic. Yeah.
Well, I would argue because I often say that I'm an agnostic atheist. So,
Yeah, I am. No, I'm agnostic myself.
But when people ask, "Do I believe?" Because I do not believe, and I'm more likely than not that.
Do you pray? Do you pray?
No, I haven't had a gun to my head in ages. No, I'm joking. No, I don't know.
No. Do you ever pray?
No.
Okay. What, in your whole life you've never prayed?
No, I have done. No. When I was all the time.
Yeah, I don't pray. I don't pray regular, but I have prayed. Yeah, I've prayed.
What do you pray for?
Because I'm a hopeful agnostic. You know.
Yeah.
That's me. I hope there's a God, but I don't know there's a God. So.
I mean, Liverpool just won the league. I doubt there's a God, my bro.
Well, I listen. I don't even follow footy, man. I don't follow footy. I just don't follow it. It doesn't interest me. Since I stopped playing footy when I was like 14, 15. Started smoking weed. At that point, I just went, you know what? Why? I just lost interest, man. Like the last Everton fucking goalkeeper that I know was fucking. I nearly said Paul Ryde out there. Was fucking. What's his fucking face? Can't even think. There you go. You know what I mean? I'm 33, you know. I'm 33. So I haven't followed footy for 23 years.
Yo, you know how you got to big up black people though, yeah? Because I was the same as you. I used to play football when I was a kid. Then I started smoking weed at 13, 14. But then I played basketball. And basketball allowed me to smoke weed and carry on playing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Big up black people. Big up black people.
Hey, I know. Hey, there's a team in my area, the Toxic Tigers. Are you familiar? Toxic Tigers. Toxic Tigers. Yeah, Toxic Tigers, man.
So you really are a white nigga?
Well, no, I'm just saying, fucking, I'm familiar. It doesn't mean I am.
No, I'm not, innit, right?
Yeah, group and socky.
Yep.
Group and socky.
That's like the equivalent of
a skinny white blonde boy that living in papers needs to grow a thick skin quick.
Or buy one. One of the two, right?
What? What'd you say?
I said, do
you know what? Do you know what? I feel like there's a bit of snobbery here.
No,
there is. There's a bit of snobbery. There's a bit of snobbery, like.
Listen, I said. Hold on.
Okay. It's like there's not. It's like you lot think there's no ghetto outside of London.
No, you know what I said? Listen,
No
said,
way.
I said, all buy a
I'm
gun.
telling man that outside of London is more greasier than inside of London, bro. Because the government don't care about the north of England. There's just spots up there, bro. You can.
No,
Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what? When I was a kid in the 90s, there was fucking bombed out houses, yeah, what had been bombed in the war and the Blitz. That still wasn't fixed. That they were our stomping grounds. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, you're correct. The north doesn't matter to the fucking south. But you know what? It's something that you learn. It's something that you learn as you get older. You don't realise that there's north-south divide, but there really is. It's
Bro,
something
and
that.
then you see what for the people
What's
in
that, though?
London,
Well,
yeah,
free
all us
will.
lots though, yeah. The way that we see it, yeah, is that it's the square mile of London versus everyone else, bro. Because the square mile controls everything.
What's
And
that?
everyone
The
else
City
is
of London, yeah,
fighting
Square Mile, yeah.
for fucking crap. Yeah, City of London,
Yeah,
man.
it's a corporation, isn't it? It's a corporation.
Yeah, corporation.
Yeah, I've heard all about
City of
all
London
that bollocks.
corporation, man.
I've heard all about that bollocks. You know what? I don't subscribe to that. You know, even as a fucking.
But you don't care if you don't
Northern.
subscribe to it, they still run it.
No, I know, yeah.
You
All
can
right,
not believe
fair
it.
enough, fair enough.
You can
But
say that you don't care about them, but they still run it though. That's
no, I
what-
didn't
that's
say I
what
don't care. I didn't say I don't care. What I mean is, I don't
No,
subscribe.
I'm not saying you didn't.
Yeah, no, but okay, fair
I'm
enough,
just saying
fair
you
enough. But listen, what I'm trying to say is, there's a 3 minute of land stuff, you know, all that. You know, and no, it might have polluted the waters, so to speak. You know what I mean? Where it's like
when you say
that
might,
type of. Go on, man.
Hey, listen, yeah.
when you say
You know
might,
that
you mean
you
it
know that
definitely has.
freeman of the land, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but you know that freeman of the land thing, yeah. That
Mm.
Magna Carta law, yeah. That
Yeah.
only applies to the dons in the city of London, bro. It don't apply to the whole of everyone.
Yeah. Hey, but did you know?
When William the
Did you
Conqueror,
know?
yeah. Hold on. When William the Conqueror
Yes, sorry, man.
conquered UK, yeah, it's only the people in the city of London that was able to keep to the Magna Carta law. Everyone else had to go by the Parliament.
Yeah, and
That's why
did you know the Queen? Did you know the Queen's army only pledge allegiance to the Queen? They don't pledge allegiance to a country, just the Queen. I think that's like.
When you say the Queen's army, you mean just the army?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's their army basically. The Royal Army is the Royal's army, obviously.
Yeah, for some reason, like maybe in principle, like as
Well, no, if it came to the crunch, you know.
Crunch what?
As in, like, you know, end of day shit, like heavy stuff. We're getting invaded. Blah blah blah.
What, they're gonna respond to what the
Well,
Queen says?
basically, put it this way. If Russia just bounced on us, yeah, and fucking the Queen bailed to fucking Canada or wherever, and they'd nuke this island. They'd nuke this island.
Yeah, but hold on. Forget that for a second. I'm saying, what's your
Go ahead.
opinion on the Queen has the final say? Is that what you're saying? The Queen has the final say over all armed sort of military.
Yeah, they pledge
Military.
allegiance to Queen, not country.
No, I know, but I'm asking you. I'm saying, do you think that means that the Queen is their ultimate superior? Is that what you think?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I doubt that. I think that's why the military is often in most nations structured the way it is, like chain of command, because I guess, what do you call it? Like a private follows the sergeant, sergeant follows the lieutenant or whoever. Like,
yeah, it's a hierarchy, isn't it? It's a hierarchy.
Yeah, but then ultimately they all follow whoever pays their fucking bills.
Well, yeah, you know, yeah, that's true, but it doesn't matter. No, listen, let's be straight. Most institutions are based on brainwashing, low-level brainwashing, isn't it? You know, and that goes for any institution you can name. And it's pretty healthy for the most part, because you don't want a moron the more fucking qualified you are, generally, you are more achieved in that field. Yeah. And I don't know what the fucking sort most. Carry on. I've forgot me thread. But
Well, I don't know how you lot got here, to be honest. I'm seeing my breakfast.
well, I'm drinking beer. That's all. Fucking, I'm pissy fuck. I can't believe you lot are sober. Listen to me, pissed. Like you need to check yourself.
You're like bear, man.
What, you licking back, bro, already? What you licking back?
Tishki.
Was there bear?
Drinking Siski, man. Drinking Siski.
If you see a white one, they'll come there.
Have you not been to sleep, mate, or you just woke up and thought?
No, I woke up at midnight. Cause I'm living the dream. But no, I woke up at midnight, ordered a takeaway. I woke up at midnight, ordered a takeaway, started drinking about 2. And here I am, talking to you, bellends.
I said I'm living the dream.
Yeah, hey, it was meant to be sarcastic, but you can dine out on that.
It's a thing to some people, you know what I mean?
So what about you? You woke up, looked at Twitter, skinned up, and spoke to me. Brilliant. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think I jumped on. Did I not jump on before you? I don't know. But yeah,
plenty of fish. You jumped on plenty of fish.
No, I jumped on. Now
Woke up, got ready for work, done the job, started the show.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Well, thanks for paying me $1. Appreciate it.
Yeah, don't worry, man. It's all good, man.
It's always nice to appreciate something, isn't it? You fucking cunts.
As long as someone's living the dream, you know what I mean?
Hey, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. Can't hear what you're saying. Stop it.
Hey.
Stop.
Someone's living the dream. As long as someone's living the fucking dream,
I can't hear it. I can't hear what you say, lad. But no, on a serious note, thank you for your taxes. I really do appreciate it. Anyway.
He's the asshole.
Yeah, big up the Doleds. Big up the Doleds. You know what? I feel like this is a revolution. I feel like with the precipice. I feel like with the precipice of a revolution, the Doleds need to overtake. At the end of the day, 90% of people on here are Doleds, but 80% won't admit they're on the Dole. So big up the Doleds. Doled lives matter. You know what I mean?
You're living the life, mate. Listen, Arnold, you are living the life, bro.
What? I don't know what you said.
That life. Arnold, I can't live that life, Arnold. I can't live that life.
Hey, you don't live. Hey, listen. What we need to tell it. No. We need to tell the taxpayers we only survive if we tell them they're living, then they'll cut us off, man. So just keep it real. We survive. It's hard.
Why have you noticed?
It's a hard life.
Of philosophers.
It's a hard life, right? Listen, it's a hard life.
I feel like Shameless. That guy from Shameless with the long hair, yeah, has fucking inspired.
Yeah, Frank Gallagher.
To be a philosopher.
Big old Frank Gallagher.
Everyone's a revolutionary philosopher. Have you noticed that? Everyone
Well, do you know the beauty of being on the dole? It gives you time to be a philosopher.
He said there's gonna be
It's fucking true though, isn't it? Come on.
Arnold, you don't even have to queue up anymore, do you?
Hey, do you know what? I don't queue up. I just social distance. I send me nan to the off license. Hey, she's been dead for 23 years, but I still send her on. She's fucking lovely.
Oh, Ross. Yeah, but
Like Ross, we say that why ain't there more benefits scholars and scientists and shit? Why ain't there the Isaac Newton of benefits?
You sound like you've never read a book in your life. So rephrase the question.
I've only read about 3, but yeah, close. You're close.
So you fell out of favour there. Everyone was buzzing a minute ago, and then I say some heinous shit. And now I'm fucking a target. I can feel it. I
ain't gonna lie, bro.
I can feel it, lad.
You ever seen the thick skin and the victim thing a lot, man? Don't just drop it out. We're all together, like you said. We're all the N-words.
Yeah, we're all philosophers. Hey, we're all philosophers together.
Oh, hold on. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. My bad. 1 second, my brother. Hey, Vellemy, about 7, 8, maybe 10 minutes ago, Arnold referred to himself as a white nigger, and you went on mute. Yeah. I just would like to hear your thoughts and opinions on that, brother.
Yeah. Not me. My people are.
Yeah. No problem, Arnold. Don't worry, man. You can sit this one out. Hey, Vellemy, what are your thoughts on that, bro?
Man.
I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear that. Can you say it again?
Man.
Oh yeah, all right, cool. I just making sure you got your chance for a response, bro.
Yeah. Thanks.
No problem, bro. I got your back, man. I got your best interests at heart. Carry on, Arnold.
Thanks. So where were we? That wasn't a real question.
I asked you why ain't there benefits Isaac Newton?
What?
Isaac Newton on benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah, Isaac Newton was a dollhead.
Isaac Newton on benefits is in jail right now, creating the maddest hooch. Trust me, he's done. Creating the maddest hooch, yeah? Shanks, batteries for phones, and fucking all sorts. So the Isaac Newton of I think is already about, bro. He's just in fucking jail.
He made it. He's turned the fucking PlayStation 2 into a George Foreman grill or something. You know what I mean? Turn the kettle into a radio. Arnold, you're from Liverpool. Yeah? Arnold,
oh man, I'm listening.
Yes, you're from Liverpool. How many times have you been in
jail?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Don't lie, bro. You've been there. You're 33. You're from Liverpool, so if I do my calculations,
how do you know my age?
I guessed it, innit? I'm alright.
Right. But how do you know my age, though? Like,
it was a pure guess. There's no information you could have given me. Yeah, there's absolutely no information that you could have given me that would have let me know.
I must have. Did I say when I was born?
I guessed, yeah. He thought, yeah. Your voice sounds like you're 50, so he's going to take a little bit away. And then he divided it by 2, and he came up with 33.
Hey, listen. You can't start talking to me about maths when you can't pronounce your own name.
What?
No, I mean,
you good at maths?
Do the maths, yeah. Do the maths.
Well, you're good at maths?
Yeah, I'm decent, yeah. Give me an test me.
Talk to me about the Sturm Louisville theory.
It's a theory which is very vague. And it's synonymous with bullshit. So, there you go. There's your answer. You're having it. But yeah, what's the square root of 2? What's the square root of 2?
5.
Yeah. What?
5.
Give me a number.
I said 5.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct.
Thank you.
It's not correct. It's not 8. For anyone else who can't add up, it's not correct. But there you go.
What are you saying? Is that what you're planning to do?
I don't know the square root of 2 either. I was just fucking seeing what you'd say. It might be 5. It might actually be 5. I don't know. Or fucking.
Ask Spence for the square root.
I'm familiar with the concept. No, the square is. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm mugging myself off. As the greater London community would say, you know.
Oh yeah, what? No, it's not, is it?
No, it's not. It's definitely not. It's definitely whatever number you just came up with. It's not that.
It's definitely 5. If you don't know the answer, then it's 5. No one can tell me different.
No, I think it's minus 4. I think it's minus 4.
Well, you don't sound as sure as I did, mate. So I reckon I'm right still.
I don't know. I just think. But, yeah. But what is the square root of 2? I would like to know that. Like, can someone Google it? What the fuck? Who's that?
Who's who?
Two screens have just came on at the same time. Must be the same person. Weird. So we just sport anyway.
Greatest team in English football.
Crystal Palace. You sound like a Palace fan. Just being honest, like.
Huh?
I'm just being honest. You sound like a Palace fan. A proper, massive Palace fan.
Why say that?
For me to know. You to know.
Fair enough. I'm gonna lower that. I'm gonna lower your perspective age to.
Well, tell me otherwise. I'm convinced.
I told you the greatest team in English football. I don't think it takes too much. You know what I mean?
Who's that?
Who else is it gonna be?
Everton.
Most league titles in the common era. Most Champions League in the common era. The only team to win a treble. The only team to win Ballon d'Or in the common era.
Hey, James, you baited yourself up, cuz.
What?
Yeah, with the first comment you baited yourself up is the reason why you first started supporting Man United.
What?
Yeah. Hang on, you support United?
Yeah, the most.
And you're from London.
Like, what common area?
Yeah.
Hey, have you got mental issues? Have you got?
No, I used to live right next to Manchester.
Yeah.
He lived on Manchester Road.
Yeah, there's a Manchester Road in Wood Green, innit? Obviously, that's where I lived in it.
So is that where you're from, Wood Green? Yeah.
Are you dumb? Yeah. There's supporters of Manchester United in Delhi. I live closer to Manchester than them, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's logic. Hey, that's proper logic. Hey, I live next door to a curry house, but it doesn't make me Indian. You know what I mean?
I don't know what the name of the place you said. What does that say? Oh, did you just say a curry house in one syllable?
I said I live next door to a curry house, but it doesn't make me Indian.
You just said curry house in one syllable. You literally said it.
Yeah, curry house is a fucking phenomenon in England, in Liverpool, man.
That was
curry house is a one word, yeah.
No, that was one syllable, let alone a word. That was like one.
Yeah, one syllable. Hey, listen, it's worth 98 on the Scrabble board. Trust me. With the double letters and that.
yeah, stack all the letters on top of each other. No, you see one letter in the front. Kuyos.
Well, hey, that's a bit racist, man. Are you saying Indians live above each other? Like, is that what you're saying? Is that what you're getting at?
Can I be honest?
Racist. Yeah, little racialist.
That is racist influence.
Anyway, any minute now, if you hear an instruction, it's me landlord knocking on because I owe him about fucking $2,000. But just so you know, like, I thought he heard the noise. It's no, it is. My cat has found a new fucking place on the microwave, and it likes to scratch. And you know, microwaves are like fucking speakers. You know, when you got a cat. Anyway, what am I talking about? Is anyone else on drugs? Is anyone else on drugs?
You said that so sincerely, man. That was
like, yeah, what do you mean? Is anyone else on? Right, yeah, we was always just gonna go, yeah.
Yeah, but the funny part is, most of you are, but you aren't going to admit it, are you?
No, I'm sober for 2 years. Just over 2 years. I stopped. Well, and I only used to smoke weed, so it's not like I wasn't a druggie like you or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a joke. You know,
no, it was a joke. I was fucking extruding the humor. I was trying to extract the humor from your joke.
Did you say
saying, yeah, I did.
Is that a word?
I think so. It's worth 98 on the Scrabble board.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, thank you. It is a word, and I just learned it.
Yeah, well, there we go. Isn't life brilliant? Hey, isn't life a little bit brighter after learning that?
Yes, it's like to quote George St. Pierre, 100 years learning, 100 years living, 100 years learning.
Yeah.
That was my French Canadian accent. I don't know if anyone.
Yeah. Hey, listen, big up the Canucks. Big up the Canucks. Good people, man.
Is that like a metonym for the?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. Hanky gloves up, mate. Stanky gloves up.
Hey, do you know what, Arnold? I reckon an interesting topic for a man like you. Yeah.
Yeah.
A cultured man like yourself, a well-traveled, worldly man.
A worldly.
What do you think about Jews?
I've got no opinion on Jews. Because I'm on YouTube, so I'm not allowed to say.
Is it?
No. On a serious note, I've got no bad idea about Jewish people. That's the truth. Same as Jewish, same as any group really, apart from gypsies. I fucking hate gypsies. Apart from that, I don't like gypsies. I was saying it for comedy effect.
Yeah. No, I
love gypsies. Right, I love them. They're fucking great.
I love gypsies. Like whenever I want to buy.
Hey, do you know what? Gypsies are the most expensive magicians you'll ever meet. But they'll pickpocket you and make you think that you didn't have a watch to start with.
You know what it is about gypsies? They are necessary. Like, if ever you need to buy a laptop bag full of water bottles at the side of a road, you know what I mean? Gypsies are invaluable. They come in super handy.
No, I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about the basic Irish chippos. I'm talking about the skilled fucking Romanian gypsies. They're the ones who will take your fucking, you'll take your kecks off and make you think you didn't have kecks on to start with. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they make me think that, because obviously they don't speak English. But yeah, I get your point. Like the idea of your point, I take your point.
Yeah.
I particularly love them sexy ones that look like Pocahontas, with like 150 facial piercings. Those ones are particularly.
And a million gold teeth.
Yeah. And
Do you know what? Hey, can you give me your favourite gypsy experience?
I see one few of them that are like stupid thick. So what did you say, my friend?
I said, oh, sorry. Go on. No, go on.
No, man. Well, listen, this is your world now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but I want other people to input.
I mean, you woke up at 12 midnight. This is like an interview with a vampire.
Yeah, basically.
Common movie. That was just a little movie reference, you know.
I've been up for 10 hours. I've had 10 beers. No, I haven't had 10 beers. I've had 6 beers.
Would you drink?
Do I drink?
No,
you fucking insane. Of course I drink. Why would I be here if I wasn't drunk?
Yeah, what?
I wouldn't come on here sober. I wouldn't give any use the time of day. Wasn't fucking bladdered.
I appreciate it. Yeah, what do you drink?
Beer, mainly beer.
Yeah, what? Come on, like
beer? What brand?
Oh, well, you didn't say that. Tisky, right now, Tisky.
Tisky.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Is it that Polish?
Yeah, Polish man.
Polish look like Stella.
How much is it?
Yeah. Polish Stella is spot on, yeah.
Is
Polish
it cheap?
Stella. Yeah, it's 120 a can, yeah.
Can, yeah?
Why is that funny? £1.20 a can.
You know, when I was a young man, yeah, I used to we used to buy when I used to buy beer and that. Me and my mates, we used to say like, "You're only a tramp if you drink out of a
can." Thank you for sharing that amazing story. That was very entertaining.
No, but you know, like in adult life, it's just funny because I remember when I was a kid.
No, it's not funny. That's where you're going wrong. It's not funny.
Yeah, you're right.
It was you were trying to be funny, but you failed.
Oh, that wasn't. That's just a genuine true story. It was just funny.
Oh yeah, go on. We'll make it a bit more funny this time. Go on.
I know, and it made sense as well because to have a glass bottle, it sort of doubled as a little weapon as well. Like, and when we was kids, life was.
Now you're trying to act gangster because your funny story wasn't funny.
I'm saying whenever I used to.
Yeah, but your funny story weren't funny. And now you're trying to make it gangster. So go on, tell us about how many people you bottled. Tell us about how many people you bottled. Come on.
I've never bottled a person in my. I'm just saying, when I was a kid, we only used to buy, like, if you buy a beer from a shop and it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, from a bar, you'd only buy.
Anyone else bored? Anyone else bored of this story? I'm really bored.
You asked it to be longer than it was. It was a quick.
Hey, listen, bollocks. You got on my case first. I'm just giving you the bit back. You know what I mean? But no, on a real note, yeah, I'm interested in your story. Go on.
No. There isn't a story. It was a statement, and you heard the statement. And I don't know.
Hey, listen, kid. I've rinsed you twice. I've rinsed you to pieces.
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
I need to jump off though, man. But I'm gonna be a little while, man.
Yeah. Someone else is bailing.
I ain't gonna lie though, but yeah, all right, cool. Anyway, I'll try to keep it going as long as I can, bro. I got training.
Yeah,
what are you training? Did you say you've got to catch a train or you're training?
No, I'm training. I gotta do some training and.
You got to catch a train.
No, training. Yeah,
but you got to catch a train.
No, like I need to. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, something like that.
Okay, listen. Are you a fighter? You're a fighter.
No, not that kind of training. Weight training, just weight training.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant MMA or something.
No. I mean,
you just want to build yourself up, yeah.
Yeah, just stay in shape, man. No gyms in it. Gyms aren't open, so you got to do something.
That's good, mate. That's good, mate.
What about yourself? No train. You don't train like that, or?
The last thing I lifted is a pint of fucking Tisky. I'm not. No. It's not for me, man. I used to be that sporty as a kid.
Yeah.
Like I'm 30. I nearly said my age again. But yeah, I'm in my 30s. And yeah, it's
How did you find
I
this?
just like go ahead, Nate. Go on.
How did you find this stream?
I clicked it. No, I'm aware of this stream existing, but today specifically, I clicked what was it? Fucking StreamYards Live. That was it. And this was like the third down on the roll.
That's crazy though. How people find.
Is this your channel? Is this your channel?
No, it's the man that just jumped off his channel.
Oh, okay.
So outside of the people that do what you do, most people who find this channel, do you know Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park?
Yeah.
So like a lot of people like, well, that's how I found this.
Yeah, it's a Hyde Park Speaker's Corner centric thing,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, 100%. And like the man who runs the channel, the guy Vellemy, who just jumped off. He used to record debates down in Speaker's Corner, so that's how he knows a lot of the sort of panel members that have come on previously.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm familiar with Real.
Oh, Real Maggie Real, yeah.
Yeah. I'm familiar with him. So, like, but I think he hates me because I'm an annoying person. I'm an annoying person, especially when I'm fucking.
I don't get that vibe from you.
No, I mean, listen, I don't mean like I am. I'm not saying I am, but he thinks I am. Listen, it's a matter of opinion. Well, put it this way. I was on his panel yesterday morning at like 9 a.m, and I was trying to chat like, respectfully, but I just did his head in. I just annoyed him, so he bailed and let me in. He left me in. Shit hurts, man. Shit hurts. It hurts your feelings. You know what I mean? Hurts your soul, bro.
Funny guy.
Hey, listen. Hey, my only intent is to have a buzz, have a good time, have a laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should never take anything on these things seriously, man.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good use of like, that's the best way to use it. I mean, but
it's easy. It's easy to go too far and say the wrong stuff, innit?
Yeah, but it depends what kind of context, fam. Like, if you're just like doing what we're doing now, which is chatting shit, I don't think there's anything that should really offend anyone. If it's like you're having a serious discussion or debate, it can get a bit heated.
Yeah, but it's easy when you're a bit drunk for some cunts to try and wind it up, and you bite the bait, and the next thing is you're saying shit that you'd never say usually.
So what? Go on, give me an example.
Well, I can't think of an example.
Oh no, this is a safe space, bro. You can say anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The internet is the safest place I've ever came.
No, this is
big up the internet. Big up
the safest corner. This is the safest corner of the internet. So
okay. So you're gonna listen. If I say something out of line, are you gonna look after me? Yeah.
Don't know about
as in, yeah. No, look after me as in get me back, like, or have me back. Is that right? Yeah.
Again, maybe a step too far. I won't be upset if that's what
Hey, listen. You're a well-spoken kid. Why are you hanging around with these?
It's great. That's a very good point. When you say these, there's only you and me on the panel. You mean yourself?
No, but these, you know what I mean by these.
You mean yourself though, yeah?
No, I mean these.
You gotta help me, God.
This lot.
And then
these.
And then one more.
Okay. I'll say something racist. Yeah. These fucking. Oh, I'm listening. Right, you know what I mean. I know what I mean. You know what I mean. You're a well-spoken kid. Why are you hanging around with these, lad? What have you not got a PA? Have you not got a higher power to put you in line?
I told you it's atheist. It's atheist, no, bro. Like we're atheists.
No, a higher power doesn't mean a god. You can have a higher power. It could be your dad. You could be your dad. Could be your uncle. Could be.
Oh, are you wait? Are you trying to imply that my father abandoned me? You know what I said before. I am upset. That's fucking disrespectful. Why? Because I'm black. I don't have a dad around. That's what you're trying to imply.
Yeah, basically. No, but on a serious note, no. Hey, hang on, I'm a Scouser. I haven't met my dad since I was 2. Just, it's part of the course, man. It is what it is. It's how it goes.
Game, then?
But no, it's allowed to say these. So, you're a well-spoken kid. What are you, about 23?
No.
About? I don't want to know your age. I'm saying you're about 23.
No, I'm closer to your age than 23.
Well, how old am I? How do you know how old I am?
Do you watch Rick and Morty?
No, I've been recommended it, but I don't watch it.
Yeah, man.
I don't think I've even seen it.
You could double it, Rick, but just minus the science, and the genius level intelligence. You could definitely be Rick. I'm not saying you're not a genius. I mean, you could be.
Well, I don't get what you fucking saying. Like, what? Rick and Morty? What about it?
No, I said you could double as Rick, just minus.
Well, hey, do you know what? That sounds like a meme, mate. But I've got no idea about the show. I mean, I know it exists. That's all.
Rick is the smartest man in the universe. I guess. So that's a compliment, man.
Yeah, but listen, do you know what? I find
degenerate drunk. So I don't know.
Yeah, he's a drunk as well.
Yeah.
He sounds like my type of guy.
Don't forget the degenerate part. Yeah, Karen.
Well, yeah. Is there a fucking responsible drunk?
That's a very good point. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Yo, could someone fucking jump on, man? I need to fucking...
Yeah, someone jump on.
I need to kick it off, dog.
So why are you speaking to me at this hour?
It's a very good point. That was a very good point. I woke up and I jumped on. I was on
When did you wake up?
About 9.
9 bells. Right.
Something
so
like that,
2 hours ago.
Yeah. And I ate my breakfast, which was cold pizza. And some
hey, listen, that's a breakfast. That's a breakfast of champions, like it.
Mate, you know what I mean? Good Papa John's is really nice cold in the morning.
Papa John's is horrible. I never get Papa John's. I bought like 2 Papa John's in my life. The first time because it looked good. The second time because I was hopeful. And never again. Fuck that. A fucking Iceland pizza's better than Papa John's.
What did
you really? Go on, what?
What did you say? A what pizza?
I said an Iceland pizza is better than Papa John's.
Yeah, but obviously that's because you got your palate's from Liverpool, isn't it? Like if you, for the more discerning.
Are you saying, hey, listener, fucking?
Oh, sorry. Let me take that back. I remember.
No, hey, listen. You seem to think that Liverpool has got no culture. It's like we live in the fucking doldrums and shit.
Oh no, I remember.
We're like little fucking we're little cavemen, yeah.
No, it's the cultural capital, isn't it? You remember? I remember it was a cultural capital.
Capital culture, 2008, yeah. But then again, so was fucking Newcastle. So you can't really. Yeah. You can't use that. But
I heard that the mayor of Liverpool just
Big Undies. Hey, his name's Big Undies.
I heard he offered all of the whores in Liverpool he gave them to the judges for free, and I heard that's what swung the vote.
No. He did a publicity stunt where he got all the tramps off the street for a week.
Oh.
So, and then they did a fucking a census of sorts, yeah. So they did a census to see how many people were fucking on the streets after he gave them a hotel for a week. Literally.
What was it? How many?
Literally what happened. His name's Big Undies anyway. He's like a fucking. His name's Big Undies, Joe Anderson. He's a big one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there we go. Yeah. So are you buying the media? You buying what you sold? Yeah.
About what?
About what you just told me. How my mayor works.
Oh, you mean fucking about
Big
him,
Undies? Big Undies?
about him pimping all the
Yeah.
That was a baseless joke. I didn't have any evidence for that.
Oh, it was a joke.
Yeah, I mean, if it's true, he's the best mayor in the world.
No. What he's done. Like I need to say it again. What he's done. He fucked about with putting homeless people up in a hotel, which his best mate owns the hotel they put them up in.
Yeah, that seems like a really generous gesture.
Yeah, it's one of them. I'll scratch your back if you scratch my back.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Or you can get your back massaged in a hotel that I'm going to pay for, which is quite nice.
At the expense of the fucking working person. You know,
which not you, so you can agree with me.
Well, it's not me. I couldn't get two folks. I'm on the phone. I love it. It's fucking great.
Hey, one second. I need to do something.
Yeah, man. Cool. Hey, I didn't hear you first, lad.
Say again?
I didn't hear you first. I heard you evacuate your bowels, but you didn't flush. So, come on.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Hey, listen, you'll never live that shit down.
London, everyone has a butler with their toilet.
Oh, what is it? The Lord of the Cloth or something? The Lord of the Cloth.
we said they wipe for us as well. Yeah, no, we do the wiping ourselves. It's just the flushing.
Hey, get some more people in the panel, man. Can I just say, you've been a good laugh.
I appreciate it, my brother.
Nice one, man.
Yeah, man. Same, man.
You're a cool guy. Nice one.
Same on you, man. You're welcome, change. But
cheers, mate.
Yeah, someone jump on for real. He's not lying. Oh, are you Can you hold it down on your own? Like, hey,
me?
Chat and stuff. Yeah, can you engage the chat and stuff like that?
I can't see the chat. I'm on StreamYards. I'm on my phone, so I can't see
the
chat.
StreamYards, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, it says like it's got like an option. It's got like a private chat.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I've got Mike, I've got Cam, Mike, I've got chat, and I've got Leaf.
There's something on the bottom row. There's something that says live comments. Next, like where the private chat is, it's something that will say live comments. Can you see it?
No, there isn't on my screen, mate. Unless it's a second option after the click something.
Maybe click private chat.
Yeah, but it always, no, I can't see private chat either. It says Mike, like I said, yeah, I'll run it past you again. It says Mike, then Cam Mike with like a / then chat, and then leave.
So click chat.
Chat, yeah, okay. Yeah, nothing's happening, man. It's just a black screen.
All right. And then you see when you're in chat, is there any option for live comments?
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah. So click that,
yeah. Yeah, click that.
Oh yeah, I can see the fucking.
All right, now that's all the YouTube comments, yeah.
Okay. Well, do you know what? I've been on StreamYards a lot of times, and no one's fucking explained that.
Yeah, so now you can see what people talking shit to you.
Yeah, I've just scrolled right up to the top. The first comment I can see is from Cotton Socks. See, saying, James, you deeply offended him. Well, I don't know what the fuck that means. And it says, Arnold is a G. Respect for that.
Big up.
Lie life. Smiley, smiley. Bring Arnold on every Friday. Yeah. Listen, I'm in the most Fridays, but here we go. And then said, I would rent him a house. Like, I don't even know. Hey, there's no timestamp on this shit, so I've got no idea what the fuck people
Scroll
are
right
on.
down to the bottom. Scroll right down to the bottom, and you can see. But there should be a time on it. It should be to like 10 something a.m. or whatever.
No, there isn't. But hey, I like it better this way because it just makes me wonder what the fuck I said. It makes me wonder what the fuck I said to get such a response. But anyway, so Arnold is an MDMA artist. Yeah, probably.
Hey, Arnie. I'm gonna go do a couple bits. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave you with the chat. You should be able to handle it.
All right, cool, man. Yeah. Well, hey, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go for the piss right now, and then come back and address all these comments for me fans.
All right. I'll wait an extra.
Hey, what's your channel name, bro?
I don't have a channel.
What? You don't have a channel?
Oh, you mean this channel?
No, what's your channel name?
Yeah,
I'll subscribe.
I have a channel.
What? You don't have a channel?
No.
All right, mate. Okay, no worries. Well, give me a minute. I'm going to
go do your thing. I'll be here till you come back in it.
All right, bro. Nice one. I'm going to look for this. Nice one.
Yeah. Morning, Cotton Socks. Who else is in the chat? Big up, Ayo. Fuck you, Walter. I said Uncle Fuckers. That is a funny name. That is a really funny name. Atticus, you done already. Yeah, I can't bother scroll. Oh, Scientific. Come on. Big up Scientific Method. Yeah. Anyone that wants to jump on, man, jump on. Yeah, I'm trying to say. If you're trying to spend your morning catching a few jokes and these things, then Arnie seems like the man for the job. I said, Wally. You're cold, Atticus. You're cold. Vel, man, where are you as well, bruv? You know what I'm trying to say? You got a man here, yeah. That's that you've sponsored. You got what I'm trying to say? Is you got to spend time. You like, what kind of generosity, what kind of charity is that if you don't spend time with a man? You can't just be giving them all your tax dollars. You got to spend some time with a man. Pause. Pause. Big pause. Okay, no. Anyone got some? You man as well. Line up your topics for Arnie when he gets back, man. He seems like he's got a lot of opinions on a lot of things. So if you guys have some interesting questions for him, I imagine he would at the very least engage them. How seriously? I can't guarantee. But well, he's gonna be busy because he's got his job. That's cool.
What?
What'd you say?
I'm not back yet. Hang on. I was reciting some shit, that's all.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Babylon Blue Clot. Take it off your heads up. You get me? Anyway, I'm back.
Alright, cool. Listen, Arnie.
Yeah, you're gonna bail in it?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna keep this shit going myself. I'm just gonna run through the comments. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anyway, fella, so what do I even refer to you as? Like, what's your name?
Oh man, James, you can't see it, James Jones.
No, I can't see. Like I said, I can see the. So just JJ, yeah. Is that cool?
Yeah. That suffices. Yeah, perfect. No problem.
All right, bro. Nice one. Hey, it's been a pleasure, mate.
Yeah, same way, man. It's good. Yeah,
Cool,
you know
man.
what I mean? But
yeah.
Arnie, do me a favor. Next time, just try it sober. You never know. You might enjoy it.
Oh, it's unlikely.
Drunk as well. No, we don't give a fuck either.
It's unlikely, lad. It's unlikely, but I'll think about it. All right.
Fair enough, kiddo.
I'll sleep on it. I'll sleep on it.
You'll sleep through it, but all right, yes. All right, cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'll sleep through it. Take it easy, bro. Nice one. Cool, man. Nice one. But yeah, I'm just for anyone who's even here, I can't see the fucking live. Right. We're up to Uncle Focus. Uncle Focus. Fucking brilliant. He's been on Reels. I think he's originally from Rick's Mate's channel. He's always pissed. He's always pissed. Yeah. Yeah. Get out. It's always best. I've already heard him before. Cotton socks. I think there's a drought in the city, or maybe it's my area. I wouldn't possibly know what you mean. Anyway. Why is James Jones flirting with Liam Gallagher? Fucking hell. Rio and Maggie, Alec Davis, I don't know. Reese is gonna sell channels on. The fuck? What kind of comments is that, bro? Hey. Yeah, fucking weird cunts. Anyway. Black Business Matters, good morning. Depression. These comments are depression. Most of them. Arnold wasted his white privilege, yeah. You know what? I couldn't find it to start with, but, you know, if it exists, I'll have some of it. Fucking hell. Some culture, yeah. His real surname is Ponsonby. Ponsonby Smythe. That's fantastic. Love that. I fucking wish me surname was Ponsonby Smythe. I'd be fucking loaded. Yeah. Hey, Cotton Socks has got my back. She's telling me to go back to bed, and she's correct. I should be getting my head down, man. It's almost the morning. Well, It's almost the afternoon, I mean. Anyway, listen, I'm caught up. Uncle Fuckers, you meant to say Aaron Arnold. That's, standard. But anyway, I'm gonna jump in the chat, I think. But yeah, it's been a good time, man. Cheers. Oh yeah, I'm big up Velley. And I don't mean Velley, I mean Velley. Velley. Fuck it, I'm gone. Bye. Fucking pissed. Yo, Buddha, big up yourself, bro. Yeah, man's in a job right now, man.
Velley, morning.
Yeah. Man's in a job right now still, so yeah. I'm literally just about to ring the customer's buzzer and that. And then, yeah, I can hear my man saying he's about to knock out still. So I was like, right, let me quickly check to see if anyone was backstage. Yeah, the team's set.
Yo,
What
Velley,
are you
can you hear
saying,
me?
though, man? Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yo,
Can you hear me?
bro. Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Yeah.
I can hear you. You're the guy I'm looking for, though, still.
Yeah, man. What you saying, man?
I need your advice, bro.
Okay.
So you know what? I big up YouTube chat, by the way. Big up YouTube chat. So you know me, right? I try and be as positive as possible, yeah.
Yeah.
But this whole scenario, this whole situation we're in at the moment, yeah, it's depressing me. I ain't gonna lie, and I don't really get depressed. Imagine this, yeah. So last night, I'm online just looking at a few bits and pieces, and now there's a movement. There's a guy calling for the statues of Jesus and Mary to be smashed up because they breed supremacy. They breed white supremacy.
Where's that?
Huh? What?
Where? What country?
This is a guy in America.
Huh?
And it's got to the point now they're attacking God. And it's ridiculous. And you know what? The maddest thing is this. Look, the guy actually has a point. He does actually have a point. In all honesty, the probability of Jesus being white is absolutely probably maybe 0. Maybe 1% if that. His mother, 0%. But as a man, I can't sit here. I mean, what would you do? If you're outside the church and you see a bunch of guys going in there to smash it up, Black Lives Matter, this is white supremacy, we're going to go smash up the statue. What would you do? And you're an atheist. That's what I wanted to ask you.
What would I do? What, for the church?
Sorry?
What do you mean, what would I do?
Would you stop
what, if
them?
I was
Would
there?
you encourage them? Yeah, if you was there, yeah.
I was there. I'm not sure, man. Probably wouldn't be encouraging people to run in their church and smash up the church, though, wouldn't it? Because obviously there's people in there in there to do their church stuff, isn't it?
So even you as an atheist who don't really care either way, you'd have the understanding and the gumption not to do this, but it's mad. Where does this end, man? They're attacking God now. This is crazy.
Yeah, but you're saying they're attacking God. Who's attacking God?
Well, they're attacking the statue. This is what people worship. They worship, Catholics. They worship the cross and Mary and all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And my family's Catholic as well. My family was Catholic. God rest their soul. It's depressing. Absolutely depressing. Mad.
Yeah. don't know. I don't know what to say to that one there, cause
And it's been jarring me all night. I ain't gonna lie, it's been jarring me all night. Because to be real, the guy's got a point. Yeah, it is. It's probably one of the first white supremacy type of things there was, the Bible and the church. But I'd be damned if I'd co-sign somebody going and smashing up a statue of Jesus or Mary or anything, any religious iconology.
yeah. I don't know, man. Like I'm trying to say, like I was saying in the first place, my thing weren't really about. I don't care about no statues or nothing. So I don't care if they lick it down or they keep it. Like, you get me?
But does that sentiment spread to these type of statues? These are religious iconology we're talking about.
Yeah. I don't care about no religious statues or whatever. It's like if they lick it down, they lick it down. If they don't, they don't. But it's like I ain't telling man, encouraging people to go and damage other people's property.
All right, cool. Okay. That being the case, yeah. Do you realize the implication of that afterwards?
Of what?
All right. Let's imagine somebody burnt a Quran, or somebody smashed up what's that thing called? Where the gurus are. Can you imagine the implications of that afterwards? Even though you don't care about the statues, fair enough. But imagine the implications on the black community after that incident happened.
What from what? Burning a Quran or smashing a statue of Jesus?
Yeah.
But why is it just the black community that's going to be?
Because this guy's doing it. This
affected?
guy's doing it. Well, this guy's doing it in the name of Black Lives Matter. It's not just some random guy. It's not just some random guy. This guy's doing it in the name of Black Lives Matter, and he's saying, "Listen, this is white supremacy, white Jesus, white Mary, smash it up." Who's the answer on the answer?
Yeah, well, like if he feels it's a white supremacy thing, and he wants to have them removed, so like obviously he's saying smash it up, innit? But I don't know. Maybe he might be saying smash it up while he's trying to find the legal routes of having them removed or whatever. I don't know about. Like I can't answer for, right? I can't answer for anyone else or what role they're gonna play. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'll just say that me personally, yeah, I'm just not telling no one to go around and damage anyone else's property that's not theirs. But like you just said, obviously you just introduced like burning religious books or whatnot, yeah. But if you've bought the book yourself and you burn it in your own property or whatever, I don't think anyone can actually tell you anything about that.
That would be bad, but acceptable. Well, not even acceptable, but you couldn't really say much about it. Do you understand? Because it's like you've said, you've purchased it. But to go into a church and smash up the statues.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's a church. It's just someone else's property. To go into someone else's property and smash their belongings is obviously not a good thing to do, innit? Like, no one should be encouraging anyone to do that. Like, that's just in general.
I'm saying a church, because the church is a place in whereby you go to get sanctimony, and it's supposed to be a place of worship. You understand? And to do that is fucking, it's mad. I'll be real. I'll be honest with you. I'd probably give my life to save that church. I couldn't accept that. I just could not accept it.
What's the topic?
But why do you feel like you need to give your life to save the church if they're saying they want to remove statues from the church?
But they're not saying remove. They're saying smash up. So even
if they're going to smash up the statues in the church or whatever, but even that still, right? They're going to smash up the statues in the church. Yeah, they're probably not going to be able to do that. Yeah, but why would you say that you'd give your life for the statues in the church?
Because that is an attack on my family's religion. You understand? Right? My family were Catholic. Do you understand? And so if they were doing that's disgusting.
Well, would you be willing to die for any statue of any religion then?
Yeah, more or less, but more so for the Catholic religion. And the thing is, Ansar, the guy's actually right. I can't really say to him that he's wrong. He's actually right. It is a form of white supremacy. But even to suggest that it be removed and replaced with a black statue, that's even more it's not more problematic, but that's problematic within itself. But this whole thing is just crazy, man. I can't believe we're in this situation.
Bro, I agree with you, and it's confusing at times as well. But look at it in this context here. Like, for example, a lot of people feel like they've been suffering the brunt of outright racism and prejudice for a long time, and it's come to a head where now, because of technology and cameras and social media and everything immediately getting spread, like not with the official channels, but unofficially with just normal people doing it, we can now see that actually there is a big problem going on in a number of places. There's nothing to laugh about. If you was to look at that situation in that context, how certain people feel from a given community, with the atrocities that are happening to individuals, that we've all seen. If you balance that out with, okay, we want things to change, we're going to go out and protest and go on marches and demonstrate about what we think is going wrong here. And then another few group of people say, we want to do more than that. We want to do that as well, but we want to do more. We want to make this point hit home. So we're gonna break some statues. They're not even saying we're gonna take anybody's property or any individual person's property. They're talking about government buildings, government statues. None of us really should care at all what people do to.
Sounds like mob rule to me.
Yeah, but even what I'm saying is, but the balance is between the atrocities of what's happening, with a few people saying let's demonstrate peacefully and legally, and then a small group of people saying no, we want to do more than that. Let's break some stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, in that balance, I don't see it a big problem.
You can't hear me now.
See, for me, even the normal statues themselves, I don't agree with smashing them up or pulling them down. I really don't agree with that, because that's somebody's history. Be that history a positive one or a negative one, it's somebody's history. You know what I'm saying? Can't go around smashing up people's statues just because you don't like the history. That don't make no sense to me. And now it's kind of graduating to smashing up statues of Jesus. It's fucking. I can't even believe I'm saying these words out of my mouth. It's ridiculous.
Where is this happening, brother?
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Am I getting blanked or can no one hear me?
It's akin to what ISIS do.
No, who's that? Dave Smith? Is that Dave Smith? Sorry, bro. I heard you speaking as well. Sorry, mate.
Who's speaking? Dave Smith speaking.
Can he not hear me?
Can't you hear him? I don't think Buddha can hear you. Can you hear him?
Go on, Dave. Dave, are you there, Dave?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Dave. Fucking love you,
All
Dave.
right, all right, listen though, yeah. I'm gonna jump off though still like that. I do think it's weird that man will give his life for the Catholic statues, but then say on the other side you can see the point that the person is making. It's like, right, why would you give your life for the statues then?
And that's why
why don't you reason?
But that's why I'm conflicted, Bigger. That's why I'm conflicted.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You in that case, yeah, if you're saying you can understand both points of views, why aren't you trying to reason between the two people to come to the actual conclusion that's going to be satisfactory for one party, the other party, or both?
And this is why I come and ask you man advice, because really and truly, you're atheist and that. You probably have a more balanced view. Right about now.
Yeah, but you know what? I tell you what, bro. Yeah, for you to understand this, the reason why me and Bigger differ from you on this, you could actually find the angles directly from the essence of Buddhism, and that is that what really matters more than anything else, is pain and suffering. When we see human beings go through physical agony, pain and suffering, that counts for 1,000,000 times more than 1,000 buildings being smashed down, 1,000 statues being pulled down. Regardless of the emotional needs of people and all that stuff, it's just not on the same level, bro. So the fact that what we're supporting is people's right to go out and make a change about minimizing the suffering that's blatantly going on in the world. I think breaking a few statues, it's really not even on the same level. So that's why I think that we find it weird, bro.
That's a good point, Answer. You know what?
What's the correlation?
It's a good point, but I looked at that as well because you know the impermanence in Buddhism. Nothing is permanent.
Hey, listen. Sorry, man. I got to jump back off though, yeah, because like I was outside this customer's property and like, I jumped onto. There was no one on, yeah. But big up the man them for holding it up, yeah. So if anyone wants to jump on, let me know and I can add them in the back chat, yeah. But keep the convo going, yeah. It's interesting still.
Yeah, big up, Vellemy. Yeah. So like you're saying, scientific. You know what? That's a good point. I looked at it as well. The impermanence of things in Buddhism is a big thing. Nothing is permanent. And even the statue, even if it was left alone, at some point it would decay and break on its own accord. I get that. But for me, you know, when you bring up the suffering and what's more important, the suffering or a statue, definitely under Buddhism, the suffering is much more important than a statue. However, the implications of that action of smashing up a statue on the greater community as a whole would be more devastating. Do you get what I'm saying? You know, like
yeah, bro. I totally hear you. That from a spiritual point of view, psychological, even social, even those things are very important to these people. But bear with me on this, yeah. The idea that you can physically watch a human being be tortured to death, pleading for his mum, a grown man, yeah, being murdered, tortured to death on camera by hundreds, like loads of people watching, and it gets spread across the world. And we as a species of animal internalize and accept this fucking shit, bruv. The fact that we can accept this as a reality that we live in, don't you think that is far more detrimental than people actually signing up and saying, you know what, we can't have this shit no more?
It is, definitely. I mean, this whole thing started about that. Do you get what I'm saying? And even today, I still back the movement to stop all of this shit. But where I draw the line is Black Lives Matter, because really and truly, I feel like there should be a separation between people who are actually fighting this struggle, have been fighting this struggle, and will be fighting this struggle, than these people that just kind of jump on the bandwagon just to get some, what do they call that? Instagram likes or some shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I hear you, bro. There is definitely that going on as well. Definitely. Anyway, Dave Smith, you were going to speak earlier, bro, because I'm going to have to jump on and off in a few minutes. So if you want to let us know what you think about.
Yeah, I was just wondering whether you thought to have a referendum on whether people who were slave owners, whether their statue should come down or not. Because I think it should be done democratically. I don't think it should be done through mob rule. But say if there was like a referendum where people voted to say, should we remove all statues of people who were slave owners? I think that would be a better solution to the problem.
Yeah, definitely. You're right. That is a long-term like conclusion to the situation. You're right. And my personal opinion is that in the UK, the vote would go that tear that shit down.
Yeah, more than likely.
But yeah, that is an official way of sorting the problem out. But the thing is, like, you know, people are behaving based a lot on emotion as well as instinct and rationality if they think they are. But so people are like a bit more immediate about things. You know, things have happened this week.
I see the statues as being a focal point because it agitates people, and it seems to be that, you know, they want to create unrest and more division, and I think that's what's happening through these statues. It's creating actually more divide than it actually is, you know, people working together.
What would you vote, Dave?
What, on slave owners?
Statues.
I wouldn't have any problem with them coming down, to be honest with you. I know there's because like the guy in Bristol, I didn't even know who that was, so it don't mean shit to me, to be honest with you.
What about Churchill and Victoria?
No, if anything happened to Churchill, would go to war. Yeah, they would be massive civil unrest.
Okay, so imagine they smashed up a statue of Jesus or a crucifix of Mary.
Yeah, what, in the UK?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's provocation into violence, I guess.
Yeah, but still, there wouldn't be mass rioting over it. It's very unlikely.
I don't know. I think we could mobilize enough people to get at it. To be honest, with you. I'm not talking about violence. I'm talking about you definitely would get thousands onto the street, 100%.
I think there would be. If you look at South America, the amount of Catholics there are in South America, and how many people you have from South America in London alone, I think they would definitely. And again, they wouldn't be saying, "Listen, I'm far right. That's why I'm doing this," or protesting or whatever. They're doing it because they're legitimately having their icons, their statues smashed up, and I can't blame them.
It would unite a lot of communities as well, wouldn't it? Because obviously there's a lot of different communities that are Christian. So.
Well, I draw the distinction between Christians and Catholics. Christians don't have statues in their church.
Yeah. Hey. See, I'm a bit lost here because someone said they're going to attack a church or something.
Right. So last night I saw a video where a guy from Black Lives Matter is calling for the statues inside the churches to be smashed up because they're breed supremacy, white supremacy. And
yeah, sorry, go on.
He's actually right. I can't call him a liar. I can't call him misguided. He's actually right. But to have them smashed up is ridiculous.
That's he sounds a bit reckless. That would cause a lot of problems.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine going into Rome? And I can't even believe fucking Dave Smith's agreeing with me. This is ridiculous. What's going on? But imagine going into Rome, smashing up the churches in Rome because they've got white. That'll literally trigger a war.
Yeah.
Literally trigger a war.
Yeah. See, that's the thing though, Buddha. Do you not think that this guy who said this knows the kind of reaction he's going to get? Are they not actually looking to take things to boiling point? Is that not actually one of the objectives?
I don't think he cares. I think I saw the guy's picture and everything. He looks like a normal individual. He doesn't look like some sort of eccentric fucking lunatic. He looks like a normal guy. And for him to put this forward is dangerous.
Because we do know. Sorry, go on.
Even if he backtracked and said, "Listen, maybe I was wrong," there may be somebody within society somewhere that will think, "Yeah, actually, he's right. Let me go smash up the statue."
Yeah, but maybe he's because we know that there are individuals in Black Lives Matter who are funded, right? So maybe he was, given that to say, if you know what I mean. Maybe it's a part of the plan. I don't know. Because Black Lives Matter is a political organization, isn't it? So.
I think there needs to be a mobilization of black people in the community that turn around and say, "Listen, we're not part of this shit."
Well, your movement's been hijacked by communists.
But it's not been hijacked. It's just been brought up from nowhere. It's like from its outset, it wasn't really looking out for black people. It was more looking out for the LGBTQ from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but they say that. Don't jump on the fucking. Don't wear a camouflage of being Black Lives Matter.
But you could
think of one person.
Sorry.
I can't think of one person on the Hangouts, whether they're far right, whether they're atheist, whether they're Christian or Muslim or anything, that will co-sign the smashing up of church statues.
Scientific method, you got background, bro.
Is my mic on?
Yeah, you got background, mate.
Oh, fucking sorry, guys. Man.
But is that not because communists, obviously, they're very anti-theist, aren't they? So is this not a part of the communist plan? If you can remove religion from society?
Yeah, definitely. It's an attack on religion.
Yeah.
It's definitely an attack on religion. And listen, I'm not Catholic, and I don't agree with most of the Catholic churches, right? But
oh, he's gone. Shit. Oh, it's back.
Yeah, but that's not fair, man. You can't say that anything anti-religion is a communist agenda. You can't say that.
Outside and they're gonna smash it up. I couldn't do that. I'd have to stand in front of the church, and if I die doing that, then fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, do you know what? Brother, could you imagine? Yeah, me and you.
maybe right
Buddha,
up
can you hear me?
to the Vatican.
Can you hear scientific method, brother?
Hello.
Or have a sit down with the Pope.
I don't think you
I
can
can
hear
go
us.
smash it. It's ridiculous. It's madness.
Dave, tell him to jump out again because he can't hear me.
Yeah, you can't hear. Well, you can't hear scientific, brother.
Buddha, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's jumped out.
Oh,
He's
no,
coming
he's not.
back.
All right, yeah, but Dave, look, I've got a problem with this. Yeah, anything anti-religious is not. It doesn't mean that it's automatically a communist agenda.
I understand, but
you know,
I believe the Black Lives Matter movement is actually a communist movement.
I don't really see what it has to do with communism. I think it's something else. But what I want to say is this: is that the obliteration of religion from common society, common day society, is a natural progression, meaning that it's just some made up dumb shit that people came up with thousands of years ago. And little by little, more and more people are realizing that. And the more and more we find out about actual reality, the more and more demonstrable and factual that case is. That it's just some made up stupid shit. So in the future, this is just going to carry on happening. Religion is going to become marginalized from everyday society. Simply for the fact that.
Do you believe that should be done through education or force? Because Buddha's talking about people wanting to forcefully remove religious figures. Do you believe it should be done through education or force? What do you think?
No, I mean, look,
done through legislation.
Ideally, absolutely ideally, change should happen due to education, due to awareness, understanding, and knowledge. That is the best. That is the best reason to make a change in people's minds in the world, is because you know things, better. You know more things, so you make changes based on better information and stuff. That is the best reason. However, we know that reality isn't an ideal. So there will be changes that occur due to, say, the legal side of things, which is a much slower process, what you said. Then there will be people that can't understand or can't wait or can't control themselves, and they will go out and lash out and do things that they're not meant to do, which I disagree with. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at this on a much bigger scale, over hundreds and thousands of years. The fact of the matter is, stuff like racism, stuff like homophobia, stuff like fucking this shit that we're talking about, all of these things, religion, these are all going to become marginalized because the facts about reality, as we get more and more of them, will just override.
Yeah, because I've seen quite a few Muslims champion, like the removal of statues who were slave owners, but they don't seem to see that what's down the road. This might be controversial in saying this, but eventually they're going to come for your profit. I don't think they can see what's down the road. So when they they don't see the long game really.
Yeah, but that's kind of typical as well. Like people, I've seen this on this YouTube and Hangout stuff quite a lot as well. That if you disagree with somebody a lot and you disagree with another person a lot as well, if one of them agrees with you about something,
they join their side.
For a day or for an hour, you guys will be best friends, like literally talking as if you agree on everything. And then because you're not talking about the topic that you personally disagree on, you make these weird allegiances to people you fucking hate, and then you disagree with on the most fundamental of things, like marrying children and keeping sex slaves. You disagree with them, but they agree about some next shit. That's like Fortnite or something, and you're best buddies for the day.
That's what I don't. That's what I don't. Well, I see what it is. It's usury from both sides, but the alliance between Islam and the left and Antifa and Black Lives Matter and stuff, because obviously with the founders of Black Lives Matter are lesbians and so on and so forth, all these things, but they've like strange bedfellows, aren't they? So eventually, at some point, they're both going to clash because ideologically they're just on two different pages, aren't they? One is actually conservative on the right. The other one is on the far left. So eventually, they're going to, it's going to intersect.
Yeah. I mean, these groups shouldn't really be for Islam and far left liberalism. Yeah, it's like how Islam is so far around the conservative side, and it's like it's gone all the way around the fucking scope.
Yeah,
it's impossible. It's impossible to marry the two.
Yeah. It's like
But
sorry, go on, mate.
I was just gonna say, but like I was saying before, is that these weird allegiances do happen for a short period of time in a given scenario. So at the moment, they both join together to see a different foe. But the minute, like you said, the minute that's over, yeah, they are going to turn on pointing out each other's differences as well.
Yeah, well, it happened in Iran, didn't it? The Islamists and the communists aligned to create regime change, and then the Islamists basically just killed off all the communists. Just got rid of them all. So.
Yeah, that's a big surprise, isn't it? Who would have thought that might have happened? Like, who would have thought you couldn't trust these weird Muslim extremists?
It's like black separatist movement in America and the KKK. They've had meetings together on numerous occasions because ultimately they both want segregation. But obviously, when they came down to it, the group with the larger numbers and the more power would enforce their will on the other group and just completely remove them from the country. So you're basically getting into bed with an alligator type stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, bro, this is exactly what happens all the time. That's why I don't really care too much about politics and things like that, because I just think that, at the end of the day, what I've seen is that people generally are not that honest. They lie to themselves and they can fool themselves so easily and be so dishonest and contradictory within themselves that it's just, there's no point really expecting too much more from them. I just think that there are some hard lines that I stick to. They've gone, yeah, but there's some hard lines that I stick to, which is like the line between physical harm and, say, verbal and emotional kind of stuff. And there's other important ones as well. But, I think that there's too much like different groups doing things, similar things, bad things, for so many different convoluted reasons and situations. I don't know, like it's just hard to navigate yourself through it and decide, right, these ones are right, these ones are justified, these ones aren't, these ones, you just can't. Yeah. But yeah, Dave Smith seems like a cool guy. He got some interesting views. He's pretty laid back. Seems to see things a bit more from a political level, which is useful as well. Where's Buddha gone anyway? Buddha's my good old friend from a long time. Big up Buddha Bing. I just think it's weird though, as Eli was saying to Buddha as well. Like, bro, like you would be willing to die. Like if someone came to smash a statue of Jesus, even though you're not a Christian, you'd still be willing to die to defend that lump of rock, sculpted rock, over a human being who was angry and felt like they needed to destroy that statue for whatever reason. You'd put yourself in between them and die. Like, I just don't get it, bro. Like, you shouldn't care about things like that. I mean, like, if it was a living creature, if it was, I don't know, yeah, just living creatures, I guess. I can't really think of anything else that would be worth putting yourself in front of to literally just get killed for. Yeah, I just think that at the end of the day, these people are angry, and to a large extent, they've got right to be angry. Maybe they don't have the right to go around breaking statues, even though they have the right to be angry. But it's still not like it's that big a deal that you'd be willing to lay down your life. I mean, come on, man. That's all you've got. All you've got in this world is your life. There's nothing after that. Yeah, and I was going to say to Buddha as well, but he had some connection problems. I was going to put it to him. I was like, listen, if you was there defending a Jesus statue and I turned up angry that I wanted to break this Jesus statue and it was just me and you there, yeah, like literally, bro, would you fight me to the death to deny me breaking that statue? Like, come on, man. I mean, I wouldn't kill you with my need to break that statue, I guess. If you just stood there and said, right, I'm not letting you touch it, and if you do, I'm going to get hurt before anybody else touches it, I'll be like, fucking hell, bro, keep your fucking statue then, innit? I'll go and find another one to smash.
Yes.
Who's that? Big Daddy.
What? Go on.
What's happening, bro? How's everything?
Mate. I won't lie to you. I am sleep deprived, man.
Yeah.
I'm sleep deprived.
Every 2 hours, you gotta do the
Bro,
rocking motions, this singing lullabies.
oh,
Bro,
oh,
what about the smell? Does the smell put you to sleep? The
it's
new baby
gorgeous,
smell.
isn't it?
Yeah, the new baby smell. Yeah, I just put her on my chest and lie down and just smell her, and it just puts you to sleep, bro. It's a weird chemical thing.
Hello?
Yeah.
Sorry, man. My signal. Give me 2 minutes. I just need to get out of this building.
Yeah, go on, mate. You probably stole
My
something,
signal's
innit?
trash.
You probably nicked something from the building, so avoid security and get out of there. I'm getting ready for work, man. I should have left the house already. I don't want to be late in that. But let's see who's in the chat. Hey Tash, why don't you come on and have a chat with us or Ultra? Walter, where you been, bruv? I ain't seen you on the panel for ages, man. What you been up to? Like, I see you in the chat occasionally here and there, but you should come on. Uncle Fuckers. I don't really know this guy, but he looks quite funny still. So, peace.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just now though, I didn't hear you. Didn't hear you for the last.
I'm just in the lift.
Oh, you're in the lift, yeah? All right, you're gone now.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know what Ultra's doing in the lift, yeah, but I hope there's no cameras in there. Yeah, that guy Arnold was pretty funny as well, man. When I turned on the show this morning, I heard it was just literally James and Arnold flirting, bro. Like, that's all I could think. It's like, why are these two flirting with each other so early in the morning? But it was funny though. That Arnold's a pretty cool guy. James Jones, top gangster as always. Everyone knows. I ain't really been on much, man. What's been going on the last week? All right, cool. All right, well, so I think we better call the lift engineers because Ultra seems to be stuck. Probably tried fucking about with the buttons, isn't it?
Ansar, can you hear me?
Yeah, do you want me to call the police?
No, I'm good.
All right. We got worried, bro. We got proper worried.
Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny about the brain? Yeah, is when it is sleep deprived, your cognitive processes just don't work.
Bro,
they just don't
work. Are you kidding me?
I'm the coolest guy on the fucking internet. The coolest guy.
Yeah.
Right? But I'm losing my temper because the bread was on the wrong shelf. I couldn't find the remote control, and it was right next to me. Fuck's sake, man! I need to rest. I'm getting too old.
Definitely. They're saying that being sleep deprived is makes you actually go insane, like literally and truly, you become insane.
That's how
I feel, bro. But I don't know, like I personally think with someone like you, it'd be hard to tell, innit?
Yeah, to be fair, I don't know, because even if I was crazy, I think I would know that I'm being crazy, and therefore eliminating or reducing the fact that I'm crazy, because crazy people don't know that they're crazy. There's a lot of
Bro,
crazy.
you got some background noise, yeah? It sounds like an ocean storm.
Do you know what? Oh, fuck's sake, man! I'm using wireless headphones again, and I shouldn't.
Are you in a car wash? Are you walking through a car wash?
No, I'm outside. No, I'm outside, brother.
Bro, Yeah, that's a bit better. But there's some weird swishing noise and some like bassy
Yeah, it's the
rubbing.
fucking. It's the wind. It's the wind.
Is that the
I'm
wind?
using
Yeah.
wireless headphones. Yeah,
That wind sounded like
I've got a
water.
nice cool breeze in the back seat. Listen, I'm on the 12th floor, and I've got a nice breeze and a beautiful view. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah,
Oh,
lucky you, mate. A minute ago, you were complaining about not getting enough sleep.
No,
Now you're
but
making me
I
jealous.
still need to sleep. Don't get twisted. I need to sleep. I need to sleep. Hold on. I need to get some fucking hay fever medicine.
Yeah, oh fucking hell, I got hay fever the other day as well, man. It's like it happens to me like 2 or 3 times a year, and then on a given day, I'll just be fucked with it, and then I don't get it other times.
Aircon is lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh, do you have any hay fever medicine for 3-year-olds? Please. Sold. Give it to me. I don't even care how much it costs at this point. Just give it to me. Let me run that. Oh, I need antihistamines as well from the show. Yes, that is important as well. She's breastfeeding. Answer, just give me 2 seconds, yeah?
All right. So I've been trying to work out, yeah, who's got more kids out of Bigger and Ultra, yeah, because they both seem to be quite like, you know, it's obvious that they've both got like kids in the double figures, like 13 or 15 or something, but they both won't say the number. Like, you know, they always talk about different kids, and from the range of their sizes and behaviors, it seems like Velly's got probably 19 kids, and I think Ultra's got probably less, like 16 or 15. Oh, but he just had another one this year again, so maybe 16, yeah. Yeah, that's my estimate. So they've done all right for themselves. Got a little tribe going. Walter goes Uncle Fungus. Yeah, I gotta agree with Uncle Fungus, though, man. It seems like you're right. And he's Hector's twin. Flipping hell. Can you do the accent as well, though, you motherfucker? That's what I want to hear. Uncle is just trolling Walter in the chat. Pick up cotton socks. That was a funny comment, so.
Yo, you there?
Yeah. So yeah, anyway, I was just saying to everybody in the chat, yeah, regardless of everything I just said about Ultra, he's still a nice guy. He's still a decent, nice guy in most ways. So yeah. You can't hear me? Bro, these no new headphones of yours, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, but they're sounding like there was some cheap shit. Hello, you there? You taking your medicine?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, listen, so Ansel,
Yeah.
listen, have you heard that the Quran is not perfectly preserved?
That's not even been preserved.
No, apparently not. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, when I first heard the claim that it was perfectly preserved for 1400 years, I don't know, very soon, not very soon, but at some point after that, I also found out that for the first couple of 100 years, it was only preserved by oral tradition. Then I'm beginning to wonder, like, how reliable is that, for fuck's sake? And you're talking about a whole book of fucking how many 100 pages, yeah? I started to be suspicious. Then when I found out what the reliance was on, the what's it called, the reputations of the orators, yeah, I thought, this is fucking bollocks, mate. No, nobody in any intellectual academic field could claim that this is proof of preservation. Absolutely not. It's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't make it to the first step of academia. It's bollocks. So I learned that probably about 25 years ago when I was, I don't know, not even really that interested in any of this shit.
Yeah, but Ansar, this is the one
Ultra,
thing,
you gone?
anything you say is void.
Sorry, Ultra, you dipped
No?
out there. What did you say?
I
Bro,
said
you dipped
you're
out for a
an
second.
Islamophobe.
Oh yeah,
That's
I'm an
you're an
Islamophobe.
Islamophobe. So yeah,
What?
so anything you say doesn't matter. You get it?
Yeah,
You're an
true, but
Islamophobe.
that's a fucking
So
very handy
it
word
doesn't
they
matter
came
if
up
you
with, isn't
learned
it?
it 25 years ago. Exactly. 25 years ago, you're an Islamophobe. So you can fuck off.
Yeah, that always works on me. You know what? I still haven't found a way around that rebuttal. When they drop that Islamophobe one on me, I'm like, boy, you got me there, fam. Like, shut up, innit?
Yeah, so there's nothing you can do. There's no rebuttal to that.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what, Ultra, bro? I seriously gotta go, yeah, because I'm actually late and I gotta literally leave the house to go to work. But I'm gonna listen in on the chat and in the chat, yeah. But Tash said she was gonna jump on in a few minutes as well. So wait for Tash, man. She's cool. Is that all right, Ultra? Is that all right if I leave you, big man?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, but I've got to go upstairs, give the baby, the 3-year-old baby, this medicine, and then I'll go straight back up and go to Sainsbury's in Wandsworth Bridge, Townmead Road, just in case anyone feels like they want to come and say hello. Look for the big, ugly black guy in a mask. Come and say hello to me. Sainsbury's, Townmead Road, Wandsworth. I'll be there in about 20 minutes in the queue to get in. Come and say hello.
All right. So all the Ultra fans out there, ladies and gentlemen, you know where to find your guy. But yes, wait. So yeah, Ultra's gonna take care of the show for now. I just jumped on still because it seemed like there was gonna be no one on for a bit, and I had 20 minutes to kill. But yeah, peace, everyone. Later.
Take care, bro. All right, listen. G Block. You know what? I'm gonna put my wireless, my headphones in. These Bluetooth ones are unreliable.
Hey, Ultra.
I can't touch anything. Yo, big up. Just give me 2 seconds. Hold down the D Block, yeah.
Okay. Peace, grand rising, everyone. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon? No, it's still morning. No, it's afternoon. Oh, it's morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Almost afternoon, few minutes. Yeah, I'm still waking up, but I couldn't leave my brother just out there like that. What y'all saying in the chat? What y'all saying? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Cotton South talking about people, mother.
Yes, 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 yes,
Yes, G Block in this biatch. Let's get it. Hold on, where's the car keys? There's the car keys. Babe, I'm taking Titan, yeah? Okay. Yeah, listen, how good was that show yesterday? Covered.
Which show?
Oh,
Which show?
shoot. The Black Eyes TV7.
Oh, Total Exposure for the culture.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Oh,
I watched like three of their videos after that. Those
the
the
Sun Divas, yeah?
yeah.
Do you know, when I breathe in this mask. Oh my god. Jeez.
I can't even hear you, bro. You breaking up?
Yeah, sorry, Mel. I was in the lift, but Americans call it the elevator. Oh shit! I was in the elevator. Oh my god. Yeah. So fucking. You sound tired. What gone?
No, it's 6:54 in the morning. I'm just waking up.
Nah, Dread. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Come on. Rise and shine. We got supermarkets to get to. Fucking. Hey. Hey.
Well, I don't understand
Hold on.
why it's not the same time since we live on a flat Earth, right?
You get what I'm saying? Oh shit, Melanie is taking shots early. Oh, I have to take off this fucking mask, man. Hold on. Oh, oh, bloody hell! I can't breathe.
I
Jeez.
can't breathe either.
Oh, it's so. It's too much, man. It's too much. Oh, oh, oh. Right. So, melanated. What did you think of Total Exposure yesterday?
I liked it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
always
I
like
did.
it.
I'm not gonna lie. I need to put this out there. Yeah. You see, there was one of the panelists. Her name's Jay Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I can't lie. She has got the most perfect lips I have ever seen
Hold on.
in my life.
And she has a Birmingham accent. How about that?
No, see, that's the reason why. That's the reason I can't make her my second wife because, like, man, no, I can't make her my second wife because of that accent, man. I could no, I
And
can't.
that's why I like her. I like
No,
her
listen,
accent.
she has got the most
From
perfect
Birmingham.
lips
From
I have
Birmingham.
ever seen.
Birmingham.
Ever. Oh my god, we call it a Brum accent, yeah.
Brum.
Yeah, but if you Google it, the Brum accent has been voted the worst, most disgusting accent in the UK.
That's just because y'all is like a culture of
I'm
discrimination.
telling you, it's not even my opinion, Mel. That's what. Oh shit! I left my charger at home. Fuck! I have to go all
Be
the way back.
quiet.
No wait, I've got a charger here somewhere actually. I have a charger right here and an in-car charger somewhere. Yeah, here we go.
Yo, my dog is so bougie. It's like she don't want to pee. Like she gotta make sure she likes the area where she's peeing. It's like just
No, that's
pee.
I respect that, man. She ain't just gonna put her stuff anywhere. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hold on, let me say. I left my freaking charger at home, and I specifically went back to get it and drop the medicine for the baby. Listen, Melanie, in the US, can you get arrested for driving with no shoes on?
I don't know about that. To be honest with you, there's a group of people who don't look like me that do that all the time. Like They actually drive with their feet in the window.
What? Yeah,
Yeah.
but you guys, your cars, you've got all the transmission like by where the wheel is, by the steering wheel. Like we don't have that here.
They just cock up one leg and put it out the window. Like their
Yes, but
foot,
if your
their
car's
toes.
automatic, then you can do that. I
It doesn't
suppose.
matter. My car's automatic. I've never thought to put my foot out the window. What type of bullshit is that?
You need to just wear some nice stretchy jeans. You'll be okay. Man. Just don't do it if you're wearing a skirt. You'll be okay.
What's going on with this
Okay.
dog? Come back in the house. Oh shoot, she got bubble guts. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it right there. Mama, she need to come in the house. Oh, don't do it there. No. No. Oh, no, Cookie. Oh, man. This is bad. This is bad. Real bad. Mama.
What did she do?
She got bubble guts, it look like. Come on. You hear the birds saying hi?
Mm-hmm.
You got birds in America. What?
Really?
It's
I
like
was under the impression that America didn't have any wildlife. Apparently, they all died as soon as Trump got voted in.
Come on, y'all. It's too early in the morning for this.
All right, listen. Anyone that can hear me, yeah, while Melanated is cleaning up dog poop, you need to subscribe to Black Eyes TV 7, right? Because that content over there is constructive, it's entertaining.
Oh, look, you know
it's
what?
insightful.
Have you ever watched any of the shows they have on Sundays? The International Sister Circle?
No, but much to my
So
disgrace,
Jaysha
yeah,
Jaysha is
that
part
sounds good.
of Jaysha is part of the International Sister Circle. So
Are you talking about the one with the lips, yeah?
yes, the one with the lips.
Oh my goodness, Melanated. Have you seen her mouth? Like her mouth make me want to smile. Like when I see her mouth, I'm just like, you are so gorgeous. Oh my lord. Like they're not too big, they're not
Like I
too
like
small.
different things
They
with
were
her
like, she
hair.
had like this kind of lip gloss on, so they were gleaming.
Come on
Yeah,
in.
and I had to be respectful in it because I'm not gonna lower the tone of the show in it. But I just wanted to just tell her, listen, you look so sexy right now, but I can't make you my second wife because of the accent. Anyways. Oh my goodness me.
You're so stupid.
Oh my god.
I can make noise in the kitchen now because James Jones isn't on the panel. He's always making fun of me making noise.
You know what? The traffic in London has kind of gone back to normal now. Unless, yeah, because the people heading out of town, like, would be in the other lanes, but the lane that I'm in, it's not good, man.
What are they talking about with things returning back to normal with Corona? Is it
Listen,
seeming
let me tell you something, Melanated. My country, or the country I reside in, is run by a fucking moron who's taken all his cues from your leader. The R number, the infection rate hasn't gone down, and in fact, it's still above 1, and he's still reopening like institutions, restaurants, and what have you. Now, if, some of this, anytime I say something, yeah, I'm always open to being corrected. I literally, if I'm saying something and it's not factually accurate, I need to be pulled up. Don't just fucking let me get away with it because you like me. No, because that would make you a fucking zombie. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's a fucking zombie, right? Someone needs to help, like, make sense of the fact that the R number has not gone down, and in fact, it's above 1. Above 1. Oh shit! No wonder there's traffic. The traffic lights are out in all directions. Fucking hell! The traffic lights are out. The traffic signals, sorry, they're out in all directions. Fucking hell. Yeah. If the R number is above 1, right? The reason we went into lockdown in the first place in the UK 2 weeks later than everyone else in Europe, right? It was because the R number was above 1, and in fact, I think it was something like 2 or something. We're still like on those numbers now. So explain to me how we can have an R number above 1, but be reducing social distancing from 2 meters to 1, and then also opening up institutions where people can get corona. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Someone needs to help me because it could be my lack of understanding. Could be me.
So my confusion, right, with this, or like not my confusion, but my concern is that before you know it, we're going to be into the next corona season. I can't do a whole year of isolation. This is
Melanated. Do you know what the funniest thing is? Let me interrupt you, my queen. I apologize, yeah? But we haven't even got over the first wave of corona yet. There's no second wave. I was thinking about this. There's no second wave because corona hasn't gone away yet. In order to have a second wave, it needs to have disappeared.
I want to get corona and then heal from it, and then I could just chill because this is crazy. It's
no, but you can't say that, melanated, because it could take you, like something could happen where the week you get corona, you've got a cough or something. You can't even wish for them things, man. You have to be careful.
I don't wish for it. I'm just saying, like, okay, I take that back. I don't wish for it. I'm just saying that I'm not scared of this bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I am saying. Like, I'm not scared of this. I'm not about to be just living prisoner to my home. Like, I'm at this point, I'm tired of doing home improvement. Bro, shit, man. I've painted walls, painted my deck, put up walls in the garage. I mean, like, so many different things. Painted my stairs. I'm going bananas.
Yeah. I I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I feel your pain. Yeah, I feel your pain. But I would ask you to please maintain, because this virus is a mad thing. It's a mad thing.
This virus is a mad thing.
It's a mad thing.
So the virus is a mad thing. So just hold your down. Hold your mad thing. Because the virus is a mad thing.
Yeah, like proper, like mad. Yeah, hold on.
It's like mad.
I need to turn my fucking. I need to turn my battery saving mode. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Melanated, I'm gonna put ultra power saving mode on, so it might cut me off. Just scream at Velley, tell him to let me back on if it cuts out. Yeah.
Joanna. Okay. If you get dropped off. Okay. I'm making my energy drink. Somebody gonna have to jump on because I gotta go work out in a little bit. Almost workout time. People. Okay. I don't know if Ultra's there. Joanna. Joanna. I don't know how I get that song stuck in my head, but peace. Peace, everybody that just popped up. Malik loves our religion. Is that Malik that's in New York? That's, that's Muslim Malik? Malik? However you say your name? How you say it? Oh, you missed your morning jog. I'm whipping up my protein shake right now. So I can get my swole on. Get my swole on. Oh, okay. Change your name. Nobody can't get on. Come on, Shimon. I like these little shaker things. You know, like just like a protein. Oh shit! I just made a mess. Excuse my language, guys. I just made a mess. I was just complimenting the stupid cup. Okay. I made a mess. You want me to lock Benji up and bring Cookie out? I already took her out. Yeah. What's going on? Nothing's going on. Chilling. If anybody can, Dada Jacob, or who else is there? Cotton sauce. Cotton. Cotton sauce. Jump on, sister. Sister. Yeah, my British accent sucks, you guys. Oh, my alarm clock going off there. It's time to work out. That's what it say. It's time to work out, fool. Come on. What? You're probably from Bullet Scotty's channel. Listen. I don't know. Big up Speaker's Corner Skits. Appreciate the love. You don't pay this person any mind. And it's so simple to make a troll account these days. For all we know, that's probably Bullet Scotty trying to get people to come to his Slack channel. You're not coming out of the room. Stay. Sorry, guys. That's me talking to my doggies. No. Cookie is the official G Block doggy. Jonah. Yeah. Joanna. Jo. So what's good, everyone? Happy Friday. Happy free day. For all the entrepreneurs out there. You know you're still working on the weekend, but everybody else, it's the weekend. Oh, man. Like, that is the only thing that, you know, I'm going to say you have to, but I did realize, like, it's a difference when you're an entrepreneur, like, especially the beginning stages. You be working for it. You know, your mind always thinking, planning, strategy, phone calls, emails. Don't stop. Don't stop just because it's the weekend. What? What are you talking about? What is this? What is this dude talking about? He can't handle Trinity Supreme Powers. Okay, so he's trying to big up some other whack channel. Okay, that's what. Just come on here and just talk about your whack channel then. Like, don't need this like coming from me. I don't even know you, dude. Put a voice with your name. And, if you're about that life, you jump on the panel. The link is there. You can holler at me. If not, kick rocks. Shit, just making a mess everywhere. Holler at your girl. No, no, no. You can't come in. No, no. I'm just doing the most this morning. Speaker's corner, Skid said, money don't make him happy no more. He just want to just freedom. He just want to walk around, right? Quarantine make you realize what's really important. Like walking around without a mask on, you know? Going to happy hour with your peoples that Friday after work. Oh, I missed it. I'm tired of having virtual freaking birthday parties with my loved ones. That's some bullshit. Some bull. Hurry up. Get dressed. It's Friday. What everybody else saying? What them I say? Quarantine. That shit for the birds, man. Yeah. I couldn't take it no more. I actually went to a little gathering last weekend. And it was fun. Everybody started off wearing their masks, but once that liquor started flowing, there was no mask to be found. Everybody putting the mask underneath their chin, talking. Do did I do drinking? Yeah, I was drinking alcohol. I wouldn't say I was drinking, and so were other people drinking. Yeah. Mhm. Not everyone was drinking, but it was a social gathering. People were drinking socially. Yep. I couldn't take it no more, so I got to go out. But it wasn't like a club or nothing. It was at somebody's house. Not that cray cray. Not that crazy. Mm-mm. Where is my stuff to work out in? What the hell? Okay. What?
Yo, where's the people?
Where's the people?
Peace. Got to Jacob.
What's good with you? Well, the regulars at?
I don't know. I don't know if they might be out there protesting.
Protesting what?
I'm just joking.
Oh, I'm like, these niggas in these protests.
I'm just like, look, they protesting, man. Let the people protest.
Oh my God, they gotta come with a better angle.
I mean, they definitely do. They definitely do. That's what like people be asking me, you know, knowing I'm over here in the States. They're like, so Melanated, what do you think about the protest? I'm like, I mean, I don't really got much to think about it.
Like I'm there in spirit, but you won't catch me out there.
Like if that's all that they're gonna do, then I have a problem. But I don't have a problem with them protesting. You know, I just has to be more to come along with it than the protest. That's all.
Yeah, I ain't mad at them, but I'd be like, man, that's a lot of walking for nothing.
And I don't like them, you know, having all these other groups doing some real messed up stuff that they're gonna now get blamed for and lumped into it. You know, like they gotta be smart about it.
Exactly. I'm not out there walking all the miles, no justice, no peace, and all that shit. Nah.
I'm done with you.
I'm serious. You won't get me out there. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. I'd be like, go back home and figure this shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I see. I overslept, so I hit the notifications. Seen the Vellemy came on, so some Arnold guy up here. I went back to sleep. Like I don't know that guy.
So what's his name?
Somebody up here was named Arnold or some shit.
Oh, I didn't even.
So I was like,
Arnold.
Yeah.
So was he talking? He wasn't talking some good stuff.
Nah, not really. Usually when I wake up, I get myself like you, get ready, get your day going, get your job going, come back, shower up, get into your day or whatnot, whatever I got going on, And I usually let the conversation kind of, get me going. But this morning it was kind of off.
You fell back asleep.
Yeah, the conversation put me back to sleep. Really, you owe me one. This shit fucked my day up. Get this shit right. It did, but you have a lot of people, like it be a lot of regulars in the chat, but they never come on the panel. That shit be killing me too. But they be
they don't
typing away.
It is like somebody's not gonna recognize you by your voice. Like,
yeah,
I don't get it.
Don't get that shit. They be typing their ass off. I mean, going at it. I be like, why don't this person just ever come on one time?
Like a whole full-fledged conversation. Like the conversation is in depth, back forth, back. Like,
right.
That's what I just said to that person, the UK drill or whatever. I was like, yo, come on the panel. Like, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, reading your comments and I don't know. I don't even know who you are. Like, I don't know. You got something to say to me? Come on the panel.
Oh, that nigga's a weirdo. I seen him in the chats yesterday. Straight weirdo. Nigga, check yourself in.
So we hide from UK, from US panels. No, I mean, whatever.
We've been on US panels all our lives. We know what the conversation is. Like I said, I come over here to check out the other side, see what it's talking about. Yeah, but that UK drill nigga is straight retard. That nigga he should log off and then break his computer or phone, whatever. Yeah, it'd be a lot of them cats in there. I'd be like, dude, stop it. And usually when they attack me in the fucking chats or whatever, it's always on some military shit, we shut down this, like, we shut down that. I'd be like, bitch, I don't care if you shut down 20 of the motherfuckers, as long as I wasn't on none of them. You good.
They shot down something.
Yeah, like when they come at me in the chats, it's on some, the military angle. Like we had the Americans running out of our country. I'd be like, I don't give a shit. I wasn't there. So yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, see, this is the messed up thing. Is that when people start talking about this whole we, right, showing like they align with their country and the things that the country is doing. But then if you bring up something else, they'll be like, well, no, we're just the people. Which one is it? Which one is it?
I don't know. But you know how you can gauge somebody's, even though you can't see them, but if you have a back and forth conversation, you can kind of measure where they at. You know what I'm saying? So I prefer that sometimes. You get what I'm saying? But if you in the chats and it's kind of like a back, I might entertain you for a second or two. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little longer than that. But after a while, I'll be like, man, I ain't got time for you. It's certain like who I never heard before. I never heard the Circus Wood. I never heard Paticus now, Chatty Patty. It's a lot of them cats. I be like, man, who is these niggas?
Who's that? Pat with the big Pat or Jat with the big Pat?
Nah, Paticus now. I call him Atticus. I call him Chatty Patty. He Paticus. You know what I'm saying? So all he do is pat on that keyboard. And but I never heard him. So I be like, nigga, I'm getting to the point. I don't even respond to the nigga no more. Yeah, he bet that real African. Yeah. I be like, man, shut your fucking mouth.
Yo, you know what? It was so funny because one day in the chat, right? Someone said something to me, and I said, "Oh, I'm an African in America," right? They responded to me that I'm a fake African.
Yeah, I've seen that shit before.
Then
they be like, come home.
No, hold on. Then 2 hours later, another African person was like, "You are African, sis." And such. I said, "Well, I got called a fake African. Y'all need to get it together." But see, I don't like when someone calls me a fake African. I just don't. I don't even. I really, yeah. I'm not gonna allow someone else to define me. You know, if I identified as a Moor and somebody told me, "Oh, you ain't no Moor," you think I'm gonna believe them? If I identify as a Moor, so if I identify as an African, if that's what lineage I accept for myself, who the fuck is you to tell me? Like, you just have your opinion. Okay, you might think America's a great country. You might think America's a horrible country. You know what that's called? An opinion. Like, I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, so all of these. See, there you go. Tell them melanated. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a ass. Somebody jump on. My workout is starting in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And I'm still getting dressed. Oh my goodness. Gotta Jacob left? Oh, no. No, gotta Jacob. You gotta go back. Gotta Jacob. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all gonna get me in trouble with my family I'm supposed to be working out with. Oh, Vellemy. Tash Jeff is in the bag.
My bad. My computer took a nosedive. I ain't know it was. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I had to get off the computer.
Bless up, Lady D in the building. Oh, Tosh is here too. Hey, Tosh.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, you're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna have me late for my workout.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be fit like Gotta Jacob.
Nah, it's just I'm routine to that now. So I don't know. It's like I don't know, regular now.
Well, I'm trying to get routine to the whole workout part. Like I actually downloaded that app. Like it's like a from the couch to the 5K or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad. It really wasn't. I only did one jog on it because I've been doing the other like heavy calisthenics, dealing with your body weight and all that good stuff. And I'm
I don't.
honestly so worn out.
Yeah, I don't do much weightlifting no more like I used to when I was younger and stuff. Now it's just cardio, light lifting, and
No, we do like, oh my goodness, my cousins be trying to have us do like 200 burpees. Oh my God.
see y'all young enough to pull that off.
I'm not. I mean, their upper body is strong. Like these are muscular guys, and they're like, "Come on, you could do it." And I'm like, and then when we're done, they're like, "You realize we did 200?" I was like, "Okay, I probably did about 100, but that's still a lot, right?" Like,
But once you start getting into a routine, you gonna start liking it. Getting your summer body ready.
I'm trying to.
You know what I mean?
Tell my body to be in the house for quarantine. Shoot.
Yeah.
I just want to go to a wine festival, a carnival. I'm so like not feeling the summer right here.
You should travel abroad, son, man. Just you and a couple homegirls. Just.
Do you think they're gonna allow us? Do you think the flights are gonna be good by this in a few weeks?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I could. I got a passport now. I'm ready. It's just, the last time I checked, they said that if you went to another country, you would have to do 2 weeks of quarantine in that country.
I don't know about all that.
So basically, they're saying stay your ass home.
Yeah, pretty much.
They try to say, "Oh, sure, you guys can come. All you have to do is do quarantine for 2 weeks."
Both of my daughters want to travel. They want to go to Africa, but I was like, nah.
Where?
I don't know where. They just keep that. We going. They be on that motherland shit. I was like, look, the motherland is not what you think. They got some good spots, but I think we gonna eventually go just so we can get out their system. And
So if your daughters could, or if they were to relocate out of the country of America, what other country would you choose for them? Would you recommend?
Oh my God, where would I recommend? Lord, whew.
Come on, got it, Jacob.
Brazil. I had a good time in Brazil. I had a good time.
But you wouldn't recommend them to be like in like where the capital is, right?
Nah. But it's some great spots down there. I had a great time in Senegal. Not gonna even lie.
Okay. I'm talking about great time as in what kind of great time? I ain't talking about where they gonna turn up. I'm talking about like where, like, if you were to have like grandkids, you wouldn't mind your grandkids growing up.
Oh man, I would. Texas.
No, I said outside of the United States.
Texas is its own country, man. Let me see. I don't know. I would have to say, St. Croix. I have fun in St. Croix. They can go there.
Oh no. That's a U.S. territory. Stop wilding out, man.
St. Croix. That was
You smart.
beautiful.
You smart.
I'm just saying, St. Croix was beautiful.
Go
The
ahead and say St.
beaches,
Thomas and St.
St.
Vincent too.
Thomas was
Uh-huh.
beautiful.
St. Vincent.
Cameroon was nice. I loved Cameroon.
What are your thoughts on the Bahamas?
The Bahamas is so expensive out there. You got to come ready, to live, to do what you want to do. But the Bahamas, I wouldn't stay there personally.
No.
Nah, it's a destination where you go there.
They have a lot of Americans living there too.
They do.
It's because it's I want to say it's like a $60 cab ride, like a water taxi ride to Florida.
Yeah, it's not. Hey, Croatia wasn't too bad, believe it or not.
Where the hell is Croatia?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you're gonna have me look it up.
Yeah,
I don't know what Croatia is.
Fuck Turkey. I would never go there again. Man, South Africa was nice. Not gonna even lie. Can't front. I had a great time down there.
Tosh, I need to go work out. Tosh, you need to come off of mute. You're about to have me in trouble, trying to have this. I done told everybody on YouTube my age is 25. I know I'm lying, but that's my YouTube age, 25. So I gotta be keeping my 25-year-old body up. And it's so crazy since I started working out in my garage. All of my neighbors that go for their morning walk, they go for their morning walk, and they've stopped me like, "Hey, are you working out with a trainer?" Like, they want to know. They want to know what the heck. Like every day morning, you out here doing jumping jacks and stuff.
Where I'm at right now, these white women, they be exercising faithfully out here.
Well, where I am, it be a bunch of big booty black women walking by, jogging, everything just jangling and shaking. I'm like, get it, girl.
It ain't too many of us out here.
Black people work out too. Yes, we do.
Yeah, handful of us.
Everyone with natural hair, and we don't even care.
Yeah, but the natural hair is burnt. It's back in style now. I guess I don't see nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Natural hair.
Yeah.
I think hair was a big issue with learning how to swim and the whole exercising thing. And now that everybody natural, everybody jumping in the pool, everybody jumping in the sea. We don't give a damn. We like, hell yeah.
And it looks good on some people. I be seeing a little froze, big froze, many I be like, y'all should have did this years ago. But we didn't help because we was calling y'all shit nappy when y'all did it. So
yes, that's true. That's very true.
But now it's kind of cool. So hopefully that's a trend that stay around.
Yeah, I mean, I really can't see I won't say I can't see. I will never put perm in my hair again. Like, I've learned too much about my own natural hair, and I've grown to appreciate it. So, perm for me is a thing of the past. It's
but
like
Melanin, when did we lose that naturalness? Because remember in the 60s, the 70s with the froze.
Yeah, we lost it right after that.
Yeah, the 80s, y'all start frying your head again.
Don't say y'all.
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, y'all start cooking
But they was frying it before then too. So for them, it was like going back. Don't act like.
Yeah, that's true.
They was frying it pretty early.
So for a minute, we woke up. Remember, we came back in the 70s and the froze was popping. We put the I see the pictures of my mom and dad with them froze. They had big ones.
Big old furs.
They was picked out nice in proportion.
My dad used to wear those high heel shoes.
Yeah. Now that don't need to come back. That can stay right there in the memory books.
I was like, Mom, you was talking to a man with high heel. What the heck? What? She said that's what was the style.
All right,
Man,
somebody else gonna have to come on here because
no, you can't leave before me. I'll be back after my workout. I got to go, y'all. Bye.
I'm fully up now. Taz. Anybody? Let me see. Can I view the chats? Ain't nobody in there. Still that same weird nigga talking shit. See, Malik said Ghana. Ghana was all right, Malik. Nigeria, no. Malik, why would I go to Nigeria and you ain't even going there? Stop that. Who else in there? But I did have a great time, though. What else can I see in here? That's it. What was the question of the day? Something about what was that shit? Oh, somebody came on. Thank God.
Hey.
Who's
Afternoon.
this? Morning and afternoon.
What time is it where you are?
I'm thinking it's about 7 something.
Okay.
6, 7. I don't know. So talk to me. What's going on in your world? What's the life like over there in UK, right?
Yeah. The life in the UK at the moment is we just don't know what's happening from day to day. Our Prime Minister's just crazy. Wild. The weather's nice though.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. At least you got some good weather.
I wanted to talk to Melanated, but I was having my lunch, so I couldn't.
Yeah, she in her get in shape girl mode. So.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Yep,
What's happening in your world? In America?
I'm living, you know. It is what it is. America, it's the same thing. A lot of margin, a lot of this, a lot of that. So.
I've never known a year quite like 2020 for America.
Yeah, it is. America, that whole George Floyd, it woke a lot of people up, everybody heard the shit that's going on, but when you actually see it captured on video, kind of back up to what we've been saying all these decades. You get what I'm saying?
But I know there's been a lot of cases in the last few years that have been in the spotlight here regarding police brutality in the US. But I was saying that I think due to Corona, it's just made it 10 times worse, really, because it's affected so many people over there that your economy just shut down.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Everybody got to get right, man. You got to get your bag right for when it ain't nothing out there, man. I be trying to tell my daughters that quit buying all this stupid shit, and but they young, they don't know how to save no money, and I ain't getting too mad because I was like that. But I was like, yo, y'all got to start putting y'all shit up, that rainy day money.
I was hearing you saying that your daughters were wanting to go to Africa and you were against it.
Yeah, they want to go to Africa. I'm not, just for the experience,
What's wrong with Africa?
Nothing's wrong with Africa per se, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like, Daddy been over there first. It ain't popping like y'all think it is.
What are they expecting from Africa? What do they?
They're expecting a lot of black people and all this kumbaya and lovey-doveyness, and the scenery is good, but I told him it's gonna be a culture shock.
Well, you haven't been to certain spots where they're kind of, there's a togetherness, there's a unity in Africa.
I've been to enough spots to know that it's still going to be a culture shock to any Black American coming over there initially. Now, I'm not saying you can't warm up to the shit, but I don't know. I just think it's going to be I don't know. I kind of want them to want them to go over there just so they can get it out their system. They might get over there and like it. I don't know.
Well, it's definitely going to be a culture shock, but it might be for the good, really. I mean,
Yeah,
it depends where you're going.
Yeah, but I asked them which country do y'all want to go to, and they haven't decided. But when everything clears up, I think we gonna make that trip and get it out their system. Might take my mom with me,
Okay, that's nice.
but she don't want to go at all. I'm gonna have to force her to go. She ain't gonna.
She's used to her comfort, so she doesn't want to travel.
She's scared of airplanes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that may not work.
Yeah. So, but other than that, so Africa. What's your take on Africa?
It is not my type. It is the motherland. I've been to areas in Africa. The people, the agriculture, it's just rich in so many ways. Like, and I don't mean like wealth, money. It's just such a beautiful continent. And I think you don't really understand it until you go to another country in the continent, to how different. And I'm not going to say what country, but we had it was, I think, 2 years ago, we had a real difficult predicament. We were traveling from a particular airport in the UK, and there was a drone. So the airport got completely shut down. It was around the Christmas period. And we travelled to a particular country in Africa. And I had organised with a European who had like a home there through, I think it was TripAdvisor. Anyway, we got there. We realised she had double booked. So she was awful to us over the phone. And we knocked on like a neighbour, the neighbour of the door, and they let us stay there for the week. So it was just, you're not going to find that anywhere else.
Wow.
And they didn't ask for anything, but obviously we gave it. It was just, I don't know. People there are just so good.
Do you see yourself ever living there permanently?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, I do. That's the plan. We do hope to do that. That's where we've got we've got a place there anyway. So yeah, eventually we do want to. Obviously, there's a few issues. Healthcare. That's a big issue for me. As you get older, that's essential. But I think barring that, where we go to, there isn't really, crime rates low. Everything's kind of, yeah. So
I don't know. Been over there a minute. I just ain't. I didn't put it like this. I haven't fell in love with it.
Maybe you're the type that needs his creature comforts, and you can't possibly go without.
Possibly, it could be. I'm used to. I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on Africa, so I'm gonna just be quiet.
You are a little bit anti anything that's not African American, and it's funny because
I don't try to hide it neither.
Why?
Because I believe my people fought for this place too hard to just put down the ball and start romancing Mother Africa. and all this shit. And then I see more Africans coming over here. So I be telling people, why y'all falling? And I'm just talking. You might not agree, but it is what it is. I said, why y'all falling for this? We should go back to Africa shit. And you look at the airports, the arrivals, and all these Africans are getting off planes. I was like, if it was so good, why is these motherfuckers coming over here in droves?
Well, we all know why they're coming. Why everybody comes over here.
I know, but if that's the case, then quit telling me Africa is the motherland and your ass is getting on boats, planes, paddle boats, and everything else to come this way. So you got to tell the truth.
Well, I know in the 80s, a lot of West Africans came over here and they were supposed to go back and build, in particular Nigerians. They were supposed to go back, build up their country, and many didn't commit to that. But I know many now feel that some of the Western values and the way that life is over here, I think the example I showed you about people kind of just letting you into their home, that's not going to happen here.
But you don't see them hard-tailing ass out of here. No.
Me personally, I would never live in America. I mean, that's a big no-no. I'm not for any country that has to, where people can carry guns. I don't know how you guys do it.
Say, are you? What's the matter with a gun?
Well, I've had this discussion with Americans in the past, and one of my friends, he said, if they got rid of that, he would leave the country. He wouldn't live there. Because he didn't feel as African American he would be safe. But me personally, I think that's where the issue is. Your gun laws. I think if that was to change.
If that was to change, if there were no guns in America, Queen Latifah would be in the White House. Them white folks need their guns. They need their guns. Or they would be at the bottom of the list, and they have the numbers, and they still would get to up. So yeah, they got to keep their guns, man. That's their lifeline.
But you're like military. That's your background, isn't it? Military. Mm-hmm. So you're gonna be. I've heard a lot of stories about the American military service from other friends around the world that are in.
Mm-hmm. What have you heard?
You guys are a bit wild, from what I understand. I know you're gonna be offended by that.
No, I'm not gonna be offended. But what is wild?
Well, I was speaking to a friend from Belgium, and he was just saying when he was in Afghanistan that some of the things that the American military officers did or got away with, he found intolerable. Mind you, I mean, he suffered from serious PTSD, so yeah, he was.
Here's the thing, man. When you in the military, whatever kind of campaign you in, man, if you ain't locked in and you gotta lose yourself a little bit. You get what I'm saying? And what's done is done. When you go back home, you leave that shit overseas, whatever type of situation. And like I said, everybody ain't built for that shit, and that's all right. So, but I can tell you, it's different. You have to understand or go through some shit to really kind of get what I'm talking about. But everybody ain't built for it. Everybody ain't built for it. You in the UK, right?
Yeah, I'm in London.
Yeah, you're in London because somebody fought for you to say you don't like that military. They did. It's you don't see the back. You don't see the camera crew. You always see the actors, but you don't really see the people who really put it together.
Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, the reason you are able to move about, whether it's but somebody had to go put in the work, and that's why my stance on it. But yeah, I seen some shit that was on kind of fun. I've seen some shit that still fuck with me to this day at times. Just pop in your head. You be like, God damn.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
not easy. So what's your take on your policing situation over there? And also, actually, before we even go there, what's your take on mixed race people and black people cohabiting?
Man, at the end of the day, man, you gonna love who you love. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
My preference is for, black on, black, white, X, Y, and Z. But at the end of the day, you are going to love who you love. If my daughter was to come home with some white guy,
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that.
oh my God, that would hurt my heart.
So what? So hold on. So say this white guy was somebody who travelled the world and campaigned for black causes, and there was him, and then she had this ex-boyfriend who was just this is not for people to kind of she's stereotyping, generalizing. This black guy who just wasn't prepared to get a job, he was kind of just coming in around. Are we saying that we would pick the man of not? And please don't come after me, those in the chat, because I'm not looking at the chat at the moment. But yeah, okay, good. Yeah, what would be your choice for your daughter?
Be a nun. Be a nun. Be celibate. Let daddy go find you a husband, a good one. Hold tight, I'll be back. I'm about to go bring you a husband back. But again, that would crush me. That would crush me. That would crush me. Our communication wouldn't be the same. She know how I feel, so I think she would understand. But you can't bring no mayonnaise jar around me, man. You know the history. I don't care if he, talk the talk, walk. At the end of the day, man, he is him and we are us. And when shit hit the fan, he's going to choose a side, and it ain't gonna be our side.
Right.
That's just the way I feel.
I get you. I get you. I really get you actually with that. Yeah, I've heard this before from obviously my family. I've got family that actually are African Americans. They weren't from the Caribbean that have this similar stance actually. Obviously I've got the Caribbean group that went over there, and they have gone into kind of interracial relationships.
But hold on, them Jamaican men, they always and they be on them white women. I don't know what it is.
Do you think so?
Yeah, them Jamaicans and the Nigerians, they love them some white women.
I don't know.
What was that saying?
I think it's perpetuated in a particular group. I think there is a colorism issue in the Caribbean that's in certain islands more than others. I mean, I love what Jamaica brings to the Caribbean. It does bring a few things that are not particularly the best, but it's a beautiful island. But I wouldn't say that they're.
You know what? I don't even want. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to kind of make it a broad thing, but I have seen a lot of Jamaican men with these white women. Like I was in New York a couple summers ago, whatever, and I was like, damn, all these interracial. Then I talked to the brother, hey brother, what's up? He put out his accent. I was like, them Caribbean guys and them white women. I don't know what's going on over here. I got to get up out of here for that shit.
Well, I think I think what it is. We in the Caribbean, there's still that colonial.
Hold on, sis. 1 second. Somebody want me to call Vellemy. Vellemy. I think people are.
Are they in the back?
Backstage.
Vellemy needs to give 1 or 2 people admin privileges so they can.
You ain't never lied.
So they can get in. Malik.
Yeah. So I don't know. But you are interracial, if I remember our last conversation. How has that worked out for you?
Yeah, been together for years. it's funny because originally when we met, we didn't actually get on.
Beautiful. It should have stayed that way. Come on. I'm just
No, but if to look at him, all right, when you look at him, you definitely see the Indian features in him. But to look at him, you know, he's a black man. It's interesting because when I first got with him, you know, when I met his mum and she's in Asari, I thought, okay.
Yo.
And, oh, hello.
Hey, all right, love. You've got a beautiful voice, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. I just thought I'd come in heavy, strong, take you away from this nigga. Anyway,
that's why you came in. That's why you came on.
No.
Okay.
Nah, I'm only messing. I'm white.
Probably my most awkward moment.
Yeah, pretty awkward, isn't it? Pretty awkward.
What's up, Gotti Jacob?
Yeah.
What's happening, bro? What's happening?
What's up? Okay,
I'm good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got a light skinned girl remind me of Michael Jackson. You know that?
Yeah, I know that's.
What the hell has happened?
What's that? Hey, fella. Your game's trash. It's like.
There's no game here. I don't.
Are you referring to me?
No, I'm a referee. I'm just a referee. I thought I'd bounce in, say hello.
Oh.
I'll probably get booted out any second, but yeah.
There's someone in the.
Who's got a tribe of kids in the background? Shut them up.
Who's got what?
A tribe of kids in the background. Sounds like a tribe of kids kicking off.
It's not me. No.
Oh, man, I'm at the hospital. I think that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, I might be in and out anyway.
So what's going on, people? Is everyone happy?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Are we all happy? Yeah. Are we all happy?
Yeah, I think they're good. I think everyone's well. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
So you in London?
But you said you were sad though. That's why you wanted to come on.
Oh no, I was angry.
Hey, I'm about to get into my day. Y'all hold tight. Oh,
okay, Jacob. Okay.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Got it, Jacob. You're something else.
No, man, because I'm trying to not be
you're
loud on these panels no more. So if I see myself might go in a certain direction, I would rather just jump off. I'm trying to discipline myself in these YouTube streams. But I was sitting there patiently, and then I felt my blood pressure rising.
Just like with Mo yesterday, right?
Yeah, I said, you know what? Count to 3. And then
anger management.
Yeah, I got self-discipline, but I was like, this ain't gonna go well for me because I know me. And so.
Yeah, but as long as you don't, I don't know. Sometimes people could be aggravating, but it's just nobody knows nobody on here, so it is what it is.
But at the same time, I don't want to be up here cussing and doing because I can get into that mode real quick, and he is one of them. One of those types who was about to get me there, and I said, you know what? Let me just exit the stage.
I could tell when you wasn't saying nothing.
But it is what it is.
Is everybody happy?
That was interesting.
Yo,
so where we leave off at, man? What was we at? You see why? Hey, hold on, Tash. You see why I can't have my daughter marry no white guy? Because I would be in jail, locked up.
I think I heard this morning that he'd started drinking early this morning, so maybe he may be different when the drink leaves. You know, he's probably slightly intoxicated.
He could be, but that's why I said I can't do it. I can't do it. If my daughter, man, she would break daddy's heart. I have to write out the will.
No. It's
take her credit cards.
She might find
the only white man that is kind of exceptional. So pray for your luck.
I don't know. I ain't gonna. I'm up here like I wouldn't talk to her no more. I don't think.
Really? Oh,
I
come
don't
on, you
think so.
wouldn't do that.
You're a damn lie.
Wow.
No, I don't think so.
No, you can't do that.
I don't think I would talk to her.
She would still need you. You're still her dad.
No, she made her choice.
Wow.
She went to the other side. Now, I would talk to her, but Jesus, that'll hurt my heart.
Yeah,
Y'all got
yeah, I
me thinking
know.
about this shit. I'm about to call her and cuss her out right now.
Hold on.
Malik, what you been up to, bro? Talk to me.
The relationship is working out kind of good for her, you know.
Cool. What we talking about?
You're right. I think I was talking about traveling and, huh?
Oh, yeah, you was trying to get me to go to Nigeria again. Not happening.
You ever been to Nigeria?
What, you didn't like Nigeria?
I liked it. It was just I don't know.
What part?
My shit put in the Lagos about 7, 8, 9 years ago. It was funny when we pulled in there. That's where you from too. We was down there, right? This shit crazy, bro.
What, Lagos? You went to Lagos?
Yeah, we went to Lagos, right? So on the ship, right, we had, on the ship is black, white. So we have liberty groups. When we go out in groups. Man, that first night back, all them white boys was running back to the ship because they was getting their ass beat out there, robbed, beat up. And then the next day they was trying to roll out with us. We was like, nah, y'all don't fuck with us like that. Hey, brother, what's going on? But it was a good time. I ain't gonna even lie. But I don't see myself. I live in Ghana before I live in Nigeria.
Yeah, Ghana's nice.
I love Ghana. But I don't like Ghana the way it's because they promoting it right now as far as Black Americans as that's the only destination to go to. Ghana.
No.
Yeah, I think it's more socialized than like it's more safer over there than like going to Nigeria.
Nigeria is something different.
Yeah, Nigeria is like
everybody got to hustle over there. It's like, brother, fuck out of here.
Everybody got to hustle everywhere though.
They hustle with strong and aggressive. I was like, bruh.
Yeah, they go in. But it's kind of fun when when you have money to spend. I mean, that's everywhere though. But like the food, the people, certain people that you meet. Yeah.
But it was I ain't gonna shit on it. We had a good time. You know what I'm saying? We had a good time, but when you could try to compare it to the spots we had been to up to that, we saw things that were different. Now Nigeria at that time had its pros and cons that we liked, but overall, it was. I think Ghana was it. Gabon. I had a good time in Gabon. To tell you the truth, I had some good times. South Africa was I enjoyed that.
Oh, I think I know the type of. Nigeria's got a lot of potential there.
It does if everybody come back.
Yeah.
I ain't saying it like that, but I'm saying the brain drain, meaning all the people, the intellectuals are leaving there and going abroad. And then when they go abroad, and they don't. To me, I could be all the way wrong. They don't come back and invest back in that country. The quality of life of where they went to, it gets comfortable, and they there.
Yeah, because
I think that's a myth because I know many still live there. They don't like the life in the West. They prefer life, and they just
I think it's like two ways. If you live like comfortable over in Nigeria, you might not be comfortable with the lifestyle of the West because now you have to, do a 9 to 5, and then you see like people who's way younger than you being your boss. They probably they can't take it. So they just come over here for like holidays and then they go back. But for the people that you were talking about that can't really invest in Nigeria is because they have a lot of people also over there who's trying to take what you got, like scam you or something. Like you trying to invest and then they tell you, oh, this is not business is not moving well because you can't like you trust them to watch over your business, but they telling you what you're not trying to hear. So they'd be like, nah, if I put my money over there, they're gonna take my money and tell me things is not moving well, and you can't be going back and forth just to watch over your business. So people don't even try to do it, and it's been happening to a lot of people that I know. Like you send money over there, or you trying to do business, they just not ready. So yeah, a lot of people be complaining. Even if you're trying to build a house, they might take a picture of somebody else's house and be like, "Yeah, that's your
Oh,
house."
I've heard those stories. Yeah, I've heard those
Nigeria be
stories.
on them scams. I told you they hustle game is aggressive. I was like,
Ah,
Yeah,
yo,
they hustle on anything. I'm telling you.
hold on. Let me stick up to the Nigerians here a little bit.
we
But
not dissing it. We just
They're getting
speaking on
slaughtered
some
here.
truths.
I think they've come a long way from a lot of that. Or I could be wrong.
I don't know enough about it to tell you the truth. So yeah, I would have to brief that part of the Nigerian plan.
yeah, it's also the lifestyle. Like people like to enjoy it. People like to, you know, that's why they hustle a lot. Because if you don't have money, you can't even do nothing. So they put in work. They don't care what job, how they make the money. Just bring it on and let's get shit popping.
But then I suppose that's the same in all of the African nations. But for some reason, Nigeria seemed to,
I would
I
say
mean,
yes, and I would say no. I have. I'm sorry to cut you off. I haven't
no,
really
it's
been
fine.
to other countries, but the one two that I've been to, I think they have more. Like they kind of loyal. They have a little trust in them that they not trying to make a billion in one day, but they stay to what they stay to. But Nigeria, they thinking about turning $1 to a million in a second.
Yeah, but what I was saying, it's like when you're poor in Africa, you're poor. It's serious. So they have that hunger to be that way inclined. But where has that teaching come from? And also think about the fact that Nigeria has so much potential under its ground and what it has, all its natural resources. Where has
But
that
look,
kind of corrupt kind of behavior come from?
but Tash, how long
And
have we been hearing that in totality? Africa has so much potential. I've been hearing that since I was little.
Okay.
After a while, that shit got to start coming into fruition. You get what I'm saying? It can't just be a title. Africa has so much potential. After a while, people gonna lose faith in that shit.
But if you think about all the colonial ties that it still has, and the fact that people aren't going to leave Nigeria, the West, the UK are not going to leave Nigeria to it because they know how important it is for them to still have that relationship with Nigeria.
Can I ask a question there without pissing somebody off? My thing is that then why not the leadership? Why not change the leadership? Why not fight for that shit?
I think
they're not ready to fight.
That's what I'm saying, Malik. Thank you. You saved me my next question. I don't think they're ready to fight.
I mean, if we're talking about Nigeria to be specific, and I always tell them, like, I know other countries, like, they wouldn't put up with, they have their own weaknesses, but they wouldn't put up with certain things that Nigerians are willing to put up with. Like, they just don't get up. Like, even police brutality or whatever, they tell you, just go with them. It's okay. You see people standing and watching you get beat up. They never do that. all my life is it's the same thing with me. I'm always fighting the police, and when it's time to like stand up for people, I hear people say, "Oh, just go with them. Just we coming. We got you. We got you." And nobody, it's like nobody want to die.
Malik, that's the same what I'm saying. Everybody want liberation and freedom, but ain't nobody really willing to die for it because they love
No.
living.
But
And
Yeah.
when you say, "Hey, brother, we got to go take this shit," but a lot of you motherfuckers ain't coming back. Hold on. Wait. Talk, hold on. And you're going to get them type of people. So when I say you got to go die to live again, I'm talking about the seed behind you. You got to go die. Do you really want to live? They go prove that shit. Go fight so your son won't have to fight. You lived enough. You saw enough of this earth. Go get your life up.
But you guys are talking about individuals kind of making a decision to kind of unify themselves, even though you know that they've been in a system that was built for corruption. So for me, what I'm trying to ascertain is, are we understanding that the system itself is slightly broken, and it is kind of this every man for themselves, which took place in the UK against their own working class, which we always hear, and it came over there. Do you not think that they need to pull away from some of the Western ideals, possibly? Because
My
it
thing
might.
is,
There's a lot of
don't
talk.
talk about it, be about it. That continent has all these black people on it. All these black people, and I don't get it. Maybe I'm just ignorant to the continental struggle. I just don't know enough, and I'll take that hit. But when I look at that continent full of black people, and I look at, the white setup, I'm like, why are these motherfuckers just,
No,
I
but
don't know.
some of the countries are doing their own thing. Some could even say that South Africa, who still have that, have kind of gone downhill a little bit.
Okay.
In terms of where they were. They were getting somewhere. But I don't know. I don't like it when we just blame these individuals. We've got to kind of look a bit deeper into why this took place. It can't be a case of, get your act together. But anyway, I know, Jacob, you're about this whole, we've got to look after the African Americans. You've got to deal with your own stuff. So.
Yeah, I would sometimes, it's like the foreign policies also like, try to play like I wouldn't say a major role, but I would say a major role in why they're not progressing. But at the same time, I'd be like, wait a minute, if you keep talking about the foreign policies, what about the like people who's like capable of like making the country? I'm speaking for Nigeria, like making the country, move forward. And when you look at this people, it's like it goes back to the same thing that I was saying. Like when you talk about individual people, they just want to, have fun and don't think about other, like oppression in Nigeria. It's like the main problem of Nigeria. Like nobody really, as long as somebody's getting it, they don't really care about the next one. Yeah, and if you look at the rich people, like it's a lot of rich people in Nigeria that could like set up companies and make a community, worth it, but they rather invest or put their money in foreign accounts than make help the community. Yeah, that's like one of the main problems.
So maybe the solution would be for the people themselves to really use their feet and start speaking up in a kind of collective way, because I know the rich and the poor divide is quite.
The thing is, even the worst person who's like Nigerians are way far educated. They know everything that's going on, but the problem is, it's not even speaking for themselves. It's like like Dr. Jacob said, take actions. Like they can't even walk in front of a police station. They rather go through the next block because they scared of police getting, arresting them or something. Yeah, Yeah, nobody, they think about, oh, I got a big screen TV, I got a wife, I got a son,
Yeah.
I got a car, I don't want to die, stuff like that.
Just look after myself.
Yeah, and I used to like sometimes when I speak with my friends, I said, see, when I was younger, talking about like 20, 25 years ago, I had the mindset to stand up for like, and basically I told them, I said, if y'all keep doing this from a long time, like standing up against the police,
Mm.
standing up against certain things, that shit it would have materialized at this moment, like it would have woke a lot of people up. But y'all
Yeah.
only talk about it and y'all don't do nothing. So they just look at y'all like, animals, and they don't care. The government don't care. They take, they embezzle money because they know the people, they can't even stand up or do nothing. And at the end of the day, even the one that's trying to stand up, once you give them a little bread, that's it. They go back to the people and be like, oh, we gotta chill. So it's like
Mm.
everybody just, they basically don't want to stand up against corruption.
So there's so
So
many. There's so many people. There's so many that are in that predicament. That there should be. This is the time, really. To start doing that.
there's so many
Are
what?
you based in Nigeria?
No, I'm in New York.
Oh, okay. How are you finding it? Let's move away from Africa. How are you finding it in the States at the moment? What's the black experience at the moment with all this protesting? What's it like? Or you don't really feel affected by it, or there's no change to.
Um, I think it's the people they protesting, but I don't think we Africans or yeah, let me just say Africans, we don't really go to the protest because there's a difference between how we feel the struggle. So we only here just to hide under the um good environment, make money,
So
send
you
money
said,
back home.
oh, so
But
you're saying what basically Brother Jacob sometimes said. So you're saying that you because you're not an African American, it's not necessarily your struggle. Is that what you're saying, or am I?
right. That's exactly what I'm saying. We don't really understand the movement. Like
But aren't you
we,
affected? Is
it's
it
it's
not?
only I would say it's only a few people that you would see that's part of the protest because it's not a lot of people that I know of or that I've seen. It's like we don't really know about um
But is it?
like
It,
the slavery mentality or the racism that's going on over here. Like if you see most people that came over here, they just like if you get arrested, they don't say nothing. We don't go against the law. We don't know nothing about the law. We don't experience all of that. We just ride with whatever.
so no one's experienced police brutality.
Even that's what I'm saying. Even though we do, we don't take it that serious because we
Oh
feel like,
wow.
yeah, we only take it like, okay, I got humiliated yesterday or whatever. It is what it is. I'm free. I could go to work. It's not in my record that I got arrested. Thank God. Da 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 da. My family's. I'm back with my family. Life
Oh my
goes on.
gosh.
But the people that
Wow.
was born here, raised here, like God of Jacob, he been there, done that. So I don't like. He could tell you everything how his heart feels for everything that's going on with between the white people and the black people over here. So they know better. That's why you see most of them is like black Americans, not African, not Africans. Yeah, I wouldn't say African Americans. I would say Africans. That's why I said you would only see like 1% or nobody from Africa part of the protest.
Wow.
Yeah, because
That's I
we don't really
wasn't
understand
expecting to
the.
hear that.
It's not like we don't feel the pain, but just to go out there and be part of the protest is like, oh, if I be part of the protest, I get shot at. I got a family to feed. I got a job to protect.
Mm.
Yeah. So we don't really understand it, and I can't really
Do
blame
you
them. But that's
would you
yeah.
would you say what's the situation back home where you're from in regards to like policing? And because I remember when I went to Nigeria, I think the big issue I had, they were constantly stopping us on the road. There was a
Yeah.
for money and stuff like that. And I'm like, you're gonna get through, this is a while back. But
Police brutality is everywhere, but
yeah,
I
and it
think
was
it's
but
I
I
think
don't
it's
think
kind
it
of
was
worse in Nigeria also. Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't think it was I didn't think it was as bad as when I was in America, in certain parts of America where they're kind of military, you know, you know,
There's a
got their
difference
guns
between
on them.
policing. There's a difference between policing in Nigeria and America. I think the policing in America is based off of like
But the thing is, the police,
racism and excessive force. But in Nigeria, it's like
well,
they know you can't. Yeah.
they were saying that police officers in Nigeria at the time, they were getting the same wage as a cleaner or somebody who sweeps the street. So that was the big issue, because it was like a norm the way that they were giving them money every minute, and it was a really long journey. I remember it, and we got stopped about 5-6 times,
Yeah,
and you
but
had to give
even
the
though
officer money to
when
move on.
policing in Nigeria never changed. Even when they was getting how they call it. Even when the country was a little better than how it is right now, it's the same policing. It's just getting worse and worse, but it has never changed. You see them killing people, beating people up for no reason, arresting people, stopping friskers every day. Like you said, you get stopped and they take money off of you for no reason. That's been forever.
But their position is financial, whereas the position that African Americans find themselves is nothing to do with finances. It's just merely on the
right. I would
shape and
say
color of their skin. In America, it's financial. The police officers are not paid well. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying in Nigeria, you could say it's financial, but over here is excessive force over racism.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Well,
and I was saying even in Nigeria when they was when they was getting paid properly, when they was getting how to say it, when basically life it was better being a police, they still do the same thing. It's like some people join just to harass people and take money off of people and do whatever they want to do. But it's the same thing. Policing in Nigeria never changed.
Right.
It's like the government also, it never changed. Still the same corrupt government. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So the question of the day
Vellemy got a Jacob backstage.
before. So how do you find New York then, apart from?
Man, New York is nice because ever since I was 17, 18, I had always wanted to live a life of a normal human being, of electricity, good roads, and shelter.
Okay.
And yeah, so every time I wake up in the morning, I always get mad. Like, in Nigeria, you said you've been in Lagos, so you should notice about, electricity being back and forth like every.
Yeah.
So to me, it doesn't make sense. And whatever don't make sense to me, I just look at it like, oh man, like, why are they doing this? Like, how long we going to keep doing this? I would rather have a generator, run my power supply all day than, have this.
Are you
Have this.
able to help back home and send back home, or back to?
I do what I could do, but I wouldn't say I only send when it's like an emergency, if somebody got to go to the hospital or marriage or something. But like I said, you trying to help somebody and they, telling you like, they trying to, play around with your money, and it's a little too what you could do.
But isn't there a I don't know, you probably get together with other Nigerians that are in New York or wherever you are, and put your heads together and try and support the people back home, and take your skills, whatever it is that you guys are picking up, and try and train and do all that kind of.
Me personally, I wouldn't, put my business out there, but like I said, I only do when it's nobody that I could really vouch for. So like I said, even look, if you buy like a bus for somebody, like, okay, I'm sending you a bus, and the next month they tell you, oh, the tires is out, the engine is out, there's nobody getting on the bus, we're not making no money off of transportation. They want you to send more money. Like, can you send me another bus? Can you send me a house? Can you, and you'll be like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? I've been helping you, but you're not trying to help yourself. So you think that we over here, picking money from the trees like every Nigerian would say. Yeah. You're trying to, basically, I can't really vouch for nobody out there. That's why I don't pay people a lot mine over there. Because I know a lot of people, they just want to,
But maybe you need
let
to
me say scam you or something.
Maybe you just need to foresee everything. And like I'm in the UK born. My parents are in the Caribbean, and we've built over there. We've built the world that we wanted. Well, my partner did, and I supported the children's home. And we did it directly with one or two organizations, but
right. So if you're talking about other African countries,
yeah,
I could do that with them. But from the Nigerian mentality that I know about growing up from that country,
yeah.
I can't trust nobody to.
But I mean, like we actually drove. We drove the first time we went there. We drove there, and we had to just go and have a look and see everything. So there are
So it's kind of easy to go to the Caribbean from UK, right?
No. We went to the Gambia. We went through Europe, through France, from Spain to Morocco, and then down into Africa.
Vellemy, got Jacob backstage. Vellemy.
Come on, Vellemy.
So that's like what I was saying. Like I could trust other countries rather than invest my energy in other countries than my own country, because like I said, it's just few people or nobody that I could bank on. Even my pops betrayed me when I was young, so I don't trust myself. I don't trust nobody. And from the mentality that they put up with over there, it's like, yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Okay. I get why you probably not prepared. Gosh, I don't know. There's hardly anyone in here today.
Yeah.
The weather's good. I'm hoping everybody's out.
Today's Friday.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's About half one.
Usually be a lot of people here today. I notice on Wednesdays we don't really have people coming on the show until like in the evenings over there.
Sorry, say that again.
I said I only notice on Wednesdays the traffic be kind of low during Wednesdays on Relish show, but on Fridays it be a lot of people by now.
I think the weather's really, really good. The weather's really, really good.
Yeah. So everybody out there, especially the world is kind of half open, not totally open, right?
Yeah, I was out there in the morning. I was kind of listening in, but I kind of want to get back out there again, actually.
Good.
But I'll wait for someone else to come on.
You're cold? No.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm with my son. I'm at the hospital. I might duck out. I don't know, anytime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm still here though.
Okay.
Just waiting for the doctor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do you guys wear a mask where you are? You don't bother with any of that?
Yeah, we do. I don't like taking chances. So yeah,
You're African, you know about it. You know,
yeah,
you can't mess around.
not even that. Like certain things, I just don't like. I don't like to regret like blaming myself. Like, oh, I should have. Like even for the reason why we came to the hospital, if it was me, I would have stayed at home. But my wife said, no, just go do it before the second wave. Da, da, da. I said, well, she said, I'm too scared. I said, it's not being scared. Like, I just don't like taking chances. And, when shit hits the fan, it's like, oh, man, I should have stayed home. I should have taken it. God forbid nothing happens, but I just don't, yeah. Yeah, but everybody here masked up, gloved up. Yeah, but it's less traffic in the hospital also. So for whatever people do now, seeing the doctor, this is like the best time because God forbid the second wave or whatever they're talking about hits, and it's going to be crazy in the hospitals again.
I don't even think doctors' surgeries have really opened up. I know they were doing phone call consultations, but I haven't heard anything. I wouldn't even go, to be honest. I
don't blame you.
I wouldn't go.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's how I was telling somebody on that show the other day. Like, if it's not important, if it's not an emergency, I would say just stay at home. Like, yeah, just stay home. I was even telling like my like when people ask me, do I still go to work? I say, yeah, I go to work, but because my job site it's not crowded, so that's the only reason why. Like I still go to work. I'd rather stay home, take my 3 months vacation or whatever until this situation goes down. But it's a very remote site that I work at, so I still go to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. Everything's from home at the moment where I am, so I work from home.
You work from home. Good for you.
I only actually went back to work last week Thursday officially, but yeah, we still got everything's just taking place online. So.
Which would you prefer, working from home or seeing your people?
So, as in,
like working from home or just like
going out there and working?
Yeah.
Oh no, I much prefer working at home. Oh no, yeah, I prefer to work from home. There are a few cons to what I do. Well, the people that I'm connected to working from home, but for me personally, I prefer it.
Okay.
Come on, somebody come back in. Is Lady D or Naifa here? Because
Oh man, it would have been nice for Lady D to be here or somebody, because they know how to hold down the show.
I know they do.
And
They
Lady D,
do.
she got a voice like a radio presenter though. Like she got the energy.
Yeah, she kind of just moves the day on. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, this lady needs to get paid. She's on the payroll. Vellemy should stop paying her. Like, she's out of order. Yeah, she's good. No, I wanted to speak to him because I was listening to something this morning that they had done, and I wish I was there to have put my 2 pence in, really, because
What, on here, or it was something
no, it's
days ago?
basically I don't know how much you know in regards to the characters that sometimes join these panels, but there is a particular character, or another. Well, there's 2 of them that are just balls of confusion, and yeah.
I'm telling you.
So yeah, they're kind of going back and forth with them, and I think myself, I'm kind of being drawn into it by this particular lady. So
okay.
yeah, I wanted to have a quick chat with them to see where they are, and just give my opinion on this, because yeah. Anyway, yeah. So hopefully if you're about, ladies, jump online.
Different people with different opinions.
Oh, 100%. But I don't mind different opinions, but you have to come from a genuine place if you're going to have a conversation with me. And I don't know if you've come across a chatter called Jupiter. Do you know who that is? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I'm not really feeling how she's operating. Like, I'm gonna have to be clear that anytime she's even around, I will not be on the panel. I have to cut all the chat now. Yeah.
Experience.
I was logging on last year, but yeah, there was a few interesting moments, but I've only been logged in since last week Monday, I think. And yeah, it's just crazy.
You mean on the panel?
Yeah, on the panel. I was just
okay.
I was interested because what had happened is I was on Instagram.
Right.
I was on the gram and I was looking into Black Lives Matter and Respect. He popped up. I thought, let me log on to my YouTube account that I've used for these panels, and Belly's show just popped up, and I saw a few things that Respect had done, and he put up. So
Gee, look.
yeah, Belly's show popped up. So I said, okay, let me have a look and listen in, and they were talking about it. So I was interested to see, what was happening.
Right.
Yeah, the Speaker's Corner crew were often the guys that like to talk, possibly don't walk a lot. So I thought, let me hear their opinion, see what they're saying.
Man, television is a nice panel. You might get addicted to it. I came on, I got addicted. Wow.
It is, but I've only.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, go.
No. I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
She
very
she
addictive.
came
I
with a
went.
messed up mask.
Oh, she came with a mask. That was messed up.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Stay clear.
Trust me, I got like 6 masks in my backpack.
I've got these masks. They my cousin, she sent me a whole heap of stuff like gloves,
They what?
masks. My cousin, she sent me some handmade masks and gloves, and you know,
Oh, okay.
everywhere I go, if someone even just does a little, you know, that little chesty cough, or I'm like, oh, it's just I can't cope.
Oh, thank you.
You're gonna keep it closed, right?
It's okay. I don't know. Sure? Yeah. You want to close?
No, I mean you're gonna keep it closed.
Oh yeah,
Don't
yeah. I
turn it
will.
off.
Right.
You wanna hold it?
Yeah. Whenever they're ready, I'll just hang on to them.
Do you need to go?
No, not yet. Damn, where's everybody, man?
I know. They've kind of left us because I need to kind of go. I just wanted to. Let me see
Hold
if
it
they.
down a little bit. So before
Yeah.
you, how have your experience been on the show?
Yeah, apart from this situation with this particular lady, I've just kind of listened in and just given my opinion at times, but there's a lot of drama, a lot of people that are quite bored.
Yeah, we're almost done. Okay. What about Oh wow, today's Friday, so you should listen up because today's like the day where everybody comes in, jumps on, and start cursing now, and like a lot of people are really hyped up.
It's
So
been
like
lively
today,
every day, you know.
today is like your day also. I know Jupiter. She probably come in like in another. It's kind of early, like right now. She probably come in another. Let's say 5, 6 hours from now. Let me see, 1, 2. Yeah, between 4, 5 hours. So watch out.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of how she operates. She comes in. I didn't see her yesterday, but then I've just kind of realised that she did about 9 or 10 videos on. It's just ridiculous. I can't believe somebody of her age would even be up in it. But yeah, my thing is I'm not going to have arguments with people, especially I'm not going to have any discussion with anyone that's not going to go anywhere. So
Why not?
I just think it's pointless. I think it has to go somewhere.
Do you have discussions to better your lifestyle, or just to argue for like I know better than you? 'Cause some people like
No, I want to learn, definitely. I want to,
exactly.
yeah, I want to definitely learn from the person. But I think if the person, and this is me from outside and looking in, I found that at times the online community can be a little bit disingenuous and insincere. And
Right.
when you're speaking to them at times, there's a lot, I don't know, there's an agenda there for some people, and I just can't be bothered with it. I'm not interested in all that. But yeah, no, Jupiter. I have to cut her down now. Like it's a cut down moment.
Trust me,
Oh
you
man,
can't
what
get
they
along with
live and that's what they
everybody.
just. The thing is, the funny thing is like I was in the chat and I think she must have said, "Oh, do you want to come up and talk?" And then I want to, that lady Tash or something like that. Anyway, and I was really peaceful. I was coming from a peaceful place. I was hearing her out, and we were talking about systematic racism, and she was responding in a relatively decent way at the beginning, And I don't know what happened. She just went from 0 to 100, and I was still I was still at 0. And I just think that I think there were just these deep rooted issues that just, and I find that she's got a lot of energy for the women, in particular black women, and not much energy to the men. The thing was, when I first came on, there were men calling her out of her name. I mean, they were going. I've heard her on another panel where the guy was
Velly Ultra is backstage. I'm sorry.
Yeah, where the
Yeah,
guy
you.
was, just completely just cutting her down to the flesh. And I'm thinking to myself, I know I've never even gone down that road because that's just not me. So why am I a target, or why am I an issue for you? It shouldn't be an issue for you. We don't agree on a few things. It's not a big thing. You need to just keep it moving. It's all good. We don't have to agree on everything. We don't, but yeah. And then and I've noticed that she raised her voice at the other two ladies, and I thought there's a pattern.
Oh yeah,
here.
it's a certain character that comes up on the hangouts. Like sometimes it's just it's just like ridiculous how certain people like take certain things so personal, or like if they know that you and them is not on the same page, it just like every time y'all talk is like fire, it's turn up. So I mean, she has her ways, back and forth. I don't know. This thing about racism is like I can't even speak on it. Although I've been busy, but
it's not even like we don't have to have issue. Like she can have her opinion on race. That's fine. I'm like, not everybody's going to agree with me. Not everybody will agree with her. But when you're saying things that are not the case about somebody's character, or you're trying to align me with something that's just not who I am, then obviously it's just an online thing, and it can get kind of, it's not
crazy.
It's not going to affect, what goes on in
real life.
Yeah. So, but it's kind of, I don't know. It's just a bit wild, really. It's a little wild. So is anyone going to come on the mic? Because we need...
Yeah. So basically, I'm here now, and I'm gonna really ruffle some feathers right now, Tash. I'm gonna ruffle your feathers. I'm gonna ruffle them, and you, Malik, as well. I'm gonna ruffle your feathers.
Yeah.
The Quran is not perfectly preserved.
Oh, I can't discuss that on this. I have been warned.
Respond. No. Don't run. Respond.
No. I can't. You know what you've already said. This is a channel for.
Oh, sorry, Tash. Wait. I'm sorry for ruffling your feathers. I have to unpack the shopping, so you're gonna have to hold that thought. Sorry.
I'm not even gonna respond to all that. Seriously. Whoever wants to come and discuss that with Ultra, jump on.
Oh, he's on mute.
Yeah, he's unpacking shopping. Yeah, I definitely am not going to discuss anything. I did it yesterday briefly, and I felt I was getting drawn into something that I didn't want to be in. I said to myself,
religion?
I don't want to. I'm a Muslim, and I don't want to discuss anything to do with that. Like I wouldn't want to discuss my personal family members. I think because
okay.
What I've noticed in this room, not in this room, sorry, I shouldn't say this room, but I've noticed that, like, because this is a lifestyle for me. It's not You know, this is I'm drenched in this every day. This is not a joke. So I can't afford to kind of, you know, and also I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the knowledge that,
Right.
yeah, I had to even, you know, speak to my mom about the fact that I was on here. But he kind of advised me that, no, this was before, you know, when I was on it last year. He advised me if there's any kind of
Okay.
cultural, anything like that, you know, I can get involved in that. But yeah, I'm staying clear from because when
Religious
it's
talk.
when it's your lifestyle, it's very sensitive, and I can't afford to kind of get
Right.
in those
Yeah. I just do it because like I said, I learn from other people, even with other faiths, other religion,
Do you know
other
my
beliefs.
the thing is with my advice, if you want to learn or you want to know anything about Islam, go onto the Islamic channels. There's so many of them.
And then even in the channels, there are also so many understandings
Yeah.
and differences. Yeah, I think that's part of the things that he wanted to talk about, saying that the Quran is not preserved, blah blah blah. I question I'm a Muslim also,
Oh,
and I
are you?
also and I also question like certain things that
Are
goes
you
on in this.
are you a revert or you're born in?
Yeah, I'm a revert.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mashallah.
mashallah. I question a lot of stuff that goes on
Sophie
in the
Wu,
Islamic.
I'm not, and it's Sophie Wu. Sorry, I'm not in a position to have a debate on religion with anybody because we're not supposed to even be doing that. To be honest with you, we're supposed to leave it to those that do that.
Who
So, well, all
Yeah,
of us
but
that
what
come in
about the
there, we
little
should be doing
things
it.
that you know? The little things that you gotta say.
Yes,
If I know
I
something, I say. If I don't, I be like, oh, I look into it, or I don't know.
yeah, I would do that in my own circle if I know the person and I know that they're sincere and they're coming from a place of where they really want to know their knowledge. I've looked at this, I've watched the panels and I've seen the back and forth. It's disingenuous stuff half the time. I'm telling you, I've seen things like just blow up in seconds, and I'm
So
thinking, hold on,
what?
because that person's really trolling you, you know, or
Yeah, I know, but what if they are trolling you on something that is real though?
no, you can't. They can't troll you on anything that's real. It's not, that's the whole
Yes, they
point.
can. They can be like, oh, like
No, they can't.
this is something that you're doing in your religion, and it's not right, and they just trying to make sure you understand it
But how can
or make
somebody
sure.
who's nah, hold on. This is what how can how can somebody from outside tell you what you're supposed to be doing? I'm confused.
Yes, they can. They might not be of the same faith, but they might understand certain things that it's not like right according to what you think is in your religion, and it's not in part of your religion.
Things that you're doing as
Yeah,
a Muslim.
yeah.
Right, okay. Well that's fine. That's not what
Like
what
like
we're
let me
discussing.
let me give you an example. Like certain things might be cultural and not
Yeah, yeah.
according to Islamic rules or whatever, and then some people just take it and do it.
Good morning. So I got a good
Yeah,
for you.
you can call out
There you
culture,
go.
but
Good
again, this
morning.
is
Good morning.
Doctor lives some anesthesia. I'm gonna hear anesthesia, Doctor. Yes.
Okay.
you gotta go. Here you go. Hello. Is anybody there? Is anybody there? Melanated Goddess is at the back, Belly. If you can hear me. I'm too hot for this. I need to go and season up my meat.
Hello.
Hi.
Who's ready to have some feathers ruffled? Tash, I can tell. Look at that look on your face. I can see that look on your face.
No, I've been directed
I
to
can see a
discuss
look on your
anything.
face. You're ready.
No.
I can tell.
And also,
You
a
got a
few of
look
the
on your face that
Muslims
says,
that
you know
run
what,
around
Ultra?
these channels, they said to me, do not discuss that in this room in particular. So I wouldn't do
Is that what they said to you? They said don't come to the G block with the argument about the Quran. Fucking hell.
Your name
That's
was mentioned
crazy.
as well. I have to say. So I'm definitely not going
That
to be
is
doing
crazy. Tash was warned not to come to G block with that argument. Imagine that. I won't lie to you.
not to discuss Islam in this room. Like,
Yeah,
not
I'm not gonna
to.
lie to you. To me, yeah, Tash, I'm not gonna lie. To me,
Yeah.
that's soft. SAAAAARRRRRST. Soft. Now,
You
the
think
reason why
so?
I said that is because that was actually a meme that was going around a couple of years ago. But like, maybe it's only me that knew about it. But anyway, yeah. So Tash, I'm not gonna lie to you. You got some investigating to do because, like, it turns out there's holes in the narrative according to the big Islamic scholars, but you've been told, and like a good little girl, you're gonna obey, and you're not gonna discuss it. That's fine. I understand. I get it. You're subordinate. That's fine. You're not a rebel. I get that. I get that.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Yeah,
going to
no,
do it.
you're not a rebel. No, that's fine.
Just
You know what? As
another
well,
response to
we can't
Sophia
all be
Rue.
the same. Yeah. I respect that.
Just a quick response to Sophia Rue.
Ultra, what's up?
I know
Who's
enough
that?
to know
Who's that?
it's right.
What's up, Melanated?
Oh, what
Okay.
Sorry,
Good.
Tash. I didn't hear what you saying, babe. Sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, I can't get drawn out here.
Huh?
You can't what?
No, I'm talking to Nin now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Nin. Oh, I don't talk to Nin. He's not a very good representation of what a human being should be. So I don't really
Oh, I
talk
like
to him.
Nin.
Yeah, you wouldn't if you knew what I knew.
Everybody knows a little something.
We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there today, Ultra, please.
Yeah, but no, do you know what it is? Everyone knows. Like I don't even feel like he should be allowed on the G block. And imagine this, even though I despise his views, I haven't timed him out once. I haven't timed him out or blocked him once.
Because you're so moral. It's because you're so moral for an atheist. That's why.
You get it.
I thought anything goes on the G block.
No, but there's certain things we don't put up with. Certain things we don't put up with, like doxing people's addresses.
Just because people are atheists doesn't mean
Is there
anything goes.
evidence to that? Is there any evidence to that? What is that?
Evidence of what, babe?
Of him doxing somebody's address.
No. I'm not saying Nin did that. No. I'm not accusing Nin of that. No. So I apologize if anything I said has led you to believe that I think he doxed anyone. That's not
He's
what
giving
I.
you an example that everything doesn't go on a G block.
There you go.
Okay.
Like just stuff like that.
Just because people are atheists doesn't mean that anything goes. They don't really like anything dealing with harming the elderly, harming children, like everything that just go because it's a godless block.
Yeah, my dad's an
Yeah,
atheist.
they even cool with us.
Oh, big up Tash's dad, you know. I bet your dad's Jamaican.
No.
Is he not? Oh, shame. Do you know what's funny, Tash?
Not that there's anything wrong with Jamaicans.
Huh?
Not that there's anything wrong with Jamaicans. But
Yeah, no, do you know what it is? I'll tell you the truth, yeah. My dad, because I respect my dad more than anyone else on the planet, yeah. He's the one that made me an atheist, I think.
I can hear you.
He put me on my journey because
can hear you, God of Jacob. Sorry, go on, Ultra.
Oh, can you hear God of Jacob?
Yeah.
God of Jacob. Is he on the panel?
Yeah, he's
I can't.
here.
Do you know what it is? I can't see. I'm driving. I can't see.
Maybe
yeah,
it just ain't meant.
Oh no! I can hear him. I can hear you. God of Jacob, is that you?
Uncle Jacob, you're good.
Yo, Uncle, my God.
I'm gonna go back out and come back in.
No, I can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you. Where you going?
Oh.
Yo, God of Jacob, your latest thing on
It's not gonna happen.
on Reanimator was hilarious, yo. Oh man.
I don't watch that mess, man.
Yo, he just has your face looking like, look, man. I mean, they need to stop that bullshit. Like you just going in like on your rant. It's funny.
But it
And
was
then
like kind of like today when you trying to just keep the stream going up a little bit and you just rambling shit. So
and while you were talking, he puts the camera to Lady Divine, but she doesn't say anything. Like, so she's a zebra, and she's doing her face like a smile, like just listening. And then you keep rambling, and then she goes back to Lady Divine, and then it goes back to you, and then she says, "Just that was so refreshing, Dr. Jacob." Like,
yeah, because you know how you get stuck on these
Sophia
panels
gave
and
you
you
a
the only
simple
one up
answer.
there, and you like, all right, fuck it, I just say what's on my mind right quick till somebody jump on or whatnot. And
Brother Jacob, can you hear me?
Sophia, I gave you a simple answer to your
I think it
simple
made
question.
I feel a certain kind of
why
way.
y'all
Hey,
talking over each other? Do y'all know
Wait,
y'all talking?
Melanated, can you ask Brother Jacob if he can hear me?
I'm gonna have to come back in or something.
Yeah, he
Okay,
definitely
come
can't
back
hear
in.
me.
I don't think he got it, Jacob. Oh, okay. He left
Is
out.
Sophia related to Wendy, or who is this person?
Sophia, do you mean Sophia Lewis?
You mean
Woo.
Simon?
Sophia.
Yeah, the Sophia Lewis. Because remember, everyone online goes by an alias. So, you know, Melanated's name isn't Melanated Goddess. If I look at your birth
It is.
certificate, I'm sure
No,
it will say
but
something like
I
Susan.
know.
Or
I know Wendy Woo.
Susan, yeah, like that
yeah,
is.
Oh,
yeah,
I
I'm
know
another
who
one of them.
this is. Oh, it's
yeah.
the lady that's the man. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
that's Simon.
Oh. Okay. Okay. What is she allowed on this thing on the?
When you say
On the
allowed,
mic?
I mean they
No,
got all
does
the
she
crazy
mic up?
people can come on here.
Does she
All
usually
crazy
mic?
people can come on here if they want to come on for what is how you say it? Vellemy Macau,
Vellemy Carl show. Basically, Melanie, do you know
Macau.
who Jeremy Kyle is?
No, I know who Jerry Springer is though, and it be feeling like I'm on Jerry Springer.
Yeah, basically it's like that. We've got
Indian
a UK equivalent. Well, it's not even an equivalent. It's like a bastard sister of Jerry Springer, where you get the lowest of the low from the UK and get them to speak about their problems on morning TV, and they embarrass themselves for a small fee, and it's just trash.
Yeah, we've definitely had some crazy Fridays on the G Block. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Like I
man.
think people say, "Oh, it's Friday.
Ciao.
I'm gonna come and chat shit."
Do you know what's funny, Melanated? I ain't had anyone come on and abuse me. I haven't had that yet. So listen, Min Kalas, you know I've got no feelings for you.
I've
None.
only had that one
I
interaction
feel
with
like
Jupiter.
I feel like somebody should come on. Somebody who's upset with Ultra for whatever reason, even if it's the color of my hair, or you hate me because I'm an atheist, or you hate me because I'm black, or you hate me because I'm sexy, whatever it is, come on the panel right now and let's hash it out. Yeah, because if you don't do it now, you need to forever hold your peace. You've got 4 minutes. I'm giving you until 2:10. Yeah, get on the panel now. 4 minutes. You got 3 minutes. It's 2:07. Come on. You got 3 minutes. Come on. Tash, Melanated, Malik. If there's anything you need to get off your chest, it doesn't matter how small or how big. Let's talk
Ultra,
about it
I
right now.
don't know you personally to have an issue with you.
No, I don't know anyone personally. This is the thing. On these hangouts, I don't know
I know
anyone
people,
personally. Do you know what I mean?
I know that I'm not supposed to talk to you about Islam, but I don't have a
Raise your
problem.
hand.
Huh?
I know I'm not supposed to talk to you about Islam, but I don't have an issue with you at all.
Yeah, do you know why, Tash?
I have an issue with you, Ultra, because you keep bringing up old shit.
What are you
You
saying?
gotta just
I'll tell you the
let
truth,
it
yeah?
pass.
There's most of the time I can let shit go in. But there's some things where I feel like, hang on a second, how the fuck are we just glossing over this? And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why it's becoming a problem. It's because what I've noticed, especially in the UK, well, it has to be the UK, but nobody's even remembering Grenfell now until the day before. And for me, this is part of the problem. Memories are short. Like with information and news now, we take it in and we just get shot of it and wait for the next fucking insert. And there's some things that you cannot let just slide, because I'm not into ice
But
skating
what about the
uphill.
petty stuff? What about the petty stuff though?
The
Do you
Teddy
let
stuff.
those things? Yeah.
Teddies.
Petty.
Petty.
Oh, petty stuff. No, petty stuff. The
Okay.
reason I don't let petty stuff go is because it's fun. When you start getting onto people and they start getting at you, it's fun. Yeah. So petty stuff, I'm always gonna start dropping
It's
sly shots.
fun.
Yes. Listen,
It's
let me tell you the
fun.
truth, Melanated. Do you know who the most fun people are to interact with? The most fun people to interact with are people that are actually conscious, that are actually building, that are actually doing works in the community, i.e., man like Terry Shaka and them man there, and trolls. Trolls are the most fun people to interact with. Because if you're always talking to people you agree with, it's just fucking stupid. It's confirmation bias. It's no, that's boring sometimes. I want to hear like shit that I don't agree with. Like with Tasha now, because she kind of in a sly way told me she's under orders. I'm
No, I
gonna
didn't say it
start
in a
jabbing
sly
her.
way.
I'm
I
gonna
said it
jabbing
quite
her in the
directly,
ribs with that.
actually.
That
No,
there is gonna be banter now. I'm gonna jab her in the ribs ever so slightly, not to
no,
cause bruising
Ultra,
or
relax.
pain. I'm relaxed.
Ultra,
I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed. I'm
okay.
relaxed.
I didn't do it in a sly way. You did say something about this being a godless room.
Yeah.
So I was told, unfortunately, that was you that said that on the mic, and then from that, somebody said, "Do not speak to him about anything to do with
So
Islam."
how?
Now, hold on.
No. It's
Now,
just called the
you were
godless block.
described as an Islamophobe, but in my opinion, I think if you don't have the information, you can't be considered as an Islamophobe. That's just my opinion. But I don't.
Yeah.
That's
Like
so I don't see
someone who
I
hates
don't have,
someone who hates Islam like
if
hates
they have the
Islam.
knowledge and they have the knowledge, and
Is that what
they
an Islamophobe is to you? Someone who hates
yeah,
Islam
not
and someone
without the
who hates
knowledge, not without the knowledge. I think
right.
if you don't have the knowledge, it's difficult to.
What if
I
you
think you
disagree?
have to have.
What if you
Wait. Hold
disagree
on.
with?
Tash, hold on a second. Melanie, I apologize for interrupting you, my queen. Tash, if you don't like 9 or 10 or 11 individual people who just happen to be Muslims, are you an Islamophobe?
I wouldn't say that, but
Because remember, in my life,
because they
there's
would.
about 47 people I don't like, right? And maybe 7 of them just so happen to be Muslims. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm an Islamophobe?
Well, I don't know what it is that you dislike about them. So
What if she doesn't like the way that they express their Muslimness?
Muslimness.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, what I'm saying is that, like, what if the way in which they express it, right, is disagreeable?
I wouldn't consider him an Islamophobe, but he wouldn't be somebody that I would be able to have that conversation with.
Listen. That's one thing I like about you know, religious people in general, and all of the non-religious people. Y'all need to pay attention. You need to be on code. You just need to be on code, because they definitely are on code. Meaning that if and I'm not gonna say Muslim, because there's 2 Muslims on this, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm pointing out y'all religion. But like, if there's some Christian people wilding out saying some crazy stuff in the chat, some other Christians don't check them, not publicly, not on. They're not gonna condemn it. They're not going. No, they don't do that. They don't. They stay on code, and let somebody else say something to them. They defend them.
Okay.
It's just what they do. And I just think that spiritual people, y'all need to stay on code. Kemet, don't argue with Vudan. Vudan, don't argue with Ifa. Not publicly. Y'all stay on code. Y'all did with y'all ancestors, and y'all worship y'all venerate your ancestors and the
Yeah.
energies and your deities and stand strong together. If you were atheists, y'all stand strong together against the forces of whomever, because everybody else staying on code. They don't be running fire on each other at all.
Do you know what's funny? Tash,
Yeah, I agree.
have you heard or have you been told that Ultra Funky is an Islamophobe?
That's what she just said, Ultra. It just
That
sunk
word
in.
No,
was
wait.
used by some
Wait,
people.
wait. I'm just confirming because I'm gonna lead somewhere with this. I'm just gonna lead. So you was told that Ultra Funky is an Islamophobe. Do you think, like, obviously, you know, do you think that going around and slandering people, remember, essentially, the people that have told you I'm an Islamophobe are
Remember,
lying to you,
I don't
Tash.
really
And
agree with it.
remember, I have to
Remember,
assume that the
yeah.
people that tell you specifically, I can't speak for anyone else because I slightly think melanated goddess is an Islamophobe, but we'll talk about that later, right? If they tell you,
Oh,
oh,
why would you do that?
yeah,
I just said stay
yeah.
on code. So just because I'm not an
No,
atheist,
wait,
that's
wait,
what you gonna do to me?
hold
That's
on,
some bullshit, Ultra.
hold on.
Y'all know these people crazy.
If yeah,
No offense, you
if
guys, but I'm just
somebody's
saying
told
y'all
you,
is
Tash,
crazy.
if somebody's told you that
No,
Ultra Funky is an Islamophobe, do you
yeah.
understand that the people that you're rolling with are lying to you?
Do you consider that you're an Islamophobe? Would you consider yourself to be an Islamophobe?
It depends
This
on what you
don't
mean by
even.
Islamophobe. If you mean
Well, if you
if
are,
you
you
ask
are
me,
then. So it's not
do
slander.
I think wait,
If you're not, you're
if you
not.
ask me wait,
No,
no,
but people
listen.
gonna say you
No,
are.
wait.
It doesn't matter. That's not
No.
true.
This is the thing. It's all about definition. Melanated. Remember we did the What's an Islamophobe show and we got about 1,000 different answers about what an Islamophobe is. I'll tell you this,
Right.
Tasha.
That's
If you
why. That's because you cut
What?
me, Ultra. I was asking
oh
her,
sorry,
right?
my apologies, my
When
queen.
you cut
My
me earlier, I
apologies.
was trying to ask her
Mm.
if an
Mm.
Islamophobe means that you hate Muslims or you hate Islam, or is it that if you have
No,
critique of it, if you if you feel that it is false, let's say I'm a Christian and I feel that Islam is a false religion because obviously I feel my religion is the true religion. Does that
no,
make me an Islamophobe?
no,
Am I afraid of Islam in some
no,
way?
no. I don't
So
think you're afraid of
so
Islam.
so that word is really used to describe all of what I just mentioned. A person who hates
Not by
Islam.
me,
There
though.
are people who have like serious hatred for the religion, like they are like obsessed and they hate it. But then there are other people that are like, yo, but that part right there don't sound too good. Like, I mean, if I was considering this, I don't think I would be cool with this. And they have like these serious critiques, and it's like you're an Islamophobe. Or if you just say a person says, "Oh, Bun this Muslim," and Bun Shia Isa and Bun Ninkalas and Bun Ziryab and Bun
Yeah,
Scattered
definitely
Minds, and
bun
you just
Ninkalas. Yeah, definitely bun that. Yeah.
I'm just saying like you Bun Scattered Minds and you Bun all of these different Muslims.
No. We don't
I'm
bun
trying to be
scattered
fair.
minds
I
down there.
know I'm not. I
You're
know I
mad.
don't Bun Scattered Minds. I'm trying to be fair here. You're not staying with the point here. Okay.
I am.
I'm saying, like, let's say if a person just picked out these random Muslims and they didn't like them, right? And then when they do interact with them, it's a conflict. It's a conflict because they don't like each other. That person will be labeled as an Islamophobe too. So they need to fix that definition because I'm confused on, to me, it's
Okay.
like
All
overused.
right. Let me just quickly explain where I come from. Where I'm coming from. Because so we can clear this up a little bit.
Yes, let's clear
Okay.
it up.
My perspective on this is going to be a little bit different to many people, purely because a lot of my family are from different religions, and in order for us to get on, we have to respect each other. Okay, so none of my family that may have an issue with a Muslim, so to speak, or I have a few family members that struggle with a few of the elements that come along with Islam, as far as they see it. People that are in my immediate family, I could never
Are they
describe them as
Islamophobe?
I could never describe them as an Islamophobe, and I'll say why. they don't have the knowledge that I have, even though I've said already that I don't want to speak on this platform.
Say no more.
So they can't. There's nothing. My kind of where I come to this kind of Islamophobe word, where I would use it is for those that have been possibly a Muslim. I know this is going to be controversial, and left. You know that they are the ones for me that I question. I'm not interested.
Wait, say that again. The ones that are Muslim, but then
No,
they.
she means apostates, Melanie. She means apostates.
I wasn't going to use that word. I don't like to use the label. But my thing is, you know, they're the ones that I will question, and I'm interested in. If you don't have the knowledge, it's just there's no point. You know, I have a dad that's atheist, an atheist.
Big up Tasha's dad. Come on. Big up Tasha's dad. Come on.
Tasha's dad. But listen, so I have a question.
You know, the reality is, I pray. You know, my dad's in my dawahs all the time. You know, constantly, because I would like him to have to search for the truth here. But you know, mashallah, he will come at some point. Yeah, and sorry, there's so many points because you guys were talking and talking and talking.
I'm sorry.
Ultra, I would rather you didn't, you know, describe me as sly, because my thing was.
I didn't say you were sly. No, I didn't say you, Tasha, was sly. That's not what I said.
I've mentioned already that I don't want to talk about religion in this room, in the comments, and I think I've mentioned it on a panel. And you know, I would.
Yeah.
When that person came and spoke to me about you, I never asked about you. I didn't want to know, and it wasn't a person. It was 3 people. I didn't want to know.
Do you know what, Tasha? Do you know what? That's interesting. I'll tell you why. Yeah. Let me respond to that. I'll tell you why. Tash, let me respond to that because it's very interesting. Okay. I want you to, for 1 second, just consider that the people that went out of their way to speak to you about me specifically, they're lying to you. And if they are lying to you, why? Why would somebody who I'm assuming, I'm assuming have your best interests at heart, why would they lie to you and tell you specifically that Ultra is an Islamophobe? That's very strange.
Okay, they have their own.
What?
They have their own position, and where they are. I've just explained to you that my predicament is probably very different to many others. So I experience not necessarily the full throttle of how you know, kind of celebrated my dad. I don't experience that, so to speak. But we've had to learn in our family we have to respect each other, and we don't go around, you know, dissing the prophet. We just don't do it because we need to.
Do you know what? That's really funny, right? Ninkalas, if you're in the chat, bro, I don't know if you're there. I don't know if you can hear me.
He writing about you. He writing about you, yo.
No, wait. I can't see the chat. Ninkalas, I want you to put in the chat right now if you have ever just once, heard me malign or disrespect Islam's prophet, just once, and then say wallahi. So if you say I have, say wallahi, and I'm going to say, all right, cool.
Okay, I wasn't directing that to you.
No. But this is the thing. This is the thing, Tash. If I'm honest with you, there's one specific Somali sister that keeps, like, she's in her feelings all the time. I don't know why. Yeah.
It wasn't her actually.
No. Forget that. But the other day, she said to me, "I'm the leader of the Islamophobes," and I thought that was really like a really strange thing to say, because yes, I have had confrontations verbally with individual Muslims. Now, I won't lie to you. If having confrontation, physical confrontation or disagreements with Muslims makes you an Islamophobe according to their definition, not yours, then obviously the term is broad, it's vague, and it's essentially meaningless.
Ultra. Just remember,
Yes,
there's
sir.
many
Yes, ma'am.
Muslims.
Sorry.
Spiritualist, stay on code, yo.
There's
Spiritualist.
many Muslims that come in here. It's only 3 people. There's gonna be people
Spiritualist, stay on
say
code.
things about me. I think they know that I've just recently, come into Islam, and I think they were just kind of thinking, look, we've had a great conversation, Ultra, when we were talking with Terry the other day. I don't have an issue with you, okay? However you choose to behave,
Yeah.
it
So you
doesn't.
just was letting him know people was talking about him, just like FYI, word around the street is you was
I
a
wouldn't.
Islamophobe. I'm not saying it just for you,
I wouldn't
but
have
I'm saying that
mentioned
for the
it to him.
people. I'm saying that for the people in the chat because the chat is saying that we are trying to kind of force you to talk about Islam, but really and truly, she's letting him know that people around the street, word around town is you're an Islamophobe. So how can you not talk, if using the word Islamophobe, how can you not address Islam in some kind of way of what an Islamophobe is and vice versa? So like if people would just stop chatting other people's names, then maybe we could talk about, I don't know, the war on drugs or something like that.
Okay. I wouldn't have mentioned it. He came in and asked me about the Quran, and I wouldn't have mentioned it. I didn't actually really want to mention it. I just said no initially, and then he came back again and asked me again. I said I'd rather not discuss that in this room.
That darn ultra, bringing up the damn Quran. I mean, not the damn Quran. I'm sorry, bringing up the y'all book. You know what I'm saying? You definitely didn't have to do that, Ultra Funky. Shame on you.
Oh, it's all right. Maybe he had a feeling that I was told about this. I don't know, but I've had a really
I think he watched some video recently where somebody was because I've been hearing a couple of different people talk about some video where I guess a scholar or I don't know. I don't really know much about like the revelation that somebody got. Like someone was uncoding something or something. So I guess he was seeing if you knew about that.
Yeah.
With the transmission of the scriptures from
I'll
person
be honest
to
with
person.
you, all these brothers in here, we shouldn't be talking about it. It shouldn't be a discussion. It should be left to the imams. It should be left to those that the scholars. We shouldn't be even. This isn't even good. Not what I'm not doing, but we've got to be careful. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I have mentioned this before to other people as well.
But that doesn't seem like, because like the whole speaker corner talk about the religion, so I don't think that that's a widely practiced way of like not talking about it. Yeah.
People have warned people not to stop doing it and not go there, but it's everybody's individual choices, and
So it's just a preference, but it's not something that says like it's not a part of your belief that says you can't talk about it. Is that what you're saying?
No. I mean, people can discuss it, but I don't want to offend anyone. That's another thing I don't want to do as well. I know I'm going to be told, oh no, you can't say things like that, and I don't want that. I just want.
Listen, Tash, you can offend me. Please don't take my feelings into account. I'm a big, strong boy, and I can take it. No, I'm just saying, if you have to, I will. I think I'll get over it.
I'm not going to do a slight shot on you. It's gonna be a straight shot. You're going to see me.
Yeah, I like straight shots.
I'm not going to do anything necessarily behind anybody's back in here because we're not.
Yeah. You know what? That song Joanna is stuck in my head from this morning. Oh,
Joanna,
Joanna. It's like I don't know, man. Whoever wrote that song must have been doing some prayer. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they must have been doing some prayer over that song. Like, yo, we want this to be a hit. Cause that joint is stuck in your head. Lord, boy, damn just. I got fans, yo. I got fans. That's a beautiful thing, man. Give people recognition.
See, I'm getting all these comments, man.
While they're alive. Give them recognition while they're alive. Don't give me flowers when I'm gone. Give it to me while I'm alive. James Jones, nephew. Wagwan. James Jones doesn't
Everyone's
think I'm his auntie.
they've all gone quiet now. Is Ultra speaking or is his mic okay? Am I on the wrong?
It's just me and you on. It's just me and you on right now.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh my goodness! I finished my workout. You work
Yeah, how
out,
did it
Ty?
go? Yeah, every morning and every evening.
Twice a day. Oh, you a beast. You a beast. Get
Yeah,
it, girl.
it's all those positive endorphins that you receive straight away. It's like I don't know. I'm kind of addicted to it. So yeah, no, every morning I do a HIIT workout, like a high intensity workout, and then in the
Mhm.
evening I do a bit of yoga. Yeah,
Yoga. Oh
yeah,
man.
stretching. Well, you're not doing that?
Oh, I hate it.
Why?
So I don't hate it. Like I like it, but it's tough. That's what I meant. Like it's a tough workout. Yoga. But
Just
it's
do
a
it.
I
Just
like the
start light. Just do the real light workouts. They've got beginner workouts. It's really really good.
yeah, some beginners are not beginners. Some of them me and my cousin was doing it. She was like, "Yeah, and you should I don't know, like the one to make like your hips kind of I guess it's more flexible, right? So you sit with your legs like in a butterfly,
Oh,
and
okay, yeah.
so she had her legs like in a butterfly, and like her knees were like almost touching the ground, and mine are like all the way up in the air, right? I was like, she is not a beginner. We need somebody who is it would have been better if it was a person who was a beginner showing the class and saying like, I know it's difficult for me too, but here she is like doing it perfectly, and I'm like, she
Yeah.
talking about put your knees to your shin, I can't do that.
All right. No,
I
but
mean,
you know,
not your knee. I mean,
it
put your
takes
forehead,
time.
put your forehead to your shin. What? Then
It
your
it
whole
look. It takes time. You can do it. Like I never as a child could do the splits, but now as an adult, I can now do that because I've practiced it every day. You just do it. You do small little exercises every day, and it gets that muscle memory prepared to just kind of get yourself ready to do those kind of things. Honestly, do it.
literally for real
Yeah,
every day.
yeah, just do a little. You don't have to go big. Just do
It
a
just feels like you're
small.
not doing anything. Like you just because like you're so inflexible. You just like she's like lean over, and I'm like I'm done, and she's all the way down there. I'm like,
Do you know
let me get up.
you need to. I don't know, like obviously because I pray, and then I feel like I've become like one with my body. So then I kind of, I don't know what your spiritual road is or what you do, whether you pray in the evenings, but I find that tends to help, and then I just go straight into, and it makes you sleep so well. It's like I couldn't take it out of my day to day yoga.
I sleep. Listen, that daggone, I don't know if you call it hit or I don't even know what. I would just call it like a interval workout or something, circuit workout, whatever it was you call
Yeah,
it that I do in the mornings.
yeah. How do you
I'm like
feel?
exhausted early.
How do you feel after? Do you not feel slightly like just, I don't know, like happy, kind of just, I don't know, or
Yeah, I
not
mean,
really?
like right after I feel tired, and then
And you
like
feel the lift?
yeah, then I feel the lift. But I like
Yeah,
right afterwards, like if I just sit down, I'll be like, I have to like hydrate immediately after, drink my water, and then I'm good. Then I'm good. And plus
yeah.
I drink um a pre workout.
Oh, you put a pre-workout shake. Is it like a protein shake or?
Yeah, it's like a protein shake. It doesn't have caffeine in it though. The one that I have is no caffeine.
Okay.
And therefore, if I do feel like I want something caffeinated, I'll have green tea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to wean myself off of coffee. Everybody
Yeah.
know I'm a coffee head, but
Yeah.
you know, some days listen. I was faithful every day at work, every day on the weekends. Like I don't skip coffee, but it's not really good for us. So
No, it's not.
uh,
It's not. It's not. I used to be. I remember when I was studying. Oh my gosh.
oh my goodness, when I was in college, that thing was like,
yeah, that was the go-to. And the frozen coffee, that was my thing. That was just, I lived on that. But then I just realized you get those small energy bursts, and then you come straight back down again. So I said
not
to
only
myself,
that, but the withdrawals, like the headaches when you don't drink your
yeah,
coffee. Oh,
you get that
listen,
with Coke. If I
people
drink
out
Coke,
there, do not smoke
yeah,
cigarettes or drink coffee. Like I've never smoked cigarettes before, but
yeah,
it seems like it's really difficult to quit. And it is really difficult to quit coffee because
yeah.
them freaking headaches. I remember one night I was going out to a club and I started getting the headache and I was like, I told my boyfriend, I was like, no, go to 7-Eleven. I gotta get coffee. He was like, but we're getting ready to go out. I was
Okay,
like, I need coffee.
you're an addict. You were a real addict.
He was looking at me like, what the hell? I was like, my head is hurting me. I need to drink this now before it gets
This
worse.
lady's
I was like,
crazy.
I need it. Oh man. I'm sitting here drinking coffee, makeup, nice dress on and everything, and I'm drinking coffee in the gas station.
Wow, no, you had a serious addiction. And you
Yes,
curbed
I
it.
did.
You came out of that.
Yeah, so
Well done, man.
so what I did, I mean, I'm still taking in caffeine, but so green tea
The green
is
tea, yeah.
caffeinated, but it also has the antioxidants and so forth. So at least it's like a healthier form. And I want to, I don't know if it's the same amount, so maybe my dosage of caffeine has went down, but you know, you got to do baby steps. So
Yeah.
eventually, like my best friend texted me some kind of link and was like, join me. This dude doing a 3-day water fast. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm not doing that with you.
Yeah, my aunt did that. Yeah,
And there's like some app that it tracks like how much water you're drinking, and then it has like these little emojis supposed to motivate you. Starving is not appealing to me.
yeah. No, water fasting can be good at times. Just detox, flush out your system. That's always good.
I think that's something that.
Well, I couldn't do 3 days.
Like
no
like
way.
a dedicated. But how are you? You can't just detox yourself in one day. That ain't no detox.
No, if not, all right. Let's say I'd go a full day. I'd go. I think I've probably done 36 hours on a water fast, but I started to get really bad headaches, so I just.
So that's when the detox is just starting. You were supposed to. That's what I'm saying. Like, so for me, it to me it's like any type of crash diet that you do is not. It's like how you described your belief system, and I'm not trying to just bring that up. I'm just saying you said it's a lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
So to me, it makes more sense to develop a habit of maybe intermittent fasting, or if you go on, if you fast in a way from certain things, and then introduce other cleansing things, right? Like if I was on a water fast, I would drink herbal teas. I would drink herbal teas. I would take in.
That's not even really a water fast though, because it has to be water, just water alone. That's what I.
But that's what I'm trying to say is that I wouldn't starve myself from nutrients.
You wouldn't do that for a day?
Why would I? I don't see the purpose in it. I don't see why.
Well,
you would have to.
I do it when I don't want to actually be too graphic on here. Actually, let me forget that. I forgot where I am.
You said what?
No, I don't want to be too graphic. But yeah, I do a water fast because of what I see, and then once that changes, if you get what I mean, I don't know if you're with me.
Oh, you know what? I
I'm
forgot I had
talking
an
about
appointment.
if
And someone's
you.
calling me right now. My appointment is calling me. Oh,
Okay, go. Someone needs to come
okay.
out.
I need to come on.
Gosh, everyone's investigating. Sophia and Slave Land. So you're interested in what I do and what I say. That is worrying, considering I'm not here to pay your bills or to support you in any way. I think she's very suspicious. Oh gosh. Yeah, please help. I'm looking outside and I'm thinking the sun is shining and I'm here. I know, Lynn, I made a mistake by explaining to the right, let me not be rude to a particular group, but I do, and they're struggling now. Who's coming on? So nobody's coming on. Huh. Sophia, I find it strange. I feel you probably get so much bashing for what you perceive yourself to be, but yet you are queen of the bashers here. You just oh, Melanate is backstage. Slave Land, I think whatever I do in regards to my belief is my business. I've kind of learned that there's no point in discussing it, because we discuss it and then you start to troll. No life, low lives. No, I shouldn't say that. I'll take that back. Melanate is backstage, Vellemy. Yeah, I know, Nin. I try not to. Sophia, I don't know. Maybe, you know. Maybe I've got the wrong person. I have witnessed you doing it in the past.
Oh, peace.
Oh, Melanate, great. So yeah, no, what I was trying to say, you know, with the water fast, I was saying that I do it as, you know, I forget it. We won't even talk about the water fast.
So when you get a headache, you're supposed to keep going. See, I'm saying that, but I'm not doing it. So like, don't get me wrong.
I'm trying to get you to read between the lines about me like describing what happens, but you know, like when you've gone to a restaurant, for example, your tummy's not feeling, or I don't know, where you know when you're going to the bathroom and things aren't going particularly well. That's when I do the water fast, and I do a water fast for a day and over. You know, so that kind of subsides. And do you get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Okay.
You got an upset stomach, then you do a water fast.
Yeah, you know, when it's a little bit, just a little, what, you know, stuff isn't looking
Yeah.
great.
Well,
If you get what I
I'm
mean.
more so into like natural herbs and stuff. So for me, I would take different herbs that would stimulate healthy digestion, if you get what I'm saying. That
Okay,
aid in
what
this.
herbs? What
Um,
herbs? Do you have?
burdock root is one.
Okay, yeah, I've got that in capsule form there. But yeah, I don't.
It's more effective. It's more effective if you actually get it in the tincture and then you
So
drop it in water.
in the what? Sorry.
Tincture. It's like a liquid form.
Oh, okay. I don't even know. Let me
Mhm.
have a look online and see if I can even.
Wormwood is another one.
Oh my gosh. There's
I'm not saying they taste good. I never said they taste good. I'm saying that they help clean you out. If you are you familiar with how you say it, sarsaparilla?
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
okay, so that's something that you can boil in a tea, and
Yeah.
that will clean out your blood.
Okay. Yeah, you're talking like
Um,
my Jamaican friend.
so
Yeah.
like to me, if I was doing a water fast, I would be just doing all of that and just like cleansing everything out, like some Cersei, drop some Cersei up in there, everything, and just boom, wash out. Like,
Yeah.
what am I just drinking water and meditating for? Like, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just, and
Do you
then
know what though? Don't knock it, because it does do it. It does me the world of good. Honestly, it really does. Fasting itself, anyway. Do you fast often, or not really?
no, not really. One because yeah, I'm kind of I don't think I struggle with the discipline. Like I struggle with the discipline, and because I'm already like taking in cleansing herbs, then I'm just like, what am I cleansing? I start to be feeling like, what am I cleansing? So I think I have to really feel like I have a purpose, or like
But
during certain seasons though I would. So like
what
if
season?
it's like around the solstice time when it's
Okay.
a time for like renewal, right? So
Okay.
you're ushering in a new season. Whether it's summer, time for vitality and growth. Whether it's the winter solstice, it's like the end of a certain period, and it's kind of like that's like a time where it's
And do
the
you
sun will be born, kind of
and do
like
you,
your days will the sunlight will start to get longer. So it's like the beginning of like the end of one chapter and the beginning of a new. So like I
so
may
so you
fast
do,
around that time.
okay? So you do it to move into to another chapter. But in
Hmm.
regards to your mind, does your mind go into kind of like a detailed form where you see things in its most detailed way? Like you're not. I find when I fast, everything becomes very, very detailed, or you
Oh, I
don't.
mean,
That's not.
you have a lot of time to focus because like when you're getting hungry, you're trying not to focus on being hungry, and then
Right.
I feel like I'm really oriented on a task, and like mapping out the task and so forth. So yeah,
Hmm.
you definitely can focus a lot because you know like that was my thing. Every time I wanted to feel like, oh, I'm hungry, I would either take a sip of water and then think about something else, and eventually you don't feel hungry anymore.
Hmm.
Like you kind of forget that you were hungry. But
Okay.
it's I think morning time is like a big challenge because like being able to fall asleep on an empty stomach is already rough, but then waking up and knowing like I'm still not gonna eat, like that's like what the a whole nother day. Like I just wanted to just sleep the whole day away.
But once you get into that fasting, because obviously we do the full month of Ramadan, and it goes within it. I tell you honestly, it has turned my life around. that this last Ramadan,
That's more equivalent
after
to
the first.
intermittent fasting, though. That's more equivalent to
Okay. Yeah.
intermittent
Yeah.
fasting. So like people like there was a time where at my job where I intermittent fasted every single day. Like I wouldn't have anything
Mm.
I wouldn't have anything until like 2 p.m. and then I wouldn't have
Yeah.
anything after like 7. So for like a 5-hour period I had like 2 meals, and then I wouldn't have anything the following day until 2 p.m. So it's that's called like, and that is very helpful to your like
Yes.
your overall health. It's giving your organs an opportunity to rest, and you can thoroughly eliminate a lot of your waste through flushing it out with water and so forth until the next time when you take in. So the idea when you do intermittent fasting is that you try to give yourself enough calories and enough nutrients through like those one
To
or two meals that you eat to sustain you.
well, I mean, eventually, what I was doing, I wasn't even. I was just doing the one meal a day. I wasn't even because your stomach gets smaller and smaller. Um, and if you look into the Quran, there's a lot of advice on the food and the drink that you should be taking. And during that time, I know when you say intermittent fasting, you're eating from 2 o'clock in the afternoon till what time?
It's really, you know you can decide like when you break your fast and when you know like some people don't break their fast until like I know this guy, he didn't break his fast until he got off of work, and then because he wanted to control what he ate, so he wanted to eat at home, so he broke his fast at like 3 something. So sometimes you can have what they call like out of 24 hours you can fast like 15 hours, you can fast up to 18 hours. Like it's up to how much you build your discipline, right?
Mm.
So you can start off at 12, which is not really a big fast, because probably 8 of those you were asleep, so you
Yeah.
only were really, you know what I'm saying? So but it's still, I mean, for many of us, we're programmed to
Still
eat as
giving
soon
your
as we
body a
wake up.
break though. It's about
Yeah,
giving your body a break, giving your system a break from this whole
right.
digesting.
So you can start at
Yeah.
12, and then you go to 14, you go to
Yeah.
17. Like you can build up to fast for longer periods, and I'm not really sure on the science about it, but I know a lot of people who are even in like the bodybuilding sector use intermittent fasting as a way to stimulate their metabolism.
Hmm.
I don't really know how that all works, but
Oh, I don't know about all that.
people just have to be careful when you do eat, that you do have to eat enough calories, because um when you're like, if you throw your body into starvation mode, then instead of losing weight, you can actually like gain weight, or you won't actually lose weight if losing weight is a goal of yours. But I'm just saying that
Yeah.
if your calories are too low, then you can go into starvation mode, and you won't actually like burn fat and so forth. So I have to be careful, like that I'm eating good fats, that I'm not overdoing it on the carbs, not
Mm.
having this big old Caribbean meal with rice and peas and plantain and all kind of, like, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I gotta like
Do you
make
eat a
sure
lot?
you
Do you
gotta.
eat a lot of? Do you eat a lot of meat? Do you eat pork?
Oh no, I don't eat pork. No, I don't
Okay.
eat pork.
I've
I don't eat
noticed.
beef. I
I've
don't eat
noticed with
beef.
a lot of Americans, they've gone vegan. A lot of the older African Americans, they do these. They're on these kind of vegan diets, these plant-based diets. Do you know
Yeah,
many
I would
people that are on
say
that?
I do. I do know a lot of people who are we don't have like, you guys is the restrictions and the guidelines on your foods are a lot stricter than it is over here in the US.
Yeah.
I don't trust these daggone cows. You know what I'm saying? These cows be looking sickly, and you know what I'm saying?
So do
I
you have
don't know.
like farmers markets and stuff like that where
They
you
do,
can?
they do, but I just don't even bother. Like I have friends and family that actually go to the farmers market to get their eggs and all that kind of stuff. There, I should start to go though, like because
You should, yeah.
I want to go get organic honey, like locally
Oh,
grown honey. What else would I get from the farmers market? Probably eggs. I would probably get chicken too. Um, I'm not big on turkey meat. Uh, I mostly eat chicken and fish,
yeah,
and
that's good.
I don't even have to eat it like every day.
Yeah, okay,
So,
that's similar to
cause I
myself.
was
Yeah.
vegan, so I
Oh, were
still do.
you?
I still do vegan dairy. Like I don't put any kind of cow dairy anything. I buy
How
vegan
long?
butter,
Well,
vegan cheese.
how long were you vegan for?
Probably like 2 years.
Okay, and you just that was it. You just thought
No, I
to hell
actually
with it.
no, I actually was vegan. I think I went pescatarian, vegan, back to just eating all kind of like chicken shit, and then went back to vegan. Like so, to me, it's you gotta listen to your body, So like if you may have like I recognize that I was eating way too much starches. So to balance the starches, I ate a little bit of meat and less starches, and
Oh,
I was
okay.
because when I was vegan, it was like I could have uh like cut up potatoes and
Mm,
onions and peppers and mushrooms and put my pepper
yeah.
sauce and I
Oh,
can
yeah.
sprinkle vegan cheese on it and everything. And I'm just eating a whole bunch of heaviness. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
It,
Like
it
it's
is.
not
That's
like
the thing. It is very, very starchy. But
very, very starchy and I mean it me so with your culture too, so like I recognize that like my cultural foods were very starchy
yeah.
and that was a process, like moving away from Lord, just to even say it, like I still fantasize about plantain, green plantain, you know. I love it.
Boy, yeah. I used to make things like because I went down a route where I was getting tired of meat. I felt like my body just wasn't it just wasn't working for my body. So I started doing
What
like,
what wasn't working
like
for your body?
just meat in general. I just came even fish wasn't too bad, but I'm back in it again. But I love that period where I started looking into like vegetarian dishes. There's a lot in the Caribbean, there's a lot in the Indian culture, and also Africa. And I was doing this kind of like green ball plantain kind of stew with sometimes I do like a chickpea curry, like dal, all kinds of
Mhm.
things, like beetroot salad with coconut, like uh, coconut slices in it, all kinds of. I was just really just experimenting, and I really, really enjoyed that time, and I felt so good. A lot of the vitamins I stopped taking as well, and I just went with that diet, but it can be a little bit. I don't know. Sometimes it takes a bit of time just to get everything together and to
Oh
constantly.
yeah, that's another thing too, where um you have to prepare everything. You have to prepare everything. Just a lot of cooking and a lot of time in the kitchen. When you're eating
Yeah,
foods that are fresh, when you're not
yeah,
eating processed foods. Um,
yeah,
yeah, and then when you're actually considering your health and trying to eat healthy on top of that, it can be expensive. It's not easy. Just
yeah,
like you said,
yeah.
it's a way of life. It's a way of life, and
Sophia, I'm not Jamaican. Um, Gosh, these people are crazy. These people are just wild. I'm reading this.
What type? What you do you hear? But do you hear that? The ignorance. So what is a Rastafarian? What is Ito food? They talking. What you hear this craziness? What type of Jamaicans? What does Ito mean? What is that? Like, go somewhere with that criticism.
Oh, I don't know if you've got used to like the UK and people, outside of the black experience, kind of putting their 2 pence in and having their, trolling. The trolling is so ridiculous as well. It's like
I
it's
don't
low
even
level
know.
stuff.
Like and those are people who would never click the link and jump on the panel, but they got so much things to say.
So much to say. I've noticed that. Yeah.
So much things to say.
Naifa, jump on if you can hear me, because I missed your
yes, we want to hear about how sunny and nice it is in the UK. Lady Divine came on and said the same thing.
It's really nice. I can't believe it. It's about 32 degrees. It's so nice. I was worried my plants weren't going to survive because they've never had so much. But they're okay.
Slave land. What are they talking about?
Please, no women have problems. You can't.
Slave land. You got issues with. You need to be hearing some of this stuff about ITEL food. You could come on here and talk to us about that. For I know you know about all of them herbs and ting.
That can't be Turek. I thought
that is
Turek.
You must have missed the show when he was like slave land. Yes, that's Tarek over here. He done made a profile called Slaveland.
Oh, I thought Tarek was a decent guy. Oh, he's a troll. Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh, I thought he was quite funny.
That's listen. Tarek has a humongous troll side to him. I'm telling you, he has made, and I'm telling you, he might not catch bodies. He might not catch bodies with his information. But Tarek has caught troll bodies. Like he will troll somebody so hard on the panel that they just hang up. Like they just leave.
I remember I was listening to Lady Divine, Naifa, and himself, and they were all speaking, and my headphones were on the table, and I could hear them from the other room, and I just thought, how did it get here? But
Oh, you listen. Vellemy got to create like the best of Tarek, and right, and like I want to see on there Tarek and Ezra. That was hilarious.
Ezra, I don't know who that is.
Ezra Adair from he's from Birmingham.
Oh, okay, no, I haven't heard anything. I would know. I would know.
Yes, Tarek is Slaveland. So Tarek and Ezra. Then it was Tarek and Witness. That was hilarious. Oh my goodness. Witness was like, hold on, 2 seconds, hold on. He was mimicking. You never met Witness?
I haven't seen Witness, I don't think. No, I haven't come across, unless that person
recently Tarek and Nazi 2 Dread. You didn't hear them? They was going at it.
I heard them, yeah.
That was funny.
I don't think Natty even saw it coming.
Yeah. Tarek and Daydon. Tarek and Daydon. Tarek and who else? Brad. Tarek and Brad.
You're a troll. I'm so disappointed.
Yes.
I thought he was like this guy that was, had heavy information on the Caribbean in terms of the indigenous people. I thought it was mature. I'm disappointed.
Somebody in the chat, tell me another one if I'm leaving it out. One of the G Block's favorite shows with Tarek and trolling somebody.
I'll tell you my three top moments in the last week, just week and a half was, I think, third, it definitely would be Turuk. No. Oh no, it has to be. Oh, there's four. Okay, Shakira and when he started singing, that was a moment.
Yes. No, I can't front because I was vibing. I was vibing when Shakira was singing, and everybody's making fun of his singing, and I'm like, that's how Jamaicans sound when they be singing.
From nowhere. Because you know what, it was so funny because it came from nowhere, but it's something that my family would do if they want to drown someone out, and I just.
But you know what? I noticed. Listen, I noticed, right? And believe me, I actually have Jamaican ancestry, so I'm not poking fun, but I know that Jamaican people specifically do that a lot.
Yeah.
Shia Issa, he starts playing Capleton in the background while people are talking. he starts playing Capleton. Nine Ether starts to sing. Torek starts singing, and then Shakira starts singing. That joint is so funny. I don't think I've ever heard Lady Divine sing when somebody
that was funny.
Like,
all right, let me go to my third now. My third would be Turek and Natty. That was funny. Where I think Natty, do you know what makes me laugh?
He was like,
it's the fact that it came from nowhere.
Sleepland.
But Natty was just like, because Natty does a lot of talking, and he kind of talks, and he was talking during this time, and Turek just started, and I just.
He did the same. Listen, he did the same exact thing to Daydon, and Daydon hung up. Daydon hung up too, and then Natty hung up. I was like, y'all better know who y'all talking to.
Okay, and number two was when I was in Zubaydah's room, and Wendy had this. Wendy Wu.
And who?
Wendy. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was Naifa or, but they were basically saying something that Wendy had already said, and Wendy was like, oblivious. Oh no! And then all of a sudden, it was proven that she had said that. It was kind of like her energy levels didn't even. Oh, okay, yeah, I did that, and it was kind of like her energy levels didn't even rise. Like, oh yeah, of course, I didn't realize I said that, or. I just feel this lady is dangerous. She is dangerous. And I was just cracking up. But the number one spot.
Number one spot. Who that is?
Number one. Hold on, I had it in my head just a minute ago. Gosh, I can't believe it.
Somebody called me a chunky wonky.
No, my number one spot, God of Jacob, that day when he spoke about the video. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
It was like T.I., Samuel Jackson, all in one. It was just hilarious. I had to come away from my screen. He was so funny. I let my partner hear it. He was just cracking up. He was, oh gosh, that was hilarious. Oh no. Oh, well, everyone has made me laugh. Don't watch that, Chunky Monkey. They're probably struggling over there.
Oh no, listen. If I was a chunky wonky and I wasn't doing anything about it, that'd be one thing. But everybody ain't working out.
Sophie, I'm on about Wendy because Wendy likes to lie, and I found it funny when she was trying to cover up her lies, and I found it entertaining. So yeah, make sure if she's not here, you let her know. I find her quite funny. Anyway, gosh, they need to. I've been on here for a long time now. They need to. Yeah.
I don't know where
where everybody is. What happened to Ultra? I hope Ultra didn't get upset. I hope it's Hope he's
No.
okay.
Ultra got a newborn baby.
That's what I'm thinking. So you don't even have to
Yeah.
worry about who and who said what. And
So when he disappears, he's tending the family business sometimes, he just ain't that serious.
yeah, and when you let her know that she's got 2 more weeks, Sophia, and I'll be leaving, so she can make as many videos as she likes in those 2 weeks. And I'll come back in a few months' time as I've done before.
You're going to be leaving? Where you going?
I have to just get back to work.
I hear you.
I have to get back to getting on with life. This is like a guilty pleasure for me. It's funny.
Are you on vacation?
No, I've actually gone back, but I don't have as much on as I will have in the next 2 months. So, next 2
yeah,
weeks.
I can't wait. At this point, I don't even know what, because I don't think I'll be actually physically going back into work for the rest of the year.
So, are you being affected by this? By the lockdown, which is what we call the lockdown. You're not working?
I'm working from home.
Yeah, like myself.
Yeah, I'm working from home. But I'm saying, will I at any point soon be able to go back into the building? Probably. I don't know. Maybe September, October. But then that's the thing is September we're going to be going right back into flu season / corona season.
Yeah, that's what they say. Well, our numbers haven't. I think there were 149 people died yesterday. So our numbers are not.
Do you think there's a lot of people?
Well, it's just it's not a lot of people compared to what was, but I think it was at 45. I think on Monday, and it's gone up to 144 for the day. I mean, we're just a small little country. I don't know what the death toll is at the moment, but a lot of people have died from this. A lot of people have passed away.
I don't.
Slave land. All right, let me explain what I do so that you're clear, so we get some clarity on what I do. I deal with SEN law, Special Education You'll Need Law. That's what I do. So if a child is diagnosed with any form of SEN, the local authority may not have, the school may not have enough in their budget to support that child, which means they apply for an EHCP, which is an education healthcare plan. Once they receive the education healthcare plan, it will stipulate a plan of an educational psychologist assessment and some strategies from them, an OT, a speech and language. There's plenty social workers. So
Are you the advocate for the family?
I was just about to say, this is what happens. The plan is put in place, but unfortunately in our system, our local authorities do not necessarily abide to the plan. Not their own fault. It's the government's fault because there's not enough money pumped in to this area. So what happens is when the parent wants to appeal, that's when I come in and I'm the one that advocates for them. And I have to go to tribunals and I have to support them. So
I know what you do. I know exactly what you do.
Right.
I sit at them tables with people like you.
Okay. So that's why I kind of know I'm not trained in psychology, but I've read enough reports because it becomes a working document, and then we've got to go up against the LA solicitor and we negotiate how we're gonna get what this child needs going forward. So that's all it is. It's not a major thing, Tarek. This shouldn't be something that you need to get excited about. It's just a job. We all have jobs. It's just so happens to be the job that I have. So
what you mean that's an important job. You advocate on behalf of the family and making sure the child's educational needs are met
being
according
met.
to the legal document that was
Correct.
decided. That's an important job.
Yeah. But I was told, oh, you're a teacher. Oh, you're a solicitor. I said, yes. I work for a solicitor's firm because that's my field. But I just think that
they call those in the United States, they call those educational advocates. That's what they call them. Educational advocates. And
we've got advocacy groups that work
some of
before it
them are
gets to the
nice and
stage
some
where
of
they
them are
appeal.
like buttholes.
Yeah, they can be really rough. Before it gets to the appeal stage, we have advocacy groups that do that. But when it starts to get to the point where they can't empower the parent to kind of guide themselves, that's when we come in and we take over. I'm trying to come away from it, to be honest. I'm trying to come away from it.
Why? You don't like it?
It's the amount of money that is taken from the parents' pocket for something that they should have. I'm trying to do my own thing, and also I think I want to come away from this type of work. I'm just looking at what I want to do, and that is a solicitor slave land. I have to go to tribunals.
Yo, where everybody at on the G block? Vellemy. They done put a word out to boycott the G block or something. I don't know.
Carrying out an invitation. I think you mean investigation. I wasn't carrying out an investigation on here.
I don't see.
Anyway.
I don't see James Jones. I don't see.
Yeah,
there you go. There go RC3. RC3, where you been all day? Why so religious? Well, why so religious? He gonna want to come on and talk. He gonna want to talk about religion. That's what he do. Oh, somebody's in the back chat. Vellemy. Nazi Dread is in the back.
Hey, Natty Dread. Tarek, I'm gonna have to not entertain you after this. You're such a troll.
You just, once you know it's Tarek, why don't you just laugh? It's just funny.
He's crazy.
It's just funny. Slaveland, she said she was looking for Ralph last year and she was carrying out. Yeah. So it was an investigation?
No. Basically, what had happened, it was interesting because I wasn't have a Speakers Corners fan, but I'd watch it from time to time. And I was looking at a report made by the psych, and I had to meet the particular client. And this child, he was basically saying, there's an issue with the internet use, social media, and so forth for this child. He was ADHD, and he also had ASD. So I just started seeing lots of Ralph videos. So I kind of, I don't even want to go too much into it. So just drag up this whole, these people
Right,
hold on to it for dear life. Hi, Natty.
Hey, P.
Right, you're right. Yeah, is that Tarek?
He is crazy. Natty, that time when he was singing, that made me laugh so much.
Oh, I know. The mental illness is severe.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Severe, man.
It's pretty bad.
Just think how people are going to be coping in 10 years' time.
Naif, if you can you come on the cause I wanna have a quick chat. And I'm glad that you're here as well, Naif. I wanna have a chat with you too. In particular, if you're available.
Oh, yeah,
Sophia, I thought
man.
you were going. I thought you had things to do. So has Sophia transitioned into a woman? Is she fully female now? Is she still a man? Or does anyone know? Is she able to tell?
The chat are bright today, you know.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
that's Nanita on the panel, right?
Oh, she on
Sweet
the
like
panel?
chocolate. Yeah, sweet
I'm
like
on.
chocolate.
I'm not even on the right page. I'm on the different page. I just see you and myself. I just heard Natty's voice. Hi, Naifa.
Walk on, with love in your heart. Please. Yeah, you're talking to a champion. Come on.
Come on, Nanny. What, you support
Come
Liverpool?
on, Ewins. Huh?
I didn't know you support Liverpool.
Oh, yeah, baby. Trust me. But
Yeah,
morning,
we deserve.
morning, man.
How are you? How are you? How are you?
Melanated still. But yeah, man, champions of the country and them big things there, you know what I mean? Cheese and peas, man.
Champions of the world as well.
Big up 9.
Yeah, man. So I'm just here eating some strawberry and what is it? Bobby ice cream. It is hot over here, sis. Like, trust me. My melanin's turned all the way up, man. I am actually glowing. I can't even lie, man. Wonderful, wonderful.
He says I can't even lie. I'm glowing.
Because usually we spend good money to go and get this melanated. You know what I'm saying to you?
What do you mean you spend good money? Oh, you? I don't have to spend no money.
Yeah, exactly. But we have to go on holiday to get this sunlight. You know what I'm saying? So usually, yeah, man. So I give thanks, man. Trust
You
me.
give thanks, huh?
Get your
Nah,
melanin
man.
up, man. Get your melanin up. And this ice cream is
Put on
quite nice as well, to be fair. So yeah,
your
man.
little tank
I'm
top.
nice,
Put on your
man.
little tank top. Make sure it's all nice and even too. Get it all even up.
Sophia.
Get what evened up?
Yeah, the chocolateness. Just
Wow.
become more chocolate. Go from
Mate,
milk
I'm
chocolate. Go from milk chocolate to dark chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
Sophia.
Woohoo!
I can be as interesting as you like, but it's not going to change. So, Natty and Naifa, let me have a quick chat with you guys, yeah? Because I was listening to Naifa's stream yesterday, and I've had a listen to Jupiter's stream, yeah? And I just want to get us, you know, as a people group, I want to get us together on this, and I sort of kind of say this on. Can Natty hear me? I want to be clear.
Natty, a good touch, man. Natty, a good man.
Yeah, no. And I want them to know that. I want them to be very aware of this now, because
man, don't even give them the energy, man.
No, do you know why? Because my name was mentioned in about 3 videos, and I thought to not, you know, I have to.
Yeah.
I have to just clear this. I have to clear this up.
We're like the four streams out here, boy.
I don't even know how I think I even. Yeah, Natty, let's be clear. You know that day when we were all chatting to you?
Yeah.
Natty, nobody was trying to draw you out or anything. You know, we're all on the same page. We all want the same things. We've all got to kind of stick together.
You know what it is? I think it was a sensible conversation until a certain somebody popped up and was all a little bit emotional. And I don't think with the alcohol that helps as well.
Right. Okay. So we're good.
That's a big L there. That's right from the start. You just know, like.
Okay. Because I'm gonna also just add on to that, because I've noticed every time I've spoken to that certain person, it starts off relatively well, but it's like it goes to another place. And I truly believe alcohol is in the system for it to get like that. And I've always been peaceful with her. So
yeah, I tried to give her shots. You know, like what, regardless what other people say, but then it's just pointless, man.
Yeah. So
there's a saying. You know when you're drunk, and you know when you're gone. You're gone. That's what some people are in their head. They're gone.
Yeah. It's like every evening it's something, and it's ridiculous.
Long.
And I was so.
Do you know what? I've never been over there to find them people. You know.
Yeah, they've always come over here. Yeah, always. And I was respectful to this lady. You know, in fact, And I just want to be clear, Nathan. I want you to like hear me, and melanated. Maybe you've seen this as well, but I feel like this particular person, she gets called out of her name by men that are from probably all nationalities, but she never has that energy that she has for myself, for Naifa, or for Lady D. She never has that energy, and I don't think I've never called her out of her name. So I just want us to like, I feel that there's an issue with women of color, because for me, I didn't do anything to this lady for her to behave in this way. So I think it's really, really strange.
Well, I just think if she can't be centre of attention, she could be centre of attention in different ways, and maybe making this show turn out to be one big pantomime is her way of getting attention.
I didn't even want to
Because
do
if you
it.
look at that thing, if you looked at it that last week, yeah, I was in absolute shock. Do you know what? In fact, it made me start to eat, you know, because I ran downstairs and started raiding the fridge because my brain was working too hard for that.
Yeah. And another thing is like, I have a partner, but let's be honest, this whole thing about jealousy and look, her husband is considered an uncle to many of us. We don't want our uncles.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, we don't want uncles. You know, we're all right, and as long as they're happy, it's all good. So I don't know where this is all coming from.
I'm not gonna call him like a white person supporter or a supremacist supporter and all them things, because I believe when you start calling people their names, you start breeding them. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna let him. I'll just let them just chat shit. Really, it's just a bit of banter. So if I'm having a conversation that's like serious and they want to make it into a mockery, then there's no point in talking serious. Really, just have a bit of fun.
That's it. It's like it starts off. Like I was having a conversation with her about systematic racism, and then it got into this defensive classism. I was trying to hear her side of things, but she wasn't able to hear mine. And so from now on, there'll be no more conversation. I'm not having any more conversations with her. Yeah, I'm not having anything more. Like no chats, no messaging. Finished.
Yeah.
Now they're all coming from all over the place. All these. So okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be off soon. So.
Again, man, I don't know, man. Like it's just one of them things I don't really take first, because I know I'm not saying I'm the cleverest person in the world, but I know certain people just don't understand how the world goes, and they're just looking at the situation. They're not thinking outside the box about what other things could it be. If they're set on you, they've got the sight set on you. That's all they're going to be focused on.
Yeah. But
and no remote can change their mind.
That's definitely. I was surprised because I thought, okay, she's got a husband of color. If anything, he will talk to her about that. But that's not where they are. So that's cool. That's fine. I'm good with that. But I just didn't want it to be seen as we're like a fragmented group. But there's issues. I know a lot of people that are in relationships that it's black love. We don't have any of those issues. It's perpetuated in the media for their own reasons. But there are plenty out there that I know that are together and happy. So yeah, I just felt she goes for the women a little bit, and I'm not really feeling it.
Yeah, I think there's definitely personal issues there. I mean, don't get me wrong. She had and she brought forward a case that we were trying to discuss the case, but then obviously when someone brings something forward to her about the case, it's like she'll bring, I don't know, it's like she don't understand it, so she'll talk about something totally random.
Yeah,
it's a diversion, really, isn't it?
Yeah, she has a lot of that. But yeah,
but we can't be that bad, because like I say to you, Tash, they come over.
They love it. They love it. They love it.
Yeah, it's like that's the facts. That's the facts.
Yeah, they love it.
That is facts, and they seem to know a lot about us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you could call that stalking.
Yeah.
You could call that studying.
Could be. Personally, I wouldn't be around people that I don't like or couldn't stand or didn't want to be involved with or want to talk to. You're putting yourself in that position on a daily basis. To me, it's strange. Can't be good for your mental health.
No, it's not. It's not. You, both of us know it's not good. I mean, that's why, you know, with my son, I try to keep him off the internet too much because, all right, he's a popular boy, but you know, what happens if someone disagrees with you one day, or what happens if you get these trolls and stuff like that? And how are you going to feel? Are you going to be able to deal with that it's not reality and it's just someone behind it? They're not in your face. They're halfway across the world. Or are you going to deal with, oh, well, look, you're all over the internet now.
Yeah.
Is this what you think? Is this your world? So it depends how, you know what? It depends how big your world is inside your head.
True.
Doesn't it? Yeah, if you've got a big wide world, yeah, there's too many things. There's not much that can hurt. But if you've got a small-minded world in your head, you know,
Yeah, my group, they keep busy. For me, I'll be gone in the next few weeks, and they may come back at the end of the year, may not. But I know some people will be here every day for years to come, and on the same negative energy, waking up every morning to find something new about this person or argue with that person. And for those that are saying that I talk about her, this is the first and last time you'll hear me speak about her, because majority of the conversations I've had on panel have not been. But I just thought yesterday was ridiculous. I'm a straight shooter when it comes to this. I'm not feeling it. So.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with
What
you.
did I
But
miss
again,
yesterday?
Oh, it was just a video, and then
like I missed some
stuff.
And then Velley's stream got disrupted halfway through, and then you just know that, you know, then you got people asking certain
it got
questions.
disrupted twice or once?
Twice.
Well, melanated.
Why?
Melanated. Check this out. Yeah, check this out. I've never met certain people in the chat. I've never even seen their names in the chat, and then they'll be talking about it, and you're thinking, who are you? Because you guys know more about it more than me, and I've never met you.
Because some people create additional accounts, but so I would say that I have seen this. I don't know why y'all trying not to say her name, but I'm gonna say her name because I don't give a fuck. I've seen Jupiter be very respectful to non-ether and Lady Divine. So I heard you say, like, you think it's and I think that my sisters, non-ether and Lady Divine, they have a certain way of communicating with people who have different those types of opinions, where they pick their brains, and they get them to answer certain questions, and
do you think,
they engage. But hold on, listen. But when like with me, we have never had I have not had a good interaction with her, because I am more so of I don't really need to know your opinion. I don't, my focus really is on my community, and I'm very upfront that my focus is on my community. I'm very, very upfront. Like, if we want to talk about, I guess it's very nice that you have an opinion, and I think you should go express your opinion to members of your community, like I'm expressing my opinion to members of mine. That's just me.
Well,
so we don't get along good.
Do you think sometimes we can, how can I put it? Say you've got someone who's coming on here who we could say is not from our community, and we don't know if they're being sincere or not, but they're putting an input. Do you think that sometimes they leave in a negative way, and do you think that we could have created them to turn and be more like of the people that we're trying to describe that are like against us? Do you think we can create people to be hateful even more?
No, I don't really understand what you're saying. By doing, in what way?
What I'm trying
What could create them? What could create that?
you know, like for instance, when someone pops up on here and we might not be against them, we'll be all against them. Do you think they feel like they don't fit in here, and because of
Well, you
they're
when you
not
say
part
they
of
everyone's
the
against
culture?
them, for what reason?
The thing is, I wasn't. I
I think
don't
there has to
have.
be a reason. I think that that's relevant to say when you say everyone is against them. I think it's
Yeah.
relevant to say what people are against them for. Because I've never said, oh, you know what, you sound white. I don't talk to white people.
No,
Don't
what I'm
talk to
trying
me.
to say is,
See what I'm
what I'm
saying?
trying
Like
to
I've
say,
never done
the,
anything like that.
no, but the majority of people, do they leave the show and feel like, oh yeah, I'm going to talk to that person on a level next time I meet them? Or I'm not talking about the certain individuals that we were talking about that made a documentary about us. I'm talking about loads of people in general, all different races. Do you think they feel like
I don't really do that much contemplating on how other groups of people, like the impression that you see what I'm saying? Like whenever I'm talking, we have so many internal problems that is my focus. Like when Tosh talking about mental health in our community, or
Yeah, we should have that
relationships,
chat.
black love relationships,
Yeah.
or
okay, right, check it. You
or
see
fatherhood and
IC3.
things like that.
You
Like
see
That's why I chose
IC3,
this
right?
room.
I don't really
I like
have time
IC3.
to think about if of a person outside of the community
See, I'm different to me. Yeah.
left from a panel feeling like, oh, those people, I don't really care what they think. And I don't mean
Yeah.
it in a bad way, but I'm not, I don't take my energy and focus it on making sure that when these people interact with us, they have a good feeling. That is
They
not
show
my
respect.
priority.
They show respect.
That's not
They show
my
respect.
priority. That's not my
Yeah.
priority. My
Like
priority
See, I
is that
do.
when black men are speaking to black women, that we have respect for each other. That that
Oh,
when
definitely.
that's my
Yeah.
priority. That's what my focus is.
Yeah, but
That's where my energy
melanated,
goes.
But you know what, Melanie?
melanated.
Those women, she's been calling Divine and what's her name? Naifa. Sorry. She's been calling them all kinds of names. And I feel
Oh.
with the men, they need
Oh, I
to
didn't
be.
even know that.
This was
They
in
normally get along.
room. No, that there was a thing in that
No,
room.
listen, Tash, I've seen some stuff what she said, yeah, and there's certain words that you just don't utter out of your mouth. There's no need to say it. Once you said it, it's in your head. So I
Really?
believe you,
She
Tash. I
said that
think,
really bad
yeah,
stuff about 9 and Lady D?
look,
I'm
I mean,
shocked.
even the
Those was
Toby
like,
thing, even that Toby thing, right? Look, even that Toby thing,
Oh,
yeah.
that was a bit.
I'm looking at it like this, right? I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the environment. The environment's not good, right? And you're using the word Toby. Now let's say the environment was 100% everyone's happy, and everyone's happy with you, and you use the word Toby. Maybe some people are like, shut up, you blah blah blah, a bit of banter. But when the environment's stale and everyone's in a mood, and you're trying to drop something that is, clear, your husband don't even understand what it means. Because you know
Straight
what he
away
can say, well, he don't relate.
when I heard it, I was like, whoa, she's great
So
to
yeah,
say
man.
that.
wow.
Yeah,
I'm glad I missed all of that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I missed all of that because I
mean, don't get
I
me
hear
wrong.
what you're saying, Nancy, but I'm really like if a person outside of the community just even caught some crossfire in some kind of way, right? And if they don't have the understanding that, wow, this is a very contentious situation, these people are this, and they don't have the ability to kind of understand where the anger is coming from, I don't know. I'm not going to sit around and worry about, I hope you didn't get offended. And I mean,
No. Look, it's different because you see where I live. Everyone's a community here, and we don't want no.
I get
we
it.
don't want
So
no.
I hear this all the time. Like it's
Yeah,
so
but
integrated and everyone's so mixed up.
You've got Tommy Robinson there, and he's pretty. Because you're in Luton, right? Is he still in Luton?
Tommy, no,
Yeah.
I'm just outside the Luton. No, I'm just outside the Luton.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'm just
Yeah,
out.
because I've
But
got family. My brother lives in Luton.
yeah, that's my dad's side over there.
Yeah. And
In fact, my dad's got a pub over there actually. So it's actually black owned and everything. But there's the Checkers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, not you.
Yeah, I mean, I hear
But
you.
you
You
see
know, when
Luton, you
you
see
if
Luton,
you're gonna
you
be
see
integrated
Luton,
like that, and you feel like
you see
you're
Luton,
obligated
right?
to.
You see Luton, everyone keeps themselves to themselves. That's the big problem because they got. But I
Mm.
wouldn't say necessarily not all the blacks, but you see like how you're talking there, it don't work because everyone's suspicious of each other and everyone's. But whereas over here, like where I live, everyone's on a helping each other thing. And
But
if
I
anyone's racist to anyone, if anyone's racist to anyone, it's a army. So that's what we've got going on now.
Well, it sounds like a utopia over there. That sounds great.
It's nice, but don't get me wrong. We've had to weed out the same people who've had the stupid mentality, them silly minds, and they've had to start integrating with people that they've not necessarily wanted to integrate. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still believe quite a lot the Asian community got it bad, more worse.
I just think
That's
that
one
like
thing here,
when you
where I
say
am here,
integrate,
where I
when you say integrate,
well,
you
like,
just mean like what exactly are you talking about?
integrating is we all talk to each other. We're all angry if something happens to somebody. We're not happy about it. It's like, and it's not much. I mean, we've got Moroccans, we got the Caribbeans, we've got the Africans, we've got the Asians, and then obviously we've got the English. And we are all just proud
Hmm.
on working together and doing good for our families. So we're in a race when it comes to like families. It's like
So
everyone
are
just
you able to demonstrate a level of uh pride in your particular cultural background without it being an offensive thing to the other
that's
group?
that's a good question because I don't. I think,
yes, of course.
but
No,
no, but
definitely.
I think this part. The thing is, Nat, you're saying that, but that's not the case because
Not
when
in
not
everywhere though, Tash.
with
Tash, not
Jupiter, it's not
everywhere.
the case.
No,
It's
that's what
not.
I'm trying to say. That's what
Yeah,
I'm trying to
Not in the
say.
I'm
I
majority
don't
of
know.
places though.
personally
You're saying
muted.
not everywhere, but not in the majority of places.
Yeah, not in the majority of places I've got like
Okay,
because
well, so your little corner where you are is everyone gets along. But when you step outside from there, you have to recognize that the rest of places, the minute that you start incorporating your Indian culture or incorporating your Caribbeanness or incorporating your Africanness now, it's like you over here. You speak
They
yeah,
feel
English.
yeah, but
threatened.
Speak
we've had to
English.
yeah, but
This is
Tash
the
and
English that
Melanin,
they say in America.
we've had to because we still have our dance and our cricket dance and we're still allowed to we do our stuff, you know what I mean? When they've got the carnival here, we've had to basically say that ain't a carnival. This is what we want to do. You
Yeah.
know, this is what like we've brought our culture there. We bring the steel bands out there. People like the
Yeah.
churches and everything.
Oh yeah, I
Everyone,
mean they let you have the little Puerto Rican Day parade and stuff like that in the States.
yeah,
But I'm just saying when like I work in a school and I've had a teacher tell a student like you in America now. You need to speak English. I said I know you're not gonna tell a student that. I said I said you take that Donald Trump mess somewhere else. I said that to them in front of the student. You done lost your mind.
yeah.
We do. The thing is
So
that
what
Trump.
happens when what see because see this is when you're so much into your own frame that you actually feel it's okay. You don't even recognize you're offending someone else because you feel like red, white, and blue. This is my America. So you shouldn't be able. You shouldn't speak Spanish. She didn't speak Spanish to you, right? She knows how to speak English. If she's speaking Spanish to her friend, how is that offensive? So what happens? I bet you if it was two German students, he wouldn't have said nothing. But they want to look down on the Hispanics. That's not cool.
Mm.
I don't. Those type of double standards. I'm very vocal and I speak out about it.
That has been filtered over here. We have to be honest with that. We have to be a bit honest with that. That has filtered that kind of right wing rhetoric. It is filtered over here, but there are some very tight knitted communities of multicultural kind of pockets
Don't
in the
Tash. When I
UK.
went to school, yeah, Tash, we had these sort of boys. Yeah, we just licked them up, man. It's one of them things where we weren't having it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's because my mum was a strong person. My mum had to go through the stuff, so they had to be strong. So then, and like I said to you, after a while, man, people just start realizing, or maybe they done a different system to integrate people over here. Because after we come, straight after the Asians come, so like the heat was off the black man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's not even Asian. It was Muslims that became the number one.
Any Asian, even Indians.
It's just an excuse that just to
Doesn't
say.
matter.
Do you know what? I'm shocked. I don't, in my own life, I don't come across Caucasians that are openly racist as I've witnessed on some of these panels. I haven't come across that. So I don't know if it's the people that I've chosen to
most
be
people
around.
are smart enough to know that they shouldn't do that openly. Most people, but because they, hiding behind the avatar, or some of them ain't even hiding. They're showing their face. I've never met a racist person like that in person either, Josh.
When I hear them say it against any.
You breaking up, Nati?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Nati, you breaking.
We can't hear you, but we can see that you're talking.
You see? Oh, Nati's not here. The what's his name? Dave is here. You see that Dave is here?
Yeah, I see Dave. He's one of I think Jupiter's friends. I haven't spoken to him before, I don't think.
Is Natty gone?
I don't know.
Natty's on he's on
I see mute. I see he's on mute, but he might be
having connection problems. Yeah, I just want to talk to him about Luton because there's the things he's saying. I've heard differently, to be honest with you.
Well, do you hear that there's a division in Luton or there's multiculturalness in Luton?
I don't know if it's still going on, but there was a time where people were being targeted, where they was having bricks thrown through the windows to basically get them to move out of the area. So I just wondered what Natty knew about that himself, because if he is someone from there, then you can give us a first-hand account, right?
I've got family from there. What group are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here now. He's up. He's talking. Yeah, go on, Dave. Sorry.
Did you hear what I said or no? I think he's got bad connection.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear Dave?
Cool.
Nati, can you hear Dave?
Yeah, I can hear everyone.
Okay. So Dave.
Yeah, I can hear everyone.
Yeah, well, there was a time where people were getting bricks thrown through the windows. Can you remember? Do you know anything about this or?
What group are you talking about, Dave?
Yes.
It was Muslims throwing bricks to get people basically to move out of the area.
Oh, Dave, Dave, please. Dave.
Thanks for that, Dave.
Dave. Do you know what you've just made? You've just made like, I know what you're getting to, yeah, but you've just made England look pathetic. It's their own country and they're allowing people to start doing that stuff. Let's talk the real history, Dave.
I just said you're from the area and you have the first-hand account. So
I know what happened,
Dave. Trying to go and throw a window.
Dave, listen.
Into a country that's full of English
I know what
people.
happened when people come over from another country and they start settling and people don't know nothing about them. They get suspicious and they start making up all kind of stuff. And then that's when you start getting like ideas, and that's when all the jealousy and all the hate and they're taking our land and etc. You know what happened, mate.
So did that not happen in regards to people having bricks through the windows, no?
Just told you, Dave.
I can show you where BBC. Well, you're gonna have to refute the people who said it.
Dave, if you chuck a brick through my window, I'll chuck a brick through yours.
Okay.
Dave, you're asking him a question, but then you say you've got evidence.
I do. Well, I'm trying to find out his.
You're a bundle of confusion here, Dave, because he's
not.
just told you something. You just asked him a question.
Yeah.
Did you not want the answer, or do you want to bring out your claim? What is it? This is what I'm saying. Why weren't you direct from the beginning? Say you've got this and you've got this information.
So I'm trying to find out his position. I'm trying to find out how sincere he is.
Oh, Dave, man, are you for real?
I keep running into these conversations, unfortunately. So,
Dave, are you for real?
So what you're saying is this.
England, that there's going to be a position where Muslims can throw bricks through windows in a country that are you for real? You think that? You
You're
think
I don't know, Dave, mate. I don't
you
want to
think they
mock
can
you.
get
I
away
don't want
with
to mock
that?
you, but please.
Dave,
I'm
come
not
on.
saying they've never done it, but it would have been in retaliation, Dave. They've
Well,
just come here and they're going to start fucking.
the people that it was done to was an old Caribbean couple and an old English couple as well. It was on the BBC News.
Oh, yes, yeah. I've seen that in Walsall, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, Dave.
So what was that about?
Look, mate. Dave, do you want me to tell you what it is about, right? It's because the new generation, have got this idea that they're under a threat still, because there is a threat to them still, because they still getting abused. And when it comes to what you're saying, yeah, I did agree. The way how they looked on there, they looked a bit disgusting, mate. The way how they had to say, this is our country, this is our area. But Dave, they're just small-minded people talking like that. And they're talking like that because they feel like they're under threat. Yeah. Now, for what reason why they done it to them to claim area of their land? Yeah. You know what? I'll give you that. They probably did do that, and they probably were. And I have heard how they it is like a black and Asian thing going on up there. There is or was a thing going on up there of turf and everything like that. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. So then, because that's what.
I get it, Dave. But everyone does everything to everybody, Dave. Like, we're chilled out. You're not like that. You must understand how the world goes on. Fucking idiots, mate. If you can't get along with your next door neighbour, then I can understand if he's an alcoholic. Well, if he's abusive to you, obviously you're not going to get on with him.
But the elderly couples that were targeted, I'm sure obviously there was more people. That was to try to get them out of the area, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you've got the black areas as well, Dave.
And is there much racial tension between black and white people in Luton? Because I've never really heard too much.
No, do you know what, Dave? It's not really. I'll tell you, the only ones that are fighting, it's like Asian and whites, but not. It's just a small minority of the white ethnic, who are getting hyped up and believing in something. Like, when you do your march, do your march and attack the person.
What race is the common
talk about the
denominator?
person.
Who's the common denominator in history that's attacking people or fighting?
The tensions heightened, didn't it, when you had that group who was burning the poppies and stuff? That's when things really started to get bad.
Yeah, but Dave, you were fighting the blacks.
And who is he
your
like?
people were
He's
fighting
just,
the blacks before.
you know what?
Now they're fighting the Asians. Who's next? The
Well,
Chinese.
black people and Asians are fighting in Birmingham. Black people and Asians are fighting all over the country.
I've got a husband who's half Asian, half black. He's from Birmingham.
There's no racial tensions between Asians and black people and Asians in Birmingham. No?
Birmingham. I've just told you. Did I just explain to you that my husband's heritage?
So you don't know anything about the girl that was raped? Do you know anything about the black girl that was raped? Shall I bring evidence?
Hold on, has a white person not raped a black girl?
No, but that's where the tensions
Has a white
began.
person not raped a black girl this year?
But that's where the tensions began. You're trying to say there is no actual racial tensions.
Dave, there is when you got pockets. Like, let me tell you something. You know, Brixton, it's got history, right? So that's and it had history of blacks and whites. That's the history. So that's where a lot of blacks have stayed and cemented that, because that's their history. So, and that's all. And when you think about it, like I said to you, when you've got a history like that, where you're minding your own business, and you've got a group of white lads trying to fight you because you're black, and you're standing up for yourself, and it's all on the news. That's the history. So that's what it is. It's same as Walsall, what you're saying with the Asians, because they're getting attacked up there.
What have I haven't condoned that, Sevilla. So I don't know what.
So
you know what I mean?
Look, so nice.
And if I go Kent, but listen, Kent boys down there don't mess about. Same with the Essex lads. There's certain areas, where even black people can't go still to this day because of white areas.
Yeah, 100%. That's true.
So then why aren't you talking about that then, Dave? Why don't you talk about that?
He's from Luton, and we was talking about Luton, but
I know, but
I'm not. I'm just literally. I'm like, I would say what, 8 miles? No, more than 8 miles. About 20 miles just out of there. I'm Hertfordshire still.
Blacks and Asians fighting in Birmingham.
No, the point that I made was in Luton, black and white people were being targeted by Asian gangs. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, there was an old, elderly Caribbean couple. It's disgusting what happened. They threw bricks through the windows and everything.
Well, my brother lives there. And he's perfectly fine with Asians.
Well,
and so
good
does my
for
cousin.
him. Good
So does
for
my
him.
cousin.
Yeah.
And so does my dad's best friend. And everyone perfectly fine over there.
Yeah.
There was a bit of racial tension when Tommy Robinson started talking. And that's when the Asians started thinking, oh, hold on a minute.
Yeah. So where do you think people's bad perception of Islam comes from?
Bad perception of Islam.
Is it Tommy Robinson?
You don't have a bad perception of Tommy Robinson. Definitely is a tool. Yeah.
What about terrorism?
What about terrorism? What did you do terrorist-wise to black people?
So you're not willing to
historically. I'm asking you a question. Did you not take away my language that I should have known?
So you're not willing
What did
to
you do? I'm asking you a question.
Terrorism is thingy. No. Well, you asked me a
hold
question.
on. Is that Islam or is that particular Muslims? Is that Islam?
Yeah, but some people like to paint a picture like people just, it just fell out of their ear, people's problems with Islam. Because for me personally, if there wasn't any terrorism or any grooming, I would have never known anything about Islam or spoke about Islam, to be honest.
Okay, fair play.
No, people just paint the picture like it's one-sided.
No, I can understand that. I can't argue with you when it comes to that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if it wasn't for those two things, I wouldn't have any problem with Muslims and I wouldn't talk about Islam at all.
But Islam never led to those grooming cases taking place. That's I don't want to go into this in too much of a deep level. Now, I don't condone any form of child abuse at all. But can we also not look into the fact that so many young people, if we watch that, I watched the documentary that was on BBC One, and the actual system itself that didn't protect those young girls.
Absolutely true. And if the government and the system acted sooner, there wouldn't be a Tommy Robinson.
So you think Tommy Robinson just kept? I'd asked Natty about that because I know he mentioned about the reasons behind Tommy Robinson coming up.
Well, Tommy Robinson was in a reaction to what was it called? What did that group call themselves? They was burning the poppy and these kind of things, and they was basically they was running some, bizarre, Islamic gang in Luton, and they were intimidating people, and some people did get killed, girls got raped and groomed, and Tommy Robinson set up the group in response to that.
But
now
there's so
Dave,
many
all I've got to say is
young
this,
boys
mate,
in particular that are raped and abused by white men, and this is never discussed.
Yeah, Dave.
It's never discussed.
Danny Tomo admitted that as well, Dave. Danny Tomo admitted that.
You type in paedophilia in the UK, you'll see a bunch of white men faces, and it's never dealt with.
Yeah, but Tash, let me explain you the difference. You know where I'm from and the area that I live in? If someone's accused of being a paedophile, they're in danger for their life, right? They don't stay where we are. If you know, but in these communities, you've got brothers, cousins, uncles doing this together in hundreds in these communities, and they're not being ran out. They're going back to their communities. In my community, it ain't happening.
Dave, let me tell you something. You see that flag that you've got there, yeah? It's a good flag. It's our flag, yeah? It's pride, right? But guess what? Even the royal family have been caught up in that, bro. Yeah? Now listen, Dave. All I'm trying to say is listen, Dave. Listen, Dave. Listen, Dave.
No one's going for Prince Andrew. No one's saying anything about that.
Dave, let me tell you something. Dave, you see that guy who done what he done to Lee Ridley, yeah? He doesn't represent us. Same as Rolf Harris doesn't represent you. And same as
I don't think he does.
I don't look at you, Dave, and think, okay, you
problems, bro.
I don't want my child to be around you because you're high in numbers of paedophilia. I
Yeah,
don't.
but
I
to be
don't look
fair,
at you in that
Tash,
way.
Tash sister, do you know the real founder of EDL was not Tommy Robinson? It was a guy called Richard Price, and he was arrested for child pedophilia himself.
That's
And as a
interesting.
matter of fact, when he was
Yeah.
thrown in prison, Tommy Robinson, the very man who wants to fight against pedophilia, was calling Richard Price a political prisoner, and he was set up. He's not a pedophile, so they're all oxymoronic in their own way.
Richard Price.
Richard Price,
Okay,
just Google him.
this is
He
all
is
news
the
to me.
real original founder of the English Defence League, and he was arrested for having child pornography images on his computer.
I thought they were just a branch off the BNP. I didn't.
And funny enough, right, Tash, all the members, leadership of the EDL, where are they, with the exception of Tommy? They're in prison. Remember their token Sikh, Gurdeep Singh, whatever his name is? He got done for armed robbery. Wow, saving Britain, huh? By robbing people. And all the others are in prison, arrested, all kinds of criminal charges.
Yeah, cool stories, mate. Cool stories.
Yeah.
No, but that you have to take. If you're going to go for a particular group, you have to look at yourself. You know, people in glass houses cannot throw stones.
So, in what way have I gone for a particular group here?
Well, he's just mentioned
You
that
have.
your own people are in a bit of,
Yes.
you know, disarray. Really.
You've come on here, Dave, and see someone with a good level of IQ can sense that you've come on here seeing there's two black people. You brought up the tension, old 2005 riots in Birmingham between blacks and Asians, trying to get these people, assuming they're gullible, on your anti-Muslim agenda, Dave, haven't you?
Afghan, can you tell us the things you said about Mohammed and Aisha, please?
But that's the thing. You're doing the same reverse psychology again.
That's not reverse.
Are you trying to character assassinate me? I have a video of this guy, Tash. He came on 3 months ago on Reel saying he wants to kill all immigrants.
No, yeah.
Do you remember that, Dave?
Yeah. So tell us what you said about
Dave?
Aisha and Mohammed.
See, he wanted to kill all immigrants, Tash, live with his face on the webcam.
You doxing Veli's children, or you doxing Jupiter's children.
See?
Talking about pedophiles.
See?
Pedophiles.
These people are weak. These people are weak. Dave, why do you want to kill all immigrants?
Not true.
Yeah, he wants to kill all immigrants on his webcam. What an idiot.
Yeah, but that wasn't real, was it? That was set up.
What was set up?
It was fake, you idiot. It wasn't real.
What, you on a webcam?
Yeah, it was fake. It was to trigger you.
I'll mute then. I don't see people coming on webcam saying they're going to kill, and then they're Tommy Robinson supporters as well. I find that weird, but if it was fake, it was fake then.
What, Dave? What's your real issue here? Is it agents? What's the issue?
This guy said he's gonna rape Mohammed up the arse. Said, what did he say about Lee Ridgway? Said also he's gonna kill. What did he say?
Okay.
So I don't think you really want to back him, to be honest with you.
No,
right?
I'm not backing anyone. But,
Oh no one's backing me. I'm exposing you. You're a race. You're a person that wants to stir
yeah, don't say racist.
race hate.
You said
You are a racist. You called Boss and me and Failed Experiment a Paki. I've got the video clip. You said you fucking Pakis. I'm gonna kill all you immigrants. So you're the real racist.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Dave. And who's his friends? Jupiter, the Woo-hoo-hoo, the other Raj. The whole little gang that I infiltrated by being your little Islamabad friend.
No,
Remember,
yeah, we're really buying that one, aren't we? You saying you're going to shag Mohammed up the arse was you infiltrated.
When did I say that? Can you show me evidence I said that?
Yes, I can actually, yeah.
Okay, please bring it. Please bring it. Why would I say I'll shag another man up his arse? That's what your people do in the Catholic churches to little boys, which you're very silent about for some odd reason.
And you also, I'm not Catholic. And also you said, what was it? Mohammed shagged Aisha up the arse?
That was Ralph who said that to Waleed.
Oh,
I think you got the wrong brown man, I think you got.
Oh,
Do you see all of us the same, Dave?
Okay, Afghan, you've never said
Ralph is
outrageous, disgusting things. Okay, mate.
This
You
is what
never
you call
dropped belly.
look, the concept of diversion when he's defeated in his
You never,
arguments and exposed.
you
He's
never
bringing
dropped
a
belly, kid.
narrative of what do you call it, character assassination to make me appear. Oh, here's the other strike. The person who struck this channel.
I didn't strike this channel. I didn't
strike people's channels.
No. Afghan, why don't you tell
Disgraceful.
everyone what you've said about Muslims and Muhammad and everything? Why don't you tell them?
I only believe there's one Allah.
No,
and
you're not
Prophet
asking me
Muhammad,
anything.
peace be upon him, is the
You
last
tell
messenger.
everyone the
I done
things
my
you
shahada
said
3 weeks ago at my
about
local
I don't care
masjid.
what
In
you
Islam,
claim
my
you've done.
sins are clean.
I
Whatever
don't
I said about
care
the prophets
what
and
you
Islam
claim
is
you've
clean.
done.
But
I
what
know
hurts
what
you,
you've
Wendy,
said
is
in the
I'm not your
past.
Islamophobic
I
little
know what
stooge
you've
anymore.
said in the past.
That's what hurts you.
I know what you've
I will
said in the
never,
past,
ever
Afghan.
serve a...
Afghan, I know what you have said in the past, but you're not willing to admit to it, are you, Afghan? Because you're a little fucking idiot, aren't you, Afghan?
Relax, Wendy.
No, he comes on here pretending he's a Muslim. He's not.
No, he's just taking a shahada, supposedly.
There's only one
Hang
Allah,
on, Tash,
and
have
Prophet
you
Muhammad, peace be
ever,
upon him,
is
the last
Tash,
and final
wished
messenger,
death on?
Wendy.
Have you
You,
ever
Wendy,
referred
Tash,
to
this
Muslims
Wendy,
as Muzzy, Tash?
called Esau
Have you
a
ever
nice mixed race
referred
boy,
to your
the
fellow
N-word, 20
Muslims
times in a
as
row.
Muzzies?
She said
Do
that
you
black slaves
like
should have
to
had their shit
put
shumped.
Muhammad down and claim he
Somebody can
raped
control this. This has gone
a
left.
little girl of 6? All of
Okay,
this,
this is too
Afghan
much
has
for me.
done many times. Yet he wants to come on here and talk to people like you, Tash, when you are a Muslim. He's not. He's pretending so we can get away with everything that he says.
Wendy, he's just said he's taking shahada. I can only go by that. That's all I can.
Well, so if he says he's taken that shahada, let me get this right then. He claims he's took the shahada. I don't believe he has, by the way.
You're not even a Muslim. You hate
Neither are
Muslims.
you.
Why is
Neither
anyone
are
going to
you.
believe you,
Neither are you.
Wendy?
Remember when you sang the Russian? Remember when you sang?
Oh, when you
the
sang the Russian anthem, what's that got to do with it? You're talking about
and
things that happened
they'd go over and
last
kill all
year,
the
you
Muslims
fool.
in their MiG fighter jets. Can you remember that?
Can you remember that?
Fly over and kill all the
Bloody
Muslims
idiots.
in their MiG
Why
fighter
don't you
jets.
tell all the black
Yeah?
viewers what you said about Esau just 2 weeks ago, Wendy?
There's a video on my channel if people want to go and see it. I'm not denying
Go
anything.
on, show. Why did you call him the N-word,
Go
Wendy?
on,
Because he called you a slag. So
Can we
you
talk,
racially abused
Afghan,
him.
or are you just going to, try and wiggle out of what you've said? Afghan.
Well, wiggle out what have I said? I don't give a shit about your Lee Rigby. I don't give a shit about your British army that kills women and children, Muslim women and children in Iraq and Afghanistan, and your racist British army that enslaved black people. I don't give a shit about your fucking Churchill. I don't give a shit about your racist fucking views. You see, the difference between me and you is, right, you thought I was on your side, Wendy, but I have everything on you, you understand? So be very careful.
Why aren't
Be very, very careful. You're a fat, greasy-looking, smelly woman.
Why aren't you allowed on
And you think you won't be exposed, Wendy.
Why aren't you allowed on Muslim channels, Tashes?
I was on Shahbaz's last week, Wendy.
Why don't Muslims want to talk to you, Afghan?
Jupiter, Wendy, do you think the Muslims on these streams is reality? Do you think they represent the whole Muslim community, you moron?
No. What I like to think is that Tash represents Muslims. And
oh my God!
You're
Do you
not
think
even a
I
Muslim,
really
are
care
you?
what Tash's opinion is of me?
You're
She's
not
an
even
invisible
a Muslim.
avatar. I've never
I've
even met
heard
her,
the
you
most
moron. Why don't you tell everyone the N-word you used against Esau? And when you told Schiffer that his slave ancestors should have sunk in their slave ship, you're a fat, lonely woman, right? Who used to be a BNP member. Remember this guy? Wendy used to be a BNP member. She's a racist. She lied about having black nephews and nieces. She lied about Betty's fucking baby by posting a fake baby from America. These people are mad nutcases.
To the religion, Afghan. I don't
I'm
like the
Muslim,
religion
alhamdulillah.
myself,
You know what? Should I
but I
tell you
would
something,
never
Wendy? It
try
hurts
to
you
do
that
what
I've
you
converted
do.
back to Islam, that I've come
You
back to the
can't
truth. It
admit to
hurt you
your
because you
wrongs,
thought I
can
was
you,
your
Afghan?
dog. It made you
You
happy when
can't
I mocked
admit to
Islam
your
and Prophet
wrongs,
Muhammad, peace
can
be
you,
upon him.
Afghan?
It made you really, really
You're a
happy
coward,
that you got your
Afghan.
little token,
You're a
your little
coward,
chocolate
Afghan.
Muslim there. But nah, mate,
You're a coward,
it's
Afghan.
over for
All
you.
you're
But
good
you're going to
for,
be
Afghan,
exposed very,
is
very soon.
putting pictures
Nice and
of
slow. We're going to
Wendy's
see who Wendy
children
really is.
in the
I'm
hangout.
going to show the world
Yeah,
that this fake person in
putting
the DP
pictures
is
of
not you,
other
you fat
people's
cockroach.
children
We're going to
in the
show the whole
hangout.
world's going to
Yeah,
see you call black people the
I
N-word.
don't care
All
because
the
I'm not
Antifa,
scared of you,
everyone's going to see
Afghan.
who Wendy is.
We'll
And we'll
not
see
find
if you
out
ever
who your
come back
wife
on
is,
these
shall we,
panels,
and where
Wendy.
she
We'll
works, shall
see.
we? Shall we find out who your wife is and where she works?
Yeah, so what's my wife got to do with it? I'm going to find out who your son is,
I don't
and I'll
know.
make sure he
Same
loses his
thing
little
as whatever,
NHS
you know,
job,
that's what you
right?
like to do to
I'm
people.
going to ruin your life,
This is
Wendy,
what
you
you
racist
like to
pig,
do to
you
people.
BMP
You're not going
member.
to do fuck all.
Guys, from
You're just a
further
little
research,
idiot, yeah?
Wendy Partridge
You're an
was a
idiot.
BMP
You're an
member. That's
idiot.
why she uses the
Afghan,
N-word
you're
on
an
random
idiot.
black
You
people.
think
That's
you've
why
got
she makes
so
fun of
much
slavery and
information
shit
on
like
people
that.
and you know
She has
nothing.
political affiliations with racist far-right groups, and she only comes on here to satisfy her racist tendencies.
You know, at least I don't run around calling people muzzies. I mean, you literally brag about the amount of Muslim people you've killed, yeah, in
Jihadis,
your
I fought
so-called
jihad
army.
alongside Muslims, Wendy,
You
you
hate
low
the
IQ,
religion.
old
You've
scroty
stated
pig.
many, many
I
times
fought the
you
Taliban
hate the
with
religion.
Muslim Afghan
You take
soldiers.
pride and
Right?
pleasure
You low
in
IQ
doxing
idiots.
people
Your
and
attempts
putting
of character
photographs of their
assassinating me
children.
is failed because you're
And
low
I
IQ and
also know
idiot.
it was you
That's what
that
you
put
are,
Cooper's
Wendy. You're a
children's photographs
scumbag that says the
in the
N-word. But I gotta
hangouts.
go now.
I kept my
I've got
mouth shut, but I
responsibilities.
know it was
But I'm
you.
gonna tell
The
you
same
something,
way I know
Wendy.
it was you that put
Your
Vellym's
judgment day is
children
gonna
in the
come
hangouts.
very, very
Yeah,
soon. Nice and
because that's what you
slow, as
like doing,
Skip
isn't
Speaker's
it?
Corner would say.
It's like you
We're gonna
like
find
doing,
out.
isn't
I'm gonna
it?
show
It's
the
what
whole
you like
world who
doing.
you really are, Wendy. And watch, I want to
Oh
see
yeah,
the
big
woman
man,
behind the
big
N-word. I want
man.
to see the
Yeah,
woman making fun of Shifa
big
Don's
man,
slave
big man.
ancestors. We're going to find
Vinny
out who you
Sullivan,
are,
Billy
buddy. We're going to
Sullivan,
really
Vinny
find out who
Sullivan.
this stalker
What are you
is.
gonna do
So
when
you
Vinny
enjoy your
finds
time,
you?
Wendy.
What
And
are
all
you
I'm
gonna
going to
do
say
when
is
Vinny
Assalamu
finds you?
alaikum.
What are you
Fuck
gonna
you,
do when Vinny
Khanzira.
finds
Ibn
you?
Galp.
What
You
you gonna do when
sharmuta
Vinny finds
kafira.
you? What you gonna do when Vinny finds you? What you gonna do? Afghan, what you gonna do? You've made some very dangerous enemies, Afghan. With that big mouth of yours. Yeah. Piss off. Yeah, Tash. He's not
Wendy,
like you. He's not a Muslim like you.
you funny lady, Wendy. Oh, and Wendy, I was listening to your chat the other night, and you were talking about me for some unknown reason, and I'd like to know why.
It doesn't matter whether I was talking about you or not.
Wendy, do I ever?
I wasn't being
I spoke about you
dismissive.
today, Wendy. Have I ever spoken about you before today on any panel?
Yeah,
I've never
when
done
you
it.
when you first came on,
Oh,
and
when I spoke,
wait,
when you were
wait,
there.
wait a minute, hang on. When you
Wendy,
first came
don't
on,
make up any stories. 'Cause
I'm
I
not
don't talk
making
about
any
you.
stories up, and you were looking for Ralph.
Wow. Yeah, that was the. I wasn't talking about you, Wendy.
Oh yeah, we had big arguments. You must have forgot.
I had an argument with you, Wendy. I don't talk about you because sometimes I think.
Because what did I say about you that was so bad?
But for
What did I
some
say?
reason, you're showing a light that I don't like.
Well, I don't care if you like it or not, Tash.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't like it. I'd rather.
Well,
you
I'll tell
speak
you
about
that I
me.
really don't like you very much, but
Well,
I was
but I'm just
willing to
saying
defend. I'm willing to defend the religion that you follow, because
Oh,
Afghan doesn't really
Wendy.
follow it.
Oh, Wendy,
Wendy,
how
what have
dare
you
you
said?
say the
Wendy,
N-word?
what
Hold on,
have
one
you
minute.
said?
How
Yourself.
dare you say the N-word like Afghan says? How dare you? Afghan
I
and
know.
you have
I
the
know.
record for the most amount of N-words used. But I have to say one thing. I've never heard you call a black person a monkey, though, like Afghan.
No,
I've never
I
heard
never
you say that.
would. No.
And the other thing is you've never killed actual Muslims in real life, have you?
No, never. Never.
Like some individual that used to brag about shooting Taliban's brains out and shit like that. So
That's right.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, I have to say,
But
you know, like,
Wendy, from what I've just heard, Wendy was a part of the DNP. So where are we going here?
where's the proof? Where's the proof?
You know who told
Whether
him
it's the
that,
proof
don't
or
you?
not,
Raj,
remember-
you remember that Brian Hurl?
Yeah. Oh, he's a liar. You can't
Him.
believe a single word that comes out of that man's mouth. The most unreliable person ever. He's a
I
sociopath and a
think.
madman.
Well, I think Wendy, you're a bit two-faced.
Yeah, but I gotta say that, you know, I have to say that, you know, when it comes to certain individuals that just run from the pack, yeah, and he did run, that individual has killed more Muslims than probably everybody on these panels. I mean, talking about actually killed Muslims. Like, I'm not talking about like metaphorically. I'm talking about real bullets
Real.
in
Yeah.
people's heads. And he's bragged. Some individual has bragged about this as well, though. So
I don't
what
know
can I
what's
say,
real
man?
to what's not real here. All I
Well,
know
let's just
is
say certain individual that just ran off used to brag about shooting Taliban in the head and blowing their brains out. And Taliban, whether you agree with the ideology or not, are still Muslims, are they
of
not?
course. Yeah.
They're still Muslims. They're deviant in their mindset, but
Look,
they're
I
still
think
Muslims.
I remember Afghan at his worst,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I wasn't, and I called it out straight away. This was, you know, a few months ago, so I'm aware of you know what he was, but he's taken his shahada, so I can only go by the position he is in now. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
he's the savior of the
I'm not.
Muslim woman.
No, hold on. I'm not. No. I'm not sure. I don't condone some of the language that was used towards Wendy or his behaviour. But you know,
But
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to talk directly about him no more because I got a police situation going on with him and a couple of other people, so I don't want to say too much. But I thought I had to defend Wendy because, you know, obviously, like, if someone's gonna, it's wrong to say the N word. I agree with you.
Yeah,
but when
it
the
is.
person telling you that it's wrong to say, I said it more than you, and I said worse things than you, like calling black people monkeys and stuff like that, and saying that all Somalians cut, the clitoris of females and all of this kind of stuff, and then you're saying that others are racist when you're the most racist person I've ever met. Then yeah, I've got to come in to save. I'm Mr. Saberho today. Mr. Saberho.
Was Afghan a Muslim at the time when I was there?
No. He wasn't. What he does, you know, some people, what they do, I'm not going to say specific names. Some people, to get themselves out of a sticky situation, what they do is to take fake shahadas. So, you know, like, it's like, okay, I'm in the shit now.
Fake shahadas?
Well, I'm not saying names because I can't say names, but some people that just you might have spoken to, in order to get themselves out of issues with other Muslims, because he's been cussing Islam and Prophet Muhammad and Aisha for like 2 years straight. The way he tries to get out of it is to take a shahada, but the shahada is not really true. It's just a fake shahada, just so that people.
Raj, hold on. Is this a joke or is this a?
No. I'm saying that. I'm saying
do you
that.
have proof to this or this?
Right. So
your opinion.
Look. If I said to you, Tash, that one individual has taken 4 shahadas in a year, and every time he breaks it and starts cussing out Muslims, but every time he gets into trouble, he takes the shahada. Can you trust a man like that? Can you trust a man that takes on a shahada 4 times in a year? Or is the person just using it in order to get out of trouble with Muslims?
I've never heard of anything like this in my life.
Yeah, well, you've never heard of it, but we've heard him take. Ask the Muslims in the chat. Ask Salahuddin, people of Tawhid. Ask the Muslims in the chat. How many times has a specific individual taken the shahada?
Look, this is no way.
I swear.
I've
You've
never
never
heard
met
of
him.
anything like this.
Yeah,
I've never
well,
heard of
you've-
anything like this before.
I know.
Maybe he's joking. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm trying.
Well, if he's joking, isn't he disrespecting a very, very important part of your faith, which is the testimony of faith? Like when you're taking the shahada, you shouldn't do it as a joke. It should be taken seriously, shouldn't it? If you convert to a religion, like you can't just say, "Oh, I'm going to do it to get out of trouble." You're supposed to do it because you truly believe.
I can't believe.
Well, go. Ask people of Tawhid. Speak for once, yeah.
Please, you need
Read
to.
it. You know, people of Tawhid, yeah. He's a Salahuddin, yeah. He's had a lot of issues with that guy, and look, he's saying it. Yeah, he's written it, and me and him don't get on. We're enemies, man. So if he's agreeing with me,
yesterday we were talking to Banksy. He was quite calm, quite relaxed. So I'm confused by all this. But...
Well, yeah, maybe yesterday he was calm and relaxed talking to Banksy, but you know, another time he can just turn on Banksy for no reason.
Okay. Well,
He just turn on you as well.
Well, Wendy,
no
I mean, you
he
can
hasn't
just
ever
say.
turned on me.
I have to say, Wendy. I'd say, Wendy, you hit him with a. I'm going to say that you hit him with a Hadouken when you said, "I've never killed Muslims in real life." Like,
Yeah.
You haven't. So anybody, if either jumps on there, yeah, we haven't ever. I've never killed a Muslim. No one on this panel's ever killed a Muslim. The only person that's bragged about actually killing real Muslims is an individual that was on there earlier.
He used to go into great detail of what
Yeah,
he did,
yeah.
what
All
he
right.
used to do to them.
Yeah.
We
He used to say.
have.
He used to say he used to skin them alive and shit. That's
That's
crazy.
right.
Okay, that's enough, guys. So you say
Yeah,
much
yeah,
I
no
can
more,
take.
no more.
So we
Oh,
heard
we're not
about.
talking. I'm not
Okay.
talking about anyone in any particular individual. You know, because I'm just giving a brief overview of what's going on.
Okay.
All right. So what's happening here? What have I missed?
Yeah, what have you missed?
I don't know.
Wendy's got all the gossip. Wendy knows it all.
I was Vellemy called this today, so we can kind of gossip a bit.
I don't know all the gossip. I just saw
Wendy,
that. I just saw that
you're a goss
Afghan
bag.
was
We loved
being very
having a little chat at
sneaky
night.
to you and your religion. So I thought I'd come on and put it
I
right.
mean, I've seen Afghan in full glory. I was shocked. I heard it on the Real Channel. Him and Ards, I think, going at it. But majority of the time since I've been back, his behaviour has changed. So
Yeah, he can go for weeks like that, and then all of a sudden you'll say the wrong thing at the wrong time, and he turns.
No, the right thing at the right time.
Oh, right, yeah.
He doesn't like when people kind of like expose his reality. So you can't look. I'm sorry. If a person has said the N-word 1,000 times to 50 different people, has called people monkeys, and said all Somalis are filthy and they all cut their clitoris and all this kind of stuff, making sweeping judgments,
this is
racist against
too much
people,
information for
mocking
me.
up. I'm just trying to explain to you that when somebody does stuff like this, yeah, you can't then go onto a panel condemning another person for being racist when you're the biggest racist we've ever met on these YouTube channels. The real racist. Like, he's mocked so many black people and even Sikhs and all that kind of stuff. Everybody's
I
got
did
it.
hear him going at Naifa and Lady Divine. Yeah, the other day, and I think he also had a bit of a dispute with Vellemy, but I didn't see any kind of racial. I don't know.
Well, he also likes to get pictures of people's kids and post them in the Hangouts. Just for
and
fun.
doxing disabled people and doxing disabled people. So you know, my sister was. Yeah, I can't say too much because it's a police situation.
Pull back, Raj. I just come back.
No,
I'm
Mr.
absolute
Natty Bread. No, Natty
shock.
Bread. No, Natty
I
Bread.
am in absolute shock. It is shocking.
What's
It is
happened?
Shocking.
You know what? There's a documentary, bruv, about me.
Who's made a documentary about you?
And stuff. Oh.
Oh my gosh, yeah, again. Wow.
Who's made a documentary?
Your best friend.
Who?
You know who your best friend is, Wendy.
Jupiter. Jupiter has not made a documentary about this man.
She has.
Has she? No, she
Tash,
hasn't.
You know, Tash, it's not just about me, but everyone's name's involved in it.
Hang on.
It's a documentary.
She was defending you the other day, and now I've noticed you seem to have changed sides.
What side? There's no side.
She was defending you. She was defending you, and now you're like turning on her. Why?
Oh, we're talking
She
about
had an
Jupiter.
opinion. I wouldn't say that defending. She had an opinion, right? But at the same time, Jupiter said some really racist stuff coming out of her mouth.
Like what?
Oh, like what? You know, like what?
She said
the N-word.
When?
She said the N-word. She said Toby
when she said that word. When?
She said it before, man.
Said it
No,
about
she
2
hasn't.
days
No,
ago.
she hasn't.
Can we talk about the N-word after you lot have resolved this? Because I want to ask you a question about it.
Yeah, of course.
Once you finish.
This is denial.
No, there's no denial. You can't tell me when she said the N-word.
It's denial. And
Wendy,
it's the
did
same
you
as
really
like
say
certain
that
people
about
in
Lisa,
denial
though,
about making
after he died?
documentaries.
That's disgraceful.
What Tash? What Esau said? What Esau said about my late husband is disgraceful. Don't go
Yeah.
on to me about a word. All
What,
right.
that same
Oh,
insolence,
dude,
very
Natty, train me
respectful.
up, man. Train me up, dude. I'm
Come
getting in
on,
shape.
man.
Train me
We're
up, dude.
talking about the dead. Come on.
Natty, give me some tips to train up. I just realised
Exactly. Talking about the dead. Yeah.
you're
Oh
trained
yes.
up, man.
Right.
Yeah, Natty,
Yes.
train
Yeah,
me
no,
up.
what?
Give me
So if
some
your
tips.
husband had passed away, Tash, and this individual was sitting laughing and saying, "Oh, I'm going to go to his grave, dig him up, get his head, and play football with it," what would you?
Hold
Would you be?
on. I think his account might have been
No, he said it in
flat.
person, like literally his voice. The voice.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard it myself.
But Raj, don't you think that's out of character for him to say something like
Who
that?
you talking about? Who's that character?
The
Who?
one
I
that
can't.
passed away.
Who do you
The
think we're
one.
talking about, Tash?
Who are we talking
Are
about?
you talking about Issa that passed away?
No,
No, not Esau.
Oh,
Esau.
Right,
Never
he
sorry,
was
that.
sorry,
really nice.
No, not
No,
Esau. Esau. Big up
Oh,
Esau, man. No, he definitely
sorry,
would do that. No.
no,
Okay.
love, it's somebody else completely. Good God, no.
Yeah, no, definitely
Oh,
not.
I was
All
about
right,
to say, 'cause I thought that's out
no,
of
there's another. That's
character.
Esau, and there's a guy called Esau.
Esau,
He's like Real's prison bitch, basically. He drops a soap every day.
No, no, love. No, I thought you were mixed up there.
Like, Esau's in love with Real. He's the one that always says, "Real, I've dropped the soap. Can we play prison again?"
Oh my gosh, Raj, that is
No, I'm not even joking. They do their prison play because Real was in prison for letting a boy nearly die on a beach.
You are so crazy.
Now, can I ask? Are you still talking about things? Because I want to ask you about the N word actually.
No, you can ask about
Oh,
the N-word.
let me explain something. I don't say the N word, yeah.
Neither do I.
And the thing is, I say the N word. But the problem is, yeah, in the Punjabi language, I'm Punjabi, yeah, in terms of ethnicity, the meaning of that word is different. So we have a word, it says the N word, but it means watch, yeah, or to look around, yeah.
I don't know.
So what do you do with a word that sounds like another word? So the word actually doesn't mean anything derogatory in Punjabi, but in order to say to look around, that's the word they used to use. In fact, in a song, a famous song from one of the most famous songs, it's actually got that word in there, but it doesn't mean derogatory word. It means to look around. So what do you do with words that sound similar in a different language to the word that is the N word?
Well, if you had two people together to speak in that language, they'd know they're not saying.
The problem is, I've had to advise, like Sikhs have realized a long time ago, Punjabis in the UK, even though they're not saying that word, just don't say it because the problem is you can be talking to someone in Punjabi and you say that N word. Somebody from outside wouldn't know what you're talking. They might think you're actually saying the N word, but what you're saying is to look or to kind of look around here. And so, can you understand how problematic it is? Like somebody that's new from the Punjab that's come to the UK, and they don't know how derogatory that word is, but they don't know it means something else in English. That is a problem, isn't it? Like, I mean, I don't. I mean, my mum, like, I told my mum years ago, like, because the problem is that it means two words. It means either look around, and there's another word that means heavy as well, depending how you pronounce it.
Does it sound very similar?
Exact.
Oh, okay.
Actually spelled the same as well, but it says that the Punjabi language is thousands of years old. This word has been there for thousands of years. It's actually in the song as well, so even that song has been problematic. What do you think then? What do you do with the word then? I mean,
well, I think if you're talking to your mum or something, I don't see the problem because it doesn't even have the same meaning.
Yeah, but can you not think out? I decided not to ever say that word because I don't want to get in a situation where, although I know it means something else, like if I'm in a talk
But
to somebody,
you're not using it to call someone something.
yeah, I don't know, but
look around.
Imagine you're outside and you're in a shop, yeah, and you're speaking in a different language, and then all of a sudden you hear All right, let me give it to you. Say you're in a shop, you see two Asian people speaking in the Punjabi language, and then all of a sudden they say the N word, but it doesn't mean the N word. You might just think to yourself, okay, they're talking about me and they're being racist towards me, not knowing, unless you ask them, and you might leave that shop thinking to yourself, oh, that person was racially abusing me and I didn't realize, and you didn't say nothing. Do you understand? It's just problematic. But the problem I'm having is that when it comes to the older generation, like, I can't tell them not to say the word. Do you understand? Like, because it doesn't mean what it does. I've advised them, like my auntie and stuff. I said, look, you shouldn't, that word. If someone hears you outside saying it, they might think you're saying it in a racist way. But she doesn't even know what she doesn't even know what the racist word is. Because how old she is? She's like in her 90s.
Didn't that happen to some
majority of
footballers?
people?
Hmm?
Majority of people tune out when somebody's speaking in a different language, and also
Even if you heard the N word, middle of it.
I don't know if I'd be that person listening and thinking, oh, let me hear. Usually you just tune that out. But
yeah, once you
what
start
you're
hearing a
saying.
foreign language, you stop listening more or less because you can't understand it anyway.
Yeah, but I've listened to people speaking in a foreign language, and if I hear a word that sounds English, it suddenly pops into my. Oh, okay, I understand that particular word.
Oh,
It's just,
all right.
it's just something that I was discussing with my mum the other day. Okay, there's certain words in the Punjabi language that sound like something else, like the N word, and it's actually one of the most famous songs. I might give the link to Vellemy. It's called Longa Bacha. It's a very, very famous Punjabi song, and it's got the word in there like 5 to 6 times, but it doesn't mean the N word. It means to search around. So yeah.
Wendy, you'll be singing that tonight with Jupiter.
No, the only time I've ever used that word.
The
only time I've ever used that word like that was when they were provoked me.
Are you saying that Wendy and Jupiter are going to be singing Punjabi songs tonight? Is that what you're saying? Oh, no.
But I swear wasn't there an Italian footballer who said the N word, but he claimed that in Italy it means something else. I don't know, something like that.
I know Suarez had issues with that word.
Who?
Footballers. Suarez. I don't think he's Italian.
That's him. I think that was him, Yeah, I think that was him.
I bet you were happy that day, weren't you, Wendy?
No, I'm not a racist, so I wouldn't be, no.
Wendy, I do like you, Wendy, but why don't you and Jupiter do a cover version of Longa Bacha?
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't
Look how
you,
she's
Ron?
laughing. She's so happy. She's looking forward to
I might get Vellemy to try and play that song.
It's the Asian Debo of the Hangouts world.
Oh, who is this? Is this Mr. Roadman that dressed like
Raj? Oh, it's the Asian Debo of Hangouts, Raj.
Oh yeah, I'm a diva. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Debo. Okay, you can call yourself a diva.
What's a Devo?
Yeah, I said you're a Devo. Do you know who you watch Friday? Tash. He comes around here like
I've gone over my head. I think it's a diva.
Stealing everybody's bikes and everything.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
You're not on your
I'm really happy.
like Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm a big nerd and I'm proud of it. I'm a
That's
king
the
of the
thing,
weirdos.
That's the thing. If he came around like Mr. Bean, everybody would be like, "All right, cool. This guy's funny." This guy's like Debo.
Hold on. I said, yeah, I'm the biggest nerd you're gonna meet, and I'm biggest weirdo. What else do you want?
Okay, so do you agree that blacks and minorities are disproportionately
I say bigger,
disrespected by the establishment?
Disproportionately
disrespected and shown inequality.
As of today, in 2020.
No, from the establishment.
I'm asking you a question. As of today.
Oh, only as of today.
I'm saying I'm asking you the question. As of today, you know what I'm saying. As of today, with a question mark on it. Do I need to say as of today question mark now?
Well, I mean, I was just assuming that you were aware.
I'm asking you a question. All right, so let me explain then. As of today, I believe not. Was it years ago? Yeah. Was it in the 80s? 100%. Was it in the 90s?
God. So you're telling me,
as of today, I don't believe that. Well, all right. So let me say, as of today, I don't believe Asians are discriminated. I don't know. I can't speak for black people. I can say from Asian people, no.
Wait, hold on a second. You're Asian, you know that, brother. So
that's why I said for Asians, no.
You don't think that Asians today shown a level of disrespect, inequality, and racism by the powers and establishment?
All right, let me rephrase.
That doesn't probably doesn't really exist that much.
All right, let me rephrase it. I don't believe the Sikhs and the Hindus, who make up the bulk of the Indian population in the UK, are not. I can't speak for other communities.
Apologies, sorry, family. I've just got to take this call. Sorry,
Oh,
carry on.
good. Thank God. No, someone call him more, please. I beg you, someone phone.
Yeah, but Raj, unless
Anyone knows
you wear that,
phone him, please.
Raj, unless you wear a turban on your head. If you don't wear a turban, mate, just you're like the P word, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, no, that's why I went Speaker's Corner. Like that was one of the reasons. So I want to educate people that the Sikhs are not Muslims, and I've got nothing against Muslims, and we're not Pakistani either. So we are different communities, totally separate, with our own kind of goals and stuff. So yeah, we're not. But yeah, I agree. Like a lot of my family members don't even wear turbans. Like if they walk down the road, they just look like a Pakistani, and that's just a fact. Yeah, so 50% of Sikhs don't wear turbans.
That's how my husband's family is. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at Still Bangles, he's a Sikh. You know Still Bangles, that
Yeah.
he's a Sikh guy. You can't tell that he's Sikh with the thingy. Jay Sean, I don't know if you know that there used to be that singer Jay
Yeah,
Sean.
I remember Jay
He's a Sikh
Sean,
guy,
yeah.
but he looks Pakistani. Yeah, he's Sikh.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does. I would
yeah,
have
he's from
never
the south.
known
He's
that.
from South, isn't it? So his real name something like I think that's Amajit Singh or something. I forgot what his name is.
Really?
Yeah.
You
So
know,
all
he
it's
got an American to Lil Wayne's. I remember
yeah.
him. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that, you know. I thought he was Pakistani.
No.
Wow.
There's a lot of Sikhs that you probably meet that you don't realize are actually not Pakistani, but they're Sikhs. But we speak the same language. We look the same with that turbans on. We're in the same part of the world, basically the Punjab. But half of Punjab is in Pakistan now, and the other half is in India. So the Sikhs live in the Indian side, and the Muslims live in the Pakistan side majority. So it was split by the British, Wendy, the British.
Oh yeah, it's always the British fault.
I didn't know. To be fair,
Well,
it was.
you are responsible for a lot of
No, for that no. There's no doubt. The guy that I've forgotten his name that cut the line between India and Pakistan, like
Yeah.
he did it in such a way that has caused problems even till today. Like he cut it down a line that has caused problems in Kashmir, in Punjab.
You must remember though, Raj, that Nero was also involved in that line, wasn't he?
Who?
Nero, that guy Nero, was it
Oh,
Nero?
Nero is like that guy
Nero,
from
whatever it is. Yeah.
from Avengers or something, is it? I don't know.
You know who I mean.
Yeah, no, Nero, yeah, they were involved, and they need to take responsibility because at the end of the day, but the person who drew the line up was a British guy.
Tash,
He was,
Yeah.
don't you feel like there's bare agents about?
Oh my! There was about 6 of them earlier on.
Agent Woods.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not an agent. Natty, you don't even know me. So.
I feel quite honoured. They didn't say my name. Thank you, guys.
Wendy does her evening midnight chats. She gets her brandy out or whatever she drinks.
I don't drink alcohol.
Really?
I don't. I've never drunk alcohol.
Oh, well done. Well done. Surprised.
Really? I thought you was drunk a lot. I'm not even joking, Wendy.
Oh, Rod, that's such a little
No. I'm sorry. No. I'm not joking. You know I get on with you, Wendy. But sometimes you sound like you're out of your head. Sometimes, man.
No, I've never ever drunk alcohol.
All right. Why are you taking crack?
No, I don't like drugs neither.
All right. Natural high like me. Natural. I haven't drank for 8 years myself, so.
Well, as Ards would say, I'm already nearly a Muslim, apart from taking the Shahada.
You're just one step away. All you need to do is what Afghans done: go to Afghanistan. And
I think it's something in the tea.
Wendy,
everyone's claiming
you've
it just
got a
drinking tea. It
likable
must be the tea.
personality, but I don't know why you turn out the way you do in the evenings. You've got quite a likable personality.
Well, you got to look at this, man. This is nuts sometimes, right?
Maybe Wendy, you're like a gremlin. After 12, you go a bit mad.
What if you don't give me water?
Yeah, you are quite nice during the day. I've realised that, but I think that's like with most people. They get a little bit more irate towards the end of the day, and probably a bit more. Oh.
No, if people are all right with me, I'm all right with them. But if they get funny, I get funny. That's all.
So were you the one that complained about Vellymy's channel?
No, no, not at all. And I was told it was because he played a video belonging to a Muslim guy. I'm not sure who.
I don't think he even plays any videos anymore.
Well, I never thought he did, but that's what I was told. But no, I did not. I wouldn't strike Velley's channel. Never.
I did it. I'm only joking. I don't really. You can find out anywhere. I think if you just look into Strike the channel.
So why are people telling me then that this, you know, when we goes down to the park, Raj, hijab, I think.
Oh, that is that goddamn big lug. What's he done now?
Why are you disrespecting hijab? What's
Well, apparently it was something to do with him, a video to do with him.
Hijab walks around with a gum shield in his mouth. That's not normal, is it? That speaker's corner.
Not that one.
Dude, I've seen him in front of Sarah. You know, Sarah used to go to the park. The guy was walking around in front of him with a gum shield in his mouth. Like, oh yeah, you know, that's not normal. He's done that to a lot of people.
Oh, straight. Who's that? Who's that?
Who?
Who's walking around with a gum shield?
And Mohammed Hijab. Mohammed Hijab.
Maybe he's concerned about.
No, he did it.
He's not that sad.
No, when
No,
Sarah.
Raj, what you're talking.
No. It's on camera.
Raj, what you're talking about is pure sad to a sad level, bruv. You can't get any sadder than that. Are you sure?
He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
Go to COE, Sarah. Hold on, let me finish. Go to COE, Sarah. I think Hijab confronts Sarah. When Sarah came back here, he came back to the park. Hijab, when he saw him, he took a gum shield out of his mouth and put it in his mouth and started talking to him with a gum shield in his mouth.
Right,
Yeah, and he had it in on that day of freedom, didn't he?
He's done some great debates. No, come on. You've done some
Dude,
great debates.
look, there's no point debating great debates and then on one of them you're wearing a gum shield. Like, you might as well not debate then. Like, Speaker's Corner ain't got MMA.
I think
there's no context. If you saw me with boxing gloves on, in Speaker's Corner, debating, I don't know, Ali Dawa, what would you think of me if I'm walking around with boxing gloves on?
Hello?
Is it normal to walk around with boxing gloves?
Funny that.
No, he did it. That's why a lot of people
I'd leave the park, mate. I think you're.
Have you? Have I met you?
I think you're one ultimate madman, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate that compliment. I appreciate that. If people don't see me, if people don't see me and think I'm a bit mad, then I always think to myself, okay, I haven't done my job. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm old and I go there dressed as Batman. That's not a great thing to do, but
So are you gonna quit Speaker's Corner and just?
I'm not quitting, but I have to be careful. I've got my elderly parents and I've got a disabled sister, and I can't take the risk to go there for freaking debating. I'd rather just wait until everything's settled down. So if I've got to wait a year, I'll wait a year. If I've got to wait 2 years, I'll wait 2 years. Until there's some kind of form of medication or stuff or things settle down, then I'll go back.
But do you think there's much fruitful discussions that come from Speaker's Corner anymore? Do you not think it's become a bit of a show?
Yeah, I mean, I never went to Speaker's Corner, if I'm being honest with you, to debate. To be honest with you. I went there for a particular point. But yeah, it's not a fruitful place for good discussions, especially when the problem is when the cameras go on, with whether people like it or not, people change. And even myself, I'll change when the camera goes on. It's just automatic, because you feel like if someone disrespects you on camera or gets one over on you.
I'll admit, yeah.
I can't hear you.
Tash, all I type in for all I type in for Speaker's Corner is I just put in Speaker's Corner's fight. That's all I'm looking at.
I've seen a few.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. No one's really did. I mean, for the last year or so.
I mean, what's her name?
Yeah.
What's her name? That was all like. I think she's like doing roly polies all over the floor. She was suffering, man. She was suffering.
Yeah, and I thought to myself, this person has not been well for a long time. That was so crazy.
Tash, you got all these holy people there, yeah? And they're all filming her. I was thinking, all these holy people there. Why are you going to help her?
Not good. Not one person was trying to help her. I couldn't believe it. That's what I thought. This is the state of this country. We're actually videoing someone who's rolling on the floor, clearly unwell.
Make some money, innit? You can make
some
money.
I mean, that's the problem. Everyone likes to film it. I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I was there, I think I would have filmed it as well. I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest with you, but I think I
Raj,
would have been wrong for doing
Raj,
so.
you would have had the best footage. Raj, you
Yeah,
would have
I
had
would.
the best footage.
Yeah, but the thing is, I would have looked back
You would
and
have
said,
got an award.
the same thing happened to me the other day. Like, somebody passed out on next to the supermarket, and I was just about to take my camera out, yeah, because there was a big hoo-ha. I was like, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, this person's on the floor, like, just
First
don't
reaction
record.
to help, yeah.
Yeah, but there was loads of people filming, and I was like, oh my god, like, it's just something about us now that we just want to film everything. And if someone's rolling around at Speaker's Corner, like, I probably would have filmed it, to be honest with you. But I would have felt bad afterwards.
You make me laugh. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, but I would have filmed it.
Yeah, but I think the people. But the thing is, like, I might have decided not to put it up, or I would have taken it down at some point. I think, because I do think she's unwell mentally. I
Yeah,
don't want to do
it's
aspersions.
awful. I said it the last time I came on here as well. The film was like, oh well, you should stay out of there. None of your business.
To UK drill knowledge, my house wasn't raided by SO15. Stop writing lies about me.
Oh yeah, I went into your room and you're having a dispute with Savaz. I haven't been into him for a while actually.
Oh, Savaz. Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's another goddamn nutcase.
I don't even want you to discuss him, but I liked your drawing, Savaz. Your drawing.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I'm actually doing a drawing on guns at the moment, and America.
What?
So I'm doing a drawings to kind of like it's going to be basically I'm still in the concept drawing. Basically, it's going to be thousands of guns and bullets here in a kind of a mountain, going upwards, like and all the bullets would have names on it of the people that have either been killed or shot or whatever.
Okay.
And then it's going to be like like when you have like a rubbish tip, but instead of a rubbish tip being like rubbish, it'll be guns and bullets. And in the back, it's going to be like an American flag with like bullet holes in it and all that kind of stuff. So I'm working on that right now, actually.
Wow, that's wild. What do you use? Do you use pastels or?
No, charcoal and pencil.
We use what pencil and?
Graphite pencil and a bit of charcoal.
Graphite pencil.
Yeah,
They used to have like it was like a piece of paper, like it smudges. It helps to smudge. It's a rolled up piece of paper in a kind of
cartridge.
And a lot of
cartridge.
I think so, something like that.
Yeah. So I mean, if you're using that, so if you're trying to use like, what you print paper with, you can't draw in that. You can't draw on that. You need what's called like cartridge paper and stuff like this. And so the paper, I spend a lot of money on freaking paper and pencils, and there's no point buying cheap pencils and stuff. But a lot of people think I spend a lot of money on that stuff. That's why I'm a poor artist at the moment. Yeah, so I got a couple of ideas, kind of like to draw about, especially about the American situation at the moment. My views are a bit mixed.
Yes, yeah.
I do want to do one on police brutality from the American side, though, like the police, but I don't know how to do it. I'm still trying to think of ideas and stuff.
It's interesting. I spoke to an American today, and he's not an African American, but he's a Black American from Nigeria, and he didn't feel like it really affects him, or he
I was talking about this with Hector 2 days ago about Nigerian Americans. One of the Nigerian Americans, like I don't know why it can't, but I watched a little short film here or something like that. And the Nigerian Americans are not liked by African Americans in America.
No,
the reason being because I don't think the Nigerians can empathize with the African Americans kind of plight, because the Nigerian Americans are like one of the best immigrant groups in the US in terms of education, wealth, employment. Yeah, they're smashing it down there. So they don't have the same issues. So a lot of the affluent kind of like Black American people that you might think are African Americans are actually Nigerians that have emigrated over there.
And it's funny because son of Jacob that logs in here, he was kind of talking about this, I think it's ADOS, it's like where African Americans kind of work on African American issues, and I was kind of against that. I thought, you should work with all Black Americans, but now I'm thinking about it, hearing this other guy. Think about it
from his perspective, like he hasn't suffered slavery from his people. He's come from Nigeria, he's immigrated over. He doesn't have the same baggage as, say, the African American in terms of the history. And so when he's gone down there, like if you look at, I remember seeing it that the documentaries of like the top universities, like
Hold
the
on, hold on.
Nigerians are
Nigeria
surrounded.
have had a history, but the
Not
American
with
history
America, though.
is closer in years.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
their history, they're still on their land, and do you know, I have so much respect for African Americans, because to be on the land that you were brought to and just to have got so far, respect to them, because that is not easy at all.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm not in agreement with people saying that you should forget about your history. Like, if your people have been enslaved and brought over there against their will, you should remember that, and like you shouldn't forget that. But you can't. Someone who's in Nigeria and you go, because like the person you probably spoke to, he's gone over there, and the Nigerians don't have the same what you call psychological baggage, and so they're doing great in America. Like they're one of the most affluent immigrant groups in there. Like if you look at the top universities and stuff, they're saying the Nigerians are smashing it in Harvard and places like that, and all the top places. And so I think there's a bit of tension. I remember watching a video. There was a bit of tension between the African Americans and the Nigerian Americans, because the Nigerian Americans just can't get or can't understand the plight of the African Americans. Do you understand?
Americans, yeah. They fought for everything that they have, whereas Nigerians didn't necessarily.
Yeah, I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is, to be honest with you. You made a statement saying Nigerians can't see the plight of African Americans. Well, if you look at most of the Nigerian revolutionary groups, they tend to speak on African Americans with a lot of not envy, but they with a lot of admiration. So I think you're wrong there, bro.
I don't mean it in the sense that I believe that they respect, like, the leaders of the African American kind of like civil rights movement. I'm talking about more in the sense of like they don't understand the how wealth is kind of built up here. And so if your ancestors were slaves, you're going to be at a disadvantage because of the way that the wealth is built up through a family.
So they don't understand the way.
I'm not saying they don't understand. I don't think they're as sympathetic. They're not. So somebody that's come from Nigeria, if they've immigrated over, there's a good chance for them to go to America. They must have some form of kind of wealth or education and stuff like that. And so they're probably already kind of middle class in that kind of sense before they've gone over. They're not going to just go over.
No, because my family came to England, and they were my granddad was a farmer, and farmers in Nigeria, they don't really they didn't make much money unless your farm was on top of natural resources. So and very rarely would that happen. So I think a lot of people coming from Nigeria, like any other country, especially these days. So there would be people that would have wealth. Yeah.
I'm doing that on average, though. I'm not saying obviously there will be kind of people on each end of the spectrum. There'll be people that are extremely wealthy and extremely poor that come down there. I'm just saying that they don't have the same issues as an African American, in the sense that the African Americans have a history of like being subjugated there. So when someone from Nigeria goes there, they don't have that experience in their history. Do you understand? So explain to me why do Nigerians in America? I want you to like look into.
The thing is that the closest place that I could try and compare to America would be somewhere like Nigeria.
Right, so
the reason why I say that is because the leading tribe there is in a minority, and they walk around with AK-47, the police, and they will kill you if you annoy them or you upset them. And 9 times out of 10, they will take money off of you for no reason. And that's yeah. So that's so they face just as much problems from actually their own, black people, but just because the black people are not showing much love because they've got a different language and so it's a little bit different.
Yeah, so I mean, where I'm from,
that's the only difference, though. That's the only difference.
Punjab, where my people are from, the police will beat you with sticks for like minor stuff. Like I'm talking about, and I'm telling you, there's so many thousands of people in India that have gone into police and have never been seen again. Like they just get killed in there. So
Yeah, but there's nations that are known for that. There's the Indian, China, communist China. They're hard on their people. They're super hard on it. They're relentless, pretty much. They seem unempathetic even. So, but yeah, I just thought, when you talk about the experience of Nigerians in America, for you to be a not very well traveled artist.
I've been to the States twice.
That's hard, dude. It's quite hard for you to make that claim.
Have you been to America? How many times have you been to America? I can go. How many times have you been to America? How many times have you been to the States?
Look, stop deflecting.
No.
What we're talking about,
you said I'm not well traveled. I've been to LA.
About experience with a Nigerian person.
I'm asking you, have you been to America? Yes or no?
I'm not digging you up, Raj.
Have you been to America? Yes or no?
No, I haven't been to America. No.
Well, I've been there twice, and I've stayed there for like 22 days in total, and I've experienced America firsthand.
So you literally experienced. So you had enough time to understand the living conditions and the experience of a Nigerian. No, that's hard to believe.
No. I didn't say that. I've been there. They wouldn't let me down to the other areas. They said I'll get killed or
because
something.
you don't know what's in a Nigerian people's hearts. Now, if you've got a Nigerian person who is going for independence and is trying to struggle for economic freedom and self-determination, okay, independent sustainability, you cannot say that person is going to be open-armed, wide-eyed, and welcoming and desperate. So, that reflects the behavior and admiration shown by these Nigerians to the whole world, let alone African Americans, which they actually hold in high esteem.
Right, so why?
Even the sorry, I'm going to say this, Raj. I'll let you speak. Even the leaders are coming out and saying, yes, African Americans, we have a similar problem, and they all come from here as well. All of these African nations are claiming Americans. They're all claiming they come from.
Why? All right, so I want you to research this, and then you can get back to me because there's no point talking unless you research. Why are Nigerian Americans one of the most successful immigrant groups in America? Why are Nigerian Americans doing it in education, wealth, property, and everything else? So why is that?
The big difference between Nigeria and here and anywhere in the world, I'd say, actually, Nigeria have this over, I'd say, most people. And I think Asians are just quite close, similar to this. But education is literally all they talk. The only thing important, obviously, cleanliness, domestically. But when you're going out into workplace or outside of the house, the main thing is education. Nothing else is important. Nothing else.
Yeah, and that's why they're a successful group.
Yeah. So when you've got a culture that pushes education as its main tool and its main thing that they're saying the kids have to get, then you can't go wrong. And the thing is not only that, the punishment that you receive for not getting good grades or for messing up the amount of money that they've invested into your education is testament to how serious Nigerians are.
You're not going to believe this because this is the first time that we're going to ever agree, I think. I actually said the exact same thing 2 days ago to Hector. I said Nigerians have a culture that I've met a lot of Nigerians here, and they have a culture where education is something that is paramount. Like you've got to get educated. It's seen as something that if you don't, you're like in the Asian community. Like there's 4 people in my family, immediate family degrees. Like we had to get that degree, otherwise you're not seen as like you're successful. And that kind of mindset, Nigerian community, is why they're a successful group in America. Yeah, they believe education is key. And the thing is, the problem I have is that just because, all right, so if the white man, this is for argument's sake, say if the white man figured out that 2 + 2 is 4, yeah, let's just for argument's sake, obviously they didn't. That is it wrong to take that from them? Say if they thought of something, and then you can still take it from another group and say, okay, that is an objective truth. We're going to use it, yeah. And some people think, oh, because the white man might have done X, Y, Z, that we don't want to learn from the white man's system or X, Y, Z, and that's just going to be a detriment to yourself. Yeah, what you need to do is to take bits and pieces from every different culture, and just if it's right and it's true,
I can even tell you the difference of why Nigerians and Jamaicans have a slightly better pass mark than Jamaicans. Obviously, even without the parental influence, it's because of the amount of ebonics that is used in the Jamaican language or the way they speak. But with Nigerians, they speak better English than the English over here.
What's ebonics? I don't know what that is.
Ebonics, just pidgin basically. Pidgin.
No, just cussing me out.
Pidgin language. Hey, it's pidgin. No, they speak in your language, family. So when they so when the Nigerians come here, they are so well spoken. They're better. They're better educated than the English, bro. Than the educated English. They're educated that they come from Nigeria and speak better English than the English here.
So are you agree? Like, I believe culture, yeah, is the most important thing. Like, if your culture kind of rewards you for education and stuff like that, like the Nigerian culture does, your people are going to be more educated. Now, and this is going to sound controversial, but when I was growing up, there was no Nigerians in the 80s that I remember in my area, because most of them were either from Jamaica or the West Indies. And I remember in those days, like, I'm being straight with you. If a black kid at that time that was Jamaican was studying, they used to be called a nerd and shit. Oh, you're trying to be a white man, right, and all that kind of stuff, yeah. And that is detrimental. The kind of cultural aspect of that was detrimental, I think, to a lot of people during that time. Now, the Nigerians don't have that. They believe that education is key, and so that's why they're more of a successful group than the other black communities.
I have to agree with you. I mean, it goes without saying, really. But I mentioned
Say it again, so just so I can hear.
I mentioned the Caribbeans speak Ebonics. I think it's slang. I should have said slang. I know Ebonics is sort of like a play of a language. When you play a language, play around with the language. But I'd say slang. I don't know. I think pidgin is just some sort of type of.
Yo, no, Gold. Listen, pidgin is not Ebonics. Okay, pidgin is just another form of broken English, like the way they speak patois in Jamaica.
Yeah, okay, so it's basically the same thing, but he's catching me on a technical. It's basically language which has been created by the actual most likely by the black people themselves, which would be the Caribbeans. But yeah, I'd say slang, but I'd say that's one of the main reasons, because it's so entrenched and the culture's kept hold of. They're more so, to a degree, without sounding too disrespectful to the Nigerian brothers, and none intended, but I think they have more pride in their culture. They want to retain the culture.
That's very true. Like, in terms of Jamaican culture, they don't really have much of a. Not to say that they don't have a culture, but the culture is very much of a certain group of people's culture, and even to an extent, Nigerian culture as well. Nigerian culture is mostly just, the food, the dancing, and the language. Like, everything else is pretty much British culture. But
and then even then,
one thing I want to talk about is the whole Nigeria Americans and Nigerian British thing. Like, why certain groups of Nigerians don't understand the plights of, let's say the Black Americans, or the people who descended from slavery in America. Like, a lot of people don't understand that. Like you said, Raj, in your country, the police officer take people into take people into custody, they don't come out alive. That's the same
Like
thing.
thousands of people that have been missing.
That's the same thing that happens in Nigeria when a family member, some of our family members have gone into police custody, they don't come out alive. Not for me personally, but certain other people's family members, they go in and they don't come out alive because the policemen are very ruthless there and whatnot.
I mean, when you tell the people in India that the police in the UK are bad, they laugh.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Coronavirus, there's
Yeah.
videos of like if someone was outside, they're like women with sticks bashing people over the head and shit. Yeah, and that's
what
not
I'm
even
saying.
illegal.
The same
They
thing
take the UK as a joke when it comes to that.
yeah, that's what I say. In Nigeria, they shoot. So they understand. Like the reason why you won't get the plight understood because from people like my parents' perspective, you know, black people are the most wickedest people ever because the country that she grew up in, it was black people doing other stuff to black people. Now, if she grew up here in the UK,
that's the only difference.
She would have a different perspective. She would have been here and stuff like, you know, when you're in school, you have that people that can't teach her. Oh, why does your hair feel like a sheep? Oh, your skin looks like poo. These are just little jokes, but these are subtle racist undertones. People didn't.
Bad.
Yeah, I know, but this is the type of stuff that I was hearing when I was growing up, and obviously, to an extent, we just laughed it off. We didn't realize, we didn't really look at it too serious. And I wouldn't say it's too serious in the sense that what's it called? Like the person was just highly ignorant when they were saying this type of stuff in it. But like this is the point that when we're talking about the plight of black people here, especially if you grew up here, they're not going to understand it to people who grew up in a different country and came over here because their thing is like they don't. It's like it's weird to them. They're just saying, and then on top of it, like you said, the police officers in Nigeria are very much ruthless.
Heartless family.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
you can understand. I'll give you an example. Like when my dad, hears about people moaning about UK police, he laughs. He's like, in India, like even the most minor shit, man, they'll freaking get a stick out, bash you over there. They'll drag you into police. There's thousands of people in the Punjabi that were missing and have never been seen from the police cells. No investigation, nothing.
I would say to you, yeah, it's very true. It's very rife in those type of countries in Nigeria and India, but it does happen here where you have the things like the rough riding, you have the things like the police will they'll when they're mishandling you or whatnot. It's really because there's cameras now where people are filming it now. That's why it's not.
If you look at Brixton yesterday, or the other day, I'm telling you, in India, this certain similar situation happened, and they opened fire with live rounds.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
They killed around 10 people. They were just like, okay, you're gonna do that. We're gonna. And also, what they did, you know, the water cannons, they had sewage water in there rather than normal water to kind of hose them down. It was like proper crazy.
Yeah, I know, but it does.
That's nasty.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but in some parts of because in I don't know how aware of you, there was riots as well here in the UK over these certain things, and those type of things did take place where the police would do certain things like that as well, and it was covered up as well. But it wasn't on obviously the scale of what's going on in Africa.
Yeah, but you know, there's not even any complaints in India. Like you can't even complain. It's not like in the UK you can get complaint. In India, like, if someone grabs you from the street, say if I went India and I got a particular political view, I could go India, and or let's just say it was an Indian citizen, you can get pulled up by the police and you're never seen again, and there's nothing you
it
can
happens
do.
in Nigeria. I haven't denied it. It happens the same thing in Nigeria. But the reason why here, like, the reason is like, a lot of it comes down to, UK, especially UK politics is very cunning. So they can look at someone who's shouting from the hilltop saying that, oh, what's it called? They need to reform politics. They need to reform politics. They need to reform politics. But at the end of the day, the difference in the situation of Nigeria and here, is that in Nigeria, they'll see that as for some reason they see it as a real threat, and they said they need to handle it there and then. Whereas the British people just study I'm not saying the British people, but the British elites and police and all these people would study you, and they'll almost like just like you can
But
give.
do you know, no. The problem is, look, when it comes to the UK police, I don't think they want. I'm not saying they're great, but they're definitely not one of the worst. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, but
In
I'm just telling
India,
you,
like in India, I'm going to talk about India. You can bribe an officer if you stole. Oh, if you got money, you just bribe the man. The man will let you off.
I know that it's what you're talking about. The reason why I said Nigeria is because everything you're saying that happens in India
Yeah, it's the same in Nigeria. Yeah.
But my like that's what I'm saying. There's still this like obviously the reason what I'm trying to understand what I'm saying in it. Yeah, like overall, like the British, like obviously they don't need to do all of that killing or bribing and all that. Not well, at least not outward bribing, because at the end of the day, if you understand your enemy, yeah, that if you do certain things, yeah, and whatnot and everything, like you can always control how the outcome happens. So they study them properly here to make sure that the outcome is not.
I'm asking you a question. Can you go into police custody, never come back out, and no one answers anything? Like I'm asking you that. In the UK, can you go into police custody? Say if you get arrested, and then your family goes back and says, "Where's my son?" And they say, "We don't remember. No one turned."
Yeah, but that's not because
no, that would never happen.
I won't lie. It probably does happen.
No. One sec. That wouldn't happen because there's too much structure. There's too many cameras. There's too much law enforced.
Yeah,
that's the point. That's good.
And they don't need to hold on. They don't need to do that. All they need to do is if you have a different opinion, all they need to do is to silence you. Is just to say that this person has a rape charge or a sexual abuse charge or whatever. Like they just defame you. That's it. Like the UK have a different way of dealing with it. They don't need to go and kill you anymore. Like the way to.
So which way would you rather have? Would you rather have them with guns on the streets shooting you, or this way?
Obviously, the shooting thing is not great either. But the defaming you is a psychological thing. If you understand what I'm saying in it, it's something that you're being persecuted for telling the truth, and then eventually it leads to your death. And then people will look at that and say, "Hang on a minute."
That doesn't happen very often.
It does happen. Believe me, it does happen. But
you need to get the statistics out for how many people have died in police custody. I want to see that.
In the UK.
In the UK,
16 died.
It's not 16.
16 died last year, and only one of them was black.
Listen. I promise. Like, Jupiter did this the other day. She said that the same amount of people who are dying in police custody who are white is proportional to the amount of people who are existing in the UK. Then when we got the statistics, and this is why I fell out with Jupiter a lot then, because she was purposely concealing statistics that showed that actually black people being 3% of the population were twice as more likely to die in police custody than that. So they're like in the UK now, a lot of the things that happen go underreported too. There's also a database of people missing in the UK. And
so if they go, hang on, because if they go unreported, how do you know about them?
That's the point.
From the BBC, out of the official figures, they said there was this is official figure, so they might be wrong. They might have covered it up, but they said there was 140 in the last 10 years. 140 people died in police custody who were white, 13 were black, and 10 were from ethnic minorities. Now that doesn't seem out of proportion. Now any death in custody is wrong, but it doesn't seem like it seems a proportion to the population of how many deaths you would have from each group. So 3%. So it doesn't seem. It doesn't seem
this out. From BBC, right?
The BBC are the biggest left-leaning organization.
Everyone slanders the left with those type of. I don't know why people say.
But
BBC.
They're very left-wing.
The Sun newspaper is left-wing.
No, the BBC, not the bloody Sun.
Okay.
I don't think any of them. I don't think any of them are left-wing. I don't think any of them are left wing, but let's.
That's what I think.
I don't even think that's even an argument to even say. Yeah, come on, man. Like, look, hang
on. What's your statistics then? What numbers have you got then?
There was an independent.
What I heard, you're 40 times more likely to get pulled up by the police.
Yeah.
40. 40.
Listen, based on what the statistics based on the statistics, it was an independent report. Nanifa read it out the other day. Then on top of not only that, Jupiter brought up statistics from Statistica. It says that black people between 2018 to 2019, I think that was when Jupiter brought up, said that they are what's it called? I think they said they were twice the more likely, 2 times more likely to die in police custody than their white counterparts. So this is only in 2018 to 2019. So I don't know where they're getting the numbers of, oh, it's only 13 or whatever.
But I heard a guy on Sky. Wait a minute, I heard an ex-detective on Sky yesterday saying that the reason police can't stop the stabbings and everything, black on black stabbings, is because they're so terrified of being called racist and losing their jobs. Therefore, they can't and therefore they can't pay their mortgages. So they just, they let it go on.
See, even this idea of black on black, is silly because.
But no, it's not my words; they're his words.
Yeah, I know that, but the reason why the media uses this black on black violence to attack black people, to say that, oh, what's it called, that when you guys are saying that there are police brutality, oh, but black people are killing more black people, so we should focus on that rather than focus on just the police killing.
We should focus on all of it.
No, you can focus on all of it, cool, but we're particularly focused on also the fact that within this country, only 3% of the population is black, and then they are more likely to be killed in custody, police custody, than their white counterparts. That's the point we're trying to make. Now, when it comes to the issue of black on black violence, yeah, there is issue going on there, and people, there are groups that are dealing with that issue. But to say that, what's it called? We should, like I said in it, that the whole black on black violence thing is just a deflection argument, and you can go to other communities, places like Liverpool.
No, I can believe it because they did the same thing with the grooming gangs, didn't they?
So let me just so the thing is, like the one issue I have is that when people try to kind of superimpose UK police and kind of try to equate it to the American police. The American police are savage, man. They're on the next level of madness.
We know
the UK police, as bad as you might think they are, they're freaking pussycats compared to most police in the world.
Raj, how often are you stopped and searched to be even making this type of?
Yeah, I mean, look, look. When it comes to the stop and searching and stuff, that is an issue that I agree was problematic. You can't. It's going to get annoying if I was stopped and searched continuously. It'll piss me off. I'm not going to lie. It would piss me off. I'm not going to lie. And that is an issue that needs to be addressed in terms of that. But I'm talking about.
And no, because there are people can give you their anecdotal issue evidence for why they say this stuff. Because I've heard people say that when they got stopped, they obviously the police clearly found nothing on them, but the police took them in and they were laughing, calling them names and whatnot. Then when they got to the police station now, they were they told him.
Hang on, I thought if they didn't find anything, they couldn't take you in.
Well, they said that he probably has something stashed inside of him, so that's why they took him in. They said that he probably got it, so they made him do a strip search and whatnot and everything.
Are you talking about now or in the 15 years ago? We know 15 years ago.
This is as recent as a few years ago, bro. This is like within the last 3 years or 2 years.
Don't forget
with their story.
Because no one's going to deny that in like 15 years ago or something like that. The police were racially profiled and on the next level. Now I'm not going to deny that. I'm talking about 2020 as of today. Have the police learned from their mistakes?
I don't think they have, and the reason why we haven't, because we have this denial of the fact that it's going on. No one says that white people are not equally suffering in this country. Like I always want to stress this. Like white people are also suffering in this country, but the problem is that also not just being white, it's also being poor, and also being poor.
Have you
been stopped by police, dude? I've been stopped, but I'm less. I live in middle class. I'm middle class anyway because my parents are doctors, in it. So at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm Nigerian.
Doctors, both of you. Yeah, why is it with the Nigerians and doctors? My sister's doctor is Nigerian.
Hold on.
And the whole family's not like my sister was talking to a doctor, and all of his kids, 3 of them are all doctors as well. So there's
This
something
is my,
about the Nigerian culture that
this is my point, because Raj, when they first when the people traveling from Nigeria to here, got everyone, when you hear about Nigeria, you hear about a lot of crime and corruption in Nigeria. Yeah? So you're wondering now, these Nigerians that you come and meet here, why are they not involved in crime and corruption? Because the people that are coming out of Nigeria to come here are coming from a certain background where
middle class.
they already have,
Like the Asians, they're coming from a particular
okay.
more affluent. Yeah,
They're
so,
not, the majority of them are working class. If you just want to confirm that.
No, but when they come here, obviously, if you're a nurse, yeah, in Nigeria, when you come in here, like, and you're a nurse here, you would, based on the fact that what's it called, through the reduction of salaries and overtime and whatnot and everything, they become what you would class.
Do they need the same qualifications, or do they have to get more qualifications when they come here?
I think of recent they've had to where my dad, yeah, I can only tell you from my dad's perspective. My dad, when he came here, he had to do like exams, and then on top of it, he had to work in this field of where the what did he say? He said that he had to work as a junior doctor for a couple years and whatnot, and eventually he became a consultant. But even he said that there is the racism that he had to go through to even become a consultant, to even leave, because he said that a lot of his other black counterparts, they've been junior doctors.
We're gonna have to hold you to a high standard now, dude. Sorry, dude. If you got 2 parents that are doctors, I can't accept no bullshit.
But this
from
because
you.
I'm not.
Of course, I'm in university, so
I know, but I'm not accepting
No,
no,
Raj-
because that's just mad, and I'm not gonna
Raj,
accept nothing.
Raj might be right. Sorry, Raj. Raj might be right. I'm just talking to try not so we don't go off subject. But you did mention something about the majority and as a percentage. Would you say it was more working class or middle class that come from Nigeria? From
middle class,
from the 70s,
middle class and affluent. This is not. It's not people like in Nigeria. Yeah, they have money in it, but when they come here, I'll give you an example. Yeah, my dad, when he came here from Nigeria, he came here with he said he had like over 10,000 naira, even probably up to 200,000 naira or something like that, or something like that. Yeah, between that much. Yeah. But when he changed it here, that was only £50. That's nothing.
Oh wow!
Nothing.
My family, after the war, I'm just guessing that majority of people majority of them weren't middle class, that they were working.
Why do you surmise that?
Yeah. If you're talking white British people, I'm talking. Okay, if you talk about the first people that came from Windrush, they were very educated. It's just after
they were educated, but they weren't middle class.
They were middle class.
I would say.
My grandparents came as middle class.
What does it matter if they're middle class?
What does middle class mean? Because I would attribute that.
Middle class is more of like the roles that like a doctor, a nurse, like you went to university to get the degree.
Maybe I'm looking at the financial status.
Basically, they've got an education, even if it's a basic.
They would have an education. Yeah, I know that's definite part of the culture. So that wasn't what I was saying. It was middle class to me. To me, middle class means you've come from a stock where they've had sort of money has been the main fundamental thing that you've had.
Because
I was saying.
Well, you can say educated working class. Then,
what's Tash saying? Tash.
No, I was going to say that in Guyana, when my grandparents came over, my grandmother was a politician and my grandfather was a surgeon. So when he came,
never high flyers, man.
And that's the thing. Originally, there was a lot of nurses that did come over, so there was a working class there, but there was a lot of middle class people that were already kind of established in Guyana. That came over. So
I just had envisioned that it would have been with a working class, but maybe I was wrong.
You guys are kind of proving my point. I've said that like people who are normally, this is the problem. Like this is kind of a controversial thing I want to say. It happens with both India and Africa. a lot of the people that are educated want to have a better life. So what they do is move over to the West. But
Yeah.
in a way, they're actually causing problems for their own country, because the educated people need to stay within their own countries to kind of build it up. So you're having like what's called a brain drain,
But
where
you
people are
can't
going over.
you can't build up a country that their corruption is so
Yeah,
right. Like you just said, innit? Like if you try to even get into politics to try and make a difference, they're gonna kill you for it.
Yeah,
You understand?
exactly.
I've got family members that wanted to get into politics. Then, in fact, I'll even tell you this: a lot of the family I know were involved in politics, and they could have done something, but they were just so corrupt with their mind. And then
India's like that as well. Do you know how bad it is? Is that a politician can move from party to party because they got no real allegiance. So there's one day I'm watching the Indian news with my mum, and the guy that's in the criticizing another party, the next week is in that party.
Yeah.
And like, dude, like, how did you move over? You can't. It's like somebody from Labour suddenly moving over to the Conservatives. That's impossible to do ideologically.
It does happen.
Yeah, it's called crossing the floor, isn't it?
It's very rare, but in India and say, like, Africa, in India, it's very like people just suddenly switch political parties, like they're changing shoes, and that shouldn't be normal, because the political party should show your ideology, whether you're left or right. But there's no rule left and right. They're just like
Did anyone see that video of the Nigerian Parliament where the MPs were literally smashing it up? They were getting really angry with each other.
Yeah,
They were smashing it up.
Yeah, of course. Like,
You sure that was South Africa?
Oh, it might be South Africa. Sorry, then.
Yeah, South Africa's enough for that, man.
Sorry, love. Sorry.
Oi, Raph.
Wrong part of Africa.
no, let me ask you a question then. Like, you actually prove my point that. So all right. So in America, I want you to look into this so we can have a proper discussion. I'm not just making it up.
Yeah.
The Nigerian or people that have immigrated from Africa seem to be excelling in America. Now, there's got to be a reason for that. Like, I think culture and history play a big part in how people perceive themselves as a people. So the African Americans have a kind of like obviously they've got a history which is very, very blighted by oppression. And so the Nigerians that are going over there, the reason they're excelling, in my opinion, their culture, one, kind of puts a lot of emphasis on education. And secondly, they don't have the baggage of the African Americans that they have.
I think
is that an unreasonable thing to say?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, there, to extent I agree with you, but this is why I like it's the fact is the type of, like, if you brought a working class Nigerian, what I would consider working class, someone who's not really had a degree, has just got a trade to here, and you asked them to if you compared it, they'll probably do just as badly as some of the black people in America that are there. It's the mindset that it always comes down to. So even amongst the British here, you have certain classes of British people where their children just keep doing well. Why? Because they have already offer a certain mindset, whereas the poorer working class people.
Do the Nigerians have an in-group preference? Like, the Asians, they will do in-group like they're very, like, you might think it's out of order, but like when people set up a shop, they're just going to hire from their own community. It's as simple as that. They're not going to even look.
Nigerians don't.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, in my opinion.
In the industry of healthcare, not healthcare, sorry. What's that called now? Mental health. There's a lot of Nigerians involved in that, so they dominate that industry. But when it comes to other forms, like, it's not really like, my mom has her own pharmacy shop, but she's not. She doesn't have a lot of Nigerian customers or whatnot coming there. She like, if anything, she's probably anti-black people coming there. She's telling me no one coming there.
Oh no!
So what's she chemist?
Does she know Hector?
Yeah, she's a chemist. Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll get on with Hector, I think.
She'll get on with Hector.
Yeah, you know Hector.
Yeah. Well, this is my point, innit? With people like Hector, they are coming. Like, you can, from the accent and everything, he's just a recent person to come here, probably been in the last 10 years or something like that, or even probably a bit longer. Obviously, not.
I just said that because Jupiter's in the chat.
Probably
20 years.
20 years.
He's been married to Jupiter for 20 years.
20 years, obviously, yeah. So Like he didn't grow up here, so he wouldn't have the same experiences I
Yeah,
had.
but so Hector's point of view then isn't probably that abnormal. I got Nigerian neighbors, yeah.
No, I told
I got Nigerian neighbors, yeah, and like I do want to ask them, but I'm pretty sure, yeah,
Raj,
they probably got the same kind of mindset as Hector.
Raj, I'll
I'm
give
gonna be
you
honest.
I'll give you an example of my dad. Yeah, my dad said this to me. Even my mom says it to me. My mom says, what was it? My mom says that, yeah, with black people, they always want to be killing themselves and getting involved in gang. And my mom even told me to stay away from black people when I was in school. She said, don't have any black friends. So
Bro, you know Nigerians are hardcore like that, bro.
Yeah.
So how did that make you feel then?
But the thing is that they're still pro-black though. That's a funny fact.
Yeah, but is she saying she doesn't want you to get into gangs, or is she or is she saying that she wants you to hang around with people that are gonna put you in a better state? Because I don't think that's a bad thing to say to a kid. Look, don't get involved. But if you're putting a racial slant to it, then it is a problem. But if you're saying I don't want you to get into gangs, I want you to be educated, that's a great thing to do. But obviously, if they're saying that don't hang around with black people, that's more problematic.
Well, that's the point, isn't it? Like she's obviously come from she's obviously watching the media and them telling them that black people are known for violence and whatnot and everything. So she's telling me, yeah, stay away from black people that way, in it. So obviously, like I was looking at it like, raw, like, why are you saying that? But obviously, it makes sense because, like I said, the experience that she's had, she says that black people are the most violent people on this earth. That's what she told me straight up.
Oh my god, is she black? Is your mum fully Nigerian?
Of course, she's fully Nigerian. What are you talking about?
I don't know. It sounds a bit strange to say.
Yeah, but that's my point, because she grew up in Nigeria where the things that she was seeing was black on black.
Oh, right. I get it.
When she comes here, she's already made. She's not going through the education system the way I went through it.
Oh, okay, I get it. I understand your mindset. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, because my dad always says you've not seen nothing. Like when we talk about police, you've not seen nothing what happens in India, man. Like our people are like brutalizing each other.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
they see it as a bit of a joke, to be honest. Like when they see people complaining about police brutality.
I tell people this all the time. Do you know what shocked me? I think I've told someone this before. Yeah, this is just. I've probably told you, Tash, before this. Yeah, it was like my dad, me and my sister were having an argument about the N-word. Yeah, saying how certain people can't say it and whatnot and everything. Then my dad was just listening in. Then he comes to me later. My dad comes to me and my little brother at this point. My little brother's probably like 10, probably even younger than that, probably. And he comes up to me and says, Raf, what's the issue with saying the N-word? When I was in school in Nigeria, all the white headmasters used to come up to me and used to call me, he used to tell me like, come here, nigga. And we didn't even have an issue with it. It was just...
Who used to say that?
The white headmasters in school in Nigeria.
In Nigeria?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
right.
Wow.
Like that was a normal occurrence, and they didn't think of it like the way the African Americans think of it, like, oh, it was some racist on that. They just thought, oh, it's just a word to describe black people. So when he's hearing about it from us, we're telling them not to say it. He personally asked me, and I was like, right, okay. So that's why now it makes sense why he says the things he says, because the experience that he had in Nigeria wasn't like, obviously the few white people that they couldn't go around lynching people or even Africans today, I don't think even know to what extent slavery was going on in places like that. Like when you ask them certain histories, they will be like, yeah, we knew that.
This is the issue I have. How can you expect someone like, say, Reggie or Hector to have the same amount of, let's say,
Reggie's is different.
Let me say, how can you expect somebody that has no history of their own people being kind of subjugated by the white man and stuff, or in terms of slavery? How can they have the same amount of anger and pain as somebody that has had that with their people? Because I find that someone like respect on them, like he immediately kind of says someone's a sellout if they don't have the same amount of let's say pain as he has, because his people were enslaved.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like colonization was like, whether or not people accept it or not, I feel like it's another form of slavery, but it's just enslavement of people in their own country. But the difference was like the method that they used to do it was, just integrate them a little bit, say that, yeah, listen, you're part of a great empire and whatnot and everything, and through that they were, like I said in it, the methods of way that they discredit people and whatnot in Nigeria and in the UK, and how they go about manipulating. It's the manipulations that you need to watch in it. You guys just think that in Nigeria.
When it comes to colonialization and slavery, I see them as two totally separate.
Of course, people.
The reason being is because with slavery, when people were transported over, all of their history, all of their people was wiped out. But me and you, and I'm guarantee your family can still trace back their people, can probably trace back their language, their culture, their history.
I agree.
And that's still retained there, yeah.
I agree with you. It's retained to an extent, but this is my point that I was trying to make to you in the beginning. Yeah, when you look at it from perspective of what harm this is British elite saying, what harm is it that if we let them, keep some of their language and practice that, and keep some of their little cultures like food and dance, like what harm is that going to do? Like, it's not going to do any harm. So you can let them have that, and as long as they, continue to dance to our tune. So this is like when it's the little subtle things. A lot of people are not aware of things like the IMF and other things and whatnot and everything, and even things like the reason why I said look into the IMF and the World Bank is because those industries are what, if you understand their policies and laws and the way they use it to continue to underdevelop other non-Western nations, then you understand why Africa is in the dilapidated state it is today.
I make it easier. Just think of Shell. Look at Shell and BP. They're the extension of the IMF, basically.
Yeah, but the country, look here, the one thing about, I don't support India, I'm going to be honest with you, I want a separate state for the Punjab, but the one thing I do say about India, they have a very strong government, yeah, and although there's corruption, they're not allowing people to come into the country, into India, to start overtaking certain, because the Chinese are basically colonizing Africa like the Europeans done before, but in a much more crafty way. You do know that, don't you?
Yes,
they're going
they
into there,
are.
they're literally going in there. They're doing the same thing, but in a much more crafty way. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what. If someone came into my house and came and tried to buy my stuff and possibly move in, I think that was way of a lesser evil than a group of Russia, Egypt, England, America, all coming in and just cleansing and cutting people out of
Portugal.
Spain. You see what I'm saying? See the way God said it there. This is why they've looked at it like, the white certain groups of people are saviors, because they all they're doing is just coming in and drilling oil. They're not trying to kill us off and whatnot and everything. They made their deals with the government, and they've through those laws and God statutes that they've done or whatever to get these oil, that they're not doing any harm. But the truth is that if you go back further enough, you'll see what actually took place to get to this point. So
that's why Africa needs to get back its natural resources.
A lot of brainwashing.
An outside country shouldn't be taking the natural resources of a continent. Like they should be, like in India. Like if say some other like Europe are still controlling certain things like water supplies and stuff like that, it's unacceptable. Like Africa should be taking control, and China's basically coming in there and taking over in the same way that Europe did before. But I'm telling you, they're going to be worse. I'm telling you, they're going to be worse in a way.
But they've got no human rights, have they?
They're going to be on our next level.
Even with what we call Europeans, we don't necessarily say that their track record is, even for today, I don't think it's any different from them. I just think that they're just much more, what they do is they give the guns to the people that are warring, so they kill off themselves or whatever and whatnot, and then they say, well, that's terrible, but they're doing it backdoor.
So why are you blaming the Europeans for the?
Yeah. When we say Europeans, it's very controversial, but I'm not saying necessarily you, Wendy. I'm talking about the elites, the people that you see in the top end of politics, top end
Oh,
of
okay.
that
Yeah.
what we're talking about when we're saying these type of. But the reason why everyone feels like we're coming at every group of Europeans is because to an extent because we see this stuff happening, we feel like you guys could probably talk more about this and stand up and say more, do more in it rather than just say that.
Well, maybe, but we don't even know what's happening as well. You see.
I think one of the problems is like
I agree with what you're saying.
one of the problems is that when you look at a continent, yeah, you think everyone's the same. So like for me, like in the past, like you might look at like when my mum went to the West, she thought all Europeans are basically just white people, all the same. Like when you look at Africa, you just think Africa, and then when you look at India, you just think all Indians. But the difference between different people, they've been warring for thousands of years. So the way the Brits managed to get
that's
India,
not actually true though.
let me talk about India. But the way the Brits managed to conquer India was they understood that there was never such a thing as India. It's a continent, and they used to have different princely states that had been fighting each other for thousands of years. So obviously, if somebody comes from the outside and said, "Okay, if you side with us, when we win, we're going to give you X, Y, Z," that's how they played off against each other. So this is the thing, like, we're not all just brown people, we're not just all black people, we're not all just white people. We have a history between it. Like France and the UK have been fighting for hundreds of years. The Punjab and different states have been fighting for thousands of years.
You're right. You're right. It's like
Africa as well. So
yeah, I'll say this though. When it comes to Nigeria's situation, there was like tensions between probably tribes, but a lot of these tribes they got along peacefully together. A lot of them, even though they might not be consider themselves as one group. You did have Igbos who were very divided amongst themselves. They spoke.
Jack, there.
Oh no!
Hold on.
Oh my God!
Hold on. You had they didn't necessarily all get along, but one thing certain groups of the British did when they came into places like Nigeria was they would see there was tensions and they would act upon it. And another thing they also did was where it came to things like drugs, like alcohol and rum. Sorry, not alcohol. I mean drugs. Yeah, they use drugs and they use alcohol to manipulate some of these leaders into doing their bidding. So this is why Africa. This is why it got to this point of where there were slaves. People were just being taken left, right, and center from Africa because they would say, "Oh, listen."
They've done the same thing to the Chinese with the opium wars.
Opium. That's the point. Like this is how they used it. This is why a little island like Britain could conquer majority of the world because I
mean, the thing they understood was that like the differences between, say, in India, a Gujarat, a Rajput, and a Punjabi. Like we've had a history, although we're all brown, we got a history between each other, and so they can manipulate and say, okay, if you side with us, we're going to give you X, Y, Z if you defeat that. So a lot of the wars and stuff that were fought, a lot of Indians fought with the British against their former enemies, although they were all brown themselves. You understand? They had a long history of animosity towards different states, different places and stuff. Same probably with Africa. Like you'd have places where, although everyone's black, the different kind of like states and princely states and tribes and stuff probably hated each other or had wars with each other for hundreds of years. And so it's easier to manipulate one against the other. It's a bit like France. It's a bit like the Scottish and the English.
Last time I was talking about this to you, Raj, and I was telling you that you see, like with the Sikhs, I feel sorry for you, because you like enlisted in mass numbers in the British, the Raj times and all of that, and obviously they promised you a land and everything, they never gave it, and then in the end, like the last descendant of your royalty or whatever, they brought them to the UK. And
remember, we danced on your tanks. Remember that Battle of Longowal?
Okay,
we danced on your tanks, man. Don't worry about that.
How's that relevant to the point I was making?
Well, I'm just saying. Don't worry, but you don't need to feel sad for us, man. We've kicked your ass loads of times.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you still don't have a land.
It doesn't matter. We still dance on your tanks, and we saved Bangladesh from Pakistan. Your general said that we was.
Tanks can get. Tanks, you can buy tanks again.
Your general Mukhtar Khan in his book said that the Sikhs were the sole reason for Pakistan losing the war.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm speaking about. We were speaking about British Empire.
So don't worry, don't feel sorry for Sikhs. Don't feel sorry for Sikhs. We're in a good place.
No, you should. Like, people do feel sorry for them because let me tell you why, and I'll explain myself. You enlisted in mass high numbers into their army, right? Into the Raj, whatever, you conscripted, and you were promised something. They never gave it to you.
Yeah,
And
guys,
the last
we're
descendant,
deviating from the
the last
subject.
descendant.
We can do
Let
that
me
on
finish
another
my
time.
sentence, at least, innit? Stop being a kid. The last descendant of your royalty or hierarchy that was going to rule, or could have ruled through bloodline, you know what they done to him. They turned him into a junkie in this country.
Come on. Let's go back to the book. This is about black issues and stuff like that. Let's not go
It's
to the
not
book.
even about black issues. It's just finding a common ground between everyone, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just trying to give an example of maybe how they, done that to you guys, done to other people as well.
yeah, they did it to but they did no one's saying that all white people were involved in this. Like, we're just talking about a certain group of white people that benefited from this.
Don't you think that we should take
Sorry?
but the people that so the people that sided with the British should need to take responsibility as well for their own actions. Like, look, at the end of the day, when different states were fighting each other, yeah, and the British said, okay, if you side with us, we're going to give you X, Y, Z. They've got to take responsibility for their action as well.
Raj, have you watched any of the old Looney Tunes cartoons?
I haven't for a while.
I have. Yeah.
Those propaganda was what this to the average British person on the road. They're just thinking, the Africans definitely needed to be civilized because this is the way they're acting. Like, it's crazy. Like
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand what I've not seen the cartoons for a long time. What's in the cartoons?
So
like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, the Bugs
Oh,
Bunny.
let me have a look. Oh yeah, I can't. I haven't seen it for such a long time.
Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry. Yep. They were very that and think of it back in the 1800s when they had billboards now and they're putting up stuff about black people.
Oh, I read something about Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben or something. That they're going to changing that. I don't know exactly what the issue is.
Even the name Mumbo Jumbo, that is coming from a African deity. So these things were what certain groups of people in the UK were getting, and they were just thinking, so this is what's going on. And then a lot of people didn't even see what was.
Oh my God, I've just seen the cartoons clips.
It's just people saw it as just cartoons.
Yeah, but this is very offensive.
It's very
subliminals.
What are you watching, Raj?
Basically, basically the way they made the African people look. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah,
is like not human. They look unhuman. Like, so the humans look, the white people look like humans, and the black people look. I don't know what to say. They look like they just. I can't believe they got away with this. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I can't believe they got away with it. Yeah.
But this is my point. At one point they were shot, and then think of it. What's it called? Back in the 1800s, where like a lot of white people weren't even. If you ask some white people back then, they weren't even aware that in the Jamaican plantations they were doing certain things like buck breaking and lynching and killing slaves. Like they were not aware of this. So when some did find out about it, especially I think there was the cotton thing that was going on in America during around the time of the Civil War, and a lot of people, I think it was in Liverpool, Bristol, white people there, they stood up and said, look, we're boycotting anything until that stopped there. Like, they had known about this stuff, like maybe something, you know what I mean, like something would have been done much sooner. But the only time
I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not for this kind of this kind of like PC culture, but I have to say the Looney Tunes stuff is pretty bad. I'm against like rewriting stuff, but I'm not gonna lie.
What were you looking at?
I've been Looney Tunes, racism, and I'm telling you, some of the pictures that are coming up, man, are like pretty crazy.
I watched what's it called, episode on YouTube the other day. I laughed at it, but it was racist as well, fam. The way they depicted black people.
If you look at Elmer Fudd, Elmer Fudd just looked.
Elmer Fudd, yeah.
When you look at the characters of the black people, they don't look human. Like, so they've made them look.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what to say. They look like bears or something. It's a bit weird, man. Like, very odd.
Elmer Fudd was originally black, so yeah.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! I just seen it. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
When did they turn him white then? I don't remember him ever being black.
That's what I'm saying. At one point, they changed it, and Yeah.
What was the reasoning for that, though? I wonder why they changed it.
Well, what other reasoning was it? But that, but for the better reasons.
Why would they change Elmer Fudd though? Because he was like the
He was a white guy, wasn't he?
the hunter, wasn't he? So
Yeah.
Yeah, but that like original character was a black guy, and you can watch it. There's episodes on YouTube. There's an episode that shows him. Yeah.
All right.
It was like the woman in Tom and Jerry. All you ever saw
Yeah.
was her legs.
Yeah.
Do you find, because they're saying that like, you know, this stereotype of this kind of nanny kind of black woman, that I mean, I'm assuming people find that very offensive. Kind of like a stereotype. Is that true? Because they're trying to. There's a brand called Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben that they're gonna. I think they're trying to get removed, or they're gonna kind of change the logo. Because it's got like a black person on there, like, you know, one of these kind of nannies, and the black guy on the Uncle Ben is just some kind of old black man. I don't really know the history of it, to be honest with you, properly to really make a comment on it.
Well, I'm just saying this is the type of media that certain poor white people got. Otherwise, if they knew
yeah, I remember that. I get what you're saying. Because at the time when you're younger, you don't really think about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're quite... But here you have like the black woman always showing her feet, and she's always sweeping.
Yeah.
She's just sweeping.
Yeah.
Every single picture is of her cleaning.
Yeah.
And obviously that's gonna put a stereotype that, you know, black people in America are just cleaners. So yeah, I kind of understand that. That is quite offensive.
It's from the house slave, the original house slave.
Original house slave, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't like kind of like, you know, like when people are trying to stop comedies, because I don't think it's a fit. Look, if somebody's impersonating, say, Oprah Winfrey, let's just say that, yeah. How can you impersonate Oprah Winfrey if you're not black, without making your skin color darker? Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. I don't think that's offensive.
Well, I think if you're not black, you shouldn't be impersonating her in the first place.
Oh, right. You know, Dave Chappelle, he's one of my favorite comedians. Obviously, I have to say that, you know, just to say.
Right.
But he's really one of my favorite comedians. But he has done whiteface. Is that racist? Yeah, he's
done what?
Eddie Murphy's done whiteface as well.
I know.
What, he's actually put stuff on his face.
Made himself white and put a blonde wig on. Same with Eddie Murphy's done the same thing. They made himself white. What about those guys, the two brothers that pretended to be white chicks? Is that racist now to pretend to be white? Like if you're pretending to be a different person from a different race.
I don't think it's actually dressing up as another race. The fact is that when they do it, they portray the race in the most huge stereotype that they can do. You understand? That's the problem.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, I agree with you.
Stereotype is the issue, really.
Yeah. So if they did, like, say, Oprah Winfrey, and they made the voice in some kind of like
if you're taking a piece of Oprah Winfrey, that's not a problem. But if you're doing it where it's a stereotype, maybe it would
another film that I remembered the other day, and when we was younger, we used to think it's a bad boy film. I can't remember what it's called, but it's one where Robert Downey Jr., you know, Iron Man, he goes like a black man. They're filming a movie.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, that's so racist, bro. If you look at it now.
Is it? I don't know. I don't think it is.
It's not.
Bro, it's blatantly racist, man. Because he's trying to be a typical, you know, like so many stereotypes he's doing. And he's a white man, so that's racist.
Yeah, but they're mocking. They're doing satire. So the story is that.
I'll be honest, I've never been a firm believer where comedy should mock people's race or religion.
Let me explain what they were trying to do. Yeah,
that's right.
What they're trying to do is that you have sometimes where white actors are chosen for minority roles. So you'll have it, especially when it's Asian stuff. Like he was mocking Hollywood in the sense that Hollywood is so backwards and stupid that they would choose a white person to play a black person, and he done the most offensive character.
Yeah, but it still happens in Bollywood and even in the Pakistani one, which is called Lollywood. Yeah, there you still get normal people that might be like lighter than you and me, Raj, and then they will like put blackface on just to portray a darker person.
Wow. Yeah, well, I would have a problem with Idris Elba being James Bond.
I bet Bollywood's gone crazy with racism. Let me just see racism in Bollywood, man. I want to look.
Yeah, it happens, bro. Like look at the older films. It might not happen much now, but if you look at the older films, they'll black up their face and that just to look like someone from South India.
Get you this book that I used to read, man, Sex and Race, because you was like, Sex and Race, but I'm gonna get it up the volumes. because it speaks a lot about how back in the sort of 50s and 60s, that was when black people were really under attack in the media and education system. So that's when you started seeing all these cartoons coming out, and it's kind of half normal, really.
Well,
Yeah.
people didn't
See
look at
another
them
thing
as
that we
racist,
overlook.
though.
Yeah.
You know another thing we
It's
overlook here.
subconscious, isn't it?
You see,
It's
most of these
Yeah.
countries that are back home and they're like third world countries, what these little cool, they were all under empire, like colonies or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And their mainstream influence was from these lot. So whatever way their media and stuff was thinking, them lot mirrored it. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to also understand that in schools, you'd get your history books out, and there'd be pictures there of slaves and blah blah blah, but there'd be no mention of British involvement.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It'd
They'll
be
never say-
Spanish and Portuguese.
Please, yeah. That's to tell you that at least they acknowledge that they did something wrong, so they're trying to correct it and say they weren't involved. But they owned 60% of
The Portuguese
world
were the first ones to
population today.
actually colonize India. They came to Goa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
the
That's why you
Bangladesh
have
that let
such a
the side
big.
down, man.
That's why there's such a big Christian population in India.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Bangladesh
just a-
let the side down by letting the British in 1750. Boo. Sorry,
Right.
Bangladesh.
Well, it
Yeah, well, they
seems
did.
us
Sorry,
British, we just got about everywhere.
Yeah, so the British went into Bangladesh first, got their
I mean,
foothold.
there was no such thing as Bangladesh, was there? Just say they
West
went to
Bengal,
East
West
Bangla,
Bengal.
West Bangla.
Yeah,
West
So-
but it
sorry,
took
guys.
100 years before they got to the Punjab. So
Sorry, guys.
100
Tash, will you answer Raj's question?
Gosh, I can't remember it after all that. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
No salams, Tash. Yeah, all right.
Nice, sensible panel
Yeah.
today, man. What's happening, man? I'm a bit scared. Actually.
Walaikum salam.
I'm waiting for it to erupt into madness. At the moment, it's quite well behaved, considering who we got on the panel.
It's nice. We're all getting on.
Yeah, Kingo
I've got
Gold, me,
without my
Wendy,
sister, without my
Ed.
sister on the panel, I have to calm down a bit. You get me?
God.
I
Miracles
think they're
have happened.
something in the war or something. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
miracles have happened, man. I don't know what's going on today.
Well,
I'm
like,
just
look,
waiting
you
for it
got,
to
yeah.
erupt.
Listen, you know what it is, yeah? You see, earlier you were trying to trigger me as well, right? That's what I'm saying. If you don't try to trigger me, you can have a nice conversation. You get me?
But don't say you feel sorry for the Sikhs, man. You're gonna piss me off, aren't you?
No,
If you jump on it, let's jump on and say I feel sorry for
No, but it's
Pakistanis,
not in
and
a
then go,
bad
"All
way.
right."
I'm saying
I
that.
know,
The way
but you
said
know,
it,
you're
the
gonna
reason
get
why
my
I say
back up.
that is I think you should be entitled to your own land. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
Pakistan,
Oh, whatever. I never said
Zindabad.
that, did I?
Oh, we want it to Lahore though, big odds.
Yeah, but you can't have that, bro. You should at least have what you got in India, isn't it?
No, we want to go
They're
to
not even giving
Lahore.
you
Man.
that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
That's
I'm
what I'm
gonna go
saying.
Pakistan soon, man. Are you
Yeah,
gonna?
you want to go apply for your visa and
I
tell them
wouldn't,
stuff
I
instead
wouldn't
of
try one of their planes.
you know when you apply for the visa for Pakistan, Raja, you gonna tell them all the shit you say about Pakistan.
Are you gonna say? Are you gonna still put a goalie in between my eyeballs? You said, "Oh my."
I like you, Raj. Go on.
No, my mate just come back from Pakistan too.
I'll give you entry, Raj. Go on.
He went Nankana. So he said he had an amazing time down there, man. So.
Well, this is another thing you fail to realize, yeah. Like I don't know why you always bash Pakistan. When you actually go there, you're gonna actually eat humble pie.
No. Let me tell you something. My mate, yeah, they were all Sardars, so they all were turbans. They were like 20-man crew, and they said they were treated like royalty. And so when they went down, he even said, yeah, and don't take this away a bad way. He said it's like they sent all the bad Pakistanis to the UK.
You're out of order, Raj.
I'm not joking. He said that to me. He's not. He's
No,
not
but
even like
but
that.
that can be said. Listen, the same thing can be said about you.
Yeah,
About
maybe.
Sikhs. The same way. Let me tell you why, though. You need to understand one thing, yeah. The Pakistani community, Sikh community, all the Indian subcontinent community that's here, they're not gonna be the same as they are back home because they're brought up here, the culture here, everything you're used to here. So you're never gonna get the same person from there to
You know
here
what the maddest
experience.
thing about you two is? You know the maddest thing about you two is you both speak Punjab.
We are Punjabi both, but we're separated by Pakistan and India.
So what's
I'll be honest, my biggest issue is with Kashmiris. I'm going to say that straight, man. Kashmiris do my head
That's
in,
a
man.
funny area, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
they
fucking
fire
nuts.
shots every now and then.
I'm from London, yeah, and so in London,
Big up the Kashmiris, though.
No,
Big up the Kashmiris.
Kashmiris they're mental, man. I swear. Up north, yeah, majority are Kashmiri. I live in London, yeah, majority are Pakistani, Punjabi.
Yeah, but what you need to understand this as well, Raj. Hear this now. So even the people that we're speaking about is less than 1 million. So
And look how
Pakistan
much problems they're
population.
causing.
No, but you know what I'm trying to say. If you look at the numbers, if you go back home now, those people from that area ain't
How
doing
much
that.
problems are they causing up north?
No, but the problem is here. I'm saying, what is the problem here? What have they been
I'm
taught?
telling you,
What
up
has the
north,
culture taught them?
up
This
north
is what I'm asking.
hold on, sorry,
I'm
we're gonna get
asking
this,
you,
but
are there people from them? Are there people back home doing the same thing? They're not.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
care
saying.
what I don't care what they're doing at home here, but up north, yeah, I didn't realize majority of Pakistanis are Kashmiris, and up north is where all the bullshit's happening. In London, the bullshit is not the same up there. There's not really grooming down London, and the majority of the Punjab Pakistanis I've known in London are Punjabi. I'm not saying that there's I'm saying there's something wrong with Kashmiri culture. I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. There's something wrong with their culture.
There's not. Listen to what I'm saying to you, and you're not gonna listen. Like, take it in as well. In Pakistan, the Kashmiris that live in Pakistan, mashallah, big up themselves, right? Even the ones that live in this country that are law-abiding citizens and doing the thing, big up themselves, bro. But there's a number of them that are doing certain acts. But what I'm saying to you is, though those few in number doing that is in no way indicative to the behavior or the actual culture of the people of that land. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can't make
What
that
about
distinction.
Amaranth, TYO, all of these weirdos?
Yeah. So
all,
what are you trying to say? They're not pedophiles, bro.
No, I'm saying that they got
If
a
anything,
backward.
listen, but be honest, just because you argue with them, but when it comes to the causes that you're talking about, them two are probably the ones that are going to be
Nah,
the
they're
most
not,
vocal,
man. They're not. They're not.
standing side
Nah,
by
they're
side with
not.
you.
They're not. They're not. I'm telling you
They
straight
would
now.
be, man. Come
They're
on, I don't
not.
know
They're
what you're
not. They're
saying.
not. They're not. They're not. I'm telling you straight now. This is why, like, when I was growing up, everyone said to me, "Oh, Raj, up north," and I was like, I said to him in London, I was like, dude, there's no grooming. I'm not saying there's no grooming. There's not. I don't know many cases of
But
sequencing
I will give
in
you
London.
instances of
But
grooming.
in Manchester,
Listen,
hold on
listen,
1 minute,
yeah.
let me
Forget
come in
that,
here.
yeah. I'm going to give you
In
a different instance of grooming because people are overlooking
Birmingham,
grooming.
Oldham, Rotherham,
No, but
all of
there's
these
other
places,
grooming that's
yeah.
going on in London that you're
Off
overlooking.
topic again.
Yeah, sorry. So I'm just trying to say that we'll go back to topic, but I'm just trying to say that because they were talking about Punjabi thing. I realized that the majority of guys up north here who are Pakistani are actually Kashmiri. And I didn't know that when I went speaking school. Now I thought.
Big up the Kashmiris, bro.
No,
The
but,
pedophiles, big up the
I'm sorry.
Kashmiris.
You know
Listen
there's a
to what I'm
problem.
saying, though, yeah? Listen to what I'm saying. All right, there's cases of the same thing where you're saying grooming in London. Guess how it happens, bruv? They get young kids, yeah? They groom them into selling drugs, fam. They groom them into holding guns for them. Yeah, they get young
Who
kids,
does? Who does?
gangs, innit? Not about who does. I don't know who. Anyone can be a gang. There's no color involved. So also, what they do is they get young girls, yeah, to be part of the gang or to be accepted. They will have to sleep with people in the gang, right? This is all part of grooming. Tash, do you want to speak on this? Because this is a grooming that's overlooked. We just talk about these fucking grooming rings up north. But what about this present day grooming that no one talks about?
All right, so that's a different type of grooming. It's not sexual grooming. It's more of a grooming like of putting people.
How
into
is it
the
not
club.
sexual grooming when a girl is to come in the crew? She has to sleep with man.
Oh, all right, yeah, that.
What are you talking about? There's young girls in London, bruv. Yeah, listen, in London, in gangs, there's young girls that get passed around like a spliff, fam. Yeah, and that's a ritual to get in the gang.
What do you mean young? What do you mean young? How young though? How young is young?
They could be 15, they could be 14, they could be 16.
Hold on, I'm coming back.
Where's this?
Everywhere in London, bro. There's young girls, you know, bro, on roads, fam, at 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock. Have a walk down your normal like ends in that late at night. Yeah? You're gonna see young kids on road, bro. What are these girls doing with this gang? What do you think they're doing? And you know about peer pressure, the bitch and all that, innit?
Yeah, but not. I think I don't know. You wouldn't. I don't think that would really work.
Bro, it happens. Bro. Trust me, it happens, bro. It happens, bro. It fucking happens, bro.
I've heard of dudes raping a girl, but not.
Bro, but this is the thing though. Look, they get chicks. Imagine a chick here comes around the cruise. You got 6 man, for example. Their little crew here on the estate. These chicks come around. They chill with them, and then they get passed around the whole crew.
Yeah, that's some weird that I've never that don't happen around where.
And why doesn't that get reported to the police?
Fear factor, Wendy. You know, because these gangs have got guns, drugs, power. You understand? So it's like on top of that, same kind of thing. Why doesn't the other grooming up north, you know, these rings get reported straight away because the kids are scared or manipulated? Remember the kids, innit?
Yeah, but don't forget the way we've come to understand these things. It's not like it's like a not organized crime syndicate. It's like the way they're trying to portray it is like this is some proper organized thing. This might just happen to be a girl that's bumped into some dude. He's lonely. He's a nerd. He's got no swag, and he just preys on the girl, and that's it. And then she called the police. Bang, that's something they can add to it. But I don't think
That's
Like,
just
I
called
can't
rape,
see
bro.
it
What
as
you're
being
talking
a
about is
social
just a rape.
action.
Like,
I think when it came to the the care system, I think it was arguably more structured there because there were
I
people
ain't
that,
gonna lie to you, Kingo. I
yeah.
think I don't know. You're talking about an era when it never used to happen, and I remember that era, bro.
Well,
But right now, this
yeah,
day and
well,
age,
you're
it's
saying it's
totally
happening.
different,
I'm
man,
not
brother.
saying it's not happening, but I'm
In
just
this day
saying
and age,
that
these fucking youths are doing a lot of shit, bro. Grimy shit, yeah.
I would say that was I could go as far to say that the people in power that are more likely doing that. Well, that's that. When people say that we're talking conspiracies, but if you're like saying, yeah, if you've seen this happen on the street, then yeah, speak it up, bro. You know what I mean, you should definitely speak up about that. Because as I said, if that was to ever
But
happen,
anyway,
nah.
that's all.
Yeah,
Sorry to divert. We diverted the whole thing because of Raj.
Not
What was the
because of
topic?
me. No, there was emergency. Oh, you two are from the Punjab. I'm trying to explain that yeah, we are from the Punjab, but there are tensions between the Punjabi Sikh community and the Pakistani community, and it's mainly to do with the Kashmiris now that I believe from up north. And the majority of the up northern Pakistanis, yeah, are not Punjabi Pakistanis. They're the Kashmiri Pakistani. Kashmiri Pakistanis have got a backward mentality. I'm sorry, I don't care what people say. I've met enough of them now. I've spoken to enough that their mentality is backwards. I've lived in London and I've known Pakistani Punjabis. I've had issues with them. Don't get me wrong, I've had the issues with them, but it's not to do with grooming. Yeah, the grooming epidemic is up north, and the majority of the Pakistanis up north are from Kashmir. Is that true or not?
No, it's true.
Yeah, the majority of the grooming, you don't hear it from the south. When I looked into the statistics, the Pakistani community is split 70-30. 70% Kashmiri, 30% Punjabi. Majority of Punjabis are in London and the south, and the majority of the Kashmiris up north. So their particular mindset, I don't know what their culture is different from the Punjabis. It's different. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna say that.
But I mean, I blame, as well as obviously the people that do it. I blame the social services, the police, all of those institutions.
Yeah, but do you know when I went,
it,
when I went in Speaker's Corner, there's a guy called Saad. Yeah, he doesn't go there no more. He's a Punjabi and he's used to be from the Indian side. He told me this 2 years ago, and I didn't
Who
really
you
know.
talking about, Saad?
Yeah, so Saad said to me, yeah,
I
he
spoke
said
to
to
him
me
a week ago, you know.
2.5 years ago, 2 years ago, he said to me, do you know what he said to me? He said, Raj, yeah, you know the Punjabis are mainly in the south, of the UK. He said the people up north are Kashmiris, and their mentality is very backwards.
He's half, you know that. His mom's Punjabi, his dad's Kashmiri or
he said
something like that.
even in Pakistan, they're known as being backwards in their mentality. So when they bring that bullshit over here, they superimpose.
No, but when you say backwards, yeah, it's more like they're more warrior type, bro. Because them man live in the mountains, fam. They on a beef, innit? You fuck with them, they're fighting you. That's what they're on.
No, but they're misogynistic as well. They don't mind passing around young girls and shit like that.
I wouldn't call grooming girls
don't say that shit, bro. I'm not gonna.
Well, I'm sorry. That's what's happening though up north, and you know that.
But there's few cases of that, yeah. But I'm not gonna say the whole community is like that.
I'm not saying the whole community, but I'm saying that there's a big disproportion to their population.
We can say that there is an issue definitely of people of that origin committing the act, but we're not going to say that it's a problem in the people. You know.
I'm sorry, man. I will say that I think their culture promotes this. Not promotes.
Yeah, but go on. Let's prove it now. Prove it, innit? Go on. So for you,
you
can't just come with opinions. What? No, you do this now. No, don't even tell me nothing about the UK. So what you have to do now, right? Listen to me first. Listen to me first. For you to prove it, this is what you have to do for me, right? You wouldn't have to show me nothing from the UK, nothing like that. You would have to go to their culture because this is what you're claiming. Their culture promotes it, right? So you're gonna have to go to Kashmir, show me in their culture where that promotes it, and then I'll say, okay, bro, yeah, you got a point. But if you can't do that, you can't just keep saying that shit, bro.
All right, look. I've lived in my area that I live in. If you type in my area, if you know it, that used to be one of the biggest Pakistani communities in the UK, second, I think, in my area.
Yeah, what did I say? You can't prove something about their culture from anything from the UK because anything about their culture in the UK is going to be corrupted.
Let me finish. I grew up with Pakistani, majority of Punjabi, yeah, similar culture to mine. So when I used to go around the house, it wasn't a problem, yeah, and stuff like that. I could speak to their parents stuff. Now up north, majority of Kashmiri, yeah, that's a fact. That's not even up for discussion. So why is it that in London and the south, the grooming is not? I mean, I don't know of many cases. I'm talking about especially with Sikh girls. I don't know about white girls per se. There's not many cases that I know of from London, but there's thousands up north. Yeah, not just a white girl, Sikh girls thing. And the majority of the Pakistanis involved are probably from Kashmir because the majority of the Pakistani community up north are Kashmiri. It's as simple as that. I'm sorry, whether they do it in
All right. Listen,
in
that's
Pakistan or
fine.
not
Yeah,
is
you're
irrelevant.
pointing out something that you worked out from information you've got about statistics, right? That's cool. I'm not arguing with that. What I'm arguing with is you
Yeah, so
saying that there's a problem with their culture. And I said to you, for you to prove that, Raj, you will have to go to Kashmir and show me facts and statistics from their culture in their homeland to show there's a problem with their culture. Can you do that?
I'll do that when I go and take Lahore back. Yeah, and then I'll go to Kashmir at the same.
You
I
can
just
never
think
take Lahore back, and Lahore's Punjab is not Kashmir yet.
Oh, is it? Go, is it? Go.
I need
Go,
to,
all right.
I need to second what Ard said. There is an issue with gangs, girls being passed around. They call it a train. It is a form of grooming. It
Are you
happens
talking
in
about the
all.
London thing, sis, here, about the gangs?
Do you know what? It's not just in London. It's all over. It's not just gangs in London. It's all over. And
Yeah,
it's
it happens
been
all
going
over the
on
country,
for
but like
years.
it's a gang thing.
And it's
Yeah, but
not.
that doesn't exclude. I mean, you're trying to
Hold on.
say that grooming doesn't exist. It does.
No, we're
I
saying that
never
why
said
isn't this
that.
thing highlighted and not given
I
any
never
airtime?
said
No,
that.
never heard of it because it's criminal, isn't it?
All right, let Tash tell you about it though.
I never said that.
I
Grooming.
need to go, but yeah, big up to actually the panel was quite good today. If we can keep it like this, it's a good thing, man.
The age of consent in Kashmir is 18.
I'll come back in an hour or two. It's probably gone tits up, but hopefully it doesn't. I'm back.
Yeah, no, it's been happening for years. It's been happening for years in this country, and they ignore it.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about this train thing, but
is it all to do with drugs and things?
It's not always to do with the drug. It could be like power, manipulation.
Train's been happening a lot, or would you say train's been happening a lot from older guys on or younger girls?
Disgusting.
I think there have been a few. I don't know what it's like right now, but I will say I've known about it, and I have come across some young ladies that have been victims to this. But my thing is, why aren't the British system thinking we've got to protect these vulnerable young girls? Because this is not new news. Grooming.
You can say that. Yeah, you can say that.
Yo, can I ask you that one
but
question?
Like Art said, do a lot of them protect?
Can I just ask one question on the panel? Yeah, and I'm not taking away from nothing what these people do, the crime. I actually believe they deserve the death penalty. You lot are not letting me do that.
So
anyway,
would you say that's more cultural, or is that lack of preventive measures then, Wendy?
No, Art said they don't report it because it's the fear factor or something.
Yeah, no, like you see these young kids, yeah, it's that fear, innit? Like they know these men got straps, they could kill their family. They probably say to them, "I'll kill your mum and dad if you tell the police." You understand? So the kids thinking, "Raw, like they're gonna kill my family."
Yeah.
These young kids, bro, they see these men rolling in like 40, 50 grand cars, shot in, you know what I mean, like running the block.
No, but I said, why is it happening to these girls? These odd cases happening. Could you say that was down to the culture and the environment?
No, but this is where I was gonna go and say, yeah, it's not even the culture. It's just the fact that some of these kids are not educated, bro. These kids are not getting education. There's not enough father figures in house. Like a father don't need to be in the household. He should be ideally, but even if he's not in the same household, he needs to be a real, a presence in the kids' lives, right? And I think that's what we're missing in this country a lot, bro. A lot of broken families.
I want to know why a 14-year-old is even out on the streets at 10 o'clock.
Thank you. So another thing I was going to say is that's the question I was going to ask you lot is that why is it that kids are allowed to be out under 16 or under 17 or whatever, allowed to be out at night after hours, and parents don't know where the fuck their kid is, right? And all of this kind of stuff. And these things are happening to their kids, right? I'm not taking away nothing. I still think the paedophile should be punished fully. And then I also think action should be taken against the custodians or the guardians of the child.
That's the problem.
Look.
That's the problem. Why do parents feel it's necessary now these days to allow their kids on the estate to chill? Because that's where these things are happening.
All I can say is back
at
home,
a young age, you can't
when we go back home, 14-year-olds aren't running around the streets. When I go to Guyana or I go to Africa, they're not running around the streets. It's the system, and it needs to be looked into.
Yeah, but it's also none of my kids ran the streets.
They can't do that in Guyana. They can't do that. No one. If a 14-year-old's seen at 11 o'clock at night, someone's going to make sure that they go home straight up. It's just not even allowed. We've got to protect our people. We've got to protect our people here.
How old does your kid have to be legally now for you to leave them alone in your own house?
14.
Yeah. And 14, right? So your kid has to be at least 14 for you to leave them alone in your own house. Some
Yeah.
of these girls that have been, in these rings, right? They've been as young as 11 and 12 at
Right.
night times and that. What the fuck are their parents doing?
Well, a lot of them are in the care system, though, aren't they?
They are.
Okay, but even if they're in the care system, what is that system doing, allowing that child? Because you're supposed to be
Yeah, the system's
responsible.
messed up. Yeah, exactly. It's messed up.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is let's punish these individuals that have done the heinous crimes and let's fix the system too. Because what this government seems to do and the news medias, what they do is they highlight the perpetrators so much that we forget that the system's broken. You understand?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, the
I
system
agree.
failed them completely.
Oh, good. Wendy, we're on the same side. That's good.
Yeah, I've always said that. Odds knows that. I always say that. Because when you're a parent yourself, you don't let a 14-year-old out to 10,
Wendy's
11
got
o'clock.
how many boys you got,
Many
Wendy?
do.
And she
3
raised their sons
boys
at
and a
that, yeah?
girl. Yeah.
And a girl, yeah. See, and she knows the struggles, and you have to know where your kids are at all times.
All times. Yeah. Especially girls. I mean.
Yeah.
This is a weak Vellemy Car Friday.
Yeah, I was going to say, man.
What do you want? What?
I'm joking.
Look, I was a bit
You've been on
stronger earlier when I had to go Afghan. That was about it, really. Anyway, Ards, did you know Afghans are Muslim now? Where is he? Ards.
Yeah, have you studied much?
Yeah, if I was in
Afghan
America, I'd plead the fifth. I think no comment or something.
Exactly.
Really?
I'll be honest with you, right? First of all, God knows best, innit? The Creator knows best. I'm no one to judge. If he's saying he is, but to me, after what he said in front of me online and all of that kind of stuff, he'd have to do maybe 5 years of strict Islam, showing me he's a Muslim for me to actually embrace him as a brother. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Repent, Afghan. Repent.
Yeah, it's not even repenting to me. He has to repent for his own things. Obviously, I'm going to keep my mouth shum. I'm not going to say nothing about him. He do his thing and worship and does his Islam. And if I see that he's genuine after a certain amount of time, then I will say, you know what? Yeah, man. You get me?
The real question is, when are you guys coming to atheism?
No chance.
I'm already there.
Except there's no creator.
What? Except what?
Except there is no creator.
Yeah, each and everyone to look. Me, I believe that you are entitled to an opinion. As long as you don't go around dissing my belief and that, you're entitled to have that opinion. I don't have a problem with it.
We can all
So
agree.
guys, what can we do about all these young people? We say, okay, our children, our families are okay, we're all okay. What can the system put in place to stop this from happening? How can we have a very...
I'll tell you one really big factor that I need to bring back here in the urban communities and especially throughout the whole country, nationwide, is community, remember centers for kids. I used to be able to go after school to a place where other kids from other area codes and that live in the same borough, we would all come to, safe place, and we would get to play table tennis, snooker, whatever, congregate, play some cards, football, all of that kind of stuff. We used to have initiatives when I was younger, yeah. Every summer holidays, we used to go to, your local park. So the parks would run a thing called street sports. Does anyone remember that?
Oh, don't they do that anymore?
Nah, none of this shit happens
Yeah,
anymore.
they
You
were
understand?
saying,
There's no funding for this shit.
summer
So that's what I'm
scheme.
saying. So what are the kids supposed to do in these times? That if kids are busy playing sports or whatever,
streets in the park,
gaining new friends. Imagine a kid, imagine a block here that don't get along with another zip code, but because they're so young from an early age, they began through this community center together, knowing people of different blocks. They're not going to fight no more when they get older. Do you understand?
Yeah, but I think there's a lot that society can do, a lot that the government, there's loads of initiatives the government could put in place to stop this happening. I'm not sure what this is all about. Because we can bring postcode issues together early, so it didn't get there. They know this is an issue they've known for years, so why aren't they doing anything about it? Why is it?
The one thing you have to realize is you can never fix this issue in the generation that's already got the issue. You have to plan for the next one. The only thing you can do for the one that's already in it right now is rehabilitate and help them live a normal life or the best kind of life they can, right? But it's you really have to start younger and program the younger kids not to live that shit.
So what you need to do is you need to get the social services would have to get more involved in, and then you'd have to have more checkups involved, and then they would have to do, like, even for your health, they'd have to do more cancer checkups like each year. If they're really serious and genuine about the safeguarding of children and health, then they would start to.
I don't think social services are worthy of that name, to be honest. They do a ridiculous job.
But I mean, the reform we can say that has happened, I think it's in 2001, when you can't actually physically restrain or harm a kid, even as someone who's in the special needs area.
See, when I was a kid, in this country, when I used to go to mosque after school, we used to get slapped by the mosque teacher, bro. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with it. He didn't make us bleed. We never had bruises. None of that shit. You understand, bro? But it was like a little tap. You give him a little tap. He let you know you done something wrong. Guess what? Nowadays, if a kid does that now, if the mosque man does that now, they're nicking the bro.
Yeah, but Rob, but
it's not the children that need education; it's the parents.
It's not educating, no, because they know what to do, but they need to be almost micromanaged by, especially ones that clearly in that league, where they've got to be seen to by the social services, you know what I mean, supervised to a certain degree. I think that's the only way you can really deal with it, because you can educate them, but it's generally, if someone's having a child and they're of any type of age where, if they have a child, in the UK, by then you should know not to let your kids out at like 11 o'clock. You know what I mean? At 14, you should know that. Just common sense to tell you that.
But you know what it is, yeah? Like, God, there were, back in the day, there were kids that used to be, mum would ask them to go shop and make them get stuff for them and whatnot. I like, honestly, I'd think if you give these kids more, like, other things to do other than just that, then they will have more, that people will be less involved to get involved in gangs.
So you say even like chores around the house?
Not
get a little pocket money, do some hoovering, do some cleaning, wash the family car.
Well,
I used to do all that kind of stuff when I was younger.
Yeah,
iron
What you
clothes,
said
all that
before,
shit.
summer scheme, bruv, or like
They've
any.
all gone.
They should bring back Saturday jobs for teenagers.
Yeah, that should be
After-school
brought back.
scheme, you know what I mean? After school scheme.
Oh, well, don't they do Saturday jobs anymore?
No, you have to be a lot older now. When we were younger, we could start working on a Saturday.
Yeah, I was working from when I was 16 years old. I had an NI number. I was working Saturday, Sunday.
Ethics, they don't have that no more.
Yeah, kids are easily, trust me, man, you can just have a football pitch and a workshop. That's art for any type of sport. I mean, you can easily keep them, their minds, stimulated.
So what is there, for those of you that have got teenage children or little kids, what is there for them to do, that way? Youth clubs?
I think it depends on the age difference you're talking about, because my kids are at about 8 and 9, so I don't have none of those problems right now. So.
Oh no, they're too young yet. Yeah.
There's plenty of things they can do, but it all costs money, so it all depends on your circumstances, your financial circumstances.
Okay.
So then, if it depends on the financial circumstances, why would it be the parents' responsibility?
Yo, Jen Wallace, I think you misunderstood us, Jen Wallace. Yeah, we weren't talking about social.
Can I answer her? Can I answer?
Yeah, go on.
Just because you can't afford to put your children in a club doesn't mean you say, okay, go outside and run the streets till 12 o'clock.
No, I don't think the majority of parents are saying that. The majority of parents are working pretty hard and entrusting with these rules of allowing your child to be at home.
We're talking about the children that are on the street. We're not talking about the ones that aren't.
Okay, so the ones that are, do you think their parents want them to be out on the streets?
So Tash, are you saying that the law doesn't give them enough power, the parents, to keep them at home?
I think the laws here are pretty soft on children. and that's the reason why it's out of hand. You can't get away with doing it abroad. In majority of countries I've been to, you just can't get away with it.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I wouldn't say a British parent is worse than a parent in.
But what discipline is there now in a British parent's home? Because nothing's allowed anymore.
Yeah, but Tasha's got a point there. It's because the laws that have been brought in by our nanny state.
Yeah.
You can't discipline your own children.
Exactly. They're scared to say no to their kids.
Also, we've got the cultural attitude now that children are to be treated as adults when they're not as wise.
I don't think it's the discipline, you know. I honestly don't think. I feel like a lot of it, the reason why people are saying that the kids are out of control today is, well, to be honest, a lot of people have been saying that since the times of the Greeks anyway. But that the point is that I think a lot of the activities that they could have done to get them, you know, like what Art was saying, and back in the day they used to have community where
community centers in it.
Yeah, like people from Kennington could come and meet people from Brixton, and you know, now today you have, you know, if you know what's going on the streets.
And you know, if you look in the elders, Raf, here, you've got actually bad men that have got friendships that were banging in the ends, but they never had problems with those people because there was always friends.
Yeah, but even some of the elders were on stuff still, so I don't want to play that down, because a lot of the violence that's going on today was inherited from, you know, some of the elders' beef that they had still. But like the fact is, like, if they could bring these communities more together, like, you know, at least they're aware of each other and they're in a different area, like that would be a way to, you know, at least lessen what's going on. But I mean, obviously, a lot of people would argue that because of a lot of my friends have died from this, that, you know, there is no.
So you think the racism that exists comes from parenting? Is that what you're saying?
No,
that's not what we're saying. No,
we didn't even come to racism or anything.
We were talking about the actual kids and the kids being. All right, let me ask you the question.
Talking about trains, Jupiter. Something called trains.
Calm down, Wendy. Yo,
isn't it?
You want to be talking about trains? Hey, Jupiter, as a parent, right? What rights lawfully did you have to keep your kids indoors when they were under 16? If they wanted to go out and they were kicking and screaming and they beat you up, if they had the capability to do so and get out of the house and they left, what rights did you have to lock them in?
You have every right to keep them in the house, but they might call the police and the police might turn up. But let me tell you this much. If you haven't got control of your child by the age of 8, you're going to lose control.
Yeah.
When they're a teenager.
Yeah, then you got problems. But this is what I'm trying to say. How can we fix all of this? But
you've got to have control while they're under 8.
It's called respect. At 16, if you say to your 16-year-old, you're not going out, it's called respect. And if they respect you, they do as they're told.
You could have a kid that's 20 something and you could tell him you're not getting that and he'll still listen. This is what I'm trying to say. Respect comes into play. Manners and hierarchy.
But like, do you know what is the one thing here? Because not every kid's the same, innit? Like in my family, like I'm one of the ones that, you know, if my mom and dad say something, I'm most likely not to go against what they say, innit? And but one thing I would let for me in it anyway is like I'm very vocal in it, so I will tell them that, listen, like I don't really necessarily agree with what you're saying, and you know, from me interacting and talking to them and whatnot and everything, I found that even they found that that, you know, things can get done. They don't have to resort to, you know, beating or, you know, forcing their way through it and whatnot and everything. So I'd argue that in a lot of what we call discipline that we used to do in the past, I reckon that if we approach them in different ways, innit? Because, you know, even though we like to say that they're too young.
Let's look at the family setup. Did you have both parents present in your household?
Yeah, but that's irrelevant.
That is a major issue, bro. This is one of the main issues, bro. We can't keep saying no, it's not an issue.
No, I've got friends who got both parents, and they used to like.
Yeah, but maybe but in that parent household, maybe the father didn't play the role properly, right?
No, their dad will play the role, but they will tell their dad, "Listen, fuck you. I hope you're dead."
But cool, I hear that. But let's just take a vote, on the panel, right?
The relationship that you want to have.
Let's just take a vote in there on the
I'll
panel.
be honest with you, I agree with Raf.
who thinks that we actually need a double, like a proper parent household, and even if that one of the
It
parents is
doesn't
not
matter,
in the
Rob.
same household,
It
No,
they
I
doesn't
need to
don't
matter.
be
think it.
playing such
No,
an active
I'm
role in
not.
their kid's life.
No. Hold on, Raj. Hold on. You're going down a road of no return here. Look,
Yeah.
you can have a parent. I've got a neighbour who both of her. She's a single parent. She's Caribbean. She's actually a Jew now. She's Jewish, and one of her daughter went to Oxford and her son went to Cambridge. Granted, she's a teacher, but she did it. And then we've got the
No,
married
so she was a
household,
single parent, sister.
and she was a single
Yeah, she
parent.
was.
Yeah, but are you telling me that the father never played a role in that life?
He was involved too much, if I'm honest. Maybe on the
Okay,
financial, but
cool.
not on
But
the
what were they? Were they girls or boys?
a girl and a boy.
All right, yeah, all right,
And
big
then
up. But she was a
I
teacher
was
as well, so we gotta give her that.
Yeah, but I was going to say, across the road, we've got the married household, constant fights, constant arguments, walkouts, da, 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 da. So I think it's a bit. I'm not saying there's an issue with single parent homes, no doubt. I'm not saying there isn't, but I don't
All right,
think
let
it's
me
all
narrow it down even more. Then
homes.
hear this: single parent homes on welfare in council
Oh,
deprived locations. There you go. That's the problem.
you're
How about that?
something else.
Yeah, but that's just one. That's just one strand. There are. I can tell you that I've got. Like I said to you, I've got friends that who have both parents and still involved in selling drugs. It doesn't matter whether or not they come from a single parent. Like it's all they
Bro,
got.
I hear you, but the people you're talking about, yeah, is like rarity, bro. The majority, if you look
Rod,
at statistics, fam, yeah, just look at statistics, bro. The majority people that are brought up in both parent households, yeah, with a strong father figure, right? Good mom, everyone's strong,
Depends what
role models.
background the
Those
parents
kids
come from
do
as well.
actually
Yeah,
live to achieve things in life or
but
live
you.
regular,
But what
normal
the
lives
role
without
model?
getting into
Hold
trouble
on.
with the law.
The role
Alex is
model.
100%
So
correct.
what about someone like me then?
Right, the difference is, Wendy, that
What
class
about
does
you, Jupiter? Are you
play
gonna
into
tell us? I don't know your situation.
Okay, so you've brought up class as well, yeah. And there are people. I would even argue there are people in the lower end who are in the low and what you call the working class, yeah, that have both parents and they grew up fine too. So you'll find everything that you're saying amongst
Yeah, we're
different.
not talking about absolutism here. You need to get it out of your head that when we're talking about the majority of the problem
Yeah,
and
in
not
a broader term.
absolute.
The majority of the problem comes down to the
We're
fact that
always going to be able to find exceptions to everything.
Yeah, this is the thing, Raf. You know,
yeah, I
you keep
know.
saying to me, "Oh no, that's not the case," because I had this bread. Well, we get that, but you know, if you do try the actual figures around the country, the parents, the households with both parents in it, their kids do not commit as much crimes as single parent households kids do.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
even
Well, what about someone
sorry,
like me
go on.
then?
Do you know where I got that from? My own
No,
head just
what
now.
about,
No,
Wendy,
nowhere.
what about you? Wendy, what about you? Yeah.
Well, I was widowed and left with small children, and none of my kids have ever committed a crime. They've all got
So you
careers.
wasn't really a single parent, were you? Because you were widowed, didn't it?
That's a single parent. What are you talking
No,
about?
but she's still bringing up the children
No,
on
but
her
hear what
own.
I'm saying. Yeah, you see, in that household, the kids knew that the father never left us for another woman and all this kind of nonsense there.
Come
You
on,
understand?
man.
Ah,
This guy, man, he's
No,
stretching.
there is some point there. He has got some point there.
Bro, you know when kids know that the father left here and he's got a next family, they end up resenting the man
Do
and all this.
you know what
Trust
this
me.
is? Tash, do you know what this is? It's
I
like
know
the other day.
what you're talking about, but I just think he's making it very general and
Do you know
there's
what?
so many different types of
Yeah,
family
well, can you let him finish his point and then come back on him and let other people speak as
We've
well?
let him finish his point. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sorry, I have. It's you lot, man. Carry on. I just interrupt when I want to say something. I'm really sorry about that.
No, go on.
Yeah.
Finish
Now, I was saying, obviously, like for me, the isolating factor is the fact that it's the relationship between the parents and the child, isn't it? Like, I feel like it's a lot of, let's have a fierce hand on our kids, and they'll listen to us. Some children take to it well, and they end up fine in it, but some kids don't, and they end up going down the path of what people might describe as destruction in it. So
Who thinks it's the environment they're in as well?
Can I answer what you asked, the question that you asked? Because I've waited for them to answer it. I think that probably the difference with you, Wendy, is that you had two parents there for the foundation years. I think the foundation years are what makes the biggest difference. Like I said before, if you can't manage your child at the age of 8, you're going to lose all management when they're teenagers, because teenagers is a phase that is really hard to deal with for most
And by the
parents.
time they get to teenagers, they're already a sponge, aren't they, Jupiter? When they're younger, they learn everything, innit?
They've already learned to manipulate, yeah.
Hold
So
on, you said.
hold on, let me finish.
All right.
If you've got two parents in at the foundation stage, it helps. Now, they don't have to be in the same home, but they have to be working with each other. And ours actually did hit on a correct point. It might not have come across politically correct, but he was correct. The families break up, and there's the person left behind with the emotional baggage, who puts that emotional baggage onto the children and uses the children as some kind of proxy to extrapolate money or to control the ex. You find that it ends up causing a lot of angst for the child, and that is part of the problem with a lot of these children.
I think that's very rare. I don't think many parents even go down that road, but
There's a lot of parents I know, people I know, Tash, in the ends, and like their baby mums is telling their kid, your dad's a deadbeat, this, all of that, but really he's actually giving peas and all that, but because she just wants to have the kid against him.
I don't think that's the reason why. I think we're just we're going on about that. I feel like where it comes down to, like I said, it's the relationship between the child and the parent. Like, but if the parent has that relationship with the child where they can come to them about anything, and I mean anything, then they're more likely to, go down a path of the right path, because they're going to be listening to the parent more. They're going to give the right advice. But if you're the type of parent that is, it's my rule and no way, and no other rule, then you're going to get them rebelling, and that's what's going to happen. So
I want to change the topic, if everyone will allow me. I got a question for everyone, and I want to know your opinions. What does everyone feel about that young man, 25-year-old, that paid for supposedly a banner to fly over the Manchester City Stadium, I think, that wrote "White Lives Matter"?
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have lost his job.
Listen, I'm about to ask the further question. So he lost his job over it. His girlfriend lost her job. I just want to know everyone's thoughts about this whole thing.
It's political, it's stupid, and it's disgraceful that that's happened to him.
I don't think he should have lost his job.
I don't think they should.
That's what he thinks first, and then maybe he'll stop shouting over other people when they're talking.
I personally don't think they should have lost their job. It wasn't right, but I don't think they should have lost their jobs.
Why wasn't it right?
Because why should anyone put a banner over a stadium? Is it during a game?
Yeah, can I also add to the question, what was wrong with the banner or the statement?
Nothing.
I don't have an issue with.
If you take it for it is nothing. But if you understand the context behind why they're doing it, it's just to be antagonizing, isn't it?
Yeah.
But obviously, to rise to it is what most black people shouldn't be doing, rising to it. So
I don't believe.
It's a waste of money.
I don't think.
If the banner had read "Muslim Lives Matter," you wouldn't have a problem with it.
Well, no, that's a good point.
No, I have to ask you, because the same way, right, Muslims are being killed around the world and persecuted. We could have that banner, but we didn't do it. But anyway, white people, 3 of them were massacred in Reading, I think, the day before he flew that banner.
Right.
Okay.
I didn't see nothing wrong with the banner, to be honest.
I would prefer if people said all lives matter. It just saves all the sectioning up. But if people want to do it individually, if they're going to say it's allowed for one, then it should be allowed for all. And that's just the bottom line.
If people that are white feel they need to, talk about.
Look, they didn't have a minute's silence. They didn't have a minute's silence for the 3 individuals who were murdered in Reading, but they took a minute to take the knee and remember George Floyd. So you've got to wonder what the hell is going on.
Yeah, why are we putting Americans?
You have to take that with your government. You have to take that with the government.
Guys, let's not
Take
make
that
this
with your
into the.
local MP.
Let's not do it. But this is why.
But you know what's happened right now, yeah? I've asked everyone's opinions one by one basis. So let Ralph finish his thing and everyone take turns.
No, I was just saying
I
like
agree with
I don't want to turn it into a
Jupes.
Yeah, God.
Who thinks? I'm asking another question. Who
Now,
thinks
on a level,
football
I think
and
it's best that
sport should stay out of
everyone takes it in
political
turns.
matters?
Yeah, everyone take it in turns. Don't argue each other's points or what they're
I'm not
saying,
going to
and then in
argue.
the
I'm
end,
waiting for my turn, but everyone keeps talking.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the
no
time.
problem.
yeah, that's what I'm just trying to
Yeah,
clarify for everyone.
Jupiter
Then what we
will go
do in
because
the end,
I've already answered it.
everyone would know what everyone thinks, and then we can speak about it.
Yeah,
So, Raf,
Jupiter,
carry on, go on.
I finished my point. I think
So who
everyone.
wants to go next after Raf?
Can I just ask a quick question? Was there a game running at the time?
Pardon?
Was there a game running at the time? There was a
There
game
was,
at the
yeah, there was a Manchester. I think they were actually kneeling at the time, sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but anyway, so do you want to carry on next? Go on. You give us your opinion on it.
I just think it was a waste of money. I don't think they should be. I don't think anything should happen to them. But if it's against rules and regulations, then I don't think they
I
should be
think it
arrested
wasn't
for it
against any
or lose their
regulations,
job.
sis.
Okay, well they can do it. That's up to them. That's good for them. Let them do it. Did it create awareness? It obviously has. We're speaking about it. Are people gonna, do more of it?
I think it's created more awareness because the guy's lost his job.
So Tash, is that you done, or you want to add anything more?
Yeah, no.
Wendy, you might as well chime in now and give us your.
I said, I think there was nothing wrong with the banner, and I think they've made it more awareness because they've now made that guy lose his job, and you've said his girlfriend too. It's ridiculous, all over a banner, and yet the three guys that were murdered in Reading, the football team couldn't stop for a minute to remember them, but they could all take the knee to be politically correct and go along with Black Lives Matter. What? It doesn't make sense.
Yes, it
Yeah. All right. Who's next? Akingo or Jupiter?
I'll keep it something. What are we talking about? Sorry.
The question is, what are your feelings about
the for him?
The question is, what are your feelings about the person that got the aeroplane to fly with the White Lives Matter banner over the Man City Saturn game when the people were kneeling, and he lost his job and his girlfriend lost her job? What do you think about it?
I think he's definitely got not many brain cells in his head. He's not thinking about coming to London anytime soon, or America. That probably wouldn't do the same thing in the areas. Hence why he was in the plane. Yeah, I mean, he's a donut. He lost his job. He knows what he's doing. Anybody with the right amount of brain cells can understand that it's purely down to maths. That Black Lives Matter is Black Lives Matter. Because there's too many or more black people dying to police than there are whites. In any way you look at it, actually, really. So for someone to come out and just with that sort of, I could imagine. I wouldn't say it seems like a sort of Tommy Robinson thing to do, to be honest. Judging by his late sort of discombobulated outbursts.
We're talking about the banner. We're not talking about Tom.
Yeah, that's about it. I think on that one.
Right, can I speak now, Rods? Is it okay?
Yeah. Carry on, man. It's not my panel. I was just trying to regulate.
The bottom line is he's not broke any rules. It wasn't against the law. The police investigated. No laws have been broken, so he shouldn't be penalised, and he shouldn't be penalised by the community either. It's not down for social justice warriors to decide whether the colour white or black is now offensive. And it seems to me that anything that mentions white is being portrayed as something negative, and everything that's black is being portrayed as something positive these days. You can't just reverse things to make things right. And this seems to be the political agenda. If we're going to say that you can't have a banner with White Lives Matter on it, then unfortunately we can't have a movement called Black Lives Matter because it's just 3 little words.
But we've got it though. We've got it.
Yeah, there's a movement.
No, don't interrupt her. Nobody interrupt her. Let her finish speaking and giving her viewpoint.
All right. Sorry. Apologies.
No, that's fine. But yeah, be proud that you've got it, Tash. You can be proud. I'm for all lives matter, not just one section of the community.
So you done, Jufta,
I'm actually
yeah?
I'm not proud of that we do have it.
Can I give my one quickly, Tash, before you chime in with yours?
No, let me just finish.
Go on,
Let me just give my own viewpoint about it.
We've had to do it. I'm more disappointed at the fact that we've had to do it. So I'm not. It's not a proud badge that I wear on my chest to say, "Oh yeah, Black Lives Matter." I'm disappointed that we have to do it. I don't think you quite get it. I'm not trying to. It's not a black and white thing.
Yeah.
Why should we not support groups? Anyway, sorry, go on, Art, go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this, right? Is that there's nothing wrong with what was said on the banner, as in the actual words, what it meant.
Yeah.
There might have been particular notions that the guy intended with him having that flown over at the time of them needing, or all of this kind of Black Lives Matter kind of protests happening and this whole action throughout the Western nations at the moment. But I don't think that it was anything against the law, because if it was, actually I know it wasn't, because if it was, the police already said it wasn't against the law. So second of all, if football is not supposed to be political, as in, first of all, I'm against poppies. I don't mess with the poppy thing, but in support of the poppy, why isn't that the English league players allowed to wear the poppy, or any other kind of British or English kind of political things? But now every single player, I'm not taking away from Black Lives Matter, by the way, every single player on their shirt has Black Lives Matter on their back. Don't cut me, man. It's my turn to talk, bro. Brother, it's my turn to talk.
You're wondering why we're doing that.
Guys, it's my turn to talk, man. Why am I getting... I'll shut up, man. You don't talk, man.
Come on, man. He's been going on for 2-3 minutes, but go on, he can spit. No,
he had a good point there.
Oh yeah, and I want to hear his points.
It's just stupid. I mean,
no, it's not stupid.
You know what? On a level, yeah. You know what it is, yeah. Yo, guys, I wanna on a level, yeah. I wanna keep my cool, so I'm just gonna mute up for 5 minutes. And
go on.
You guys talk a bit.
Go on, carry on. Sorry about that.
I said that I'm gonna mute up, bro. I said you carry on. You speak. I can go.
See, he mentioned the poppy thing. Now, you've got to remember that at a certain time of year, all footballers are, they have to wear the shirt with the poppy on. And then he mentioned the fact that the footballers have to wear Black Lives Matter.
Sorry, so I don't want to fight you now. I'm going to use an example. I just regained what I had in my head. So you've got women have been known, and I don't agree with this, that to be paid less in most positions that they've been taking, right?
What's that got to do with anything?
So if there was someone now protesting after clearly there's been women out on this push, and it's been going on for a long time, and it is clearly one of the most biggest injustice we see, and then all of a sudden now you got dudes, because it's that time, coming out saying, and what do you call it? Men's wages matter too. It's just like, do you see the stupidity in it?
No, because Black Lives Matter is an actual communist group. They don't care about Black lives. You've got to remember.
Can I just make a comment, please? Something that I've noticed. Black Lives Matter is based on.
Just imagine it's all coming out, yeah. Like women will try.
Come on, let's not talk over each other.
There's been instances where like women are getting
fired. Kingo, bro, show some manners, fam. Come on, I've even muted myself for you to be able to talk. Now you don't want to let other people talk.
For 1 minute. For 1 minute. Literally, I've
been chatting for the last 5, fam.
About 2 minutes for the last hour. But go on.
No, Kingo, could just finish your thing and then.
Yeah. So the way I broke that down is literally just near enough a spitting image comparison. Really. It's like we know women have been paid less for a long time, and is arguing.
That's debatable, though, and that's why I didn't go
No,
down that
that's
road.
the fact.
That's a different subject, and it's debatable.
Women
And
are paid
like,
less in
we're not
every
having
fucking
voting
community
age.
that you go into around the
So
whole
I'm just gonna
world.
finish.
What's your point?
I'm just gonna finish and saying this here. I'm gonna say it's like women just had the vote recently. It's on, you know, yeah, you have to agree with that. They've only had, so it's like a man saying, "Oh, men have the right to vote too." It just
Hang on, women have had the vote for 100 years. What are you on about?
We're diverting, and I would like to make a point. Black Lives Matter.
Like, we just stop looking at how much men get paid because they're clearly getting it way better than
About wages.
when it comes to wages. It's only recently that wages have caught up.
Nothing to do with it, but it's got
So
verbal
that's the
dialogue.
best comparison that I can use, and that was 3 minutes of the floor. I'll let you lot carry on now.
Yeah.
And if you can rebut, if you can even argue anything.
What was the point, bro? What was your point?
You know what the point is? It's the best.
No, say your point.
That was
Say a sentence.
because what
Bruv,
that ties that
say
up
a
is. So I'm
sentence.
tying
Yeah,
that
listen,
into.
listen.
I'm tying
Listen,
that
bro.
into.
You asked a question. I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm tying that
Say
into
a sentence that finalizes your point, and we will rebut it.
with this airplane. With
Bro,
this,
you see, you just talking over me. You're not even listening to me.
Bro, I know what you're gonna say. What I want to say.
What am I saying, bro? What am I gonna say? Go on, I want to know.
I just want to say what I'm saying. So go on
See,
now.
this you just said you spoke for 3 minutes. Now you're gonna let us talk, but now you want to say what you're saying again. Fucking idiot, man.
I cut you, man. I cut you. What? Come on, go speak.
I know, Rod, I'm getting frustrated, Bill, but just let him.
On a level, I'm trying my hardest to be on good behavior and that, yeah.
crying, man.
But you're just making it hard, fam.
Stop crying, bro.
Yeah, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
What do you mean crying, bro? Like, see them kind of stupid
yo.
words, bro. You're the kind of guy that cries,
bro.
bro. Like, come on.
Yo, come
Allow
on,
it, innit,
guys.
fam.
Yo.
But Raf, look, like, man said to me
stay
nice.
calm.
I'm over
I hear what you're
that. He
saying.
wants to
I
cuss
hear-
everyone. He wants to talk over people
Yeah,
and shit.
I know.
Whose fault is that?
But don't get drawn out. Like, and this is what we're saying about that when someone says something, you just especially if for me anyway, if someone says something to me, I try as much as I can not to get triggered by it. Can't. At the end of the day, it's just words in it. But yeah, King of God, if you could please try not to cuss him in it. We're just having a discussion here. It was just about an opinion, man.
I didn't cuss him. I didn't say, isn't it? No, I didn't say it was Vellemy car, but I didn't cuss him. Brother.
Obviously, I hear what you're saying, but
he called me an idiot. He said idiot.
Okay, Jupiter, what's your view, love?
I culturally appropriated your word. What are you gonna do about it, bro?
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Right. What I was going to say is that Black Lives Matter seems to have this LGBT involvement, right? And have you not noticed that with the football people, up until last year, that they were making the kids celebrate that for rainbow laces and all that before as well? It seems to me like this LGBT agenda is actually undercover with this movement. And that's something.
Jupiter, you know I've got daughters, yeah. I can't even let my daughters be openly drawing a rainbow or having rainbows because I'm telling them, yeah, you need to stop doing that because it looks like you're promoting something. So
yeah, but every year, every season, they make the players talk about it, and they have to have their rainbow laces in when they play, and that's for the professionals.
When are they going to talk about Muslims or something? Never.
Well. Never.
Why are we talking about booty licking matters anyway? Come, let's move this on to another.
No, we were talking about Black Lives Matter.
Hey, did you just call it booty licking matters, fam?
Yeah, man, this is GTBQ LGBTLM.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Jupiter at another point. Yeah, the founder, like the person who came up with that name, Black Lives Matter, is a lesbian, LGBTQ woman.
Yeah. I think honestly that's what needs reforming the most is the laws and these little policies, passing these laws. Ugh.
Yeah, but if you go with Black Lives Matter, you've got to go with the LGBTQXV.
When you look at the statistics, the people fighting all these sort of touch yourself laws.
He's just
he's not
listening.
About the Muslims.
You lot might try to argue me wrong, but I've never seen no black people. I've seen brown people though.
What? Brown people? What?
I said I've never seen a black person. I've seen brown people.
Oh right. Okay.
Oh.
I get it. Yeah.
I thought you were saying you'd seen him do something.
I've seen all shades of brown.
I've seen black people. Go to Congo. Go to Sudan.
No, bro. On a level, I've seen all shades of brown.
Black.
All shades of brown. I've seen.
Okay.
Black.
So what next question does anybody have?
No.
Who thinks football should
Oh,
stay
I
out
said,
I mean,
All I
football
said is,
should stay out of it.
sorry, sorry, Wendy. All I say about this when people talk about Black Lives Matter is the misconception is that we're saying, like, people think that Black Lives Matter is trying to say, what's it called, only Black Lives Matter. No, it's not saying that only Black Lives Matter. It's just saying that when it comes to Black people, from the statistics that we know about the whole injustice that's going on in places in America, even here in the UK and other places in Europe, that Black people are more susceptible to these things.
Yo, I've got a brown person agreeing with me what I said.
Yeah, right, Roger, what I'm
It's
saying.
also about the LGBTQFD
Yeah,
movement.
that comes in later on.
PQRSTU.
Yeah.
UXYZ.
My point is that, yeah, when it comes to this particular statement of Black Lives Matter, it's not trying to say that white people's lives do not matter or other people's lives do not matter. Like, people, like, the sentiment is that, what's it called, Black people are being targeted in when it comes to certain crimes, and that's showing that other groups are just as susceptible as well. And this is the point of the reason why the sentiment is coming up. It's not to mean that white people's lives don't matter or that all other lives doesn't matter. It's just dealing with that one particular issue. And obviously, yes, there are other issues, and if people have those other issues going on that they want to talk about, you're free to talk about it, but let's not try and say that Black Lives Matter is some type of thing where people are just saying that to say that white people or other people's lives don't matter. Like, let's not do
I don't
that.
know about that, yeah, but I know about them man in London. They raised over £1 million now. What the fuck they doing with that?
Oh, it goes to the Democrats in America.
Well, but that's different because you're talking about the people who
No,
own.
they
Hold
raise
on, Wendy.
money.
Wendy, did you just say to me that the Black Lives Matter people that raise money in the UK, the money is going to go to the Democrats in USA?
Yeah. But hear what I'm saying.
So everyone that went to these protests, and you're some idiot, lad.
No,
Oh shit!
that's my point.
Idiot thing.
That's my point.
You
That's
not
my
just
point.
supported
Hold on.
fucking
Yeah,
Joe
but-
Biden or something.
Yeah, but this is my point. Hold on. This is my point. This is my point that the people on the ground, they're saying it, and they know what they mean by it, and it's different to the people who are collecting the money and are doing something else
Oh,
with it.
man.
Like,
I
people
wish the
are
Pakistani
creating it.
politicians were that clever, boy. Start
It's
creating
good to
some
put
shit
that
in
you
another
point that out,
country,
point that out
raise
as well.
some money for the politicians back home. We need to do that, man. I'm gonna
I'd have
enforce that in
thought that the money
Pakistan.
they
Man. Fuck
collected
it.
should have gone into the black community. Yeah, that really.
It should have gone into the black.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
yeah,
Not to
hold
the
on.
Democrats.
And that's a sneaky thing about. Go on, Tash.
Hold on. I don't really like this negative spin. The organisation itself and the brand itself, there are issues there. So
Yeah.
everyone has jumped onto this, and
No, but
in-house.
sis, where's the money going? Come on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
But sister,
Raj,
no, but on the level, she's my sister. I have to pull her up on this. My sister,
Yeah,
yeah, listen.
but we know that.
They raised over £1 million.
All right, can I just
Where's
say
that?
something?
Why is that anti-democratic?
Hold on, Arch. For example, like the Black Revert community where we are, along with the Asians and along with all the others, we are doing things now. It is giving people the opportunity to have these conversations.
Why are you
and to
talking
discuss.
about what you're doing and what I'm
No,
doing
no,
or my
no.
community is doing when I'm talking about a specific point here, my sister? Don't divert from that point.
No,
yeah?
I'm not interested
Why
in
is
this
it that the Black Lives
organisation.
Matter
No,
organization
Arch,
managed to raise over £1 million in the
Arch,
UK through the Black Lives Matter
You would
cause
have
or the
to ask
rallies or
them
protests,
about that.
and
You
now
would
that
have-
money is going to be invested into the
Okay.
Democratic
You
Party
would have
of the
to-
United States of
Yeah,
Africa.
Tash, you endorsing it? Are you?
You would have to ask them about that.
But it's important that people know about it.
Yeah, because I never knew about it. I never knew about that.
But this is my point that the
No,
people on the ground are different from the people who are taking the money. This is that,
bro. We're people on the ground too. So if we don't let the other people on the ground aware of it, no one's gonna know. So we need to highlight that money from Black Lives Matter in the UK is going to Democratic Party of the
Yeah,
United States of
but we get it.
everyone.
Oh my, we get it, man. We're just come on, man. Like you guys, don't be. Let's not.
This hasn't happened to the Black community
How many
before.
kids, yeah? You know how many young kids from my area went to these protests thinking that they're gonna change something or they're gonna raise some money for them. And then it turns out the money's going to fucking America for the Democratic Party, bro. Come on, man. You're out of your mind, bro.
I've just told you that community community leaders are starting to jump on this, and you're not listening. You're just concerned about this brand, this Black Lives Matter brand. That's your problem. But
I'm not concerned about the brand, sis. I'm concerned about the £1 million+ pounds
why are you
that are
concerned
going to
about
fund the
money,
Democratic
bro?
Party. That's
Brother,
what I'm
why are you
concerned about.
concerned about the money? You shouldn't be concerned about the money.
Why
hang
not?
on,
Because that was raised.
Money is a bit. What do you mean?
Hold on. Are you members of the Black Lives Matter movement?
Hang on,
Have
so
you
you're
got money?
saying
I'm not. Of course I'm not. But am I not? Just because I'm
isn't
not a member, does
important.
that mean I can't question it? No, does that mean I can't question it because I'm not a member?
What is your concern? Is your concern whether the black
My
black
concern is
community
why
are
wasn't
getting
that
anything
money
from
that was
this?
raised? I'm giving you my concern, sister.
Because I
Why
put money
wasn't the
into
money
it,
that
and
was
I'm not
raised?
concerned about it, but you are.
You see,
And I
you
don't
want to just
understand
cut it
it.
out on it. You asked me my concern. I'll give
I
you
mean,
my
all the
concern,
people
sister.
that support Tommy Robinson is none of your concern, then, Tash.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Because it's exactly the same. We hear
Tommy
criticism from the left all the
incited
time.
violence, and
We
then a
know.
particular group went and
Hold on.
attacked
So
a
is
group
Black
of
Lives
my
Matter.
community.
Could be debated. We hear from the other side all the time that people in the movement to Tommy Robinson shouldn't donate because the money's not going. But people still criticise on that. So at the end of the day,
I've never had that discussion here.
I've never
if
said
we
anything
can do
along
open
those
criticism
lines.
on that, we can do
You watch
open
too much
criticism on
YouTube.
Black
I've
Lives
never
Matter.
No, but on a
anything
level,
along
Jupiter, I just want to
those
answer the
lines.
question where Sister Tasha, you said to me, why should we care? Like, why am I so concerned about the money, right? The reason why is, sis, that money was raised, in my opinion, as an outsider, on the pretense that this is going to help Black lives in the UK. But what it turns out is that's not the case. So that's why I'm pissed.
No problem.
I don't
I mean, look, I just brought up the price of their t-shirts. 25 quid for a t-shirt. 25 quid for t-shirts.
These men are just doing it.
You can go from pound in Primark and go and get your own printing done on it, and it won't even cost that much.
Exactly. So they're just out to get money to give to the Democratic Party in America.
Look,
and the Democratic Party is just like another Labour Party. They're just the same as the fucking Labour Party, man.
Fuck you, chat, man.
They're the far left. Democrat Party is the far left.
Oh my gosh. Wendy,
How can you just dismiss £1 million like that?
It's true though, like £1 million, yeah. I could set
It's
up
not my
next
£1 million.
You know, the next 10 generations of my family, I can set
man
them
are
up.
on.
It's
You lot must be stupid with money. I can do a lot with that, man.
It's fellow British citizens being robbed of their hard-earned money, thinking that they're going to change something in the local community, in the black community, and it's going to the Democrats.
Thank you.
In America, do you understand that?
Well, you're speaking to somebody from the black community, and I'm saying to you, we're doing our
but then
own
why don't
thing.
you have a
This is-
problem with it,
The
Tash?
protest, hold on, can I just be clear? The protest is just awareness. It's not supposed to really do. It's not supposed. This whole money thing, this brand.
But out of all of us, sorry, sis, yeah, who mentioned
let
the
her
protest?
finish,
I'm
man.
not saying the
What's
protest
wrong
was
with you?
wrong. I'm saying the money. We're highlighting the money, and you keep talking
Yeah,
about
but
the
let her
protest.
finish, man. Let her finish, man. Come on, man.
No, you know why I'm pulling her up here? Because she diverts a lot from the question.
No,
and I
she's
know
not
that's my sister,
diverting,
but I
fam.
have
You're
to
not
pull her up
listening,
on
bro.
it.
You
Sis,
guys
you
got the
divert a lot
money.
from the question.
You're not.
And then what you
Oz,
do
you're not
is the actual
listening.
point that I'm asking you on.
You're not
You don't
listening.
answer
No,
it correctly.
Oz, you're not listening. You're not
You're not
listening.
listening.
And because you've got it in your head that they've done this, they're wrong. The whole situation is wrong. But you don't realise what it's done for our community, and you never will because you're not prepared to listen. I've just told you, community
I'm
leaders.
not asking you what the protest has
I'm
done
not-
for your community, my sister. That's not my issue. This is my
What are you
issue. I'm
asking
going
me
to say
then?
it again, my sister, yeah? Is the money. Now, can you give me a good answer for that or not?
That's a good
How
point.
can I give you a good? Hold on. It's a good point, but how can I give you the answer when I'm not the Black Lives Matter community?
All right, but as far as
confused.
I'm concerned, what
Like
I'm
the
hearing from
committee,
you is
I'm
I
not
don't
the
care about the
committee
money.
group, I can't.
That protest done so much for the community. I don't care about where the money goes. That's what you're saying to me. That's what it sounds like to me.
Because
Is that
they're
true?
not representative of the people that.
I'm interested in my community issues. That's what I'm interested in.
This is what.
No, I hear you too, but then that money could have helped your community, right?
Odds. This is what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
All right, should we fight them? Is that what you want? You want black people in the UK to start fighting Black Lives Matter? Is that what you want us to do, Art? Is that this direction that you're trying to put?
Well, you need to stop donating.
No. She asked me. Let me answer, please. Yeah, this is what I want you to do. Tash, you asked me. Yeah? Everyone, please be quiet. She asked me, Tash, this is what I want you to do. Yeah, as the black community. Yeah, my advice as an outsider would be to that. Come on, allow me. Just let me give my answer in it. Would be to set up your own organization within the UK next time you do this protest. And when
You
you do
weren't
give
listening.
funds, why are you cutting me, sis?
Because
When
you
you ask
weren't
for answer.
listening to me. You weren't listening to
Well, you
me.
just
Because I've
asked
already
me a
told you,
question and I'm
black
answering it. Now, how can I
organisations
be wrong
jumped
in
on
my
it and they're
answer if that's
making their
my
money
opinion?
within the.
And you
Okay.
won't even let me express my
All
opinion,
right.
sis. Come on.
All right. Okay. Go on. Do your thing.
Thank you, sister. So what I'm saying is, if the people are going to get behind this same thing, right, I don't have a problem with that. My advice to that would be that if you do give funds and you're from the UK and you're going out there and you're looking to buy t-shirts and stuff like that or whatever, maybe set up your own. If you're a person that has access to printing workshops or whatever, set up your own t-shirt printing press, sell it, and get the funds and whatever your cost was and however you want to do it, and then put that money back into UK black lives. That's what I'm saying, sister. And that's the only point I'm trying to make, nothing else.
All right, I take on your point. I hear what you're saying, but for me, the Black Lives Matter protest has done its job for us. That's how I see
Okay,
it. We're now making our
Yeah,
moves.
can you explain that?
We're now making our moves. Our community leaders are now being listened to. We're now able to look into areas that have had issues for a lengthy period of time. So
do you affirm the black lives of queer blacks and trans folks? Yeah.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you, Wendy. I only found this out a few days ago. I still haven't looked into it, and I found it out from this channel. No offense to you
And
guys.
all black lives, along with the gender spectrum that they're now trying to push in the schools. What, you agree with all that? Because that's what's on their web. That's what's on their website. That's what's on their website.
But this is the thing, Wendy. I don't think she's not arguing for those points. She's just arguing for
the
the
answer to that. I
do.
Well, let me finish. I originally put money. Originally, the first protest that was done in Hyde Park, there was a form, and we were able to fill out where we wanted our money to go to, and it was to do with gloves.
Oh, is it? Yeah, okay.
Well, I say we as in my family, because it was a family decision on what we were going to do. It was actually headed by my dad. So we all decided where we were going to put the money, because it was my dad that spoke to me about it and said, we want to.
Big up Uncle Jeffs.
He wasn't prepared to go, but we wanted to support. So we just all put a little bit in, and it was going towards the sanitizers, the masks, the gloves, because the protest had money in it. This money that you're talking about, this million, I have no clue what you're on about. I really don't know what you're talking about.
But sis, I never said you did, yeah, respectfully. All I was saying is, do you not have a problem with the fact that that money that was raised from UK citizens, probably black brothers and sisters, and it was transported into a political party overseas? That's all I'm saying. Like, you must have a problem with that, right?
Okay. Saying I have
just say all you can say is that, you know what, I do have a problem with it, but there's nothing I can do about it. I would still respect it, but you're saying no.
Let me use my words and not yours, because I'm me. It's wrong, okay? I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just a bit concerned that you guys are very heavily focused on this and not realizing what's going on.
You know, if that was my own community, yeah. For example, Pakistan had an earthquake or something, which they did a few years ago, yeah. Now we was raising money on the pretense of that, yeah, and then the money turned out to go to the Labour Party in the UK. I'll be pissed about it. That's why I'm pulling it up, sister.
Okay.
Like we said,
I've told you where I put my money. I told you
the question. So, what is your concern with us worrying about that?
I've got none no more. I'm done.
But basically, what you're saying is that your money's gone to some sort of chichi man that runs the modeling agency and nightclub, torture gardens, where gay people swing off the ceiling.
No, because we the reason why. Let me ask this question. Let me answer it for you. I see it as a deflection from the original argument, which is we were talking about what is the meaning of Black Lives Matter itself. Now, if you're talking about a few people who are, misinforming people and taking their money and using it for American elections or whatever, that's wrong. We don't agree with that.
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
You got ad boy. You're supporting some gay orgies, brother. So no, sorry, that should be.
Bro, that's the fucking West Ham anthem, you idiot. Hammers, fam, the Irons, come on.
At the end of the day, right? I've heard Raf tell us that people shouldn't.
Some of you brothers got some dirty mind, bro. Just clock what you just said, bro. You're fucked up, you know.
Okay, Can anyone hear me?
The right cause,
Can
homie.
you hear
You know,
me?
you know when you
Yeah,
clock it like
you
5
do.
seconds after when you
Yeah.
said
Because
that
every
was.
time I go to make a point, they're just all talking. I just
I'm
wondered.
sorry, Jupiter. Go on.
Right. So earlier on, I heard Raf explain that we shouldn't get disturbed by the fact that Black Lives Matter is being used because it's not just for one proportion of the community. It's for all lives in a way. It's just that they feel that it's just for the black community to do with the police injustice, right? I think that's what he was trying to
Yeah.
say. Am I right there?
Yeah, something like yeah.
Right. But the reason that it disturbs me is because you keep saying that the people on the ground are not the same as the people running it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you have something that represents you, it's supposed to represent the people on the ground. So that boggles me that you're willing to accept a movement that doesn't really represent you. Number one.
Okay, let me.
I don't know.
Number two. That's number one.
You need to chill out, Art. Seriously, brother.
Yeah,
need
when
to
you come back, you can come back on me, Tash. Hold on. The second point is the money. The reason that the movement sprung up here was supposed to be over the death of a man in police under police custody, right? He was killed quite publicly. We all saw it. I mean, I'm quite willing to say that in my eyes that was murder, right? But it was supposed to have sprung up to that happened in America. So it was really nothing related at all to any injustice that had happened in Britain. Sprung up, right? But the money itself that's being collected is, like we've already proven, it's going to the Democratic Party. It's not even going to help George Floyd. So I don't understand.
Yeah,
why
that
people
million should have gone to his family. You just raised a good point, you know.
Yeah, well, it's clear that they're
Well,
at their most
Kanye West is paying for the child's
devilish.
education.
Kanye, man. How you not gonna have Kanye as a leader of the black community?
He's not my leader. Don't be so ridiculous. I just said to you.
This is another thing, man. This is another thing. How are these rappers? That promote fucking taking drugs and doing all this stuff to women?
I'm not a
actual
fan
people,
I'm not a
prominent
fan
figures
of
in the
his.
world,
It's
bro.
all good. I'm not a fan of his, so don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm not a fan of anybody.
You know, in my culture, people were talking about culture earlier. In my culture, they're called kanjar. If you want to know what that means, go look in the dictionary.
Look, we're not supposed to idolize anyone, so I don't know what you're talking about. All I'm saying is the guy gave money to that young lady, and also I think Floyd, he gave money to his the boxer gave money to the family as well. So
what box?
Mayweather, sorry. So you know.
Yo, God of Jacob, I never bought a pair of Yeezys in my life, but no disrespect, but your community will like go out and fight.
No,
for that
you
shit.
need to
Why?
relax. Look, you have got those in our community in the just relax, okay? Don't do
No, I'm just giving an
much.
example. What I'm saying is that the way I say Kanye West is a leader is because that he can release a fucking footwear and he will make his community go crazy and pay extortion prices for that footwear.
Odds on their website. Yeah, wait a minute. On their website, they've got a pledge to vote, right? And you've got a pledge to vote and receive important updates about the 2020 election.
Wow.
Big up Tash, man. Big up for donating anyway. You know what I mean?
I'm out.
Solidarity. I mean,
It's like, come on, like it's just a normal thing, you know. I'm not
for
even.
respecting it. Yeah, because there don't seem to be too many legitimate.
I don't see
Michael Jordan. Yo, Wendy, Michael Jordan is another one been exploiting this community for years.
Michael Jordan. Oh.
Yeah, all of these celebrities that come out with brands and footwear or clothing or whatever, right? And they charge extortionate prices for their name or whatever to be on it, knowing the fact that underprivileged kids, right, in disassociated families and these kind of things are going to look up to him being an icon or whatever and want to buy these things,
You
causing
don't know what
havoc.
they're doing. You don't know what they're doing. You shouldn't say that.
Oh yeah,
You
cool,
don't-
man. I don't know what they're doing, but what
gotta
I
look
can
at
say
that
is my
story.
experience from what I can see.
Well,
Yeah,
look at,
I see.
I think Stormzy doing things, and there's others. I think.
Oh, big up Stormzy. I heard he gave like £10 million or something. He gave a lot of money. Big up Storm, but I wasn't speaking. I never spoke about Stormzy. Stormzy is the newest generation. He's the youngest one out there, like right now. Big
I think
bucks. You get me?
Dave has put money in. They're all doing bits and pieces. I think White Clef had lots of stuff going on for years. There's many of them. So look into it before you just. Don't get me wrong. I'm not happy about the normalization of violence within my community. I don't like it, but it's not just within our community. It's within your own community. It's within Wendy's community. It's not just.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I ain't never seen no packies kill each other over the newest cricket bat.
You've got issues.
Talk about
No, but hold on, Art. You've got India and the Pakistani issues. You've had it for years. Let's not go down that road.
We're talking about clothes, right? We're talking about clothes, right? Trainers,
No, we're
right?
talking about people.
I ain't never seen no
And I
packies
think
running around killing each other for shower kameez.
no, well,
I haven't.
come
I
on,
haven't.
you
I'm
and
sorry. I
Raja
just haven't
are a
seen
prime
it.
example of historically this issue within your community. So let's not go
Well,
down.
what's the issue within my community?
No, I'm not going
How
to.
do
I'm
you
not
know
going to
my
go through
community,
it.
by the way?
What do
How
you
do
mean?
you like? You see earlier when you were telling me don't speak on my. How do you know mine?
My husband is Indian.
Your
He's
husband is
half
not my
Indian.
community.
He's half
Your husband is
Indian
not my community.
and half. Well, he
I'm
doesn't
not
matter.
Indian, sister.
It doesn't matter. He's
It
half
does matter.
Indian.
How dare you say to me that being an Indian
You
and
can
not
come
an
and
Indian
say
doesn't
what
matter?
the
Sis,
problem
come
with
on.
our community is, and you
Sorry?
can't. You can say that we've got problems in-house within our community, but I can't say historically.
No, I'm talking about the specifics. I'm saying you're not gonna find like Pakistani youths, yeah, out here killing each other for Jordans. It's
You
not gonna
don't
happen.
have. Are you
It's
serious?
not gonna
Art?
fucking happen.
You know what? Google Star City. Google Star City. You'll see plenty of it. Let me just leave it there. I don't think you know what you're talking about. Seriously, you need to be looking. This is. I think you're thinking about 10 years ago. Unfortunately, times have come to a.
So the
Anyway,
only examples you can give me is the youths that are here. How many? One second, Tash. How many Pakistanis are in this country, by the way? Do you know?
I wouldn't know. No, I wouldn't know.
It's just about 1 million. It's not even much, you know. That's like
Right.
fucking. That's like one of the villages back home or something. Like,
So what are we
really?
saying?
Is that
What are we saying?
the arguments you got for me? Really?
No, but what are we saying? Are we saying the black
I'm saying it
community
doesn't
is in
happen to
We've got
like
plenty of
in
black
our
community
culture because we're talking about
members in
culture,
our
right? Remember
family.
we're speaking about culture. I'm saying in
Right.
my culture that don't happen, sis.
I think you're living in dreamland over there.
Okay, go back home and show me where in Pakistan a clothing line has released an item and people have killed each other over it. Show it to me.
So let's go back to Africa and see where that's happening. 'Cause
I'm
that's
not
where home
African.
is
I'm
from.
not
That's
African,
where
by the
home-
way.
well,
I'm not
African-
African, by the way.
But
I was
hold
giving
on,
you
England.
my own. I was giving
Yeah,
you
but
my own
don't
country's
be
representation.
Don't be
I
coming
would
for
like you to
people of
show
colour.
me from my own
Don't be
country
coming
where
for
that has
people
happened.
of colour. Don't be coming for people of colour, because the reality is, if we go back home, that's not happening either. So I don't even know. I don't even know what you're doing right now. Seriously.
Guys, I wanted to just let you guys know, if you're worried about George Floyd, don't worry about George Floyd. The George Floyd Memorial Fund raised $14,488,200. They were
What? Say
asking
that
for
again. Say that
1.5
again. How much
million.
money? How much?
$14,488,200.
Is that going to George Floyd's family? Or
Yes, that was a GoFundMe set up by George Floyd's sister. So don't worry, they're well taken care of.
I don't think anyone ever mentioned being concerned about them in that area. So.
Okay.
Yo, by the way,
George
my sister
Floyd
Tash,
could have earned that much
Tash,
money
Tash,
in his
I
entire
apologize.
life if he lived 1,000 years.
I'm gonna leave you
No,
alone.
seriously, seriously, on a serious level, I don't appreciate that, because you have members of my community in your community. We are one community. Let's just remember.
Nah,
that. So
what are
let's
you
be
talking
careful.
about? Islam? Are you talking about Islam or Pakistan? Like, is it
No, I'm talking about it being both in
There's a
one.
difference between Asian and Muslim. So what you
Don't be
saying?
going for people of color in that way, brother.
Yo,
because
sis, listen, yeah.
you are
Listen,
yourself
there's
in a
brothers in
glass
your
house.
community that told me, shut your mouth, bro. You can't talk about my team. You're not part of us. So, boy, sometimes I have to throw some
Odd,
shots
have I
back, you
said
know
that
what I
to you?
mean?
Odd, have I said that to you? Have I said that to you? Have I
Sometimes
said
I have
that
to
to you?
show them what Punjab is about. You get me?
Odd,
Yeah,
have I
I
said
think
that to
there's a
you?
bit of
Have I
sexual
said that to
tension
you?
going on here.
No.
Yo, well, astaghfirullah. I beg you lot, yeah. Yo, like Jupiter and Wendy, please don't do that, because like that's my sister. I've said it many occasions.
I haven't said that.
Nah, but on a level, because she came on my channel back in the
Wendy,
days, yeah, before she was even a Muslim, yeah, and I spoke to her husband and everything. That's my sister there, man. Don't hit the
Yeah,
please.
so please don't offend me. That
It was just a joke, guys.
No disrespect, Jupiter, but the thing
No,
is,
but
yeah, like
Jupiter, I
see, in
don't
my
say that
religion and
about you
our
and your
culture, yeah, we
husband.
don't even joke about those
There's
things. You get me?
tension.
So
It's
for
not,
us,
yeah.
like, even
For
when we
me,
joke
it's
about
like,
it, it's like a disrespect. You get me? Like just letting you know, man. We're not saying you done it. You get me?
Okay.
I joke about what? What was the
Anyway,
joke?
so crime pays, don't it then, Banksy? Crime pays. 14 million, yeah?
Well, let's put it this way. I don't think
Yo,
George
by
Floyd
the
could
way,
earn that kind of money
Banksy,
if he
sorry,
lived
so
1,000
people know
years.
that I'm a racist, yeah. Everyone's in the comments saying I'm a racist now because of what I said.
well,
I mean,
I don't
I'm
know.
not saying that, obviously it's a tragedy and it's terrible, but 40 million, it was apparently the biggest campaign that GoFundMe has ever had in its history.
So what?
You guys are worried about £1 million that Black Lives Matter has raised. That is
Yo,
chump
Banksy,
change.
you need to remember, yeah, how big America is population-wise compared to the UK. So from a 50 million something plus community to raise £1 million plus is something, whereas to raise only 40 million from 200 plus million ain't much, is it?
I think there are about
Slave
350 million people in the
So there
United
you go.
States.
So it wasn't much of the population, whereas 1 million of 50 million is still something comparable to that, isn't it?
Well, 1 million from about 70 million. I think we're about 65 million people in Britain. Yeah, I suppose.
And out of that, how many are minority? How many are BAME?
Oh yeah, no, I mean the black community, not all the others ethnicities, but just the black community is about 4%. While still about 13% in America. Oh yeah, no, I mean, of course the scales are much bigger, but what I'm saying is,
no, but I'm just saying, Banksy, if you go by those figures, right, that money, that £1 million, could have done a lot more in this community in the UK for the black people. That's all I was trying to highlight to my sister Tash here, and I wasn't saying to her that bun the protest. None of that, Tash. This is what I was
No,
trying to say to you.
you
It was
went
just the
down.
money.
You went. Okay, I'm not saying that I don't have an issue with that money and where it's going. I still have to look into that myself, if I'm honest with you. But I felt you were going down roads where it's like there's no point because every community has these issues. So I don't know why you would go down that road. That was all it was. I couldn't understand it. It just came
No,
from nowhere.
no. What it was this year, I was trying to highlight certain things where, you see, within the system of this country and America, right, they've used people of your own community, right, such as Kanye West and these kind of people, and all I was trying to show you was that they divert the community off track, and they might donate a bit of money, but sis, they made hundreds of millions already off the back of the community.
Well, the one thing I find. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Banksy, do you know where the money's going to?
Well, as far as if you're donating money to the Black Lives Matter website, because this is an American movement, then I am, as far as we understand, although to say that it's going to the Democratic Party directly is a little bit of a conspiracy
That's
thing.
Wendy's claim.
No,
Wendy,
it
prove
is
it.
Banksy.
That's why I can't entertain it.
Has it been completely proven that the money from the Black Lives Matter website goes to the Democratic Party?
There's a good video over on 9 Ethers. There's a good video over there that shows you the actual trail.
Sorry,
Yeah.
say that again.
I said there's a good video on 9 Ethers that shows the actual trail, and it does go back to the Telegraph.
Yo, IC3, how do you say packy in cold?
Even though, I mean, you guys got to realize the scale that when it comes to, like, for example, Hillary Clinton during her campaign against Trump, she spent $100 million. So £1 million or $1 million from Black Lives Matter is a drop in the bucket of what Biden's going to spend in his campaign for presidency. So this £1 million, you guys put a lot of weight behind $1 million. $1 million isn't a kind of million. It's not what it used to be. Let's put it that way. It's a drop in the bucket.
It's nothing. £1 million, it's nothing. You can
Yeah,
spend that.
well, £1 million
No,
this
but
this
stop
day and
comparing
age.
£1 million. Please stop doing this. Yeah, £1 million compared to the US of A, Banksy, is nothing. In the UK, for the black community, £1 million was something. Stop saying it's nothing, bro.
Well, it's something for maybe for the black community in Britain, but what I'm saying is that if your guys are getting up in arms about $1 million or £1 million from
First of
Black
all,
Lives
Banksy,
Matter
the
going
problem
to
is,
Joe Biden's
Banksy, this is the
campaign,
problem. Banksy, this is my main contention with it, yeah? Not even the fact about the amount or nothing like that. The contention is that this protest happened in the UK. The people that were out on the ground, not knowing where these funds are going to go, because a lot of us, including Sister Tasha, she's from that community, we just found out today that this shit went to a Democratic Party, right? So a lot of these people went there not knowing.
Yeah.
A lot of people gave funds not knowing, right?
Yeah, but
I was just saying, why is that? So why is it that the people in this community, in the UK, yeah, from the black community, they should raise their own funds to be spent here?
Yeah, but odds.
The two young girls that organised it, I think one's called Tasha, and I don't know who the other girl's name is. They put it towards the protest on that day. Okay, I don't know what happened after. I don't know about this £1 million. I'm confused.
Sister, I'm as confused as you, but people are telling it.
Awareness. It's not a job. It's awareness. I don't think you understand.
Look, I'll be perfectly honest with you, odds. Black people in Britain protesting for a death of a man in America is retarded anyway.
Watch this. Watch
the
this.
whole
Watch
thing
this,
is
yeah?
retarded
Watch this, yeah?
from
Yo,
day
Tash,
one.
Yo, Tash, how many people in the UK in one day at one time came out to protest for Black Lives Matter? In your opinion, give me a figure.
Well, what percentage-wise against the what?
No, a number. Give me a number, people-wise. How many people will turn out in one day? Doesn't matter if they was in Leicester, London. In one day, how many people turned out for the Black Lives Matter?
What in the Hyde Park?
Just in one day, yeah. What other day you want to pick? Your favorite day? Highest number. Give me the highest number.
I would say it was 50-50. I would have.
I don't know about that. Let me give you a number, yeah? I actually turned up, and myself as a young kid, and I went with a friend of mine to central London, and we marched against the Iraq war or something, yeah? And there was 1 million of us. It didn't do fuck all, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know where to go here because.
Yeah, look, Tash, I get it. It's a feel-good factor. You went out, you did some things, you screamed out some words. It made you it had like a cathartic feeling for you, and you went home thinking you achieved something in your life, and things are all going to be great now. The reality is, not a damn thing will ever change.
You're putting words in my mouth. And I don't think that's funny, considering we've got a systematic oppression issue in many industries. I don't think it's funny at all.
Which industry?
Okay. What laws are against
we have just spotted an IC4 on the panel. Let's get rid of him.
What laws are on the books, Tasha, that white people can take advantages of that you can't? What things are on the books that say you can't do this, but others, white people can?
Your mic is really loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll move it away. I can't turn it any lower.
Had no black prime minister.
We can go straight to stop and search laws, which was changed only 2-3 years ago.
Yes, the stop and search laws have actually been proven that the whole thing was actually proven to be false.
In this country, Banksy, do you think so?
What? Are you serious?
Yes. No, Banksy just said, what do you think you cannot achieve in this country? So I'm just giving him the blatant ones. So do you think that we could have a black king or queen in this country, Banksy? Do you think?
Monarchies, it's the same as, do you think Saudi Arabia, they'll ever have a Pakistani king?
Exactly.
They might do if he got married. No, can I answer it? So they could do, Banksy, if the king was to marry a Pakistani woman, had kids, and then a son.
In this country, if Harry and his whole family dies, William, then Harry and his mixed-race wife will be able to take the crown. Sorry?
You're Omid Jalili. You're going to go blow everyone.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is odds. If you want to give ridiculous scenarios, then yes, technically Harry, with his mixed race wife and his mixed race kids, could become the royalty of this family, this country.
But how black is she or her kids?
What do you mean? She's mixed race. She's black.
Mixed race, yeah.
So then her kids are only a quarter black.
Yeah,
Her kid
but
was
what I'm saying is
25%
you're
black.
giving
Is
me
that what you're
a
saying?
ridiculous out of your ass scenario of the king of Saud marrying some Pakistani woman, and I'm giving you
No, but
the Harry
that kid will
scenario,
be
which is just ridiculous.
listen, Banksy.
Banksy allowed, or is
That kid would be
mic up? Can you
50%.
turn his
That
mic
could
down?
be 50%. Yeah. On top of that, listen. On top of that, both of the parents will be brown.
Odds. Which is
Did
more?
you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Both of the parents will be from Asia,
Come away
and
from
both
your
of them will
mic.
be
You're
brown.
too loud.
Yeah, but odds.
my
I'm
God.
giving you a scenario which is actually potentially plausible, which is the royalty
It's
of
not.
this.
Realistically,
No.
Banksy,
Listen to this.
it's not.
Listen to this.
Realistically,
The
it's not.
royalty of this country, the royal family of
What
this
number?
country,
What
has
number in
married
line?
into a mixed race family.
Banksy, what
When
number
was
in
the
line
last
is
time a
the kid?
Saudi married a Pakistani
Banksy, what
woman?
number in line? What number in line is that kid? That's what I want.
No, it doesn't matter. When was the last time
It
a
does fucking
Pakistani
matter.
woman
How many
married
royals
into
would
the
have to die?
Saudi royal family?
Banksy, how many royals would have to die of some fucking crazy coronavirus?
This is so loud. Oh my gosh. Banksy, come away from your mic, please.
I'm sorry. I am literally. I'm quite a
Banksy lives on
distance
the
away from
internet.
my mic.
He's the Cartman of South Park, don't you know?
I can't. If I turn it down any lower, I'd literally have
Hang on.
it's muted.
Charles, William, Charlotte. No,
There is.
George, Charlotte.
Well, what I'm
No,
trying
but
to
you
tell
know
you.
what? Yeah, I need to
what I'm
calm
trying
down
to
because
tell
my
you-
sister's gonna hate me after today. Your task, deal with this guy, man. Go on.
Yeah, look, all I'm trying to tell you.
Seventh in line.
No, I won't take
Yeah. But nobody cares. Nobody cares about the royal families. We're talking about can anyone can a black person?
Can you have a black prime minister in this country? How
Yes.
likely?
Yeah, they are right now. They're
Who's
gearing
on
it
his
up.
way? Who's on his way? Who's
How
on his way to be a prime minister? Who's on his way?
Who is the chancellor of the exchequer right now?
Oh, get off.
What sell out Asians? The ones
Who
that
is
would
the
have worked for the
chancellor?
Raj? Is that...
He's not Asian enough for you. He's a sellout
let me
Asian.
answer. Let me answer. Everyone, let me answer. So the people that you're speaking about are the ones that actually were the type to work for the British Empire in India. What you on, bro?
Oh, I don't believe
So only the right kind of brown person.
Sadiq, you know Sadiq Khan. Sadiq Khan thinks he's this and that, and he'd have to say he's the son of a bus driver. That guy's a sellout, bro.
No, I'm not even talking about Sadiq Khan. I'm talking about the Chancellor of Exchequer, Rishi, whatever, Sunak.
I don't think he's got a chance, but I think Priti Patel, if she plays her cards like she's...
Yeah, there you go. We've got Priti Patel. We've got Rishi Sunak.
And she's awful.
Yeah, but all of those people that you've just named
Got that
never look out.
bald guy.
Listen,
What's his
people that
name?
you just named never look out for their own community.
She's not.
Dude, did Obama look out for the black people in America when he became president? Did he really do a lot for the American?
Hello, Obama's not even black, bro.
Have you worked for him?
What are you on? He's as much. Listen, Obama's as much Chinese or something as he's black. The same percentage. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Odds. When was the last time a Chinese person became the president of Pakistan?
Why would a Chinese person become president of Pakistan?
Why not? So Pakistan is a racist fucking country, right?
No, would you like the answer?
Why is Pakistan so racist? They won't have Chinese people to become prime
You asked me
minister.
a question. I'm going to answer it. Yeah. Does Pakistan promote Western ideological democracy?
Well, why should Britain? Why should Britain be more or less racist than Pakistan?
I don't care what you guys do. Really and truly, it's these lot arguing.
So why are you bitching about England being racist?
No, Banksy, hear me out. Yeah. 1 second, Tash. 1 second. Yeah. Hear me out, Banksy. You see me as a Pakistani Muslim. Yeah. I know, and I don't give a fuck what you don't do. Do what you want. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so stop bitching about why there isn't a black prime minister in Britain. Britain is a white country. This is the white man's land. A white man should run it.
I'm arguing the point. Listen, Banksy, I was trying to argue the point of the Black Lives Matter protest. That's what I was doing. But for me, Banksy, you know, for me, I'll be honest with you, I don't care what these guys do. They can do what they want to do. It's their country.
Yes. Britain is a white man's country, so a white man should run it.
100%.
I don't
they should be allowed to do what the fuck they want to do. I don't care.
Listen,
I don't care what they do.
listen,
You think I care what they do, bro?
Odds.
But Banksy, when did I say I care about what they do?
You just said, when will there be a black prime minister in Britain? Where will there be a black queen?
No, I said that because you said
No,
that this
that's not
country
the
is
same.
fair and it's not racist, and I said no, it's not because they won't have a black prime minister.
Okay, then. Okay, I will take it. I'll take it. Britain is a racist country, and I would rather have white people run white countries and Chinese people run Chinese countries than to have some fucking bastardized Frankenstein of a nation who pretends not to be racist.
Why is the colour an issue, Banksy?
So are you saying that UK is a bastardized
Not the
nation?
best man or woman.
No,
for
I
the job.
think the United Kingdom is a confused nation who thinks that they're not racist or they can't they can eradicate racism
They
while
just got
being
too many
extremely
nightmares, innit?
white.
You know
They
what
should
it is?
accept
They have
the
too many,
world is the
too many
way it is.
skeletons in their closet.
White people run white countries and brown people run brown countries.
Yo, Tash,
And I
what's
think
your thoughts on this?
you're-
Do you think a black man should be able to run this country?
Of course, the best person for the job. That's how it should be in all industries.
Oh, what Tash? You said the black man would be the best person for the job in this
Great,
country.
Wendy.
No, she's not a
not the
disgrace.
tacky
I
man,
knew
no?
you'd be a big
Okay,
fan of
that's
her.
racist
Yeah,
there.
I
That's
knew it.
racist right there.
Yeah. No, she's a
Pretty
disgrace.
Patel's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You guys are gonna have the banners out.
No, but wallahi though, I find it
very
racist,
true. I
yeah. The
watched
same
her
way you
comment.
guys find it racist. When you say, oh, the black man's the best man for the job, why is the brown man not the best man for the job?
No,
That's
I
racist,
think Pretty Patel's on her way. I think she's very smooth. I've watched
Pretty
her.
Patel is lucky
she's a
that the
very
British came
smooth
to India
operator.
and told her people stop burning the wife after the husband dies alive with him. Yeah.
Wasn't she in what do you mean? She was in Uganda, wasn't she? Pretty Patel, wasn't she born there?
Well, Pretty Patel is the daughter of an immigrant, and now she just made immigrant laws even stриnger.
Yeah, because she's brilliant.
Good.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Good.
Yeah.
Because she knows the shithole she came from.
Hold on. So she's proved that immigrants can get right into politics.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. I believe that
Right.
people from war zones,
When his father's supposed to be an ordinary bus
Jupiter, you know,
driver.
people from war zones, yeah, present day war zones, I don't think they should be allowed here because their mental state. That guy that stabbed people up in Reading, where was he from? A war zone, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. So people from India or Pakistan, they're not from war zones. That's what you need to remember, right? Second of all, why is it that me being from Eastern Europe, any EU country, before we left the EU, right? I could have just come here, Jupiter, yeah, with not even a penny in my pocket, no trade skills, nothing, not even speaking English. But I'm here begging on fucking traffic light corners off the A13. Making
Yeah,
over
exactly.
£100 a day.
Exactly.
Why are they allowed Jupiter and my people weren't allowed to come here? Why? That's what I was arguing.
Yeah, because our governments failed us, Ards. They failed us. And when I say us, I mean me, you, and every British
Yeah,
person.
all of us that live here, innit?
Yeah, they failed us. They made us unsafe. They've put us in danger. They're lying to us now. It's still continuing. And that's what Black Lives Matter is part of, the hidden agenda.
Someone just said in the comments that big ears is an Illuminati thing.
Don't hold us responsibility for your government's issues, please. And I say us because Black Lives Matter.
No, man, it's all about Tash. It's all your fault, sister. I swear to God, it's your fault.
Your
So,
government
Tash, what you're saying, Tash, is that Enoch Powell was right.
We knew from December about the COVID-19 issue and moved very, very slowly. I think you should look into that. A wipeout of a complete generation.
Yo, by the way, yeah, big up the British nation for big up the British nation for one thing. I'm gonna do it right now. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, big up the British nation for one thing. Following the Sunnah with the NHS and the welfare system. Big up the British nation for that.
Yeah.
Whatever, I don't think so.
No, it's not a disrespect, Wendy. That's not a bad thing. What I just said, I praise you because what I'm saying is what you guys are doing is what Muslim countries, you know, Muslim countries around the world. 1 second, man. Hello. So Wendy, you see how Muslim countries are around the world, not really like helping the poor and stuff like that, yeah? With no welfare systems in place. They need to take a leaf out of UK's book and follow the Sunnah. That's what I'm saying, because this, you know, the system you have in the UK, NHS is free, education is free, you know, all this stuff is free. That is what Islamic State is supposed to provide for the citizens, no matter whether they be Muslim or not.
Yeah, but you've got too many sections that don't agree with the women being educated, though, Ards. That's the problem. So you have infighting.
And imagine this, yeah, when I said big up you lot for that, yeah, there's people that are Muslim in the comments saying, what the hell, Ards? No, you actually need to learn your own religion. This welfare system that you have in the UK is part of Sharia. The Sharia tells you look after your citizens. If they cannot work, if they're disabled, if they're mentally not able, or whatever, all these kind of things, provide for them.
Yeah, but my taxes are much higher than others probably here, and I feel that that's not.
Why are your taxes higher
Why
than
would your
others?
taxes be higher?
What do you mean? Why are my taxes? You guys
Yeah,
are here all
why?
the time. I've got to go back to work. I'm gonna be paying for people here.
So why do you think that? What? So you think me, Banksy?
I don't know about Banksy,
Jupiter.
and I'm talking about you specifically, Wendy, because I know that you've been here before, and I've seen you on a regular basis. I don't mind paying for people, but don't be coming and saying, "Oh, BLM are an issue," when I've got to go back to work, and I kind of.
Well, they are an
Brown
issue.
lives matter.
Nah,
Brown
no.
lives matter. BLM.
Why
BLM.
do you,
Brown lives.
hold on, I want to explore this. What do you mean by that, Tash? Your taxes are going to be higher.
Yeah.
Do you realise how much borrowing's taking place in the bank? Do you realise the situation we are in?
It's not just you. It's not just
You are
you.
concerned because you're not working. But people like myself, I am concerned because I've had to study.
Who's
and
not
work hard.
working? Tash, who's not working?
Wendy,
Yeah, who's not working?
Okay. Wendy and Jupiter, do you work?
Yes,
Let's
I
be
do.
honest. Oh, interesting. Because
So
I've
there
had
you
my time off.
Yo,
and
Eunice. So Eunice, are you earning over
holiday
one
like me,
second?
then.
1 second, sisters. Yeah, Eunice, are you earning over 40 grand? Because if you are, then that's reasonable. But if you're not, then you need to go and get a tax rebate, my son.
Exactly. The fact of the
Tash,
matter is,
everybody who works pays.
people
I'm
on
honest with you, Wendy.
there's a
I
lot of
assumed it because of
assumptions
your
about
behaviour.
people.
You guys are online.
Hello, 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 hello.
So that's why I
Tash,
assumed
I'm
people
not
aren't
online.
qualified.
I'm never online till 4
Yo,
o'clock.
Banksy,
I don't
man.
know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I was testing my
I can
mic.
never talk to you, Banksy, properly until you take back them comments that you said about the cartoon and shit. Man.
Don't know what you're on about, Tash. I'm never online
You
till
don't know
4
what I'm
o'clock.
about.
So I don't know what you're on about.
Wendy,
Sorry,
I've
guys,
been up
I
at
was
2 o'clock
testing
in
the
the
mic.
morning, and you and Jupiter having a chin wag and having the laugh of your life.
Yo,
So
I heard that Vellemy wants to
And you
suck
lot
on my
are online throughout the
cheesy
day.
big
This
toe.
is my time
Yo,
off.
Vellemy, I heard you want to suck my
I'm
cheesy
saying
big
to you,
toe.
you lot are more concerned about the social
You don't
aspect
control
rather
my
than
life.
economic
This is not
aspect.
Sharia law. I do what I want.
Right, hold on a
Carla.
minute. Okay, I want to go back to this. Tash, why have you got to go back to work? Why have you got to go back to work? Why can't you be a housewife?
Yo, hold on. Tash, don't answer that. Yo, Jupiter, you're arguing that from a country that promotes everyone to be able to work and do what they want to do. Why would you want her to be bound to be a housewife? Why would you want to be bound to be a housewife?
Yes, Ards. My whole point is she's got a choice. She doesn't have to go back to work.
Oh, that is such
Yeah, but one second, Jupiter, 1 second.
No, because I like
Economically
financial
or any
freedom,
other
but I'm not
way
gonna have
apart
it
from
now
economics, she
because
could be forced to go back to work. Why would you tell her not to?
COVID.
What I'm saying, Ards, is that no woman in this country, if she's got a partner, has to go back to work if her partner's earning. No woman, and that vice versa. No man.
Nah, I have to disagree, man. There's many households with both parents working.
Between the two of them. Hold on, Ards.
I shouldn't work.
If they between the two of them, one of them they'd wanted to decide that one works and one's a homemaker. Is that anyone's business? And does it make it less of a position to be in?
I'm saying that my taxes have to pay for other people, and I'm assuming you guys might be those people.
Okay, but do you think?
I agree with that. Yo, Jupiter, you have to admit that. You know what Tash just said is a good point. The people that she pays for tax-wise is more your people. It's your people that she's paying for, you know.
Yeah. Do you think? Is it? Do you think?
No. The reason why I say it is here because you're the majority. The majority of the people that claim benefits in this country are white people.
Who said I claim benefit? I never said I claim benefit.
About the amount of money.
So odd.
Yo, Jupiter, I never said you. I never said you, Jupiter. I said the
You said my people. Oh, you mean that? Oh, you meant white people.
He means white.
White people, Jupiter. White people.
The majority of everything in this
the
country will be
majority of the
people.
population is white, so that would obviously happen. I'm not saying
Not
that
in
is
my
wrong,
world,
man.
Yeah, it doesn't correlate. It doesn't correlate. The figures don't correlate. But let me just tell you this much, right? Everybody in this country pays taxes. Everybody, at least for the good major part of their life. Even me, I've had a 20-year career. Even though I stay at home now, I've had a 20-year career and I paid taxes. And when I was working, I was paying for other people that were in less fortunate positions. I don't fucking see anything wrong with that. If you do,
when you're going outside,
Yo, you know, StreamYard, it's such a safe down.
Selfish.
StreamYard sent me a message and goes, listen to this, yeah. You can actually host shows from your mobile phone right now. He sent me a fucking email right now. So anyone that wants to host shows on a mobile phone, like you, Belly Vision, do it.
What?
But that's probably what Veli does anyway. He's been doing it for ages. He's driving
No,
and
he's been using an iPad. He's been using an iPad.
My
You can't
point
do it on
was, you're
phone.
all
Now you are
focused
able
on
to do
Black
it
Lives
on
Matter.
But iPad is like an iPhone.
If you're people that
an
work
iPhone
hard,
is not an
if
iPad,
you're interested in the economic
Banksy.
issues
Come on,
that
bro.
we have in this country,
It's the
and
same
you're
Fucking
not.
hell.
dude. It's the same
No, I know what
iOS.
you're saying. It's a similar thing, but an iPad has the capabilities of doing a lot more stuff that a laptop can do that an iPhone can't.
I want to support the NHS and other areas in this country. I'm not against that. How dare you say to me, oh, yeah, you have
Somebody just said that they pay £1,000 in income tax every month. And
Tasha, as on behalf of the taxpayers of this country and including myself, I'd like to say thank you. And for others,
I pay
would
tax
like
too,
you
bro.
just to say
fucking pay
thanks.
tax too, bro.
Just say thank you to us who pay our fucking taxes every fucking month.
No, but I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes I get pissed off because I see
You're welcome.
You know, I see all these fuckers that come from Eastern Europe and they ain't got no job and they're sitting out here drinking beers every day. I'm thinking, motherfucker, I pay for them beers.
You're here to talk about Black Lives Matter. Get out of here. You guys are jokers, a lot of you.
Sorry,
you're a
Tash.
joke.
No, Tash, thank you. Thank you.
You know what the worst thing is, Banksy? Check this out.
Like
Banksy,
the
check
best
this
of
out, yeah?
You're
Banksy,
sitting on
check
your
this out.
backside
You can't
complaining
show
about
me
this and that, and you aren't putting a penny into the economy.
Asian
Get out of here.
overstayers such
What
as
do you mean?
Indians,
idea the amount of tax I pay, Tash.
Hold on a minute.
Listen, Banksy, you can't show me Asian overstayers on a visa that come from India and Pakistan that are claiming benefits because they're not entitled to them. But I can show you millions of Eastern Europeans that never earned a penny or paid a penny in tax in this country and that have been on benefits from day one.
Let me not talk because I don't want to go down. I'm going down a level which is not good. It's not good.
Well, no, you've just shown yourself up for what
I
you are.
voted for Brexit.
Well, I'm showing myself as a taxpayer. Sorry, Wendy, if it upsets you, that's the problem. But the reality is,
Yeah, you've shown yourself up for what you are,
Who
really.
the fuck's talking, man?
This is what I don't like about the middle class, right? They pretend that
I
they're
think I need to leave. I can't hear no one. I'm gonna come back and
but they
Yo, Belly,
begrudge
I'm gonna
paying
go in and out,
taxes.
yeah?
This is exactly the middle class summed up for you. They don't give
Can't
a
hear no one.
fuck.
Sorry, man. You
They
tell
wanna
anyone if you're
see
talking now to go ahead.
problems.
it's all good anyway.
All I want to let you guys know is my tax bill is more than what some people earn in gross.
Exactly.
Okay? You're all welcome. Welcome for the NHS, for your bins being collected.
Right.
Tash thinks she's something special, different to everyone else.
I'm saying there's plenty of us out there like that, and you're here complaining about
No,
Black
you
Lives
think you're
Matter.
different to everyone else, and you're not.
Who else do you look down on, Tash?
I don't
What
look
other
down on
people
anyone. I'm saying you've got a cheat to complain about that. You've got a cheat to complain about. I don't
No. You think you're better than everyone else,
I
and
don't
you're not.
mind putting money
Yeah.
towards the NHS.
No, you think you're something better than everyone else, and you're
No,
not.
Wendy, I just think you're a
Yeah,
bit bummy.
yeah,
That's the
yeah,
reality.
yeah.
Tash thinks that she's flown in here and she pays for the whole white community.
Okay,
Wow.
let's all not work. How can you tell me not to work? Let's all not work then. Are you?
No, it's okay. It's okay, Tash.
I didn't tell you not to work. I said you have a choice. Don't make it look like people force
I
you
have a
into
choice. But
it.
guess what?
In this country, a woman
for my
can stay
family,
at home if she wishes
and I want more
to.
for my
It's
daughter.
only people like you that are trying to force her out.
Yeah, but Jupiter, isn't it a little bit hypocritical to tell women and go around these feminists crying and bitching about, oh, women don't earn as much as men. It's so bad. Why isn't there equal pay? And then you go, well, a woman, I can just lie back and open my legs, and eventually some fucking dude will pay for me.
Right,
You know, that's an option a man doesn't have.
Okay,
No,
well, let me tell you what they are. Number one, I don't go around arguing that the pay rates are different because, unlike some people, I understand the argument that most women either work part time or do not do the amount of hours that a man does. So that's where you get the differences. And at the end of the day, I couldn't give a tosh if a man gets paid more than me, to be quite honest. I really don't. Because you know that when you sign the fucking contract, you agreed to that money. If you thought you was worth more, be like the men do, and you negotiate at the interview. Ain't hard. It ain't hard.
This is
I only
like
care about how much I get paid. I'm not interested in anyone else.
This is like dealing with Dumb and Dumber. I'm saying to you, we've had an
No,
economic
you've just shown
crisis.
yourself for what you are.
No,
Yes, you have.
Yeah, you think you're privileged, and you want to talk about having no privilege when you actually think you're in a class above.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, my
okay,
tax
yeah.
bill, my tax
I've
bill.
explained
She's the only
that
person that pays
you're
tax.
diverting and going down these roads that you like to go down.
Vellemy,
I'm saying you've got a lot
big
of
odds is in the back chat.
Black Lives Matter, but yet you don't want to put too much energy into the fact that we've
No,
got
no,
an
you
economic
started
crisis
off
on
with
our
your
hands.
tax bill.
What about your young
my
people
tax
who are going to
bill,
have to
my
pay for
tax
this?
bill.
This mistake that the government has made. You're
My
not
tax
concerned
bill,
about
my
that, are
tax
you?
bill.
I'm
Guys.
concerned about my tax bill because I have a family. Okay.
Tash,
Oh, what?
Tash,
You don't
Should I
want
not
to
be?
do that?
I thank you for your service and your taxes.
I am bothered about the consecutive problems the government has caused, but it's not just one party.
You're not going to
It's
talk
not
about
just one
you're concerned
party.
about Black Lives
And
Matter.
it certainly won't be helped by fucking hardcore leftists.
Guys, one at a time, one at a time.
I'm pleased because we are going to get exactly what we're supposed to get in this country.
My
because we
tax bill.
support this
Oh, my
economy.
tax bill.
No, Tash, don't listen to these two ladies of leisure who sit on their asses. Go to work. We need more taxpayers.
That's not true.
Thanks, Lee. I'm not a lady of leisure. I actually care for my disabled brother, and don't
So
claim
you're
for
a
it.
parent then.
Well.
So that means that you're on the payroll then.
Wow.
Well, either way, we need more taxpayers, okay? Don't discourage people.
Tash, do you have a problem with carers? Tash, do you have a problem with carers?
Let me finish. I don't have an issue paying for the NHS, and I think the NHS have been dealt with in a.
Did you read that? She seems to have a problem with carers.
In the most disrespectful way that NHS.
No, I don't know why she's got a problem with carers. Because I'll tell you what, Tash, you ain't. Everybody ages, right? One day you're the way your listen, the way your community are going, they'll have smashed it all up by the time you're old enough.
My community.
Yeah, the fucking far left community who want to cause anarchy and pull down all the government and all semblance of a system that there is. There won't be nothing left. There'll be no care in the community for anybody.
You down yourself with alcohol and you spew at the mouth. That's all good.
I'm not drunk. I wish I was drunk. I wish I was drunk. If I'm drinking, I tell you I'm drinking. I like to drink. Nothing wrong with it, you fucking religious cow.
Are you?
And your young people are in your home. Okay.
Tasha, are you religious?
She's Muslim.
Oh, you're Muslim. I suppose yeah, drinking would be kind of awkward then. That's all right. I thought you were Christian.
No.
Well, my condolences on the Islam thing, but you know.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
It's okay. It's okay. A good stiff drink actually usually helps after a stressful stream.
Yeah.
The irony.
You ain't even on the drink yet. Fucking hell, I'll come back when I am.
I usually do get. I haven't actually been drunk on a stream in a while. I may have to.
Really, Fancy? Have you not?
I know. It doesn't sound like it, but it's true. I've been sober for most of my streams. I'm usually far more degenerate than that. This is me just sober. But Tash, don't stop paying tax, please, because we need more people to pay into the system.
Yes, yeah, so
I'm concerned about the generation coming up. I'm concerned about the generation coming up now. What about?
Yes, because they're going to smash down the system and got nothing to replace it. So you see all these youth centres you go on about, they'll be gone. Please, they'll be gone. See all the old people's care homes, they'll be gone. Social services, That'll be gone. There won't be nobody caring for anybody else. Because we'll be sending off the fucking gangsters running and fucking slashing people up.
That's down to your government not sorting this situation out earlier.
What, isn't it your government as well?
Yeah, I'm saying your government because you're saying my people.
No, I'm not.
Well, you're not saying my people. My people are going to do this. My people are going to do that.
Whose people?
Your mindset. Yeah, your mindset. The far left. Yeah.
Oh, for the far left. Okay. You can go with your government.
Oh, come on, Cash. You are a lefty. You're a raving lefty.
What sort of family?
Well, she is Muslim.
What sort of family collects together to give money to a cause that the Democrats in America? In America, and you said it was your dad that done the collection. I thought you were a grown-up kid.
You don't really understand about giving, and you don't understand about.
Why don't I understand? It's not the culture of the British. It's not the culture of the British for a dad who's living out the house to come round, knock on your door, and say to other families, "Oh, I'm the head of the household, even though I don't live in your household. Are you going to put money forward to another country?"
Hang on. Right, I've just gone to the .uk gov site, yeah, and it says 4% of white people were unemployed in 2018, compared to 7% of people from all other ethnic groups. Black people were the highest unemployed rate out of all the ethnic groups. By 9%. So why is it that you stated, Ash, white
24
people
alcoholic or you're on medication 24 hours a day?
Yeah,
I'm talking about you who enjoy freedom.
whatever time.
I'm talking about people like you.
Tash.
So I can pay for your drink. Okay.
Tash, on behalf of the white Caucasian community, which I do not represent, but I still have similarities to, I'd like to say thank you for bucking the trend of being a black person who pays taxes.
Pakistani, Bangladeshi, 8%. They're the highest unemployed in this country.
You go, girl.
6%. Black 9%. White 4%.
Let's look at me and you, Wendy. Let's not worry about those statistics because I'm.
now statistics, facts. These are hate facts. These are hate facts, people.
It doesn't matter because everybody I know is working.
And it's on the gov.uk, so I take it to be true.
Everybody that I know.
Yeah,
everybody that I know.
Everybody I know is working.
But you're not though. But you're a grandma. That's okay. I'm okay with that. But I'm
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Stay-at-home mother doesn't work. You don't appreciate stay-at-home mum.
Oh, so you're a stay-at-home mum. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home mum and I'm a carer for my disabled brother.
No, I don't have an issue with stay-at-home mums, but I have an issue
well, you
with
seem to.
The economy.
You seem to. What did you forget our email when you were slagging me off?
You'd be interested in the economy if you were working, though.
No, I'm just glad I've got that myth out the way.
But guess what, Tash? I don't care if we're a little bit poorer to come out of the EU and they close the borders. That won't bother me at all. I'd take being less wealthy because I'm not materialistic. My valuables are in my family. And maybe if more women felt like that, they wouldn't lose their husbands, right? And be bringing it in their own.
These generalizations. I don't know any of them. So good luck to you with that. I don't know any of them. Not in my family. Not around. Obviously, I can see it, but I don't know any of them. So good luck to you with that generalization.
I've just shown you the facts, Tash, and you don't seem to like it.
Wendy, get out of here with your white supremacist facts. Those facts were made in the white supremacist system because it's the systematic systems of organizations.
No, Banksy, I want to get into this though because Tash says she works. So I want to know, is she actually a teacher? A special needs teacher or a solicitor or a lawyer? Which one is it today?
Don't worry, you don't need to.
Or is it the stay-at-home mum breastfeeding? Which one is it today, you fucking flake? You see, you wonder why I got no respect for you.
You don't have to have any respect for me.
On all the different
The
platforms.
likes of you doesn't need to.
And you were a reporter, weren't you? Going after Ralph. Do you remember that? When you went to see Ralph, you was a reporter, yeah. You said you were a visitor, didn't you? Then you said you was a stay-at-home mum. You told half of us you were white. You told the other half you're Muslim. And then you come on here and you've got a mixed race partner from Ghana. I could have sworn that you said you were Pakistani.
I'm from Guyana. No one's from Ghana.
No, Pakistani, you said before.
You word you fucking say.
You guys drink too much.
No, Tash, I don't drink at all. I know what you said.
Wendy,
Yeah. You're a fake. You're a fake. You're a fake.
Jupiter, guess
Yeah,
what?
you're a fake.
I'm still going to get paid.
What?
That's all good. Because it doesn't
What?
matter what you think. It matters about what I'm doing.
Yeah.
No, true. But I've just proven that you were wrong about the unemployed in this country.
Did I say white unemployment? I'm talking about you, Wendy. You could be
I'm not unemployed. I don't come on the internet till 4 o'clock.
You for?
I don't know. She keeps on about it. I don't know why.
You go on about Black Lives Matter. You're not interested in the economy that you're in because you're not participating in it.
Yeah,
I'm
Wendy,
very
what you don't
interested
realize.
in the country I'm in, you stupid
No,
bitch.
the thing is, Wendy, what you don't realize is the systemic systems of the institutional organization of the systemic institution. That's why it's the way it is.
Yeah, pathological liar. That's what Tash is. You got an illness. Don't make out you're working. How can you work in an office? They wouldn't know if you were honest or trustworthy. You certainly can't work with Kat. Because you tell me.
Remember, she answers phones as well. 101 numbers, yeah?
Yeah, she'd probably be stealing the fucking cash and hiding it in her drawers. Fuck's sake. When someone tells as many lies as she does, you can't believe a word of what she says.
This is like an Alcohol Anonymous.
Oh, yeah, it's like Alcohol Anonymous. Yeah, get used to it. This is
She's
what
like
we
Lister, isn't she? She's so much like Lister.
We all fucking
in about a week or two, I say
you got a problem with
my
that.
life. You will sit
Well,
here
you now
and
got a
enjoy
problem
your
with
everyday life.
Alcoholic Anonymous now. You don't
I
want
have
us
a
to work
problem with people
You don't
like
want to work
you
class
that have so
AA
much
now.
to say but do very
You do
little.
like
I
that
have
a lot of the middle
problem
class
with
use
people
AA as
like
well.
you. I
We
have a
can't
problem
afford the fucking
with
Priory, you know,
people
Tash.
like
We
you.
can't afford the
that
Priory.
don't do much.
Yeah, robot mode.
When's Lister due home? When's Lister due home? Tash?
Wendy, you are
You and
really
Lister would
Lister,
make a
I have
brilliant
really
couple,
trust
you
him.
know?
I'm all right. I'm married. You're a married lady. You're talking to me like, okay, it's all good. There's no morals here. The levels are low.
You said you don't
Your
like the
moral code is low. You swear
You don't like the AA. That doesn't.
You're saying about parents. You're saying
Who's going on about morals? I said, when's Lister home?
Surprise me that you don't like AA groups because that's something that's provided by the system. You don't like
language out there, and you're older.
Provided by the system. You don't like anything provided by the system. But you've got nothing to go in face of it, have you?
Look,
But you wouldn't
Jupiter.
why don't we have one big fucking party? Why don't we just have a youth centre over the whole of the UK and let people smash things up? Because most adults can't get past the age of 30 maturity these days because they've got parents like you.
He's older than us. We don't want uncles, okay?
Yeah, Jupiter, what you don't realize is there's a systemic institutional structure of historical systems and something slavery.
Tash, you did show your bias a little bit, you know, with that little comment about your taxes.
Yeah, well, I do pay taxes, and I'm happy that I do.
Yeah, well, we all pay taxes. You said it as though you're the only one.
My friend Wendy, you do not. I'm telling you this. You might think in your head, but you don't.
Tash, I don't come online till 4
Wendy,
o'clock.
your main issue should be the economy.
Your
Your main issue should be the economy. if you were working, that's our main issue.
Well, you're
I've
worried about
worked all the way through this pandemic. Have
you
you?
worried
Have
about.
you?
Hold on a minute.
Why should I? I'm not dragging up my
Worried about £1 million
children.
about our economy going out the window to
I'm
America.
not dragging up my family. I'm bringing up my
Nobody's
family. I'm not
business.
relying on anyone so I can worry about the economy.
I mean,
Do
I've
you
worked all the
understand
way
that?
through this pandemic. Have you?
What do you mean all the way through this pandemic?
Yeah, have you?
I still get paid all the way through.
Or have
this
you
pandemic.
worked? Have you been working, or have you just been
So
paid for
hold on.
sitting at home?
Hold on. If things are shut
So
down,
you haven't been paid. You haven't been working. Therefore, you've been taking.
Not
You've
on
been
the
taking
Friday, no, she's
benefits.
got a carer. She don't like carers.
Therefore, you've been taking benefits.
Benefits. I wish I could
Yes,
take benefits.
woman.
I wish I could. I wish I could have a little holiday.
You've been furloughed, you're on benefit, mate.
No, I don't have an issue with benefits, but my life at this present
On
moment.
furlong, you're on benefit.
No, loving.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Comes straight from the taxpayers, and it comes from all the rest of the people that put in. And now you're sitting at home while the ones going to work are paying for you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the story.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I won't be going into my
Sorry,
details.
it's yeah,
with the
it's fucking
baby.
true.
You need to stop with this uppity attitude, Tash, and you'll be
No,
fine.
there was no uppity attitude. I
Yes,
think
there
you
was with the
are
my tax
scared
bill.
and nervous.
My
for
tax
some
bill.
unknown reason to myself about Black Lives Matter, and it's ridiculous. You should
Well,
be
you
worried
don't
about the
mind.
economy.
You
Worry
don't
about
mind
the government
supporting Black Lives
killing
Matter, do
so
you?
many.
Even though you know they're
So
a
many.
communist
Worry about
outfit.
that. Worry about the NHS
Wendy,
crumble.
you said you should worry about the economy, right?
Worry about that.
She wasn't worried about £1 million being taken out of this economy straight into the government in America.
Yeah, I know.
£1 million
Yeah, strange that.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, how
don't
many?
know.
I mean, you could have set a youth club up with that, couldn't you, really?
Yeah, youth club. Great.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm sure there's some teenagers that love one. Yeah.
We've got bigger fishes to fry at this present
Oh,
moment.
right.
You realise it, because you're not living in that world.
You and your what is it?
You've got the luxury
Ugandan
of
Pakistani husband.
Well,
Okay.
you look down on people if they've got problems or
Let me
whatever.
tell you something. I don't look down on any of my sisters of
You
any
do.
colour.
You said
All
that
my
you
brothers
pretty
that are
much
down
paying
on their luck. I
taxes,
look down
and
on
you don't
people
like
like
AA group for
who
some
say a
reason.
lot. Because you're behaving like alcoholics. I have to say that. Because
Well,
I'm telling
hang
you,
on.
sit here
Hey,
with a bunch of alcoholics.
alcoholics.
How do you do
Alcoholics, you know, that's bad to look down on people with a disease.
I think she's on fucking drugs anyway. She keeps changing. Have you got schizophrenia?
It's not schizophrenia. It's schizophrenia.
Well, it is schizophrenia. Have you got schizophrenia? Yeah, schizophrenia. Have you got it?
Schizophrenia.
How old are you, Jupiter? Seriously. You're a big woman.
I
You're behaving like
107.
I think that's politically incorrect to say schizophrenia now. Isn't it technically bipolar?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you bipolar? Oh, is that what it is? You were offended that I'm telling you got split personalities because you keep turning up online being different
I'm not
people.
offended. I don't have anybody that has
You're
disabilities.
an
I work in that area.
You're just
That's my area. So I wouldn't.
Your area. Oh, what? You're a fucking psychologist now.
No,
I'm
she's
a
not.
psychologist.
No, she's not.
Oh,
For fuck's sake, she was fucking a teacher the other day. Then she was a solicitor. Now it's her area to work in mental illness.
No, it's not. She came looking for Ralph. She
And
wanted Ralph.
she's a lady of many talents.
She said she was a private investigator come looking for Ralph. She wanted to know everything about
I'm looking for a juggler for a kid's birthday party next week.
it too much.
Do you have any skills in that department? It's a small child's birthday. It's not too challenging. Close-up magic will do too.
train up your lady friends. Get them into work. Skill them up. Get a skill set.
Tash, I don't believe
Sorry,
you do
Tash, I'm
work,
trolling.
Tash.
Thank you for
I
the
don't
taxes,
believe
Tash.
you do work,
We still
Tash,
appreciate
at all.
them.
I don't believe she works. I think her husband goes to work and she has to walk 7 paces behind him all the time.
Wendy, you are crazy. This is why I can't even get too angry with you because you are.
Yeah, I reckon that's what goes on.
Yeah, and she covers her face.
Tash, stop being so uppity, yeah, and stop being a lefty, and you'll be all right.
Do you know what? I think you two just enjoy this.
Are you still in contact with Lister? Do you swap?
Why
Do
do
you
you
swap
want to know
like,
that? You
insults?
don't
Do you swap insults with Lister or something?
Yeah, of course she does.
Yeah.
you like
She's
this to do that,
not
don't
even fucking foreign. She's probably white.
Did you see the new video Lister made on Tommy Robinson?
Sorry?
Did anyone see the new video Lister made on Tommy Robinson?
No.
It's a shit show. He's gone and clipped all the little bits out of context of Tommy and then try to like couple it together.
Well, you know, his big career is that he wants to interview Tommy. Once he does that, that's his dream come true.
That's it. Lister's reached the pinnacle of his.
Yeah, that's that's his dream. Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. From a Deliveroo driver to interviewing Tommy Robinson, that's a hell of an Everest to climb.
Yeah, it is. It's a big mountain, Banksy. Yeah.
Yes. I'm sure Tommy's actually available for interviews. You'll probably be able to get him on a live stream. Lister, if you're listening, go to Parler or VK. Tommy is quite active in those areas. I just recently joined Parler, by the way, for anyone who needs to know.
All right. Oh,
you
are
want
you
the
on
big
Parler?
Banksy man, you catch him on Parler.
What you there under? What's your name?
No, same name, Banksy style.
Oh, I'll have to have a look.
What's your issues with Lister making a video about Tommy Robinson?
Lister's a lefty.
So,
Lister's Antifa.
Yes,
Antifascista.
Like
Antifascista. Antifascista.
We're not Lister fans.
You're not Lister fans. You shouldn't be fans of anyone, mate. We're all human.
What? You can't like people, then you can't be fans of anybody.
She's fans of Black Lives Matter.
But Banksy, I've got to unsubscribe from you. Tash says I'm not allowed to be fans of anyone.
Oh, so you're a fan if you're a subscriber.
I said I've got to unsubscribe from him. He's got his own channel.
Yeah, but you're a fan. You're a fan of him.
Yeah, I follow Lister. Lister's fucking great laugh. He makes insanely stupid videos. He's a comedic genius and he doesn't even know it.
He doesn't know it, I know.
God, Banksy, your mic is so loud. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. I've got to move it further away. I can't turn it down anymore. It's literally if I the next level down from this is mute.
Do you like Lister then, Tash? Do you like him?
Do you know what? To be honest, I haven't looked into him enough to have an opinion, but from what I've seen, yeah.
Have you seen any of his? He's like the Jack Sparrow of London. He sails the Oxford streets, it's high seas.
So do you remember when he told us the story where he hit somebody who was disabled or something? That was quite funny.
Let me see. I'll look into him. I always say I'm going to look into his videos, and I never get around to doing it.
Oh, you're not missing a lot, love. Believe me, you're not. Well, they're not videos. Get it right, Tash. They're not videos, love. He calls them documentaries. Yes.
When do you need to be on stage? You or something else?
He definitely documentaries, not videos. Also, he's left Ralph alone, and he's going for Tommy now. Okay.
What do you think he would make of your opinion on the unemployed? What do you think Lister would think?
I've just told you, I don't know, Lister. I know you guys think,
I don't think he'd approve of what you said.
I don't have the issue with unemployed. I've said that to you already. I have an issue with the way that you guys kind of.
You did.
You're not concerned about the economy and what the government's done. You're concerned about this Black Lives Matter movement, and that bothers me.
Oh no.
So what should we be concerned about with the government? What the government's done?
Well, you've all got young people. They borrowed how much money from the bank? I do not know. And this is going to cause a big issue for the up and coming
generation. Tash, can I just tell you, all my children have worked through this pandemic and they haven't borrowed a penny.
No, Wendy, I'm talking about, oh gosh. I'm talking about the economy. Oh, right,
No, but
bankers.
you just said you got young people and they will have borrowed so much money. Well, you
No,
unfortunately
the
you
government
keep
has borrowed.
consuming
No,
things.
Wendy, the government has borrowed from the bank.
Oh yeah,
So
I know the banks say. Yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we have to pay it back.
country did the bank belong to?
So we have to pay it
They
back.
fucking printed it. They printed it themselves. At the end of the day, we don't have to have all this shit. They can just keep.
I'm on the panel. I'm on the somebody come and help me.
Yeah, something I want to actually say one thing. By the way, Lister isn't unemployed. Lister
No,
works, so he is not one of the typical lefties who's probably living off benefits or daddy's trust fund.
He's got a big gambling problem, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. I wasn't saying Lister was unemployed, but I know that Lister doesn't like people looking down on the underprivileged. So he wouldn't find Tashi looking down on
Let me say something to
underprivileged.
you. I don't have an issue with the underprivileged. So stop making up things. I have an issue with you guys and the way that you behave.
We have an issue with you, but you can't judge our situation.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
love it.
No, you can have an issue with me, but I
Yeah,
have
but you
an issue
don't
with
know
your
it.
behavior.
Go and ask people what my husband works at. Go and ask
I'm
people
not
what my
interested in
husband
what he
works
does. I'm
at.
interested in your
You will,
interest.
hold
You're
on,
not
Tash.
interested in the economy.
Hold
You're
on,
interested
Tash.
in the movement.
Hold on, Tash. I'm making a point. If you ask people what my husband works at, you will get anything from a fucking toilet cleaner, right, to a police investigator.
I don't want to ask.
Hey, we all know Hector's
If
the.
I ever have a conversation with your husband, which I highly doubt, if that comes up, then we discuss it. I don't go and listen to other people.
He won't discuss it. We don't discuss our finances, and we don't tell anyone.
That's fine. I don't think that discussion would happen anyway, from me anyway. So it's all good. I'll say one thing. One thing I like about this country is the NHS. I support the NHS.
You look like you're a foreigner, and you're not.
I'm saying there are areas that need changing. I'm a part of this country, but I don't feel it at times because of some of the discrimination that I've encountered. I can feel like that, Wendy. I'm allowed to.
Oh yeah, you're allowed to. Wouldn't want to hurt your feelings.
Wendy, you need to go on stage because you are funny. I was playing you back to a few people, and we were in hysterics. You are hilarious.
Well, if you want to know, oh God, you've been playing me back to other people. Oh God, not that one again.
Yeah, I had no choice.
Good God, I'm gonna have to pattern something because this is unbelievable. I must get played back to a million people.
Bloody joke, isn't it? Another one.
No, do you know what it is? It's your responses. Your responses are so funny. You just had us in stitches. So.
Well, I'm glad I could entertain you all.
That's good.
Let me entertain you. Tasha, this is a thought that I've had for a while, and I've been aiming to actually make a video on it myself. And it's regarding actually the conversation that just took place between you and Wendy, where Wendy says, why don't you feel that this is your country when you say, something I like about your country or this country? It's almost as if you're speaking as a foreigner, as a third party person. Now, I can do that because I genuinely am a foreigner. I wasn't born here. But in a weird way, she was wondering, why is it you don't feel at home here? And that is actually something to my thoughts were, although I may or may not, although I don't feel I've ever really overtly felt racism in this country, I honestly don't feel that I have. There were occasional reminders that I'm not an Anglo-Saxon. This isn't my country, but it's not like I need reminders. I know where the hell I'm from all the time. But the one thing I was thinking about was, even though I am a foreigner here, I am more free in this country than I would be in my own country. I have less restrictions on my life as a foreigner in England than I would as a native in Iran. And that, to me, is where it really comes down to, is that if you feel that this country has suppressed and restricted you from doing things, then all you have to do is simply look at the next place that you would have more freedom. Would you have more freedom in Zimbabwe? Would you have more freedom in Kenya, in Jamaica, in Nigeria, Ghana? Where would you feel that there wouldn't be the kind of restrictions on your freedoms and on your liberties and on your personhood than this country? Where would be the next better place that you would go to?
Yeah, we've already done that. We've built a house in Gambia, so we're there. Yeah, and that's the crime rate's low.
Yeah, Banksy, I think you're stating a good point. Yeah.
Hold on, let me finish.
Like, if you're not happy with the place where you are,
let me finish.
all right, go on.
The crime rate's low.
In Gambia.
In the Gambia where we are, yeah.
Okay.
When you're moving there, then.
Wendy, you can't wait to get me out.
No, but that's actually that's reasonable to say. Do you honestly feel that is the place you will lay your head and retire?
Yeah. I'm just. You know what we're waiting for is the health service, and it's coming along nicely where we are. So.
Yeah, so you're just in that country. Okay.
Well,
you're waiting for what?
She's
waiting for what?
She's waiting for health service to be built up in the country.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Those are her concerns. That's fine.
To help build up the UK, so you know I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, why not? I want to.
No. I think that's perfectly fair. That you have actually found a place where you feel like you can exhale. You can actually feel that this burden or this strain of racism and this concept of not feeling welcomed or at home is lifted when you're in Gambia.
Yeah, and also, can I just say, it's not throughout the system; it's in parts of the system. There's you know, so I wouldn't say the UK haven't been specifically bad to me, but that's also because of the family that I'm from, which I don't think is an excuse. But at the same time, I've seen it. I've also had moments of it through my life, and I just feel that if we ignore it, and I think Banksy.
Well, you've got nothing to worry about because you're moving to the Gambia.
So just let her finish. Sorry, if you ignore it.
Yeah, but hold on a minute, guys. It's a little bit hard to believe anything she says because listen, we've had
No, that's fine. I'm taking her at her word at this point. This is called debate from common ground. I'm accepting that Tash is telling the truth on everything she said.
Don't let what you're saying get taken out of context.
That's the thing.
Because at the end of the day,
I have that issue with you.
we know. Tash, listen, yeah. Tasha, fall back one sec, yeah. Listen, yeah. It's obvious if you're not happy with the state of the place where you live in, you up and move, yeah.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about England has expressed that every man has rights and equals. Yeah. Yeah, Banksy.
Absolutely, I believe that this country is far less harsh and far less racist than many places.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Where I live, yeah, there is no. It's all right.
But if you attempt to work in the corporate world,
but I know one thing though, Banksy. Yeah,
it's not easy. So you don't
where
know.
it can happen next door to you, it can also end up in your back door. And we've had history, yeah. And if you allow people to carry on like that, then that's what happened. It spread. So.
I could have
we're just shutting it down,
but I wasn't prepared to keep on going through things, so I stopped.
Tasha, I mean, I guess that's what I'm saying is we've got very subjective experiences we're sharing. I am in the corporate world. I don't feel that there is anyone.
England's got history, bro, and it's a great history. It is like if you look at what they've done to secure themselves as an empire, yeah, it's a mighty thing. They've done a lot. They've done a lot like this. Yeah.
Natty, I 100% agree with Britain's history. No one's disputing the historical thing.
You know, it's through war. It's through war and stuff like that. And people are still some people are still living in the past, Banksy. Yeah, some people are still living in the past. That's what we're trying to say. You see that police officer in America? He was living in the past still. And that's what we did.
No, that was a personal thing, I think.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, fair enough. Even if that person in America is doing this, are we responsible for everyone's racism around the world?
Yeah, I know. Like you, Jupiter, I think what you say is quite.
I'm not holding a specific person responsible. I'm saying that the whole mindset. Look at what's being.
Yeah, so we move on. That's what I'm trying to say, Banksy.
I can't hear you, Natty. Can you
We
say what
move
you
on, Banksy. Do you know what I mean?
I understand, but what I mean is that there will always be racism. Are you willing to accept that we have as much chance of eradicating racism as we do crime?
Do you know what? Might be interesting, but I don't think there's going to always. This is always going to be the issue.
What,
But
as we do crime?
racism.
Well, then you know what, Banksy? That's another thing for
I think that's
people
very
to
far fetched to compare.
obviously like. If you feel there's something to do about crime, then you should do something
That's a
about
really
it.
sad
No.
outlook.
I'm not saying that
I
we
know
don't
what
do
crime
anything
is. I know
about
crimes.
it.
I know crimes all over the world, and I know it's in all communities. That's what I know. So I don't judge. I don't judge the action of one race, of one person of a certain race on all races.
But that's the thing. We can as much get rid of racism as we will have the chance of getting rid of crime. It's practically impossible on an individual level. The only thing we can do is, as a country, just like we made certain actions criminal, we can make racism, reduce it or exterminate it from our political and legal system. That's all we can really do. We can't change the hearts and minds of every human being. We just can't.
I'm not asking for that. But I don't see why we should have a glass ceiling when it
Did
gets.
anybody see the Channel 4 documentary on the children in school? Did anybody see it? The new
On
thing
what?
on Channel 4 yesterday, they had a documentary, right? And they had the children, they separated them up by race. It's what they're trying out to see if it works, to make people less racist. Yeah. And it was quite pitiful. I recommend people go and watch it. It's quite pitiful.
What program is it? What's it called?
Channel 4. It was educating how to eradicate racism through education or something like that. It's on Channel 4 at 9 o'clock. Yes.
Yo, Tash, what are you saying, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah. Bless your cotton socks, man. Bless your cotton socks. Seemingly you've had to deal with a little bit of bullshit, have you?
She held her own. Big up to Tash. She held it, hung in there.
Yeah, welcome to the 4 degrees, Tash. You know what I mean? I don't know how you got there personally, but you're here now, and seemingly
big up
you've been doing a
95.
good job. At least you broke, because apparently this was going to be a safe space, but seemingly they saw you and couldn't resist, Bab. Not even 24 hours after some long old rant. But
hear someone mumbling, Jupiter.
Well done, you girl. Well done, you, man.
Can you?
How's your day been anyway?
It's some sort of noise. Don't know what it
And the
is.
weather's nice. I can't complain.
I hope you picked up your meddling,
Yeah. The windows are open. We're out. I was in the garden just a minute ago. Back in here now.
Trust me. You and the family good, yeah?
Yeah.
On that show with you, there was
Nice. What are you saying, Natty? You all right? Bless up yourself, man.
They what do you call it?
Yeah, bless,
Separated.
man. My dad just come round.
It was really upsetting to see that how
Yeah, I
they're
had a
trying.
couple of friends that I hadn't seen in a while that came round.
They don't
So
like
they
to
made
be
it friends with man.
Bless up.
All of them were being.
Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday still. You know what I'm saying?
Really, really sad.
Yeah.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do though, Natty. You know what I'm saying?
So keep hearing this silly noise.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wendy, why are you
don't speak to me. Don't speak to me. You've got vision. You've got things to say about my niece. Shut your mouth.
Bill and Ben.
No,
Don't
don't
I'm
speak.
just chatting to Natty.
Yeah, you chat
were
to
just 2 begs, man. 2 begs.
No.
Same
It's all right. Nanita, talk to me. Talk to me.
Same space. But Banksy, you realise that I wasn't speaking to them, right, Banksy? You see, I was speaking to other persons, and they cannot resist.
Yeah, but you said Wendy, and you kind of addressed
because
Wendy.
but you heard what she was saying, Banksy. So stop being silly. Yeah,
but
stop it.
I'm just saying, talk to me. Talk to me.
No, I'm talking.
Imagine I said those things. It's not that difficult.
Nah, I'm
No,
talking
you're
to,
right,
well,
man. They can't resist.
listen, it's
Can't
racist Vellemy
resist.
Friday. What can we expect?
We're so
What-
bad. We're so bad. We're so bad, and you know these bad people are going to be here, and yet you turn up to speak to these bad people and engage with these bad people, and we're terrible and boo-hoo, you know.
But that's okay. That's
No,
okay.
you
It's
change
okay
like
to
the
engage
lead.
with people you
You need to
disagree with.
decide what your position is, Natty.
Wendy,
Listen, I
You are.
changed.
You're a bit
I
confused.
changed when I gave you a chance to be human beings. I gave you a chance to be human beings, but I don't even recognize that. It's nonsense. What comes out of your mouth, Wendy, is absolute
Yeah, and what
nonsense.
comes out of your mouth is absolute
Denial.
nonsense.
It's
Oh,
like
I'm Tommy
denial.
Robinson's mate.
It's like
I'm Tommy
denial
Robinson's
and
mate.
nonsense.
Yeah, look, yeah, he's a
No
racist,
sense.
Tommy Robinson.
No
He's
sense.
a racist.
Nonsense.
I'm
Yeah,
Tommy
but
Robinson's
the
mate.
one who
That's
watched
what
the
you
damn
claim.
movie.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to remind everyone that the two people who are accused of being racist, both Jupiter is married to an African black man and has children, and so does Wendy has children from African black background. So to sort of paint them with this racist
So
thing,
hold on,
it's
Banksy. So
a
let me
little
ask you
bit
a question, Banksy. Are you
difficult.
saying that you, Banksy? Hold on a minute. Are you saying that you can't lie down with a black person and still be racist? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it's kind of tough to call someone racist when
So
they're
Banksy,
actually
Banksy,
sleeping with a black man.
Let's go back in history, Banksy. When the white man was laying down with the black woman, were they racist?
Banksy.
Oh, come on.
What do you mean?
You're telling me a slave master raping his slaves is the same as Jupiter's.
Whatever,
Don't
man.
try and
She's
make me
racist.
into a black woman. I'm a white woman.
No,
Don't try.
but Nanita, are you honestly comparing a slave master and their slave's relationship to be equivalent to Jupiter's relationship?
100%.
That is insane.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Guess what? My
You saying that a racist person can't see the black?
You getting wet, lady. Yeah, my husband's right here. Are you stalking?
Banksy, I'm not racist with my feelings, right?
We don't even want to hear from Uncle Ruckus, so don't.
Yeah,
I'm not racist with my
near to
feelings.
my hubby.
Hear from Uncle Ruckus.
So she's always talking about my Hector. He is my Hector. He's my Hector. Does that hurt your feelings, lady?
Yeah, it hurt my feelings.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My hubby. We got married.
Yeah.
No one
It hurts my
cares.
feelings.
No
Now
one
what?
cares, Jupiter. No one cares. That's your middle
It
name.
hurts my feelings.
It's not
Yeah.
mine.
Stop
not
it. Why
mine.
are you chirping up? If you don't care, why are you chirping up?
You know what, Nanita?
You already said yesterday that.
Why are you
It's
saying
been a while since I've
you
talked.
don't do
incest and all that, right? You're disgusting.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
are you trying to push the
Why's
old man
that?
and all the young women?
Why's
You're disgusting. Stop it,
I'm
man.
disgusting.
He's
Why
a
is that?
uncle,
Why is that?
yeah? You don't look at him like that. All he is uncle fucking. You get me? Like, come on, man. Stop all that nonsense, Jupiter. Like,
You
stop
know
it.
you
It's
was
nasty.
a man.
It's
We
nasty.
heard you on the phone though, talking to that man yesterday in your life. We
have a
always be on the phone though, talking to that man
Yo,
yesterday.
Nanita, I heard they play role play.
I
I heard they play role play. When they play role play, she calls him Posey.
What should you
She calls
interpret?
him Posey when they do role play.
We all heard you, Nanifa, begging your man. We all heard you on your live yesterday.
You know the thing, man.
She wants to reenact.
Begging your man. Where are you? Are you in your ends? So what's the silence? Is the silence? What you saying? What's the silence about? We all see you begging your man online. And I don't even think he is your man. He was probably someone else's. Because you and Natty are blessed. You've got a special relationship, someone else's partner.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh, Jupiter, you need to get a life.
What are you talking about? Hey, listen, you're missing Jeremy Carl, Jupiter. That's what it is. You're missing Jeremy, Jupiter.
You missed those Jeremy Carl days.
You're missing Jeremy Carl.
Jeremy Carl days. You
You're
missed
lost without Jeremy Carl.
Your best friend, Natty. Tommy.
Trying that divide and conquer shit. What's the matter with you?
With Uncle Ruckus behind her. That's the main thing, you know, with Uncle Ruckus behind her.
Nobody's trying anything. I don't care. I couldn't care.
That's just a deep thing.
She's interested in my sex life.
Is that your accomplishment? Lie, your husband.
You want to hear Uncle Walker's voice? Now you've heard it. Come on.
Look,
Yeah, yeah,
are you orgasming?
Yeah.
Are you?
no.
Are you?
Oh no.
No, thank you. We're
The biggest
going
sellout.
Hello, Hector. Hello, Hector.
Hi,
The
Wendy.
biggest sellout.
Hello,
S-O.
Bankley.
S-O.
How can you have your wife speaking to women of colour like that? You're disgrace.
Hector, they're calling your uncle Hector. You and your white woman.
Outrageous, isn't it? Outrageous.
Crime of the century.
You took
fucking dope headed with smoking.
You solid race.
I'll say so. Banks, you start playing on your little racist vibe. Make sure you understand why he
with a bottle of fucking Stella.
Is that why you were begging somebody yesterday that was living on top of another woman? You're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Begging somebody else online. We could all hear you.
Because we have no problem with anybody else apart from racists that you guys are trying to sell us.
Why are you bothering to speak, Tommy?
We're trying to sort it out, and we're trying to sort it out, and instead of joining us, instead of joining us on the call, like
guys, you know, if you're speaking once, no one can hear anyone.
Make it about something else, but that's fine. We still carry on the call.
Jupiter, did you know he's Tommy's best mate?
You guys are just rebels without me. Who said that?
Tommy's best mate, but Tommy's a racist, he says.
Wendy,
yeah.
The way how you talk about Tommy so much, anyone would think he's your lover.
You be his best
I
mate.
bet you got a shrine.
Why would he have you with his mate if he's a
I bet when you
racist?
open up your
Yeah,
wardrobe,
if you're Tommy's best mate, why do you say he's a racist?
Yeah.
And how
See,
many
you've lost
EDL
the
badges have you
argument.
got? Like,
You're
how
getting
many EDL
personal.
badges have
Yeah, yeah. So you said he was your best mate, but he's a
Have you got a
racist.
membership still? And your membership
Yeah,
expired,
yeah.
Wendy. Is that what you're thinking?
Lost the argument. You're getting personal. Carry on. I expect nothing else from people like
He
you.
said the black movement should get like the IRA though as well, didn't you, Natalie?
Welcome to
you
Racist
were the
Vellemy
little
Friday,
bastard that decided it would be good to act like the IRA, weren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Would you like to explain that one?
Vellemy Friday. Oh
Would you
yeah.
like to explain that one? Yeah, would you like to explain how you think it would be good to act like the IRA?
Listen, guys.
Yeah,
I have
would you like
missed
to tell me how it would be good
you.
to
I
do
have
the same
missed
things
you.
the IRA
I have
did?
missed you. I've never
Yeah?
had so much. The last time
Yeah,
I
would
had
you like to
activities
tell
like
me?
this was when I went to
Would
the
you like to
circus.
tell me how that would be good?
And I missed the circus. And
a lot of
you
other
know
people
what?
who've been victims
You
of the
guys turn up and
IRA.
the circus
Would you like to
is
tell
here.
me how that would be good? Yeah?
Yeah, should you put
Yeah,
the
exactly. I didn't think you could.
Aren't you supposed to still feed it
Can I-
like
Wendy,
so many hours?
It's called Grandma and Granddad.
Oh, Tasha, do me a favor,
You
yeah?
play that. You play that like Betty's baby. Is it the same place as Betty's baby?
Do you want to speak to my husband? Grandma
No,
and
Tash,
Granddad.
forget that a
No,
minute. Can
not
you hear me,
really.
Tash?
Not really. I don't hanker after other people's
Tasha,
partners.
can you
I
hear
tell
me,
you what,
yeah?
Nisa might be up for it. Nisa
Tash, can you hear me, bub? Just say yes or no, please.
Yeah, can you hear her, bub?
Oh, man.
All right,
Listen,
Tasha.
she wants in.
Just,
She wants in.
Tash,
Tash,
don't
no,
give me no
Nisa wants
energy,
in.
yeah?
She wants to talk to your husband. She's
She's
always
been
up to someone else's
Yeah,
spot.
and she's gonna go into a very nasty state now. So don't even let your husband have to listen to it. You know what I mean? Like seriously. Make her go on, man. Yeah, let her and Uncle Ruckus.
Fuck you.
That's what I'm saying to you. So big up yourself, Tash. Big up your husband. Big up your baby.
So
Do your
What
thing.
about my husband? Why you not bigging up your husband? No, sad you. You can big up other people's husband. Look for yours.
Oh.
I big up.
Big up Tash's tax paying husband. Big up Tash's tax paying.
Selling out.
Banksy, you say it.
Anyone pays taxes?
Banksy, aren't you going to big up Nanifa's husband?
Nanifa's husband, does she pay? Is he a tax-paying citizen?
I don't know. You have to ask her.
I will big him up if he's a tax-paying citizen.
Is the invisible man?
But Banksy, according to you, all black people are thieves and beggars. So why do you care?
According to me. No. Don't fucking get that shit twisted.
So why are you now?
No. I said, don't get that shit twisted.
You think that we are thieves and beggars. So why
No,
are you
I'm
asking?
not thieves. First of all, who the hell brought thieves into that?
Question?
When did I say
Remember
thieves?
what you said on Real and McGee, Banksy?
No, I never said
All
thieves.
black people are thieves and beggars.
No, I never said thieves. Thieves is some add-on that some other person added on. That's all
What did
bullshit.
you say?
No, what I said was those who beg, those who complain about
No,
racism
Banksy. No, you
are
didn't.
beggars
No,
in my
you said,
eyes.
no, you never, Banksy. Yeah, stand
Yeah,
on
no,
your
that's exactly what I said.
stand on your
Those are my exact words. I literally made a video on that, Nanita.
Whatever.
Nanita, I literally made a video regarding this concept of constantly complaining about the racist
Yo,
world.
Banksy, wasn't it me that come on Real and McGee and asked, what are you talking about? Yeah, until I pressed you until you said, oh no, respect. Yeah, and then I said, so what?
Yeah, but I never said thieves. I said beggars, people who are race baiting, like Respect. Respect is a race hustler.
Anyway, so you can try to reverse now. It is what it is. My man, whatever you want him to be or think he is, in your
It's on record. I have no shame in what I said. I said it here on this channel.
Wendy, is one above me. One just like you, one
Do you
beside
remember when she was in
They're the
Islamic
only race beggars I can see on here complaining. Who's complaining? You think the G Block's complaining? We're moving, bruv. We complained years ago. You didn't listen.
Natty, I'm sorry. I see every one of these Black Lives Matter marches as complaining. Every time you're screaming, "No peace, no justice, no peace," no, that's all begging. That's all. Do you know why? Do you know why Palestinians coined that phrase? By the way,
allow it. Stop your narrative, yeah. How many people around here do you know that have gone on the Black Lives Matter thing? Or have you heard anyone around this where you are preaching Black Lives Matter?
I didn't go on the march.
Oh, you didn't go on the march?
No, I did.
Have you been listening to G Block since this has started, Banks?
Moonwalking.
No, I mean, I listened to, I know G Block from 2018 when I saw Respect, where they were touch one, touch all, touch the clit.
Black going on, Banksy, yeah? Have you been listening to G Block, Bab?
You need to let
Sorry?
Since the BLM and all that has started, Banksy, yeah? Have you been listening to G Block, Bab? Have you been listening to the shows?
What, these shows?
Yeah, these shows, Banksy.
The Vellemy shows. No. I mean, I've been listening to Respect's rantings here and there.
So if you had been listening to the G Block and those of us that
All
come
you've
on,
done, Banksy, yeah, is help towards the cause. You've helped us towards our cause, Banksy. That's what you've done. Thank you.
That's
all of you lot.
As
You
much
all
as
helped towards our cause. You helped us more.
Whatever I can do
cause.
for the community, for the
the point I'm
community.
trying to make to you, Banksy, yeah, before you
You're
go on,
welcome.
is that if you had been around here, you would have known that we don't support BLM. You would have seen the multiple investigations that's been done on this block into BLM, yeah, and the reasons that's why we do not support BLM, Banksy. So for you, like others, continuously come around here, yeah, trying to slap this BLM label on us, you with me? And then
BLM matter you willing to discuss your
it's long, isn't it?
I know, but Nanita, I'm not talking about BLM. I'm talking about, I've seen literally Respect and the G Block or the G whatever he's got, talking about no justice, no peace. The way I see it.
Stop lying.
Well, do you want me to show you videos of Respect? Literally standing and cheering the crowd, no justice, no peace. Say his name.
Yo, Banksy, are you becoming stupid as well?
But I can show you videos of Respect.
Why do you keep mentioning Respect taking
Sorry?
it from you now?
But no, look, Nanita, I'm not talking about any specific individual
as well,
in this group.
You're supporting the cause.
Pathological liar, Banksy. That's why we don't
You're
like
supporting the cause.
Yeah, but I mean, look. My statements about people complaining about racism.
Help support.
I'm so glad.
that you hear what I'm saying, Banksy. Wait, Banksy. It's very important that you hear what I'm saying because
Okay, sorry, go on.
if you had been around here, you would know, that we are not about BLM. You with me? They've done extensive.
3 days ago, you were pushing to BLM issue. Remember, 3 days ago.
Hold on. Guys, please let Nanita finish.
BLM matter, Nanifa. Why are you lying?
I'd like to hear finish.
If you go on my very station, you will see that even I myself posted a video whereby the woman was investigating, and we saw that the money was going to this Act Blue.
Hector, are you gonna go? Hector, are you gonna go with Jupiter to an NF mark?
No,
Jupiter,
but I just
you're gonna take Hector to the next
NF doesn't even exist.
Check your history. What is NF? Do they exist? Is it banned organization? Moron.
I'm sorry, Nanita, I can't hear you right now.
I know.
Guys, look, Nanita, I will say this categorically from what I heard from what you say. It's nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. My comments have nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. It's to do with the general complaint about that the world is racist and it's unfair and it's this and that. It is the general complaints of, for me, I see it as the general complaints of the loser. I don't hear people in Gambia. I don't hear people in Nigeria complaining about no justice, no peace. They just get on with it.
Banksy, I understand in it. I understand that there's persons like yourself and Jupiter and Wendy. You're tired of hearing Black Lives Matter. Like, I know it sickens you.
No, not Black Lives Matter. I'm tired of hearing racism when there is none.
So you see. Okay, so wait. Okay. Now, where are you saying that there is no racism, Banksy?
Well, for example, I asked Respect this, and I'll ask you:
listen.
What laws does this country have that is racist towards you?
You're looking at laws for racism. Are we being fair?
Yeah, that discriminates against you, and you can't get something. You can't do something. You can't open a business because this law has prevented you from doing so.
What about the Windrush and all these kind of stuff? The Windrush, are we going to look into that, or is that something? There was a law.
The Windrush. What about the Windrush?
The law was there to protect them, and look what happened. So
they were invited in not to stay permanently.
Can you allow Nanifa to answer the question, please? Allow Nanifa
that's what you're avoiding.
to answer the question.
But also, not only that this country immediately corrected themselves once they realized they made a mistake. So it wasn't something that they did intentionally. Otherwise, if they did it intentionally, why would they correct it?
Banksy, there's been so many letters for years and years. You cannot say
Banksy,
that.
but there's still, like I said to you, there's still history lingering. There's still people thinking in these stupid, dumb ways, and we're just calling them out, Banksy.
Natty, I can start complaining about the Ottoman invasion of my country. I don't go to the Greeks. I don't go to the Greeks and bitch and moan about how Alexander ruined my country. Okay, that is fucking insane.
And take out your racism, and let's try to get to some logic.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to that. I'm saying sometimes you just have to let go of history and move forward.
You know what,
You are stuck in the past.
We are moving forward, Banksy.
You know what, Banksy? I'm glad you said that, because you know what? Wait, Tash, wait a minute, because, and this is why,
Okay, but are the Ottomans still a threat, Banksy? But are the Ottomans still a threat? Are they still threatening you, Banksy? That's what I'm trying to say.
As far as the Greeks, they're not threatening me anymore. But I don't feel that I should go to Greece and expect reparations or claim victimhood from the Greeks because of the Alexandria's invasion of Persia 3,000 years ago.
So are you saying what took place with the Windrush people, where all their papers and that whole situation?
Tash, that was a mistake. They corrected the mistake. They apologized for the mistake. If it was intentional, they would not correct it. They would just say, fuck off.
Oh, my word. You're talking about people's lives.
Yeah, but Tash, you're saying that was racism. I'm telling you, that wasn't a case of racism.
Right, well, it's stupidity.
Banksy.
Yeah,
So
Natty,
to tell
go
you
on.
what I'd like to see for the UK system involving the police officers, right? Involving the police officers, I'd rather them have the evidence to stop and search people. That's what I'd definitely like to see.
Why?
The fact is, they
Rather than
stopped.
doing these sneaky
Look,
little
look, Natty, they
tactics.
stopped stop and
And you know,
search for a long time, and the crime figures went through the roof in London. Knife stabbings went through the roof. The black youths are the ones who are being killed. Would you rather these are the options are? Would you rather black youths kill each other in the streets, or would you rather for them to have stop and search and be inconvenienced? Which one ruins a black young man's
yeah,
life?
but what about when you're stopping me?
No, but
What
Natty,
about listen? In order to stop and search someone, you need to have evidence that they have something on them.
No, they don't.
they
No, they
don't.
don't.
They can have a suspicion.
They have to have reasonable suspicion, right? And they've got cameras on them nowadays, so it
So
records.
when I get stopped, wait, hold on, Jupiter. When I get stopped, and I'm nothing to do with that life or whatever they're thinking it is, how pissed off do you reckon I'm gonna get?
But Natty,
Right? And listen, I've just seen my mates, and I'll say, well, and then hold on, Banksy. I'm telling you a story, my story, right? And I'm telling you people, fellow people, and not just black people as well, yeah, but mostly black people that I know they've had this done. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. So now I'm obviously going to think, well, this is a conspiracy theory against me, mate. What is it? Is it because I'm black? Is it because is it because what's going on in London? You want to do that over here because I was just wearing tracksuits or I was walking near a park? Everyone's got rights, and do you know what, Banksy? They haven't even got a right to do it to you. And listen, Jupiter, I'd get pissed off if they'd done it to you. Yeah, but the fact is, it doesn't happen to the white kids. The white kids are saying, yeah, bro, give it to me. Listen. Let me tell you what my white boy friends used to say, yeah? He used to be like, yeah, give it to me now because they're not going to search us. We're cool.
Yeah, how many years ago was that?
God, how many times have I heard that?
Still happen.
Banksy, ask you a question, please. Banksy. When the police were accused of being institutionally racist, what did they do?
Yeah, that was nearly 20 years ago.
Banksy.
And they corrected that.
Banksy. What did they do?
They overhauled the whole of Metropolitan Police because of that.
No, Banksy. No,
you know why that was,
you're jumping the gun, Banksy. You're jumping the gun. You're jumping the gun, Banksy. Wasn't the first thing that was done, Banksy, was to try to change the definition of racial?
Hold on, one at a time, guys. One at a time. No one can hear anyone. Okay,
Banksy,
Nanifa.
didn't they?
They tried to change the definition of the word.
Indeed.
Okay, but did they?
Wait, Banksy, wait, Banksy, where are you running to, man?
Okay, sorry, go on, next. Okay, fair enough.
So, did they change the definition?
No.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I honestly don't know, but
You don't know.
If you want to say yes, then go ahead.
No, I don't want to just no, Banksy. I don't want to just say yes, innit? Because you know what I mean. We deal with facts over here. We don't just deal with emotions and feelings and all that.
I honestly don't know. I haven't looked it up.
Okay. So I'm telling you that instead of acknowledging that they were institutionally racist, they changed the definition.
No, they acknowledged that they were institutionally racist, and then they tried to make corrections. Now, if you're saying that one of those corrections was to try to change the definition,
what I am saying to you, first and foremost, Banky, and we're not going to just gloss over it, is that they tried to change the definition.
So they don't have. So are you saying were they successful though?
In changing the definition.
How they tried to change the definition. Go on, tell us. Educate us.
Yeah. What did they change it
now?
Tell us how they tried to change the definition. You educate us because I don't know. I'm at sea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. So tell us.
I will tell you now. 1 second.
There we go.
I'm not gonna just go off on my head. I'll bring it up from.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, so
while I'm doing that as well, Banksy, because I heard you say something here before, and I will get back to the definition. Don't get it twisted, yeah. But I did hear you say something before, yeah, and I said it before, whether it be on my live or on Diggity's, whereby I said I actually now understand why there is a need, yeah, for BLM in order to provide vibrations, because you've got persons like yourself and others, yeah, that just want to say, "Oh, move on, forget about it, this, that, and the other." You understand what I'm saying to you? And I think that's a reflection of maybe the situation in which we are in today, because maybe what the world has tried to do is just move on. You know what I mean? Just put band-aids over things,
We're not going to
plasters
forget.
over
We're not
things.
going to
You with me?
No, we're
Without
not.
actually
We're waiting
fixing
for you
the
to bring us
problem.
the
You understand
education
what I'm saying to you?
on the changing of.
Nanitha, when I say move on, it's not that I'm saying forget that it happened. I'm saying that those inequities that were demonstrated back then have now been corrected. So let us move on because they've
Corrected
been
how, Bab?
corrected. If those inequities have not been corrected, could you
Corrected how?
highlight them for me and then we address them?
Corrected how, Bank? I'm hearing you. Corrected how? I'm asking you that
Corrected
question.
through legislation, through law.
The word.
Corrected through legislation.
Don't let her ask you
So
questions.
hold a minute. Oh, wait. Are you
Information.
equating stopping slavery to correcting it, Bab?
Oh, here we go.
It's not just. No, hold on. It's not just stopping slavery. They have gone through hundreds of years now of making giving equal opportunities to every race in this country. You have to your job now. If you think that there's historical,
Wait.
hold on,
Before
let
you
me
go any
finish this.
further, wait.
Let me finish this.
No, wait.
You think
See
that
what
there
you're
is-
saying
no,
now
please.
is that Banksy?
Hold
Wait.
on, Nanitha, please. Let me just finish this point.
All right, go on,
If
Bab.
you think that there are historical inequities that still remain from the time of slavery that have not been corrected, then you have to identify them, and then we take steps towards correcting them. But you have to identify it first.
Okay, can I just bring something up here? I've just found it. Okay. Boris Johnson, David Lammy, and David Cameron. Mr. Lammy was asked by former Conservative Prime Minister David Cameron to carry out an independent review into the treatment of people from Black, Asian, and minority ethnic groups by the criminal justice system in England and Wales.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's have a listen. During Prime Minister questions on Wednesday, Boris Johnson said 16 of Lammy's recommendations have been implemented. A further 17 are in progress. Two of them we are not progressing. David Lammy has now said he urges Mr. Johnson to correct what he calls a catalogue of falsehoods and said only 6 of those 16 recommendations have been implemented. So tell me something. Your Prime Minister has asked for, the former Prime Minister has asked for a race review. Boris Johnson is lying in Parliament, and you say, you just got to get on with it. You just got to keep on going. We don't have to keep on going. We're not going to keep on just allowing these kind of things to take place. We don't have to do that.
Did you read David Lammy's report, Tash? Did you read it?
I'm
His
saying
report.
what your own Prime Minister
You should
said,
read.
and he lied.
Wait a minute.
The report in full.
Read his report and see what it says. You'll be shocked. Yeah.
Online Wipe's got a good breakdown of that. If anyone wants to put that video, Online Wipe on David Lammy's report.
16
quite go the way that you would attach in 9 equal, would you believe?
Yeah, but what you're saying doesn't make sense. You need to read the report.
Yes, exactly.
I've just said to you, your Prime Minister has lied.
No.
Oh, of course he hasn't. No. Okay.
Why are you talking to me about my Prime Minister when he's your Prime Minister?
I'm saying your Prime Minister.
He's your Prime Minister.
That's what I choose to say. What you
what I choose to say is your Prime Minister.
Don't worry
he's
about it.
helping you. He's helping
you.
you.
Move to the Gambia as quick as possible.
He's helping you. He's helping you. He's helping you. He's your Prime Minister. He's helping you.
No, he's not. He's yours.
He is helping you. He's already put in 6 of the implementations. That seems to me that he's working for you. He's working for you.
Get out. Get out. You support
Go and read. You need to read Lammy's report.
You support Tommy, so you enjoy liars, but we don't.
So listen, Banksy, yeah. You see, I hear all of this moving on thing and all the rest of it, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, because obviously persons like yourself and You know what I mean? Let me try and be decent. But persons like yourself believe that, you know what I mean? Obviously, it happened however long ago, and as such, we should move on. You get me? But
Yeah,
what
you
we
get
have, what we,
yeah.
No, but listen, Nanitha. What I'm trying to say is not only just move on. I'm trying to tell you is that if you think that those historical inequities have not been resolved, you have to identify them, point them out, and then systematically work towards resolving them. But if you think that if there are no historical inequities that have not been resolved, then yes, at that point you have to move on. You can't just fester and stew over something that didn't even happen to you, by the way. It happened to your great-great-grandparents.
So what happened to our great parents?
No, let him speak, sis. Let him speak, man.
Well, I'm saying those historical inequities that happened to your great-great-grandparents, if you think those inequities are still affecting you today, then you have to identify them, put them out into the the world, into the media, into the politics of our country, and then we should actively work towards fixing them. But if you can't first and foremost identify
You
them,
know what they'll say? Do you know what they'll say? They'll come up with a different group saying all equity matters.
No.
But let me quickly read you something here.
Ask your
Because
question.
you see,
Banksy.
I'm going to do something, Banksy. What
You
you're
see,
saying has been done, yeah. Don't and this is what I'm saying to you. Obviously, persons like persons like yourself don't necessarily understand where this was. What would you call it? It's just not now that we've been talking about certain kind of vibrations, Banksy. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? It's just now, obviously, because of quote unquote BLM. I don't know. I can hear a thingy, Bobby. Let me just.
my thing isn't just BLM. My thing is
let me read this to you, Banksy, and tell me what you think, okay? Now this is from CNN Business, yeah. Dated the June the 19th, 2020, yeah. It might take me a couple of minutes, but just bear with me, Banksy, and I want you to tell me what you think, okay? The Bank of England has become the latest British institution to apologise for historic ties to slavery. Several UK companies acknowledged ties to the slave trade this week and pledged new financial support to Black and minority ethnic communities. The companies are highlighted in a University College London database exploring the legacies of British slave ownership, which made a considerable contribution to the country's wealth. Britain enslaved 3.1 million Africans between 1640 and 1807, transporting them to colonies around the world, according to Historic England, a public body. Many of these individuals were taken to the Caribbean to work on sugar plantations, which made their owners very wealthy through the export of sugar, molasses, rum, according to the National Archives.
What's the point?
When colonial slavery was abolished in 1833, the British government paid £20 million or 25 million to compensate slave owners, while the enslaved received nothing. In today's terms, that compensation equates to around £16.5 billion or $20 billion, according to Historic England. In recent weeks, Black Lives Matter protests have erupted across the United Kingdom, with demonstrating tearing down statues of 17th century slave trader Edwin Colston and calling for the removal of other monuments. The slave owners were one very important means by which the fruits of slavery were transmitted to metropolitan Britain, University College London says. The university's database shows that several former governors and directors of the Bank of England owned slaves. These individuals were compensated by the UK government when slavery was abolished, receiving several £1,000s in some cases to free their slaves.
Yeah.
A spokesperson for the Bank of England said in a statement Friday that the 18th and 19th century slave trade was an acceptable part of English history and apologised for the role played by the former governors and directors. The bank will take down images of former governors and directors who were involved in the slave trade if they are on display anywhere in the bank, a spokesman said. Churches and cathedrals are also considering how they can address the issues raised by Black Lives Matter when it comes to monuments. The Church of England's director of cathedrals, churches, buildings, Becky Clark, said in a
You won't
statement,
be getting to touch
this may
Jesus
include
Christ.
the alteration
You know what I
or
don't understand?
removal of monuments, but this
Understand.
must be done
They're not getting
safely
to
and
root.
legally, she added.
You know,
Slavery and exploitation have no place in society, said the
touch
spokesman
Jesus
for the Church
Christ.
of England. While we recognise the leading role clergy and active members of the Church of England played in securing the abolition of
Oh,
slavery,
heck, you don't
it
get me
is
a
a
book.
source of shame that others within the church
Yeah.
perpetrated slavery and profited from it, the spokesman added. The Church of England issued an apology in 2006.
What's your point,
acknowledging
Nine
the part it
You
played.
ain't got one.
The Church of England
Avoid
issued an apology in 2006, acknowledging the part it played in historic cases of slavery. It now works to end modern day slavery through the Kluwer Initiative.
I thought
Major
she was
companies around the world are grappling with how
What
to
is your
address
point,
racial
Nine Ether?
injustice.
You haven't got a point.
British companies, Lloyd's of London, the world's oldest insurance market, and pub
Thank you.
chain
Blame you for this.
Green King acknowledged their ties to the slave trade earlier this week.
Whatever. It's rubbish.
This year, more than a dozen
Thank you.
US
This is your
firms,
fault,
including
fucking
Nike, Twitter, and Target, have given employees a day off work to observe June the 19th or Juneteenth
June
as
the
a paid
19th.
holiday.
What?
Juneteenth marks the day in 1865 when more than
Americans, it's not
2 years
British,
after
yeah?
the Emancipation Proclamation, slavery was ended in Texas. Yeah.
Oh, so we've got to celebrate an American
Hold
holiday.
on. Wendy, can you please read us the equivalent of the Arab Islamic slave?
So
Can you read that for us?
Can I ask you something?
Can you read us? No, hold on. Can you read us the equivalent of the Arab Islamic slave trade, please?
Banksy.
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you? No, it's not Banksy. Don't call Banksy to rescue you. Can you give us the equivalent of the Arab Islamic
So I
slave
did
trade as
read
well?
that, and it was for the purpose of Banksy, and I believe I
Well,
actually.
it didn't make no sense because we all know about it.
We all knew about that, and you've killed Banksy, so be proud of yourself. You've killed him. You've killed him. What have you done, Nine Ether?
I'm still here.
So Banksy, the first question, the first thing, you ask me something, yeah. Do you think if I was on your channel, yeah, would you have interrupted at any point when I was trying to read that to ask the panelists to kick back at all, or would you have allowed that? That's my first question.
Here we go.
No, look. I mean, what happens on my channel and what happens here is a different thing. All I'm trying to.
Yeah, Banksy, do you think that was acceptable? That just happened. I was trying to read something, whether it be acceptable or
We
not
already
acceptable.
know the history. We already know the history. The history that we don't know
One
is
side
what
biased
reading for us.
history.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
The one you don't know, you should be reading. Like the Arab Islamic slave trade. Don't know anything about that.
Just
Read
from
that.
reading something, family, this is the way in which they react. So
Okay.
if
Nanita, let me respond to what you
we
read.
know the rest, family.
No,
That's
no. Let me respond to what you read. Nanita.
you
ask her what the point was, though. What's the point?
Nanita. Look, let me respond to what you said. I think you read what you read in order to try to make a case as if historical benefits or the companies that historically benefited from the transatlantic slave trade.
I read that, Banksy, with all due respect. I read that because you said it's about moving on and forgetting about it. Yeah. So I read that to show you that there's major institutions that are at least by now acknowledging certain things.
You still have to move on. No. You still those institutions. No, Nanita, you're mixing things up.
You know what?
You're mixing things up. I'm talking about inequities. I'm talking about Nanita. I'm talking about laws that make life unequal for you in this country, and you're bringing up historical companies that made a profit out of the slave trade.
So Banksy, are you saying that these laws are not based in times gone by, Banksy? Is that what you're saying, Bab?
I'm saying those laws that made life unequal for you versus another Englishman have now been eradicated, and now you have the same rights as that Englishman. And if you don't feel you do, then you should identify the laws that are discriminating against you.
You're not being honest with yourself, Bab. Yeah, and you're just speaking very emotionally.
No, but what do you
feel, Banksy? Yeah.
Nanitha, what are you asking the British people, the white Anglo-Saxons, to do for you? What do you want from them?
So hold on a minute. That's not Banksy. Like, I don't know what you're up to, yeah, but that's not what you heard me first speaking about. Like, what do we want from you? That's not what it was. Yeah. So if that's what you're now asking, then that's something completely different, isn't it?
But that's what I was asking in the first place.
Wait a minute, Banksy. I was primarily responding to your thing of just let's move on.
Moving on, it still doesn't change. What you read didn't change that.
You know what? You talk, Banksy. Fuck it. You talk, man.
Because Nanitha, what you read did not change that statement of moving on. You read a statement saying that companies made money during the slavery, and those companies still exist today. So what? That has nothing to do with laws.
And that's my point, Banksy. That's my very point, because persons like yourself don't care. And that's where obviously we're just in different.
But what do you want? Do you want those companies to be eradicated? What do you want to do with those companies?
The first thing, and the more beautiful thing that's happening is the acknowledgement, Banksy. Yeah, it's the acknowledgement. Like they're having to look into their shit. Yeah,
but that acknowledgement is bullshit. Do you know? Let me give you an equivalent.
Let me answer your question so I can give you some peace. Let me give you some peace, Banksy. Let me give you some peace. There are laws, Banksy. There are laws, right? And everyone in the land is protected by the same laws, right? But we want them laws to be carried out. Yeah, so we want everyone to respect them laws and not to be racist and not to be prejudiced.
Okay. How do you feel that they're not being carried out?
How do I feel? Oh, when I feel like I am being attacked, when I feel like I'm being attacked by a racist, that's how.
Okay, at what point were you attacked by a racist and the law didn't actually come down on the racist?
Yeah.
There ain't a law against that.
At what time?
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me explain, because
at what time?
You're going around in circles in it. Yeah. There ain't
I'll tell you a time. I was working on the doors.
Wait, yo, Natty, sure. Let me say something.
Obviously, I had these boys and they're all like, you black this, you monkey this, you blah, blah, blah. Wait, let me finish. Yeah. So when I go tell the old girl now, right, because they see there's probably about, there's about like 20 of them.
Natty, can you hear Vellemy?
Oh, no, I can't hear him.
Ah, shit, they can't hear you, Vellemy.
Yo, I tell him to jump out and jump back in it.
Yeah.
Jump out and jump back in it. You heard me, you nutter. You heard me.
You hear him, Natty.
But listen, like I was saying, I was saying that I don't know if there's any specific laws, that are still about now that are in use that are used to oppress a certain race of people. But then when you start to look at the stuff like how much times people are more likely to get stopped by police and sort of stuff like that, that's where people are using their powers to oppress other people that don't look like them.
Yeah, but Vellemy, stop and search. If black people are getting stopped and searched more than, let's say, white people, let's say that's a whole racist thing. It's all done on race only, which I don't agree with. But let's even use that premise. Is these are the two kind of choices that it seems that is before us. Which one of these affects a black young man's life in the worst way? A young black man being stabbed to death on the streets of London, or a young black man being stopped and searched?
Oh, a young black man being stabbed to death. But
so,
again,
given the choice, what is better?
Let me finish because that obviously that was a skewed question, isn't it? Yeah, because that we're gonna, if you're gonna be honest, you're gonna have to say a black person being stabbed is more detrimental than a stop and search. But not every black person that goes out on the street is gonna be stabbed. You know what I'm saying?
But not every black person who goes out on the streets gets stopped and searched.
Every black person that goes in the street has got a